Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Loretta Swit, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Somers, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Yay! Hello there. I thank you all for your the warmth of your reception and for being here in person and for being here by your TV sets all around the country. By your TV sets all around the country. Yes. Hello there. Hello. Are you feeling giggly and goofy?
Goofy.
I was just back in my dressing room watching the football game.
Yeah, I was watching it.
Did you see it? What was the score?
The score was 21-3.
Who was ahead?
21.
Let's go. I guess we're ready to begin. Let's say hello to our two players, Tamira Cook and Rosemarie Salas. This lady is our current champ. She's won one game, has $200 to her credit, and she's happy about that. Right, Rosemarie?
Right.
And she is challenged by Tamira Cook. Now, we just got Tamira on stage last time. She told us a little bit about herself, but I think you ought to repeat that. So would you tell us, you know, who and where and all that?
Okay, I'm originally from Hong Kong, and I grew up in the Orient, and I'm married and a housewife, and I live in California.
Okay. Nice to have you with us.
Thank you.
Good luck to both ladies. We'll begin this game right after these messages are passed along to you. Here we go with Match Game 73, brand new game and a new player. Tamira, as the challenger, would you please make a selection?
B, please.
She wants B. We ask you to make the selections because some contestants find some questions harder than others. All right, are you ready? This is it.
I'm ready. I have my pen poised.
Listen to this. Frank came home and found a midget in his wife's blank. Did you hear that, Tamira?
You told me not to think.
That's right. No thinking on this show. Frank came home and found a midget in his wife's blank. Loretta, you know all about these things.
No thinking on this show.
Here we go. I thought we were ready, but Betty White is...
I can't get my cards apart.
Well, put two in there. Get it in there. Okay.
I'm spitting on it, dear. I did.
Now, Tamira, it's up to you. What answer do you think will match the celebrities in this? Frank came home and found a midget in his wife's... Just
watch it. We'll send you back to Hong Kong.
Just whisper, whisper it in my ear.
She's thinking what the audience is thinking.
Really? You want to say that? I guess she says, Frank came home.
Shall we start over?
No. This is, Frank came home and found a midget in his wife's skirt. That's what she said. That's her answer. So, I guess we'll just have to see if that's going to be... Nipsey, would you give us your answer, please?
If she was with a midget, she was getting a little loving on the side, and so you was in the closet.
In the closet is the answer. All right, Loretta.
No, I know Frank's wife. She has an absolute fetish for midgets, and
midget in the wife's bed. Okay, no match there so far, Tamira.
In the crib.
Charles.
I can't understand how he could hold on in the skirt, so I put that.
I see. Okay. And what do you say?
Frank's wife is a terribly good friend of mine, and she's very fond of antiques, and she has this beautiful Sheraton chest, and he found her in his wife's drawers.
That's a Richard Dawson answer if I've ever heard
yes,
one.
That's where I got it. He said, go ahead, you can use it, dear.
Okay,
You'll
what
get
do
a
you
big
say?
laugh with that one, he said.
Wrong.
You know I would have been classier. I would have said drawers. I would have said undies.
Frank came home and found a midget in his wife's blank.
And
She
his
says skirt.
wife's skirt in the closet.
In the closet. So, Tamira, I'm sorry.
Got away altogether.
You didn't score with that. Let's see what
Maybe the
Rosemary
midget
Salas
was under
does with
her
this. Here we go. The teacher said to her pupils, if you want to grow up to be president, you'd better study blank. Teacher said to her pupils, if you want to grow up to be president, you'd better study blank. Order in the courtroom, please. Let us not have any manifestations of approval or disapproval. Ready over here? Okay, we're ready over here now. Rosemary, may we have a response from you? The teacher said to her pupils, if you want to grow up to be president, you'd better study...
Hard.
Hard. Better study hard if you want to be president.
Hard?
Hard, yes.
It's a hearing's going.
No,
I have no eyes.
new
How are my
course they're
hearings
offering.
going?
It's hard one, hard two, you know, then you graduate onto other
your
things
master's in
there.
hard.
Nipsey,
Teacher wasn't very bright. She should have said electronics, but I said history.
history. Okay, that's a good answer if you want to be president. Loretta,
I'm glad you think it's a good answer, because I gave it too.
history too. Rosemary says
So
steady
what's
hard.
good enough for A and B, we'll take second by C.
All right. Charles, and now Miss Summers.
Well, I didn't say history, but I didn't say what she said, whatever it was. I said lying.
Steady lying. Okay.
I don't
That
think...
comes naturally with a politician.
Yeah, I don't think politicians have to study that. That's something they just feel from birth. But you do have to study wiretapping.
Wiretapping.
Get the bugs out.
Oh, I love showbiz.
You do. Betty, what do you say?
And for all the politicians who really try to play it straight, you should study law.
Okay. So neither lady scored with that round. Let's go to round two and see what happens here. Tamara, may we have your choice?
I'll have B again, please.
She wants B again, and this is it. Everybody plays. The queen warned the princess,
Yes?
honey. She said, honey, you must never kiss a frog on the blank. Queen, speaking to the princess.
Some of my best friends are queens.
She said, princess, honey, you must never kiss a frog on the blank. Never.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, you said it already. Put your answer down there. No dialogue is allowed here.
Okay. Read my mind out loud.
You having a good time here,
Oh,
Nipsey?
yes,
That's
in
good.
spite of it all.
Loretta, we are
Yes.
waiting for you, Miss Swift. Okay, all ready now.
I'm sorry, Brett.
Now, Tamira,
Brett and
the queen...
Swit. I'm not ready.
Oh, shh.
Oh,
Let's, wait. The queen warned the princess, honey, you must never kiss a frog on the blank. What do you say?
On the mouth.
On the mouth. You like, your husband thinks that's a good answer.
What does
Boy,
he
if she
know?
loses, will you? Okay, Nipsey, what do you say?
I don't know what the queen was thinking about. If you're going to kiss a frog, the only place to kiss him is on the mouth. I said, don't kiss him on his warts.
Okay. All right. Loretta, may we see your answer, please?
Disgraceful.
Thank you.
I
That's what I
know.
want.
The queen said don't kiss the frog on his hot lips.
Lips and mouth, there's a match. Okay. Hot lips. Very good.
And
Thinking
since
that.
I'm living with her, I thought I better put hot lips too, because that's
Okay. Right. So you scored twice with that, Tamira. Now we've come down here to Brett.
You know, I never believed that whole thing about the frog and the lady by
Turning
the
into
pond
and getting the
turning
prince?
into Jack
No.
Klugman and all that.
Oh, really?
Nonsense.
Nonsense. What do
And
you
I
say?
did say mouth because you
Mouth?
know, sure.
Another one there. You're up to 3 now. Let's go to
I was
Mr.
only saying to Jack Klugman the other day, ribbit.
There's another match. You're up to 4, Tamira. Ribbit,
Like
ribbit.
see
What do you
with a young
say?
guy in her
Go ahead, Betty. Say long.
Freep, freep.
No, that I must be playing a different game. I said you should never kiss a frog on the first date.
That doesn't say a hell of a lot for Alan Watton, does it?
That's right. If you do, they won't respect you.
That's right. So, Tamara, you scored 4 with that, and we'll get to you, Rosemary. You've got to score 4 to stay in the running. We'll see if that happens right after this message. Here we go. We're going to finish up round 2. Scores 4-0 in favor of the challenger. I point out to you, you must match 4 celebrities to stay in the game. 5, however, will win another game for you, Rosemary. And everyone plays.
We all play.
Everyone plays. The train conductor punched John's blank instead of his ticket. The train conductor punched John's blank instead of his ticket.
Punch John's
Blank. You've ridden trains? Here we go. Rosemary, they've all finished their answers, and now we call for your answer. What do you think will match the celebrities? The train conductor punched John's blank instead of his ticket.
Nose.
Nose, she says, kind of desperately. Couldn't think of anything else, huh? Well, we don't know whether that'll win or lose or what it'll do. Let's find out right now. Nipsey Russell is first.
He hit him, but he missed the nose.
He punched his mouth. Oh, I'm sorry. You got the right idea.
Will.
So the train conductor punched John's what, Loretta?
This takes a little explaining.
Yes.
Well, he was reaching for his ticket, and instead he pulled up his tie with it, and so he punched his tie.
I see. Punched
They
his
had the
tie.
same thought.
They got the same idea.
tie.
All right,
Shush,
Rosemary,
Rand.
you must match the remaining celebrities. The 4 remaining ones to stay in the game. Everyone, including Charles Nelson Riley. Nose. There's 1. We got 3 to go. Brett.
Da 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 da.
Nose. There's 2. We got 2 to go.
It's the wrong tune. It's da-da-da-da.
Nose. One more nose, and we get a tie game. And Rosemary is...
Oh, I could just... I mean, I get such a logical mind. He hands him the ticket, he punches his hand, and I wish I was
Oh,
there.
so we've got another winner. Tamara Cook, congratulations. See you when you come around, please. You've got $100. Good luck to you. There she is, our new champion, and we say goodbye to our old champion, but she's not going to leave empty-handed. $200, and our thanks to Rosemary Salas. Goodbye, Rosemary. Now, here it is. The thing goes around and gives you a chance at a lot of money. You ready?
Yeah?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Is everybody ready? Okay, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, Tamara, and we got their best response to this. Free blank. Free blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you could match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, which 3 celebrities do you choose to give you a hand on this?
I'll start with Loretta.
Loretta Swit, what do you say?
Free love.
Free love.
You tell him, baby.
Come to my dressing room after the... no. And another celebrity?
Charles Nelson Riley.
Being
Charles.
an actor that didn't need for the entire 1950s, I put freebies. Freebie.
Freebie. Yep.
Well, you never know now. Don't be smart. Look at the mark of Zorro on Monday.
Oh, I'd rather not.
Okay. One more.
And Mr. Dawson.
I had a feeling if you asked Brett, she was going to say, free's a jolly good fellow. I'm going to say free fall.
Free fall.
As out of an airplane.
Right.
When you travel
So you
tourist.
got free love, freebies, and free fall. Now, you can give us one of those as your answer or one of your very own ideas for an answer. What would you like to do?
I would like to give my own.
Okay, what is that going to be?
Free press.
Free press.
You got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You think that's the answer that's going to match the answer given by 150 communists we had in here 3 weeks ago? I don't know who they were or where they were from, but we'll find out right now. She says free press is the answer she thinks is going to be a winner. That's what we're looking for. May we see the $100 response? Free for all. That's a very good answer.
Very good.
And it's not there yet, but we're still looking for free press. May we see the $250 response? Free Love is up there, the one that Loretta Swit gave you. Here's your third and last chance, Tamara, to get your free press answer. May we see the $500 response. Freeway. Freeway. That would be a logical answer for California people, wouldn't it? Freeway. Yeah, freeway, free love, free for all. Okay. Well,
Yours was a winner, Charles.
yes.
What?
You've got the $100. You're still our champ. You're going to meet another player in a moment or so. But first, we've got to pass along this message. Come back for another game. All right, here we go. We're going to start a brand new game. Tamara Cook is our current champion. She's going to be challenged by this lady. Let's welcome her now, Diane Babin. Hello, Diane. You want to tell us who you are and where you're from?
Yes, I'm from Nora, California. I'm a cosmetologist, and I'm married, and I have a beautiful little baby girl.
I'll bet you do. What does a cosmetologist do?
Beautician, hair, things.
Oh, I see. All right. Okay, good luck to you. You know how it goes?
Oh, sure.
Here we go with round one. The challenger makes a selection, so Diane, if you would.
B.
B is what she wants. You are all going to participate in this.
Don't you ever like it?
Charlie said, I'm off to Dallas to marry a lady with one of the biggest blanks in Texas.
Once was a lady from Dallas. Okay.
That's it.
One of the biggest blanks in Texas.
Charlie said that. He's going to Dallas to marry a lady with one of the biggest blanks in Texas.
It would help if we knew her name.
Doesn't make any difference.
Okay.
Wait till you see the size of her blank. Make up her name.
I remember when you were a perfectly straight, nice guy.
I used to play straight. Are you ready up there?
Yes.
We are ready.
We are ready.
And you're ready down here. So let's go over to Diane Babin and say this. Charlie said, I'm off to Dallas to marry a lady with one of the biggest blanks in Texas. What's the blank, Diane?
Biggest bosoms.
Really? Thought never crossed my mind.
Me neither.
What did you say, Nipsey?
This is a questionable group. But Charlie did want a woman with a big spread, so he got one with a big ranch.
I see. One of the biggest ranches in Texas. I had palpitations.
No. A ranch.
Bing, 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 bing. What do you say, Loretta Swit?
Yes, the biggest ranches.
Biggest ranch
But
in Texas.
my secondary answer was boobs. Does that count?
Did you say that there? No. First answer is the one we have to accept. What do
It
you
was
say?
ranches.
Ranches, that's it. That's the answer that's coming up, Diane.
Charles Nelson Riley is wrong as usual. It was not ranches.
It was, what was it?
All the people I know
Just
who
hold
live
it
in
up.
Texas are rich. The biggest fortunes in
A
Texas.
rich lady. He married, he's off to Dallas
Doesn't
to marry
everybody marry for
one
money?
of the biggest
We're all
fortunes
too
in
old
Texas.
to marry for anything else now.
Richard, how do you feel about this? A friendly philosopher will now philosophize.
This is my luck. I sit next to Broderick Crawford. She actually was the second wealthiest lady in Texas.
Yes.
It's known as the less expensive spread. Spread.
Less expensive. Spread.
You have to be there, folks.
Ranch or something like that. All right,
spread
Betty, she's
is a
looking
ranch.
for the word
Of course.
bosom.
No, spreads.
Right,
However
spreads.
you want to work it out.
Okay, no, it's
They're
ranch.
not
That's
cowboys.
our interpretation.
Predominant
So
thought.
you didn't score at all with that, and let's see how you do with this. Tamara, are you ready?
No.
Again, everyone will play. This is Tamara's question.
Okay.
Peter Pan said to Captain Hook,
Yeah?
Listen,
with that hook of yours, you should have no trouble getting a job as a blank. Peter Pan. Peter Pan is speaking. You must listen when Peter Pan speaks.
I'm listening.
and then you're right, Betty.
He says, Captain Hook, you should have no trouble at all getting a job as a blank.
Job as a blank?
As a blank. With that hook of yours, you should have no trouble getting a job as a blank. Am I enunciating clearly?
Very clearly, and we still don't
The
like
words
what you're
you were
saying.
No biting on the show,
I haven't
please.
had a bite for days.
They're all ready over there. Now,
Throw it away.
we will call on Tamara to fill in this blank. Peter Pan said to Captain Hook, with that hook of yours, you should have no trouble getting a job as a...
Hooker.
I know.
Okay. Your husband is applauding. We're running close to the end here, so let's
Captain Hook
quickly
was
get
a man of the sea as a fisherman.
Fisherman. No,
I wish I'd said that, but instead I said bouncer.
Bouncer. Well, those are all good answers. Charles, what have you got? Have you
I
got a
said
goodie?
longshoreman.
A longshoreman, because he brings his own hook.
Right, he brought his own
What do you
hook.
say?
I think they're all rotten answers because I said hooker.
Hooker, there's one match for you. Tamara.
I said coat hanger.
A coat hanger. You threw that one away? And what did you put instead?
Are you the hooker or the hookie? A shoe salesman.
A shoe salesman. I don't know why. All right, you scored once. We'll come back to the game right after we go to these messages. All right, ladies, our time is up for today. We finished round one. The champion is ahead, 1-0. We'll pick up at this very point next time with round two. Look forward to seeing you then, and we'll look forward to seeing you too.
No, you won't.
I doubt it.
Why'd you
You're all
laugh when you said that,
delightful people, really. No, I'm not lying. Listen, you're doing a radio show, aren't you?
Yes, I'm writing them and doing one-minute spots throughout the day on animals. I'm here doing research, as a matter of fact.
She wrote on my St. Bernard. Yes.
Thank you.
Very
Gene
funny.
Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are from Weinbrenner Shoe Company, Merrill, Wisconsin. 2 pairs of famous wooden stream hunting and hiking boots for leisure time in the great outdoors from Weinbrenner. And an assortment of party time cocktail mixes. The mixes that have both quality and variety now make a perfect drink every time. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. McLean Stevenson, Loretta Swit, Stu Gillum, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Open it up. Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Hello there, bud.
Gene, tell him to stop making fun of me. He's wearing my glasses and he knows I'm blind.
Would you take those glasses off so she can see me?
Who said that?
Come on now, take those glasses off and put them on now.
You won't like what you'll see.
I think you're ready. Are you ready?
I am ready, Uncle Gene, so let's play the game.
Well, you've met our 6 kooks. Now let's say hello to our current champ, Margie Dale here. Hello, Margie.
Hi.
As time expired last time, she had just finished winning the audience match, part of the super match.
Right.
And you won the $500 part of it, and that means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And you get ready for that while we do a little business here, and then we'll get right to that. Okay, here we are. Are you ready?
Yes.
I'm ready.
All right. Now, you know that you won the $500 part of the audience match, and that means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect that amount of money, you must match one celebrity on the head-to-head basis, and the choice of that celebrity is entirely up to you, Margie.
Ann Elder.
Ann Elder, you're going to be the one. You get ready to write. And you face me, Margie. And here is the $5,000 question. Write your answer to this, if you would, please. Blank Hood. H-O-O-D. Shh. No help, please, from the audience. You may be leading both of these ladies astray. Anne has finished writing her answer, Margie, so I ask for your response now. How do you fill in that blank? Blank Hood.
Robin Hood.
Robin Hood for $5,000. Anne, may we see your answer?
Robin!
Robin Hood, you won it! Well, very exciting, isn't it?
Very important. Congratulations, and always remember, Robin Hood was the man that made Marion. Do you remember? Doodah, doodah.
Well, we congratulate
Oh,
you.
my happiness.
And I'm certainly glad you wore your undies and all that today, because that's, we'd have had to do a little editing there.
Oh, this is a good time to say April Fool.
You now have $5,600, and I know it's very exciting, but we've got to carry on here, and you've got to meet another player and play another game. You want to do that? All right, let's welcome Lonnie Stewart. Hello there, Lonnie. How are you, dear Lonnie?
Just fine.
We welcome you. Nice to have you with us. Would you like to tell us who you are and where you're from and a little bit about yourself?
Okay, I'm married. I have 2 lovely children.
I'll bet you do.
Ages 9 and 2. And I have a wonderful husband. He's a disc jockey and radio announcer.
Oh, where? Here and somewhere in this area?
Yes, and I'm his #1 fan.
I'll bet you are. Okay. Now, you know that you and Margie will be answering questions here, trying to match our 6 celebrities. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner. Will win $100 for winning the game, and then has a chance to go on to the super match, where you get to a chance at winning $5,000 and kissing McLean Stevenson and doing all those crazy things there.
And Gene might even take his jacket off again.
Right.
Thanks for the help, Gene.
Okay. Here we go. Now, Lonnie, you will make a selection if you would, please.
Okay, I'll take A.
A is what she wants. Everyone plays. Brand new game. Here we go. One spy said to the other, "Be careful about what you say to Marilyn. Her blank is really a microphone." Everybody.
He said it, I didn't.
One spy said to another.
Don't repeat it.
Oh, okay.
Blank's really a microphone.
Oh. I'm
Having a little trouble with that, Stu.
I'm having a little trouble spelling.
Yes, the dumbest person I have ever met.
Spelling has nothing to do with this game. Just give us any kind of phonetic spelling. We'll figure it out.
I certainly hope.
Okay. Now, Lonnie, we want your response to this. One spy said to the other, "Be careful about what you say to Marilyn. Her blank is really a microphone."
Her earring.
Her earring.
Yes.
Her earring is what she says, is really a microphone. McLean, what do you think of that?
I don't know what to think of that, but I think you're one of the best kissers in show business. I said that her microphone is disguised as her nose.
Her nose is really a microphone.
Talking to her nose.
Loretta?
I'm sure that makes great sense
Yes.
somewhere. We're all taking up a collection to buy you a new brain. Her bra!
Her bra is a microphone. Oh, yes.
I didn't know people wore them anymore.
Yes. Stu, what did you say?
I was trying to be all-inclusive, and I was trying to spell corsage.
Corsage is a microphone.
Does
Okay.
anybody know how to spell it?
You did it. You
K-O-R.
No, actually. Brett, what do you say? It's her turn.
Oh, it's my turn. What I said.
Earring is her answer.
Yeah, what?
Earring is the answer she's looking for.
I didn't say earring.
What did you say?
I said mouth.
Her mouth is really a microphone.
That makes perfect sense.
She's playing What's My Line.
I'll bet she is. What are you playing? Earring is the answer we're looking for.
Oh, I was playing an album. No, I actually, the microphone is in her bra. It's stereo, of course, but I think you'll enjoy it. Nothing, Bonnie.
Okay. Last chance, Lonnie, to get a match here with Ann Elder. What do you say, Ann?
Well, we'll try here. Earring.
Earring! Score once. We'll get to you, Margie, right after we get to this message, so don't go away. Now, let's carry on, shall we? We finished the first half of round 1. Lonnie scored 1 match with 1 celebrity, and now we'll get to your end of it, Margie, and this is it. The St. Bernard dog said, I've got a big problem. I'm helplessly in love with a blank.
A blank?
With a blank. The St. Bernard dog said that. He says, I've got a big problem. I'm helplessly in love with a blank.
Oh!
All right. Well, that didn't take you very long at all, did it? No. Now we'll call on Margie for her answer. What did this St. Bernard dog say? I've got a big problem. I'm helplessly in love with a...
Cat.
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 That's her answer. She says cat. McLean, what do you say?
Oh, I guess, well, what I said was she's in love with a dachshund.
A dachshund, yes.
Could be a problem.
Yeah, it could be a problem, indeed. All right, Colonel.
An even bigger problem would be a canary.
A canary, yes.
Everyone is always looking for a good bird.
Cat is her answer. Stu, what do you say? Are you going to create problems for the St. Bernard?
Well, I have met several St. Bernards on skiing occasions, and I think that a St. Bernard's only problem would be falling in love with a drunk.
With a drunk?
I mean, what do you feel like walking around with an empty keg around your neck?
That's right. That would be very bad. Okay, Brett, we come to you. What do you say? Cat is her answer.
I think I'm improving. I hope so, after my past performances this week. I said putty tat.
Pussycat. Well, that's a match there, so you score one. At this moment, the score is tied. We go to Richard Dawson.
Hopelessly in love, the St. Bernard was, with a rug. It, of course, belonged to Frankie Lane, but you couldn't see how it went. Two choruses of Wild Goose and move on.
Unfortunately, it wasn't a wild goose. It was a wild poodle.
A poodle. So that's not a cat. So at the end of round one, the score is tied 1-1. We go to round two and ask Lonnie to make her selection.
I'll stick with A.
A it is. Last time out, you matched Ann, so Ann, you'll lay out this time, and everyone else will play. You could tell he was a Martian by his blank. You could tell he was a Martian by his blank.
I think I just developed Stu Gillam's problem. Oh. No.
Only 2 X's, dear, I'm sure you'll forget it.
No clues, if you please. All right, Loretta's just finishing up, so here we go. Everybody all set? Lonnie, what is your response to this? You could tell he was a Martian by his...
Color.
By his color. By his color.
You just had to say that, didn't you?
Now, does that mean that Stu's a Martian? I never...
Sit down. It's his turn.
Yeah. Now, you want to wake the judge up on this one because it could be a problem.
Color is her answer.
I know what her answer is. When I pull this thing out, we may have a problem.
Oh, really?
I said green face.
Well, that refers to color. You're gonna match that. Okay. All right. Loretta, what do you say?
If I was way off the beam, I said antenna.
Antenna. No, I think I would have said that too. That's a good answer.
I matched at least 15 people out there.
Very good. All right, Stu, how about you?
Being a person of color and having met many people of color, I have never been able to tell a Martian by his color. But I have been able to tell him by their antenna.
Antenna. That's it. Okay. How about you, Brett?
I just want to know one thing. How did all of us spell antenna, and who is right?
Well, I don't know about that. Spelling doesn't count
I
here.
think there's only 2 X's. I really mean it.
What do you say, Richard?
I say by his appearance.
By his appearance. Well, we can't match that. So you matched Ann previously, so you picked up 1 match, Lonnie. The score is 2-1 in favor of our challenger. And now as we go to Margie, I point out to you, you must match 1 celebrity to stay in the running. 2, however, will win the game. Here is your assignment. Last time out, you matched Brett, so Brett, you'll not participate. Ben said to Charlie, "Boy, did we have fun last night. 8 of us got into 1 blank." Ben said that to Charlie.
I understand.
I I wish I could answer that. I know I have to lay out.
You really lay out, I'll give you flowers.
All right, everybody set there. Anne, why are you... do not dilly-dally.
You don't have
Because she was dilly-dallying, that she's taking a long time.
I was dillying. I didn't have time for the dallying.
All right. Everybody's ready. So, Margie, think about it. What answer would you like to come up with that you think might match our celebrities?
Such as they are.
Will you repeat the question again?
Yes, indeed I will. Ben said to Charlie, "Boy, did we have fun last night." Listen. I know it's a cheap set,
I don't know what that
but you don't
is.
have to pull it apart that way
well,
and
just
call it to
started
everybody's
coming, and
attention.
Before I knew it,
Gonna
like
unravel the whole thing, and you know it's
kind of
you're gonna.
child's toy. You pull it, and the whole stage talks.
He's upset. He didn't want to be on the show. He wanted to do Ding Dong School.
I think he's doing it. All right. Margie, the question is as follows. Ben said to Charlie, "Boy, did we have fun last night. 8 of us got into one blank."
Phone booth.
Phone booth. All right. That was a game at one time, and it seems to be reviving these days. McLean, may we see your answer?
Yes, you may, Gene. My answer is a car.
8 people in one car. Terrific. All right, Loretta.
Oh, no.
May we see your answer?
Just, none of you are any fun. I said bed.
You've tried it. Is that it, audience? Okay, no match yet. Phone booth is what she's looking for. She needs one match to stay in the game. Stu, are you going to do it for her?
I beg your pardon?
I say phone booth is her answer. What is yours?
Oh, I thought you had asked me if I was going to do it for her. However, since it is my answer that you would like,
yes,
it was strictly from your reading, but I said that Ed and Charlie got in bed.
A bed. Okay, so we go to Richard Dawson.
I laid out, honey.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, they actually, 8 of them were in a car, and then they drove it into a phone booth.
Okay. Margie,
Their mother worry.
you must match Ann now to achieve a tie and stay in the game. If this is not a match, Lonnie will be the winner. Okay, Ann, may we see it?
Telephone booth.
Telephone booth is the match. So we got a tie here. All right. We'll come back and tell you what happens next, but first we've got to do this.
So excited.
Then come right back. Now, we have a tie here, and what we do when we get a tie is we wipe the slate clean, and we go to a tiebreaker in which we have one question. And the one who has matched most celebrities with the one question will be the winner. Okay? Lonnie, would you please make a selection?
I'll stay with A.
A it is. Here is a tiebreaker question. Everyone plays. One lady cow said to another, "Hey, have you seen the handsome new blank?"
What kind of a cow, sweetheart? I didn't hear that.
One lady cow said to another, "Hey, have you seen the handsome new blank?"
That's redundant, darling. A cow is a lady.
Now, 2 lady cows are talking to each other.
I
you see.
understand.
Everyone on the top row's ready, sir.
Oh, that's it. Everyone on the top row is ready.
We're already down here.
Okay, we're waiting for Ann. There, she's ready. Okay, Lonnie. One lady cow said to another, "Hey, have you seen the handsome new
Bull.
bull?" She said that very boldly. What do you say, sir?
Bull.
Bull. Okay, one match for you. Bull is her answer, Loretta?
Stud bull.
Stud bull. That's the same thing. I guess all... Well, we won't go into the...
You're just being flattering, but carry on.
Stu, her answer is bull. No?
Anne said to Nan, "Have you seen Ferdinand?"
Ferdinand the bull. That's right. Okay, there's another match for you. And Brett?
Listen, I really am far out of it. I didn't even think bull. That's how old I am. Stop that.
It's all right.
I didn't say bull.
What is going on back here? What was that? A light bulb? Oh.
No, it isn't. Sitting here watching the play.
For those of you who didn't hear it, a light bulb popped backstage with a very loud noise. It sounded like a pistol shot, and McLean fell off the thing. And I don't know why I'm explaining it.
It was not that at all.
Yes, it was. Now hold it.
They just dropped my auction. Where were we? With Huckleberry?
Brett was about to give. Did you give an answer? You did.
No, I have not given an answer.
Well, may we see your answer? One lady cow said to another, "Hey, have you seen the handsome new?" Her answer is bull. What's yours?
I was going to say milkmaid, but I realized that that wouldn't be right if they were lady cows, so I said milkman. That's the man who does the milking.
All right. Okay.
Personally, I think you're full of...
All right. There's another answer for you. Another match for you, Lonnie. And we go to Ann.
Brett and I have the same man.
Milkman.
Same route.
So you got 4 out of possible 6. And we've got to pause for a moment or two, and then we'll come back and find out what's going to happen after this. Ladies, we hate to leave you hanging here, but time is just about up. So we're going to have to stop right in the middle of this tiebreaker. You have 4 matches, and when we get together next time, we'll have an assignment for you, and we'll see how you do, okay? And we thank all of you.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You blacked out one of your
Blacked
teeth with your pencil?
Well, it happened on the fall, you see.
He is really out of it. I just want to take a second to congratulate the upper tier. You for rollout. We're all looking forward to that.
And when it's a hit, maybe I'll get a chance to sit in the front of the bus.
Don't come down here. We're all at Goodwill Industries.
You know, one thing I guess most people don't know about Ann is that she's a writer. Do most people know about that?
Maybe about
actress?
4 people now.
All right, now a lot of people know.
Thank you.
Gene Rayburn here saying so long until next time for Match Game 73. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And a supply of Adolph's Instant Meat Tenderizer helps make meat tender, juicy, and delicious. Any cut of meat can taste even better. Adolph's, the original meat tenderizer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summer, Jack Carter, Fanny Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
That's the way it's going to be. I'm not going to talk to you either. I'll talk to these people out here. What would you like to talk about? Okay, I'm going to wear it anyway. I don't care what you say. And I don't care what you say. And
Dick, see if you can fix the channel, will you? Something is wrong with my set. Oh, gosh.
All right, I'll talk to Susie.
Looks like a station break in Poland. Look at that.
break the spell, hey? That was so beautifully woven by... Susie is our current champion. She's won $600, and when we ran out of time last time, she had finished the audience match part of the super match, and now she's going to go for $5,000. You ready, Susie?
Yes, as ready as I'll ever be.
Okay, we'll have a go at that right after we have a go at this. Okay. You know what we're going to do here now? Okay, you've won your $500 in the audience match. That means you will now be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect the money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it's time to choose that celebrity now.
Gee, they're all good. I guess I'll go with Bert.
You'll go with Bert. Okay, Bert, you get ready to write.
Yes,
and Susie, you face me. And here is the $5,000 question. If you'll write your answer to this, please. Blank cookie. Blank cookie, C-O-O-K-I-E. Okay, he's finished. And now, Susie, it's time for you to fill in that blank. Blank cookie. How do you do it?
Chocolate cookie?
Chocolate cookie is what she says. And some of the people in the audience think you're right and are wrong. Who knows? We'll find out right now. Bert, for $5,000, may we see your answer, please?
Could have been many different cookies, and I said fortune cookie.
Fortune cookie. I think both answers were good, chocolate cookie and fortune cookie. Well, listen, there's nothing to be discouraged about, Susie, because you're up to $600. You're going to meet another player right now and play another game, and you may get back here. Let's say hello to Mary Ellen Braden. Hello, Mary Ellen. You ladies know each other, do you? Mary Ellen, would you tell us where you're from and a little bit about yourself, please?
I live in Los Angeles. I'm a vocational and educational counselor, and I'm married to an adorably insane law school graduate and children's services worker, and we're rearing 2 cats.
You have 2 cats?
Oh, yes.
Where is this adorable insane
Orangutan
fellow?
and Vanilla.
There's Mr. Adorable Insane Fellow over there. Hello there. All right.
The man that attacked me in the car park.
That's right. Yep. So he's rooting for you, and we wish you the best of luck. You know that you and Susie will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities, and one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and have a go at the super match and a shot at over $5,000. Mary Ellen, would you make a selection, please?
B for Braden.
B for Braden. That's her name. Here it is. Everybody plays. Gary said, I hear they're making another one of those wild science fiction movies. In this one, a giant blank eats Los Angeles. You don't like that question, lady?
I'm not crazy about it.
Well, just put an answer down anyway.
Well,
Gary said, I hear they're making another one of those wild science fiction movies. In this one, a giant blank eats Los Angeles. Oh, you're ready. Okay, first. Last.
As usual.
All right.
Well.
A giant.
What have we written here?
Fanny, dear.
I'm sorry.
She's going to need 2 witnesses
Are we
for
going to
that.
have to spend all week rehearsing your writing?
All right.
Sorry.
Now they're all ready. So, Mary Ellen, in this one, a giant blank eats Los Angeles. What?
Gorilla.
A giant gorilla eats Los Angeles. Harking back to King Kong days, I suppose. Bert, what do you say?
I say that is an incredible suit. I want to hear you read the question again. I just want to hear you talk.
No, come on.
I want to see you move around so I can watch the pattern jump.
I said a giant bug ate Los Angeles.
Giant bug. So her answer
Could happen, you don't know.
Gorilla, and that's not a match, so Brett, we go to you.
I could have said Fay Ray, but I didn't. I said bug.
Bug, okay.
They're both
Yes,
bugs.
darling.
Yeah.
This
Jack?
whole panel is bug. I saw the movie. It was a giant creature, the monster.
A creature monster. No match there. Looking for a gorilla. What have you got?
I know. I had too much pressure on me. I had apple. I couldn't.
Giant apple.
What are we going to do with her?
Now, don't cry.
Thank you,
Everything's going to be all right. Richard, what have you got?
I dreamt that Granny Smith attacked me on Fairfax. No, actually, a giant tomato. Sprit.
Oh, it was not an apple. It was a tomato.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, okay. What do you say?
I thought it was a meatloaf that ate it, but I thought a monster.
A monster. So the gorilla didn't work for you. Let's see what works for you over here, Susie. Susie Grabiel. Grabiel, we've got this for you.
Certainly can.
The prince said.
Does anybody lay out this time?
The prince said.
The prince.
I tried to awaken Sleeping Beauty by kissing her, but that didn't work. So I guess I have to blank her. The prince said that. You remember the prince? He said, I tried to awaken Sleeping Beauty by kissing her, but that didn't work, so I guess I'll have to blank her.
You remember me, old fast and quick?
That's right.
Yes, I heard about you.
Ready over here.
Or was it fast and loose? I can't remember. Go ahead, Ann.
Okay, now we're all set. And we'll get an answer from Susie. The prince said, I tried to awaken Sleeping Beauty by kissing her, but that didn't work, so I guess I'll have to...
Tickle her?
To tickle her. She says to tickle her. What do you say?
Oh, how I wish I'd said tickle. I said he'll have to goose her. You have to wake them up, you know. It's
Cut.
Terrible.
Okay, there we go, Brett.
No, we went through this earlier in the week. I'm not going to go. This goes with tinkle and goose. Is that a way to speak on a television
We
show?
were not going to talk about it, my dear. Just move right along.
Well, I've been married, as most people know, to Jack Klugman for 17
What's his
years.
name? Who's that?
Jack, what's his name, for 17 years. And we have finally reached the stage where we consider we're lucky if we can tickle somebody to
All
wake
right,
up.
so there's the next beauty, Susie. I thought you'd never say it. What do you say, Jack?
I forgot my question. You can't rattle them and you can't roll them. You have to shake them. I said shake.
Shake and tickle do not match. All right, Fanny.
Apple. No. I
Apple.
said pinch.
Pinch and tickle, no match there.
Would you accept pincher tomato? No.
No indeed.
Pincher.
How about a third pinch?
How about another pinch? Pinch seems to have been the answer. So you scored once there at the end of round one. It's 1-0 favor the champion. We'll go to round two right after we go to this. All right, we're going to go on with this game. We finished round one, and here we go to round two. Mary Ellen, would you make a selection?
I'll go for B again.
B is what Mary Ellen wants, and this is it. Everybody plays.
Are we on the air?
We're on the air now. One theater
Great
usher
flag
said
one.
to the other.
One who?
One theater usher said to the other.
Yes.
Can you believe I actually found someone's blank under one of the seats? Lady. Watch it. Theater usher. Two theater ushers talking to each other, you see. One said to the other, can you believe I actually found someone's blank under one of the seats? Yes. Okay. Jack, ready? Here we go. Mary Ellen, how do you fill in that blank? One theater usher said to the other, can you believe I actually found someone's blank under one of the seats?
Wife?
I actually found someone's wife
I change my answer?
under one of the seats.
Change your life.
Too late because we've had too many shouts from the audience here now. Let's go on to our celebrities and find out what Bert has.
Yes, I said somebody's pants under the seat. Somebody's perfectly believable.
Right.
As you always
Okay.
do.
All right.
Solemn answer.
Well, I came close to pants. I said underwear.
Underwear. Wife
What
is
did
her
you
answer.
say?
Lost his shorts under the seat.
Okay. So far, no wife under the seat. Fanny, what do you say?
I said found their stub.
Stub.
A ticket stub.
A lot of help.
Isn't that legitimate?
Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, Richard, what do you say?
It's a religious experience sitting here next to Fanny. Excuse me, is that your stub? Found her undies under the old seat, Rooney.
Now, we're in a rather strange situation here. This doesn't happen too often, but Mary Ellen, you must match Ann, or the game is over. Ann, may we see it? Wife is the answer.
Well, I hate to disappoint her, but I said a what?
Wife! You got saved by Ann Elder there. All right, so at this moment it's tied. Now, Susie, all you need is one match to win the game. Here we go. Everyone except Brett. You matched last time.
No, Brett.
So you won't do it this time.
You're taking your last Brett.
Are you trying to tell me something, James?
When James Bond was in spy school, he got his best marks in blanking. James Bond in spy school.
Spy school.
Got his best marks in blanking.
Can I talk while all the others are writing? I feel left out, James.
Well, let's see. We've talked about you and the new Perry Mason on CBS, and we've talked about...
I did Password and did a draw with Jack Klugman.
Bet you were good.
I was terrific because, you know, when I played with him before, I only won one game for the whole week.
All right, we're waiting for Bert and Jack. Okay, now they're all ready, so Susie, what do you say? When James Bond was in spy school, he got his best marks in blanking.
Snooping or snooping?
Snooping.
Prying, you know, into people's...
Prying or snooping?
Well,
all right, that's what she says. Now, Bert, what did you say?
Interesting she said snooping, isn't it? I said, I know shooting, fighting, all those things, yes, but I said loving.
Loving. Because he's in a show, isn't he?
Snoop Sisters, yes.
Snoop Sisters.
Snooping is what it's all about,
That's
isn't
right.
it? Yes.
Okay. All right, Jack.
Well, I have the James Bond watch on, Pulsar.
Oh, yes.
But I knew he couldn't pass up a pair of 38s. So he was terrific at shooting.
All right. No match there. Where do we go here? Fanny.
I said shooting.
Shooting. Still haven't got a snooping there. Richard, are you a snooper?
Yes, he's a tremendous gentleman with the ladies. So he did it best in his undercover work.
Undercover work.
I'll wait.
Let him lay there.
That's a match. That wins the game. Undercover and snooping. That wins the game. Congratulations to you. Come on down. What did you have, Ann?
Bugging.
Bugging.
Close.
Okay, so you've got another $100, and you stand by for a moment here. Mary Ellen, it was a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 73. Mary Ellen Brady. Now, Susie, you're up to $700, and here we are once again at the Super Match. And if you're ready, we'll have a go at it. You ready?
okay.
All right, we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this, post blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250. The third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Pick them one at a time, please.
Richard?
Post office.
Post office you get from Richard Dawson. Okay. Yes.
Jack?
I'm torn between, I'd say postcard.
Postcard.
Post box.
Post box. Okay. So you've got post office, post box, and postcard. You can give us one of those or choose one of your own if you'd like.
Post office.
Post office, she says. Okay. That's the one we're looking for. It's the one that Richard gave you. Let's go finding it. Now, let's find out what's under the $100 response. Post-mortem.
Oh. Never thought of
The
that.
Undertakers were in town that week, and a whole bunch of them came to the show. That's how we got the poll there. Okay, we're looking for post office. May we see the $250 response? Postcard is one that Jack gave you. Still haven't gotten to the post office. Let's see if we get to it now under the $500 response. Post office it is! Okay. Congratulations. All right, I know you're very happy about that, and we'll get back to you right after we get to these messages. All right, here we go. Are you ready?
Yes.
Well, she's won the $500 in the audience match part of the super match here. Now we're going to go for 10 times that amount or $5,000. And to collect that money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Which one will it be?
Richard?
All right, Richard Dawson, you get ready to write. He's all ready. You face me, if you would, please, Susie. Here is the $5,000 question. Ice blank. Ice blank. Okay, Richard is now ready. So, Susie, how do you fill in that blank? Ice?
Ice cream.
Ice cream is what she says. Okay. Where are you going?
I don't know, I'm nervous.
You are nervous? Well, we're all nervous, and we're all rooting for you. Now, Richard, for $5,000, would you please show us your answer?
I can't believe what I did. I wrote Ice Cube, and then I thought, no, that can't be wrong. Can't be right, so... Vanilla for everyone!
Would you take... Would you all take your places? Hoops of the world are united. Ice cream. Okay, so now you're up to $6,200. You're still the champion. You're going to meet another player, so let's all say hello to Emmy Rick, but no kissing. Hello there. You ladies know each other. Susie, Emmy, nice to have you with us. Would you tell us where you're from and a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm originally from Connecticut, a former airline stewardess and the mother of 2 daughters.
Okay, good luck to you here. You know how this goes, do you?
Right.
Okay, I'll push the button and we'll go right to round 1. We're all a little bit out of breath because we kiss a lot on this show. And, we'll start this game, but first we've got to do a little business here, and this is it. I'm sorry to say, ladies, that our time is up. We've just got time to say a leisurely goodbye. So, goodbye.
Goodbye.
You'll come back next time, will you?
All right. Yeah.
Splendid. Good luck to both of you. We just got time to say a leisurely goodbye here, so I want to thank all of you for being with us. Now, Bert, we're going to look for you on the Snoop Sisters.
I hope
and we'll
so.
look for you on the new Perry Mason.
I want everybody to buy Annie's new... She has a new album called The Watergate
Comedy Hour.
And it is a smash album. And go out and get it, please. Yes. Make her a rich lady.
I've heard...
Ice cream for everybody.
It is a brilliant record.
I've heard it. They play it on the radio stations where I live, and it really is a very funny thing.
And may I say that Fanny's on it, and she's brilliant.
She is brilliant.
Yes, she
Fanny,
is.
you're terrific.
You're so modest.
Right.
We share
I have
that
a Gumby
dressing room
special
and you
coming
never
up I'd
call
like
me.
to mention.
What would you like to say, Jim?
I'm on Match Game 73.
Attaboy. Okay. Well, we'll look forward to seeing all of you next time when we will have this terrific galaxy of stars.
Jim Backus, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Hattie Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Okay, thank you for being with us. Tiebreaker here saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glowette, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And glamorous Eternal Lash eyelashes. You put them on once easily, they stay on alluringly. Work, shower, sleep, and stay beautiful. Eternal Lash. And legs, super stretching, super fitting pantyhose made to fit your legs. No bags, no sags. Legs hug you, hold you, never let you go. And rice-a-roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy. Saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Match Game 74, production number 0131, air date to be announced, VTR 1574, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Joe Flynn, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Linda K. Henning, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
This is a new position for my mic. Lay it right there, and that way I won't fall on it when I come down. Thank you very much for the warmth of your reception and for joining us. And we'd like to welcome two new bodies, wouldn't we, regulars?
Why not?
Linda and Joe, it's nice to have you with us. Joe, is Super Dad out? Is that in general release now?
Super Dad, my new movie for Disney? Yeah, yes, it's out in selected sites.
You have a career with Disney, do you?
Seems that way. They haven't heard about me yet.
You've done a lot of them, haven't you?
Done about 12 pictures over there.
Really? Are you happy about that?
I'm very happy about it. It keeps me off the streets and out of the unemployment office.
And you've done a whole series of TV shows with Charles Nelson Riley, haven't you?
39 with Charles Nelson.
It pays to be ignorant, is that it?
39.5 hours.
Yeah.
Remarkable how his health has held up, too.
Here's a healthy girl down here. We've never worked together, have we?
No, we haven't.
It's
We've
nice.
never played together.
No, that's right. How are you at fun and games?
I love
Would you like to play a game? I haven't seen you since the last time I saw you on Petticoat Junction. That's still running around, isn't it?
It is. I've been doing a lot of theater. I've been running around, yeah.
Where do you play? Dinner playhouses, that sort of thing?
A lot of dinner theaters, tent theaters, you name it. Proscenium theaters,
I'll build a
barns,
tent for you, and
garages.
we'll do an act together. What do you say we say hello to our two players here, Janet Iverson and Brenda Lee Merriweather, ladies? I don't know why. Seems like a long time since yesterday, doesn't it? Janet Iverson is challenging our current champ here, Brenda Lee Merriweather, who has $6,300 to her credit. She's won 3 games, and she's happy about that. You have a new hairdo, Brenda Lee. I like it.
Thank you.
Looks very chic and charming.
Thank you.
Last time we were together, we started the game, and we got through Janet's question. She matched one celebrity, and we're going to pick up at that point, and we'll have a question for you right after we have this message for you. Here we go. They're all set. To refresh your memories, Janet's finished her end of the round. She matched one celebrity. And now we'll get to Brenda Lee's end of the round, and we've got this for you. Brenda Lee, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Are you ready, folks? Here it is. Everybody plays. In dancing the hula, every movement tells a story.
Yeah.
When Lola hulas, the best part of the story is told by her blank. All right. You've all seen the hula?
Yeah.
Have you seen the hula, Joe? Yes. Oh, yes, you did all of those shows in the
South Pacific.
South Pacific. That's right. Joe would be familiar with the hula.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we're all set over here, so we'll call on Brenda Lee. When Lola hulas, the best part of the story is told by her...
Hips.
Her hips. Sounds logical to me. All right, Joe, she says hips. What do you say?
Well, she's been such a good girl.
Yeah.
I said hips.
You're going to reward her with a match there. Okay, there's one for you, Brenda. Brett?
Do you know I threw hips away?
You threw hips away?
Absolutely.
Don't look now. Somebody just brought them back to you.
What have you got there?
But it sort of is the same thing. It's wriggling.
By her wriggling. Okay, you get a loud buzz on that, Charles.
One day.
I didn't go the obvious route. I said her hands, which
Her
are so
hands.
lovely.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're so expressive and graceful there. Okay. Now, we're looking for your first answer here, Linda.
Brenda and I hula in the same circles.
Hips it is. Okay. All right, Richard.
Yes, I use the Irish word, derriere.
Derriere.
Irish, the hip.
What? That doesn't match?
Will you bring your derriere over here, please?
Okay.
Of course it is.
No, he says no. Nope.
Do that again for me.
Thank you. Let's
Carry
go
on.
on to Betty White there.
The best part of her story is told by her tail. Now my tail is told.
What I love your spelling. Terrific. So how'd you do with that? You got 2 there. All right, we'll go to round 2. Ask Janet Iverson, the challenger, to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Last time you matched, who'd you match? Linda? Okay, so.
Got any Eskimo stories there for us?
No.
Oh, all right.
You will not participate. Okay?
I love Eskimo stories.
We do have those from time to time. We may have one later in the program. Susan.
I like it.
Susan gets a headache every time Fred gets blank.
Oh.
Susan gets a headache every time Fred gets blank. No conferring up there. Everybody's on his own here. Oh, you came with this girl, did you?
Yeah.
Okay. But you want separate checks, is that it?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
We Eskimos have to stick together.
Don't take a book from her.
All right, Brett, you ready? Okay. Janet, Susan gets a headache every time Fred gets
Drunk.
drunk. And Fred gets a headache every time Fred gets drunk, too.
Joe.
What do you say, Joe?
I say she gets a headache every time he gets loud.
Every time he gets loud.
Drunk
All
and loud.
Drunk and loud. Brett?
I get a headache every time I get drunk. I said stimulated.
Stimulated. Okay. All right, Charles.
Okay, there you go with the match, eh?
Drunk. There's one. And we come down here to Richard. What do you say, sir?
How stimulated is she up there? Yes, a headache every time he gets sexy.
Sexy.
Hence the expression, not tonight, dear.
Okay.
I've got a drunk on my hands.
Let's go to Betty White.
This goes along with derriere. It's a French term, amorous.
Amorous. No match there.
Just
So,
outside of Texas.
what have we got here?
Sounds right.
There's a light out here. Whose
Well,
light
they're
is
not
out?
home. People
Now, wait a minute.
light
Let's hold it. You mean Brenda has 3? Is that it? No.
Oh, that's right.
It should be 2.
Charles, Matt.
2 here.
Lovely Janet.
So at this moment, we have a tie score. All right.
It's good to get these things all out of your system.
That's right. Everybody all set in the periphery. You can't see what's going on in the wings here, but they're all mixed up there. And we straightened them out, didn't we?
We say
Okay. Now, Brenda Lee, all you need is 1 match to win the game, and we'll find out if that happens right after we find out about this message.
No, you're not hallucinating.
Okay, we'll finish this game now. Brenda Lee, I point out to you, you need 1 match to win the game. Last time you matched Linda and Joe, so the 2 of you will not participate. The others will.
Okay.
Dumb Dora tried to wash her blank in the dishwasher. Tried to wash her blank in the dishwasher. So sorry you're not playing this one?
Yes. It's the cleanest blank in town.
Okay. All set, everybody? Here we go. Brenda, we call for a response from you. Dumb Dora tried to wash her
Here.
hair in the dishwasher. A reasonable answer. Brett, may we call on you for your answer?
You know I don't like questions that start with dumb Dora. Because I'm sensitive. I may be dumb, but I'm sensitive.
No.
Her body.
Put her whole body in the dishwasher. That must have been thrilling, yeah. Charles?
I said her bra.
Her bra.
I don't know why, but...
That wouldn't work.
I thought
And
it was
Richard?
No, that would work.
It would?
Cups and saucers. But I said hair.
Hair wins the game. Come on down, Brenda. Congratulations. Okay. Well, Janet, it's been a pleasure meeting you, and we thank you very much for being with us on Match Game 74.
I enjoyed myself.
I'm
Thank
very
you.
glad you did. We've got a gift for you backstage. Janet Iverson, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye, Janet. As for you, you know what happens here, don't you? You're going to have a go at over $5,000 here in the super match. And shall we begin?
Right.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank hop. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Which three celebrities would you like to get an assist from?
Richard?
What do you say? Blank hop.
Oh, something Charles has an ambition to be, a bellhop.
A bellhop. A bellhop.
I was. Well, thank you.
Okay, Joe?
A Lindy.
Lindy hop. All right.
Shows my age, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think anybody that old was here, Joe.
One more.
Betty?
Betty, what do you say to this?
Hippity hop.
Hippity hop. You've been hanging out with Bunny Rabbit, huh? Okay, so you've got hippity hop, Lindy hop, and bellhop. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own, but now we call for an answer.
I think I'll take bellhop.
You'll take bellhop? Okay. That's the one you're looking for, right? Let's find out if it's up there. And she's hoping it's going to be under the $500 slot there, but we'll find out right now. We're looking for bellhop. May we see the $100 response? Sock hop.
What?
Oh, yeah.
I never heard of
Rhinos in here when they yeah.
Sock hop.
The old sock hop.
Ira, you explained that to me, and I've forgotten what the explanation was. Tell me again. It's going to dance in your socks. Get out, Ira. Would you get out?
That's very similar to wearing a banana in your ear.
That's right. Well, apparently that was popular in the 50s, a sock hop. Have you ever heard of it?
No.
Okay.
Neither have
She's looking for bellhop. May we see the $250 response? Hippity hop is Betty's answer. All right. Last chance for the bellhop. Here's the $500 response. Bunny hop. Bunny hop.
Between the two, and I said the wrong
You were
one.
torn between bunny hop and hippity hop, and you chose that one. Gee, I'm sorry, Brenda Lee. You've added another $100 to your winnings, and you're up to $6,400, and that ain't bad. And you may have another go at this. Who knows? Let's meet another player. Here comes Les Liddell. Hello there, Les.
Hi there.
How are you?
Fine.
Oh, there you are. Les, you know Brenda Lee. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Nice to have you with us.
Thank you. Glad
Who
to be
are
here.
you, and where are you from and all that?
Well, I'm originally from Los Angeles, but presently I'm a creative director for an advertising agency in Rochester, New York. Sorry about that, Rochester.
That's a good job, being a creative director.
Like it very much. Like
Good.
it very much.
All right, good luck here, Les.
Thank you.
You know that the challenger makes a selection, so we ask you, the challenger, to make a selection here.
B, please, John.
He wants B. We've got a new game, folks. Everybody participates.
Okay.
Here's your first assignment. Little Johnny wouldn't even taste the frog's legs. He said, they'll make me blank. He wouldn't taste the frog's legs. He said, they'll make me blank. Ready?
Steady.
Okay. Go. Finito. Now, Les. Little Johnny wouldn't even taste the frog's legs. He said, they'll make me...
Jump.
Jump?
Jump.
Okay. You like that answer? All right. Yeah, they like sock hop, too, but whatever. Joe, what do you say? They'll make me...
He said I won't taste them because they'll make me croak.
Croak? That's good, Joe. Yeah. Terrific double entendre there. Brett, what do you say?
Did you know this little boy was Swedish?
This little boy was Swedish? What does it say he's Swedish in the card?
I say he's Swedish. Make him yum.
Yum, she says. Okay. That's one for you, Les. Single entendre. Charles?
I just said make him sick.
Sick. Okay.
Boring.
Jump is his. Linda, what's yours?
I love frogs, and if he does too, they'd make me sick.
Oh. All right, Richard, jump
They
is the
not
answer.
only make me sick, they make me throw up.
Throw up. In addition. No demonstrations, if you please. Betty?
He was not Swedish, he was a thippy. They'll make me thick.
Thick. So you scored once with that, Les. We'll get to Brenda's question in round one, but first we've got to get to this.
GSN presents
I worked for a woman manager at WNEW in New York. Change your name, it sounds too Italian. So I finally picked up the phone book, and I said, this is going to be my name, and I just put my finger on one of the pages, and it was Rayburn, and that's how I got it.
Stay tuned for more of That 70s Hour on GSN.
Rubesha is the Slavic pronunciation. Next question.
Here we go. With the end of round one, we've got this question for Brenda. Les scored one match in his end of the round, and now we'll see how Brenda does with this. Betty said, I'm kind of in show business. I'm the girl in all those TV commercials who's suffering from blank. Betty said that. She said, I'm kind of in show business. I'm the girl in all those TV commercials who's suffering from blank.
Oh, dear.
Don't think too hard, Charles. Just trust your first instinct.
I don't know how to, I don't know how to vaguely spell
Look at this. Lower tier. Okay.
We'll write twice.
Come on, Brett. Okay. Now, Brenda Lee. Betty said, I'm kind of in show business. I'm the girl in all those TV commercials who's suffering from...
Bad breath? Halitosis?
Bad breath, she says.
How do you get on these class shows?
I don't know. Joe, her answer is... bad breath.
Bad breath.
Hate to say it, but
I
that's
don't
her
know how to
answer.
spell it, but this is the girl that's suffering from this pain of psoriasis. That's an old Eskimo.
Yes. Back to the South Pacific for old Joe there. Now, Brett, what did you do? Bad breath is hers.
It ain't mine.
No.
I don't know how to spell it. How do you spell diarrhea?
That's two. Oh, dear me.
We seem to be theme-oriented here.
Really getting ill with this whole thing. Charles,
This is what you call a theme
Having
show.
gone 1 year to college, I said arthritis.
All right, Linda.
I heard somewhere this was a class show, so just to kind of keep up with all this, I said bad breath.
You said it too there, okay.
Classier, no.
There's one for you. Richard? Here comes a class answer, folks.
I'm surprised you would say that. This lady was suffering from the heartbreak of psoriasis.
Okay.
Wasn't that a class answer?
Yeah, it sure was.
Listen, this is sounding better and better now, you know. Bad breath.
Bad breath. See what she said, Bad Brett? There, she B-R-E-T-T. Oh, got the idea.
Look how
Okay.
clean she is.
Okay. So it's 2-1 at the end of round one, and not a moment too soon, we get out of that question and move to round two and ask Les to make a decision here.
I'll stay with B, thank you.
He wants B. Last time you matched...
by Thursday.
Last time you matched me, sweetheart. That's why you can't remember, because it so seldom happens.
That's right. So now you lay out, right?
Don't be bad, Brett.
Aladdin lost his magic lamp. Listen, folks.
This is the plot.
I might get an Academy Award for this. Aladdin lost his magic lamp. So when he wanted the genie, he rubbed his blank. Big Brother is watching. Big Brother is looking over your shoulder.
I'm glad I'm laying out.
Yes. Now, this is going to be fun.
Years ago.
This is going to be fun. And, Charles, okay. Les, Aladdin lost his magic lamp, so when he wanted the genie, he rubbed his...
He rubbed his tummy.
He rubbed his tummy. Whatever. Joe, tummy is his answer. What's yours?
He lost his magic lamp, so he wanted his genie. He rubbed the box it came in.
What does that mean?
No, it wasn't me. Brett, Charles.
I said he rubbed his rear.
He rubbed his rear.
Well, you know, you go... No.
Yeah, we had such high hopes for you, Charles, there. Yes. Linda.
Well, I'm back to being classy again. He's rubbed his hands together.
Rubbed his hands together. All right,
Come
Richard.
on, Linda Kay.
What I always do when I want the genie, I rub my belly button.
Belly button and tummy, is that a match? Okay.
So we'll get you
Ding,
the
ding.
elevator.
All right, so there's one for you, Betty.
His bottle. And don't ask me what it means, I have no idea.
Oh, the bottle that the genie came out of.
The genie?
The genie, yeah. You remember Genie?
No M in Genie.
All right. Now, let me see what we've got here. We got a tie at the end of the first part of round 2 or whatever it is here. Well, we'll figure it out. In the meantime, we got a little something for you, and then you come back. Time is up, ladies. I mean, game, there were 2 ladies here. Anyway, see you next time, sir and madam, or whatever the case may be. Now listen, would all of us join together in a very brisk, fast, lively chorus of happy birthday for Betty White, whose birthday is today. Ready? Here we go. Happy birthday to you. Faster. Happy birthday to you. That's enough. Stop enough. Betty is not 73. No. All right, Betty. How old are you, Betty?
I'm too old.
Okay, listen, many happy returns of the day. You're a lovely lady. We're going to have a long run here, and you're going to be with us to the end. And the end has come right now. Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are from Dan River. Sheets and pillowcases in many different patterns and prints in 412 polyester and cotton. Sheets and pillowcases to dream on from Dan River. And a supply of Johnson's Future, the acrylic floor finish that gives you a tough acrylic shine that holds up. Future, beautifully transparent, tougher than wax. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so easy. Saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of the CBS stations. This program has been edited for television. Match Game 74, production number 0170, air date to be announced, VTR 22374, take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Dick Gautier, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. I thank you for standing up. How come you didn't stand up?
Oh, I'd already straightened my shorts during the break. Thank you, anyway.
I know that, yes, the studio audience knows all about Ann Elder and the thing that she's wearing on her chest, but I think America ought to hear about it because it's most unusual.
Yes.
It was a Christmas gift, is that right?
That's right. One of the girls on Stand Up and Cheer.
A show which you write.
That's right. For Christmas present, she stitched every little sequin on here, and it says Hollywood on there. She was going to put San Bernardino, but I didn't have the room for it.
Thank you. Shall we say hello to our current champ, Kathleen Ellis? Shall we do that? Hello, Kathleen Ellis. How are you? You got $6,800. And as time expired last time, she had won another game and started the super match and won the $500 part of that. And now she'll be going for $5,000 on a head-to-head match with one celebrity. And we'll find out which one she will choose right after we pass along this message to you. All right, we're ready to have a go at it now. Kathleen, are you ready?
Ready.
All right. Now, you've won the $500. That means that this time you will be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Remember to collect. You got to match one celebrity. Has to be an exact match. And which one will you choose?
Bert.
Bert Convy, you are chosen.
Okay.
You get ready to write. Kathleen will face me. This is the $5,000 question, which will not come out of the envelope. There it is. Soap blank. S-O-A-P blank. Soap blank. Please don't say any answers out loud, audience. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but it may be a rotten answer, which you'll hear and then say it, and then where are you, you know? Okay, Bert's finished. Now, we need an answer from you, Kathleen. How do you fill in the blank? Soap?
Opera?
Soap opera? The audience thinks you're right. We're going to find out right now if you've matched Bert Convey for $5,000. Bert, may we see your answer, please?
Yes, you may. I thought of a lot of things, and I didn't know what to write, but it did come up. Soap
because she's a rich lady. What kind of business is that there? I guess you're pretty happy and excited, right?
Right.
Okay. Well, listen, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to introduce another player right now, and let's bring on Susan Alch. People in the studio audience knows who this is, and I guess all of America knows who this is because his face has been on camera a lot. I know you're not Susan Alch. I do know you're Mark Goodson. That's right. Of Goodson Codman. So what I want to know is, what the heck are you doing out here?
Tell you why I came out. First of all, I'd like to get some of the $5,000 back. Actually, I came out. It's a very auspicious occasion, Gene. As you know, in a very short time, this show, Match Game, has become the #1 daytime show in all of television.
Yes. Yes, we're all very happy about that.
And since you are the star of the show, we tried to find something appropriate to get for you. We thought of an Oscar or an Emmy. But I thought of something that was more... This is a bag for your needlepoint.
Are you kidding?
Now, would you mind modeling that for me, Gene?
Listen. Well, now, you know, I live in Cape Cod and I fly a lot, and you can read so many books.
He does fly a lot.
That's not what I mean. And I do a lot of needlepoint while I'm flying on the airplane. And I think this is a terrific gift, and I don't care what you think. I love it. Thank you very much, Jane. That's beautiful. Thank you so much, Mark. Yes. Thank you, Mark. Thank you very much. Well, I think that is just the most beautiful thing I've ever seen, and I'm going to wear it for the entire show. Yes.
And are you going to get offers?
Yes.
Does this mean the prom is off?
Yes. That is really an elegant thing, and I'm very happy to have it. Now, Susan Alch, we welcome you. Sorry for the delay, but we're very happy to have you here with us. And would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I have two very nice children, Jeffrey and Michael, and I like to skin dive and play bridge, and that's about it.
Yeah, where do you skin dive?
Well, we used to skin dive around Malibu, but now you can't see 2 feet in front of your face.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry that's happening.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, water's getting a little dirty there,
right.
eh?
See, you still can do it around Catalina.
You can still do it around Catalina.
Right.
You can still do it around Catalina.
Where did you say?
We got a bus outside leaving for Catalina in Hula. No. Well, let's begin this game, shall we? Susan, you know how this goes, don't you? The challenger usually makes the selection, and we ask you to do that.
Okay. My son said take A for Alch.
Your son said say A for Alch is what his son said.
Wait a minute, all my cards have been...
Somebody marked it. Here, darling.
Oh, thank
you.
Do you have some?
Yes, I have some now.
Okay.
Somebody marked his card.
Here we go.
Do anything to get on camera. Somebody's taking my card.
I'll smash you with my needlepoint bag. Harry said to Bill, What's green and scaly and 10 feet tall? And Bill said, I don't know. And Harry said, I don't know either, but it's blanking your wife. It's a long question. Harry said to Bill, what's green and scaly and 10 feet tall? And Bill said, I don't know. And Harry said, I don't know either, but it's blanking your wife. Just think about something, but don't think too hard. While you're doing that, I'll come over and admire my needlepoint bag. Isn't that beautiful? If you don't have color television, you can't realize it's red and it's got all different things on it there. Are you finished, Doc? Elaine, are you ready? No. Now we'll call on Susan Alsh. You know, I don't know, and Harry said, I don't know either, but it's blanking your wife. Did you hear the question?
Yes.
Okay.
I was down to a choice of 3, and I'm going to go with kissing.
Kissing. Kissing your wife. That's her answer. And what's yours, Bert?
That big scaly thing was indeed kissing.
Kissing. There's a match for you, Susan Alsh. Your kids were right, I guess, so far. Brett.
What were their names? Harry and who?
Harry and Bill.
Oh, well, Harry and his wife were separated, and this big green scaly thing was staying with his wife.
I see.
Speak to you, my friend.
I got news for you. You don't have a friend, Dick, what did you say?
Well, I hate big, scaly things kissing, so I just put hugging.
Hugging. All right. No kissing
You're
in here.
married to a big green scaly thing.
A terrible thing to say. What do you say?
Well, I saw this big green scaly thing, and
Yes?
I thought you were talking about some horror movie or something like that, so this thing was eating his wife.
Aha! Like a dragon or a monster or something like that. Okay. Richard?
I refuse to answer on the grounds that may incriminate me. However, I did put kissing.
Kissing? There's another match. That's 2 for you.
Well, let's just say he was on his way to kissing. So while he was on his way, he was crawling up his wife.
I see. Okay.
I was going to kiss.
It wasn't a big green scale. It was a small green scale thing. Crawling up
No,
your
he
wife.
had a 12-foot wife.
All right, so it's 2 for you, and in a moment we'll have a question for you. But now, friends, we've got this for you.
GSN presents
Old Man Periwinkle was just a spontaneous creation. Get that girl to come over here a little closer. Dumb Dora, I think that was spontaneous too. Dumb Dora was so dumb, and the audience would just jump right in and say, how dumb was she?
Stay tuned for more of That 70s Hour on GSN.
Everything we did was spontaneous.
Hello there. Shall we have another go at it? Okay, we shall. Now, this is your question in round 1. Everybody plays, because this is the second half of round 1. Ed took so many vitamins all his life that when he finally died, his blank lived on for another 2 weeks. Ed took so many vitamins all his life that when he finally died, his blank lived on for another 2 weeks. You're finished. You're the best. Right.
It's not necessarily. Quick is not necessarily terrific.
That's true.
Do you know, I always thought you were blind. I put my glasses on and found out you really have dark hair.
Yes, I am a brunette. Turning a little bit silver in some spots now around the temples.
But just among the gold, dear.
Yes. What are you doing, dear? Oh, would you like a little help? Ed took so many vitamins all his life that when he finally died, his blank lived on for another 2 weeks.
What did he take the vitamins for?
Well, for a friend.
For a friend?
Okay. Kathleen, Ed took so many vitamins all his life that when he finally died, his blank lived on for another 2 weeks.
Okay, I think his body lived on. He died, his soul died, but his body lived.
Yes, you don't have to explain it. I understand what your body is.
Is she a religious fanatic?
Yes. It's a great thought. Her answer is body. Bert, what's yours?
Well, I said he died, but his liver lived on.
There's a good answer. That's a good answer. Brett, what do you say?
My liver died about 6 years ago.
But your body lives on.
Well, I'm not too sure about that. That's a dumb answer. But it's all right, because I said...
Oh, Kathleen scores 1 with body there.
If only your mind could live, then you'd really be in good shape. Her liver.
Liver was the answer. All right. Now, I'm sorry that you didn't understand the question, did you?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you did understand it. Did you understand that some part of his body was what the thing implied, really, or? No. Okay. Well, what did you show the
But
people?
after Richard cleared it up and said his friend lived on, that made it perfectly clear.
Yes, that's it. So that's her answer.
So it's his fault.
It's his. That was a dumb answer.
Gee, she's smart as a whip, isn't she?
All right, Richard.
Better and better.
Yeah, you do indeed. Boy, I'll bet you'll try and follow that act.
Don't give her anything sharp. Liver.
Liver is the answer. Body's the answer Kathleen looking for. After he died, his blank lived on for another 2 weeks. What do you say, Ann?
Well, I know that vitamins make you very strong and everything, so I thought that his muscles just sort
His
of lived
muscles
on.
lived on for another 2 weeks. Okay, there's some logic to that, too. Now, let's move on to round 2, folks. Susan, would you make a selection?
I'll go with A again.
A for Alch. It's 2-1 in favor of the challenger at this moment. Bert, you will not play, and Richard, you will not play. Before the actor goes on stage, he always kisses his blank for good luck. This is an actor. Before the actor...
Any actor is not a particular actor.
No particular actor we have in mind. Before the actor goes on stage, he always kisses his blank for good luck.
Oh, I know what it is, and I can't think of it.
Draw a picture of it. We'll figure it
wait,
out.
I'll draw a picture of it. It's like it goes like that. Oh, no, that's wrong. Wait a minute.
It certainly is.
Wait, now, there are people who are going to be able to explain it, and everyone else.
Expression.
I see. Okay, they're all finished now. Now, Susan, we call on you. Before the actor goes on stage, he always kisses his blank for good luck.
I'm going to go with mirror.
Mirror? He kisses his mirror. I knew he liked his mirror, but I didn't know he kissed his mirror before he went on stage. Brett, what do you say he kissed?
Isn't he writing?
No.
Oh, okay, honey. Well,
I can't even write. I can't
no,
read that.
what I said was mid-back, but it isn't mid-back. What are those things that Jewish people have on the front?
A mezuzah.
A mezuzah.
Yes.
A mid-back. They sound alike. Mid-back and mezuzah.
Yes, we know what you meant.
Did she say mezuzah?
No, she didn't say mezuzah. She said mirror.
Okay, I'll tear my answer up there and say whatever she said.
Tear your body up, would you, and put it in the slot there. Dick, what
I
did
know
you
from
say?
my own experience being a supreme narcissist, it's mirror.
Mirror is a man. Okay. Now, how about you, my dear?
How about me?
Yes.
See, when Brett says something like that, nobody gets on her for being a dummy and all that, right?
Oh, yeah, we do.
You do?
Oh, we do a lot, yes.
Okay, well, all the actors I've ever worked with have come by and said something, and then they give me a little kiss, their leading lady.
Kiss the leading lady. How sweet.
How does
Then
that
they kill
work
you on
in the
stage.
band?
In the boys in the band?
How did that work?
It didn't work in the boys in the band. They kissed the cowboy there. What did you say, my dear?
Well, this is really sickening.
It is?
Yes,
Don't
it
show
is.
it then if it's sickening.
Well, it's not that sickening.
Oh, all right.
He always kissed his mother's picture.
Oh, that's sickening. That's it. Isn't that sickening, folks? That is sickening there. No, that's not. That's a kind of a sweet thought there. So the score at this moment is 3-1. You scored 2 times with that, Susan, right? Once. I beg your pardon. Once. It was 2-1, and now it's 3-1. And I don't know what the score is, but I'll figure it out in a moment or so, and then you'll come back and I'll tell you what the score is.
Today's consolation prizes are Eureka Canister Vacuum Cleaner with powerful fan jet motor, convenient 7-piece tool pack. This Eureka cleans everything from rugs to curtains. And heavy-duty Glamourine Rug Shampoo, the rug cleaner that's the efficient, easy way to clean or brighter rugs from Glamourine. And a supply of Airwick Solid, including rose, natural, and lemon scents in beautiful decorated colors. Airwick works 24 hours a day to help eliminate odors. We'll carry on with the blanks on match game 74 in 60 seconds.
Here we are. 3-1 is the score in favor of the challenger. And we go to the second half of our second and final round. Kathleen must score 2 matches to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Then we go to tiebreaker if that happens. 3, however, will win another game for you, Kathleen. Last time you matched Brett, so you will not participate in this. Everyone else will. Wilma's kitchen was really a mess because she forgot to blank the chicken before she cooked it. Wilma's kitchen was really a mess because she forgot to blank the chicken before she cooked it.
Terrific.
All right. The upper tier is ready. Yes. Okay. All right, we're all set over there. Kathleen, think about it now. Wilma's kitchen was really a mess because she forgot to blank the chicken before she cooked it.
She forgot to pluck it.
Pluck it. 2 plucked chickens will tie the score. 3 will win the game. What do you say, sir?
Well, Kathleen and I are on the same wavelength as usual. Pluck!
Pluck the chicken. All right. And Dick Odier.
I had another image in mind, and that's empty the chicken.
I see.
It's a little messier, but what the heck, you know?
It's a more polite word than eviscerate, I would say. And how about you?
Don't mix me up with these big words.
Okay.
It was a mess because she forgot to pluck it.
Pluck the chicken. That ties the score. Now, if you match either Richard or Ann, Kathleen, you will win another game.
Good gravy.
She forgot to blank the chicken before she cooked it. What do you say to that?
She forgot to clean the chicken.
Clean the chicken.
You know the expression, clean chicken.
That is a match, and that wins the game. Okay, congratulations. There's another $100 for you. And now, Susan Alsh, we say goodbye to you. We've got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Susan Alsh, there she goes. All right. Now, Kathleen, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank mate. Now, you know how the answers go, 500, 250, and 100. 3 celebrities can give you a little help. Choose them one at a time.
Bert.
Bert Convy, how do you fill that in?
I would say first mate.
First mate is his answer.
Dick.
Dick Odier?
Ship's mate. The shipmate, rather.
Shipmate.
Shipmate.
Okay, there's 2.
Brett.
And Brett, what do you say?
How about soulmate?
Soulmate is her answer. Okay.
Don't try like that. You know I'm
Soulmate.
very insecure about my answers anyway.
First mate and shipmate, you may choose one of those or give us your own answer. What would you like to do?
I'm going to say first mate.
First mate is the answer that Bert gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Paper mate. That's a commercial thing, isn't it? All right, still looking for first mate. Here's the $250 response. Playmate. Oh, that's another good one that none of us thought about, did we, folks?
No.
All right, last chance for first mate. Here is the $500 response. Checkmate. Checkmate. Sorry about that.
Wow.
Actually, now that you see them, they're all pretty good answers.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, Kathleen, you've picked up a little more money. You're up to $11,900. You'll meet another player and play another game. First, this message.
No, you're not hallucinating.
We're going to see our champion next time we get together. We've said goodbye to her, and it's time to say goodbye together with a very warm thank you to all of these people. Of course, we hope all of you will stay tuned for Tattletales with Bert Convy there and
Thank you,
his
Gene. I
group
hope
of
they do.
lovable kooks. They're a grand bunch, as these are. You are a grand bunch. And next time we get together, we will have this assortment of zanies.
Pat Harrington, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Danny Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Joanne Woolley.
Gene Raven from Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next. watched over most of these CBS stations. This is Match Game 74, production number 0231, and it is take one. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Narr, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olson, thank you for joining us here. Hello, ladies. How's everybody okay?
Those 2 eggs you ordered, they're here.
Now
They're here.
listen, Fanny?
Yes?
What? Well, would you stand up so everybody can see it? Fanny, let's see. Listen, I've known Fanny for a long time, and all I can say is it's a lie.
But, Gene, I ordered scrambled.
Oh, I see. Well, I think we ought to welcome the new kid on the block.
Yeah, let's
Jack
check it out.
Narr.
Thank you, kid. Let's see. So you've been,
Jack,
Great show.
yeah, he has a marvelous show.
Good show.
Yeah.
You ever see his show?
I say it
Well, now
every
you
morning.
see it.
Every
Now you
morning.
see it, yeah.
Now you see it. Yeah.
Right on. See, you're still stealing glasses off the airplane, huh, Gene?
No, this is a little hangover from
From a bottle of vodka.
No. Well, listen, shall we say hello to our two players?
Oh, yeah.
Why?
All right, they are Teresa Negretti and Rolanda Lallier. Hello, ladies. Are you ready? Teresa's the current champ with $600 to her credit. She's won one game, and we're in the middle of round one. Is that right, ladies? Now, you've had your question, and you didn't score, did you? No. And we're about to have your question. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, we'll get to that right after we do this for you, especially. Here we go. There. We're just talking to the audience, and I'll push the button and reveal this first round question for Teresa. You ready?
Yes.
All right, everyone listen carefully. Everybody plays. Hey, here's something for you.
Oh, what?
How to streak.
Woo-hoo.
1, take off your clothes. 2, run as fast as you can. 3, look out for blanks.
Again.
1, take off your clothes. 2, run as fast as you can. 3, look out for blanks.
Woo!
Did you hear that, Teresa?
Yes.
All right, think about it while they're writing their answer. Now, have you all got your clothes off?
Oh, heavens. That's how
All
much of my
right, I know
clothes.
something you don't know. Okay, Teresa, how to streak. 1, take off your clothes. 2, run as fast as you can. 3, look out for blanks. What do you put in the blank?
Dogs.
What?
Dogs.
Dogs. Dogs.
Dogs.
Look out for dogs.
Bow wow.
Yeah, bow wows is what she said, right. Jack, what did you say?
Well, I based mine on personal experience because I streaked once and I was arrested for littering. So I said, watch out for the law.
The law. Look out for the law. Okay, Brett?
Well, I figure if you're streaking, there's nothing further to tear off your body, right?
Yeah?
So I said the cops or the fuzz or a policeman.
I see, okay.
Yeah, don't be so hateful.
Look out for cops. Charles?
There's cops around the other corner, too.
Right. Cop seems to be the answer, Teresa, and she's looking for dogs. What do you say?
I say if you're streaking and you're running around, watch out for drafts.
Naturally. Ooh, it gets very cold out there. Would you like my... no, all right. What would you do there?
Well, I did streak, and like Jack, I also was arrested. I was released because of insufficient evidence.
Is he too much?
That's, I don't think.
Oh, I see.
I put stairs.
Look out for stairs.
Honey, have you ever tried to run up stairs? Well,
Yes, okay. Yeah. All right. So there was no match there, and so at the end of round one, we have no score. We go to round two and ask Rolanda to make a choice.
B, please.
B is what you want. Okay, Rolanda, here we go. Everybody plays, because no one matched. On the Battleship, one sailor said to another, "I'm worried about the captain. Here we are in the middle of a battle, and he's blanking off the starboard bow." I have to do it for Rolanda.
All right, okay.
Because her command of the English language is a little incomplete, and I want to make sure she has every opportunity to hear it. On the Battleship, one sailor said to another, "I'm worried about the captain. Here we are in the middle of a battle, and he's blanking off the starboard bow." What is that? She doesn't understand a darn word I said.
She's not alone.
You know what the starboard... You know what the bow of a ship is? That's the front of a ship. You know what a ship is?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a thing that goes on the water.
I came on a ship.
Yeah, and so you came on a ship. Oh, really? And you know what starboard is? It's, well, starboard is right, and port is left. That's sailors talk that way. Well, what do they know?
They never talk that way to me.
Starboard means the captain was standing... Well, it's time for give us an answer, Rolanda. I'll give it to you one more time. On the Battleship, one sailor said to another, "I'm worried about the captain. Here we are in the middle of a battle, and he's blanking off the starboard bow."
Kissing.
Kissing?
Yeah.
Well, I guess she understands sailors better than I thought she did. What do you say?
He said kissing.
Yeah, she said kissing. What do you think about the
Well,
captain,
I had
Jack?
him in another mood.
Yeah.
Other than that, I had him scared to death. I had him barfing.
Oh, I see. Okay. Brett, what do you say?
Well, my sailor captain was very proper, and in spite of everything, he was saluting.
Saluting off the starboard bow. Okay. Charles, you understand sailors, do you?
I'm sorry, I didn't put kissing. I put fishing.
Fishing. That's very good, Charles. That's a good answer. It really is. Excellent answer. What do you say, my dear?
It was marlin season, and he was fishing.
It was fishing, yeah. You got the good one there. Dawson, what do you say?
I say let's go somewhere where we're not known. Start all over again. Oh,
okay.
I said the captain was dancing.
Oh, really? Well, that's close
Time
to kissing.
just flew away.
Maybe later they did some kissing. Fanny, what was this captain doing off the starboard bow?
Well, he was a real chicken. I said he was jumping.
Jumping.
Wouldn't you? I don't want to get shot.
Well, Rolanda, that's nothing for you, and we've got a question for you, and all you're going to do is to have match one celebrity. You'll win another game. Teresa will get to that, but first this, and then come back. All right, we're in the middle of our second and final round. Rolanda did not score in that last round. She had a little bit of tough luck there, and we'll see how Teresa does. Teresa, all you need is one match to win your second game. This is it, folks. Bernard said, "I don't know about Pierre, my new hairdresser. He does a terrific job, but he sure blanks funny." Bernard said that. Did you hear that? Bernard said, "I don't know about Pierre, my new hairdresser. He does a terrific job, but he sure blanks funny."
I love the way Charles always nods off between the time you finish the question and the time he does his answer. He takes these little cat naps. And he's not wearing any socks.
Again.
Guard!
All right. All set. Teresa? Bernard said, "I don't know about Pierre, my new hairdresser. He does a terrific job, but he sure blanks funny."
Kiss is funny.
He kisses funny.
Kiss, kiss,
You don't like that answer? You don't think anybody here said kisses? Is that what you're saying, audience? No? You don't know these weirdos. Jack, did you say kissing?
No, I did not.
You did not?
I
What did you
wouldn't
say?
such a thing. This would precede it, though. He talks funny.
He talks funny.
He walked like a human and he talked like a human, but he crawled on his belly like a reptile. He talks funny.
Talks funny. One kiss wins the game. One kiss, da-da-da-da-da-da. Charles?
No, no. I said walks funny.
He walks funny. What do you say, cutie pie?
I said exactly what Charles said. I said he walks funny.
He walks funny. He walks funny. You know, we may have our first scoreless tie. I don't want to say we got a couple of dummies for contestants, but I don't want to say that, and I'm not going to say that. What do you say?
Well, I wrote what Charles does. Talks funny.
Guard! Guard! Give him your deep voice, Charles.
I'm on the Bachelor of the World special.
That's right.
I am.
That's right. I agree. Fanny,
Yes.
are you participating?
No.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Oh,
She hasn't eaten her eggs yet.
Do you believe that she is the mother of children?
Yeah.
I said, teases funny.
He teases. Yeah,
It's
teases
only
funny. Okay.
intelligent answer.
So, folks,
Hey, we're really
it is
rolling.
a new record here, a scoreless tie. Here, it's a very distinguished group we have, and that means we got to go to a tiebreaker to break this tie. I mean, this is one of those tight games. Two hot pitchers there. All right, Rolanda, you know what happens here. One question for each of you, and the one who has scored the most, if any, will be the winner. Go, Rolanda, A or B?
B.
Carefully.
B. Yeah, now, Rolanda, listen carefully. I enunciate very carefully.
Yes.
Rolanda, you listen carefully. Robinson Crusoe. Oh, she's dead. I mean, what did the French know about? You ever hear Robinson Crusoe?
Oh, sure.
Oh, good.
Sure.
Yeah. Robinson
He had a
Crusoe.
French woman.
That's right. he put this ad in the paper. For sale, cheap. One knife, used only on blank. Robinson Crusoe put this ad in the paper. For sale, cheap. One knife, used only on blank.
Well, that's the silliest thing I ever heard.
No, that's a good one. That's a very good question.
That's a beaut. I like
I
that.
bet I know what you wrote. I've got it in my head. That's exactly what I thought you would write. Right. We finished down here?
Yeah. No. Come on, Elaine.
There she is. Okay.
I don't know what he did.
All right. Now, Rolando. Robinson Crusoe put this ad in the paper. For sale, cheap. One knife. Used only on blank.
Friday.
Friday. She got it. She got the whole idea there. Very good, Rolanda. Now let's see how many of these dingbats got it.
I think that's a very cruel answer.
Really?
Yes.
Used on Friday?
Yeah.
Friday, there it is.
So it would tense properly. I put Fridays, but actually
Fridays.
it's
Fridays
Fridays.
it is. There's two for you, Rolanda. Charles?
I didn't know what to put, honestly, because I didn't know he killed Friday. I don't know the story.
Well, this was a day
But
of the
he
week.
wrote Friday, she wrote Friday, so what the heck? I wrote Friday, and I bet some people are going to write coconuts.
No one is going to write coconuts, Charles. All right, Elaine. No. Somewhere.
You're kidding.
Charles, I'm afraid.
Before you show,
Yes.
I wondered if we could place a small wager, something innocent. I'll give you 1,000 to 1, and you bet me $100.
No.
That means I'll owe you $1 million if Coconuts doesn't show up.
Yeah. Could you make it 100 to 1, a penny for $1? Because I think. Go ahead,
Sock it
Elaine.
to him, Elaine.
Show it to him. Show and tell time.
There should be drums under.
Oh, yes,
There should be a drum. I owe you a penny. Well, that's the last coconut we'll have on this show. What do you say?
Well, I love the French, so I put Friday.
Naturally.
Vive la France. And vive the coconut.
Speaking of coconuts, Fanny.
My. Now, wait a minute. Caruso, wasn't he the Italian singer?
That was Enrico.
Yeah.
Enrico Caruso was the Italian singer.
Yeah.
This is a hit.
He wouldn't have used it on spaghetti, would he?
No.
I'm just playing.
Yeah.
I wrote Friday.
You wrote Fridays, okay. So, except for a pair of coconuts, you did pretty well with that, Rolanda. And we'll get to your question right after we do a little business with America here and there. We are in the middle of a tiebreaker. Rolanda's had her question. She scored 5 matches, and now we come to Teresa. You must score 5 to stay in the game. If you have a perfect round, you will win your second game, Teresa. Here we go. The post office worker said, "Hey, here's a package marked glass. Let's blank it." Post office worker said, "Hey, here's a package marked glass. Let's blank it. Let's blank it." All right, she's thinking. And I guess she's got an answer formulated in her head.
I have to make up for the last time.
Break coconuts, honey, and you'll be safe that way.
I'm writing kumquats.
All right. Fanny is... What are you doing there?
Fanny?
Okay. All right. Now she's all set. Now, Teresa, the post office worker said, "Hey, here's a package marked glass. Let's blank it."
Break it.
What's that?
Break it.
Break it. She's given an answer that's popular with the audience. She said, "Let's break it." What do you say, Jack Nars?
I say they said one to the other, let's handle it in our usual fashion. Let's smash it or
smash,
break it.
Break. Okay, there's one match. Yeah.
Well, as they say in automobile talk, let's break it.
Let's break it. Okay, Charles.
I said also break it.
We need 2 more to tie. Let's see if we do get a tie, or you could win if you go all the way here. What do you say?
I say what they always do.
What?
When you get it, it's broken.
We may never get another piece of mail through the U.S. Postal Service again.
So what's new?
Well, who wants a good piece of mail?
Yeah.
No letters at all.
What do you got there?
What they always do. They said, "Let's drop it."
Uh-oh, drop it. You've got to match Fanny to stay in the game. Teresa, now we need to roll of drums. Be like 2 fried eggs, stand right on your legs, keep your sunny side up. Okay. Yes. Fanny, what do you say there?
Well, listen, anyhow, I want to tell you about this. I used to go with the poor little old mailman, and they don't do ugly things like that. They would mark it fragile so it won't break.
Mark it fragile so it won't break. There's the vote for the post office, and the winner is Rolanda. Come on down. Congratulations. That's $100 for you. All right, you stand by for a moment here while we say goodbye to Teresa. You'll be leaving here with $600 and our good wishes, Teresa.
Thank you very much.
Nice to have you with us. Teresa Negretti. Hey. Are you ready?
Yes, I am. Thank you.
Good. Now, you know how this goes?
Yes.
Good. You know, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bird blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if, let's have the lights going on here, $500. Bing, bing, that's it, $250, bing, and $100, bing. Okay, thank you. Got to do my own sound effects here there. Now, you're allowed a little help from celebrities. Which ones do you choose?
Richard, please.
You choose Richard.
Bird brain.
Bird brain. Okay. Nothing personal, Rolando?
I hope not.
No.
Charles.
Charles.
Oh, Charles. Merci, mon Dieu. I said I have a whole list here. I said birdhouse.
Birdhouse. Birdhouse, he say.
Yes.
She say birdhouse. What do you say? He say.
Do I have another choice?
Well, you have one more.
Fanny, please.
Oh, okay. I think it would be bird bath.
Bird bath. So you have birdhouse, bird brain, and bird bath.
Or bird rental.
Hey, you copied him wrong up on the card there. You got bird. Nobody said that. Nobody said bird. He said bird.
Bird brain.
Bird brain.
Where do they find those people who make
It's all
up
right.
those
It's in my
cards?
head anyway. Don't worry about it.
Birdhouse is the
Beautiful,
same as a
Rod.
nest, isn't it?
Birdhouse would not match bird nest, I don't think. What do you want to choose one of those? Birdhouse, bird brain, or bird bath, or give us one of your own?
Bird nest.
You want to choose bird nest? All right, you're going to ban the celebrities and go out on your own and choose bird nest. And that's the one she's looking for. May we see the $100 response. Birdman, there's one answer. Still looking for bird nest. Here's the $250 response. Bird of paradise. So far, nothing has come up that any of us have thought about. Here's your last chance for bird nest. Here's the $500 response. Bird brain. Richard said it. Richard said it, and no one paid any attention to him. Now, you pay attention to this message, and then you come back. Okay, that's a deal. Come back next time for another order of bacon and eggs. Gene Rayburn here for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
Production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the star. Jimmy Walker, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Linda DeJoy, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Is this my stop? Is
this
the BMT?
Tell me the time of the next show.
Well, hello there. Hi, how is everyone? Are you all right out there? Are you all right out there? Yeah. Got a new kid on the block, haven't we?
Yeah.
How
do you think I feel? I told Rick Ricordi, my makeup man, if he laid one hand on her face to fix it, I would kill him.
You're going to give her a little polite applause now to make her feel at home. Oh, Linda Day George, ladies and gentlemen. You're not allowed to touch me.
But he's allowed to touch you.
Welcome back, my dear.
I'm glad to see you.
Where are you playing? Anywhere?
Oh, I was in Florida.
Okay, that's
and
enough.
I'm back now, and I'm here, and I'm on days every
All right.
day. Adoring you.
I saw you last week, and you were terrific.
Thank you. Hey.
Say the word before we begin.
Dynamite.
And a boy. Now, let's welcome Sarah Lopez and Becky Gareb. Ladies, how are you today? Okay. Sarah's our current champ. She has won $600, and she's being challenged by Becky. Where are we in this thing? Oh, we finished round one, and neither lady scored. It's one of those tight games we got going here. 0-0. And we're going to go with round two in a moment or so, but first we've got to go with this message for you. Here we go. Push this button, reveal our second round questions, and ask Becky to make a selection.
A.
A it is. Now, this is it. Everybody plays since she didn't match you in the first round. Bernice said, it's terrible being married to a famous movie director. He wakes me up in the middle of the night and yells, blank. finish and finish. You always do that? All right. Oh, everybody. Kay, you're bringing
I don't know how to spell. You know I'm a lousy speller.
Okay, spelling doesn't count here. We'll figure it out. All right, Becky. Bernice said it's terrible being married to a famous movie director. He wakes me up in the middle of the night and yells, blank!
You're on.
I should think that alone would wake him up. All right.
That's good. I like that.
That's, listen, that may be better than anything you're going to get over here. We'll find out. Jimmy, what do you say?
Come on, Mama. I'm trying to get it together here. Cut, baby!
Cut! That's one thing they yell. Movie directors yell, cut. What do movie directors yell, Brett?
I want you to go out and get a picture hat. They yell, action!
Action! Now you see what kind of bunch you're playing to?
Uh-huh.
Okay, Charles.
I thought of cut, but that's too negative. Action!
Right. Welcome back.
Oh, thank you.
We missed you, didn't we?
I know. Well, don't let's just, you know.
I send back his ring.
Now, new girl on the block, what did you say?
Well, because I just finished the show and I remember what he used to say to me, and it was action.
Action! Becky, action seems to be the answer. What do you say?
What was the movie director waking you up in the middle of the night?
Oh,
No, I understand. You're a married lady. I shouldn't have even mentioned that.
That's right.
But if I were your husband, I'd certainly look into that last film you made.
Action is the word. Is the word action, Kay Stevens?
I couldn't spell it. So
What
I
is it?
said, roll 'em.
Roll 'em.
Did you guys like it? Of course you did.
Okay, Sarah. Well, so far, we're getting very close to the end here. We have no score at all. All you need is one match to win the game. Here we go. Lola, the human canvas, said... Lola said, having your body painted by Vincent is terrific. Vincent doesn't use a brush. He paints you with his blank. Lola said that. Would you like to... You know what, you remember Lola?
Oh, yeah. Did you say he doesn't paint you with
Lola
a brush?
said, having your body painted by Vincent is terrific.
Now, that's the human canvas, right?
Lola, she's the human canvas.
Girl with stretch marks, is that
Yes,
correct?
that's right.
No, I know that.
You know. Vincent doesn't use a brush. He paints you with his blank.
Lovely
You
girl.
got to write something, my
I
dear.
know I was going to steal from him, but his is so lousy, I'm not going to.
No, she's upset because Linda Day George is on the show, and honey,
That's
your
right.
face is just as pretty as hers. Only give it back to her, you're wrinkling. That joke is so old, but it always works.
If he uses that joke one more time, I'm getting up and leaving.
No, listen, once a month is not too bad. Now, you've had a lot of time to think it over, Sarah. I'll read it to you one more time. Lola, the human canvas, said, having your body painted by Vincent is terrific. Vincent doesn't use a brush. He paints you with his blank.
Fingers.
Fingers. Uses finger paints. That could be thrilling, sloshing that paint around there. Jimmy, what do you say?
Feet don't fail me now.
That's the oldest phrase in the world there. Now, we need one finger painter for her to win the game. Brett?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. That ain't no dynamite, eh? Well, I said body because I got so unnerved. I'm sorry.
Paint you with his body. Oh, yeah, you were unnerved, all right. Charles?
You should give that back to her, too. You're wrinkling that, too. Tongue.
Tongue. Yeah. Are you going to add a little dignity to the proceedings, my dear?
I'm gonna
One finger painting will win the answer, then.
one.
One finger painting. Finger paint wins the answer. What do you got there? Finger. Come on down, Sarah. You won again, didn't you? Good. Okay. Now we've got to say goodbye to Becky. It was a pleasure meeting you, Becky.
Thank you.
Did you enjoy it?
Indeed.
All right, we've got a gift for you together with our thanks. Becky Garrett, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. You stand by, we got a message, and here we go, okay? Yes. Are you shaking again?
Yes.
Listen, you've won $700 already. Doesn't money relax you?
It makes me nervous.
It does? Take a deep breath. No, listen, if you get a little oxygen in your system, that's very relaxing.
Big breath.
Come on, let's hyperventilate now. Come on now.
Big breath.
You're not going to let me hyperventilate alone, are you?
Okay.
Now, if you'll just disrobe.
Yeah, no.
I know that sounds silly, but you'd be surprised how many times it works.
Let's have a go at it, shall we? Okay. You can win over $5,000 here. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank pipe. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Oh. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the third one, you get $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard Dawson.
Richard Dawson.
Peace pipe.
Peace pipe.
Indians smoke 'em. Very good.
Very good. Wow. Okay.
Go wigwam.
Charles.
Charles.
A very boring answer, steam pipe.
Steam pipe.
But it keeps the show moving. And
Let's go.
Brett.
And Brett.
Take it, baby.
You got it.
Wait, now everybody cool it here for a
Cool
minute.
it. Be quiet.
What do you have, Dickie?
Sometimes it's
iron pipe.
Iron pipe.
clever.
Okay, when you're third, it's hard to think of them. All right, so you got iron pipe, steam pipe, and peace pipe. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own if you don't think any of them are up there. What do you want to do?
Peace pipe.
You want to choose peace pipe, the one that Richard gave you. Okay, let's find out if it's out there. And if so, where? The audience tentatively agrees with you. We're looking for peace pipe. May we see the $100 response? Drain pipe. Drain pipe. Yeah, that's not bad.
That was just called a drain.
Okay, still looking for peace pipe. Here we go with the $250 response. Peace pipe, you got it. Congratulations. Smoke pipe, corn pipe, corn pipe. What do you think, audience? Bagpipe. Oh, bagpipe is not bad. All right, let's find out right now. Here's the $500 answer. Water. Is that what they were saying? Oh. Okay, water pipe. It never crossed my mind. Yeah, it's a yucky answer. Now you've got $250 more. Now you play for $2,500. To collect, you have to match one of the dinglings. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Richard the Dingling. All right, you face me. Here we go with the $2,500 question. Blank marks, M-A-R-X. He is finished. Now, we need an answer from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank marks.
Groucho.
Groucho? You said the secret word, and the duck was going to drop down right on your head. Okay, Richard, for $2,500, she says Groucho Marx. What do you say?
I guess it's because of my left leanings. I've thought of that well-known...
Karl
Russian.
Marx?
Yeah. No, I say Groucho.
Yeah. She's got $3,450. What are you going to do with all that money, Sarah?
I'll do something with it.
You do something with that money, you'll think of something. Okay. Now you're going to play another game and meet another contestant right now. Let's welcome Joan Jeffers. Hello, Joan. Okay, Joan, you know Sarah. She's a little excited at this moment, Joan, and while she calms down here, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm a homemaker. I have 2 children, and I have a lot of fun in life.
Good. All right. We like people, don't we, who have a lot of fun in life.
Yes.
Come to my dressing room later. We'll have a lot of fun next year. Yeah. All right, Joan, I'll push this button here and reveal 2 questions and ask you to make a selection.
A.
A. Are you ready now?
I think so.
All right, you got a moment or so. Just calm down now. Everybody plays new game. Charles Nelson Riley said, I use the method when I act. For example, when I want to cry, I just think of blank. Charles Nelson Riley said, I use the method when I act. For example, when I want to cry, I just think of blank.
You'll be in its right before the wedding, dear.
You're very quick today.
Anyway.
All right, everybody ready down here? Charles, you're bringing up the rear as usual, are you? Now, you ready?
I looked through my
Okay.
bifocals to see if Linda Day George had any flaws in her skin. She doesn't.
No.
I find it very depressing.
We gave Richard and I gave her a complete examination before the show today. So, here we go, Joan. Charles Nelson Riley said, I use the method when I act. For example, when I want to cry, I just think of...
Onions.
Onions. Well, I don't know about that. Have you watched the show much, Joan?
I peel a lot of onions.
All right. She says onions, Jimmy.
Okie dokie.
What do you say?
Knowing how well they get along, I say Brett.
Yeah. Brett didn't say Brett. Did Brett say Brett?
I'm gonna snatch that hat right off his head and hit him with it. I said he thinks of my hair and or teeth.
My hair and or teeth. All right. Well, that's thinking of Brett
and the
in a way.
subsequent cost.
What did you say, Charles?
Brett.
Brett, of course, naturally. Charles Nelson Riley said, I use the method when I act. For example, when I want to cry, I just think of. And she said, onions. What do you say?
Well, I was just
You
being
just-
very mundane, and I said work.
Very mundane. Not only mundane, but it's rotten.
Yeah.
It's all right, no. I don't want to make you feel bad. It's your first time and all that.
It's all right.
Don't make her feel bad, Richard. Don't make her feel bad.
But he gets sad if he doesn't work.
Well,
Really?
that's
Yeah.
what I
Comes to my
meant.
house, skims the pool.
Yeah.
Just on the surface.
Would you like to show us your answer?
I'd rather look at her.
No, I'll look at her. You show us your answer.
Lovely. No, I couldn't hurt this lady up here.
No.
So I said,
Brett. He just whispered it, Brett. Not very loud. What do you say, Kay?
It's a very strange thing. When I was at the Eden Rock last week when I worked there, I have a portion of my act where I say, anything you want to know, ask me. Well, they asked me if Brett and Charles Nelson Riley were having a liaison.
Oh, really?
And fair enough, I said, yes, I thought they were fooling around, so I said Brett.
I think you'll find that comes under the heading of the impossible dream.
So, we have no score at the end of round one and round... No, it's not the end of round one. It's just the middle of round one. Your question will come up in a moment or so, but right now we've got this message for you. Here we go. Let's finish round one. Are you ready, Sarah?
Yes.
Okay, this is it. Everybody plays. The cat said, the mice in this house are really vicious. Instead of a bell, they tied a blank to my tail. The cat is speaking. Mice in this house are really vicious. Instead of a bell, they tied a blank to my tail. That's Sarah's question. But it's good practice to think of an answer yourself, Joan. Instead of a bell, you know, the traditional thing is the mice tied a bell to the cat's tail so that when the cat was walking around, they could hear the cat coming and would run back into the little hole in the wall.
Oh, is that what it is?
That's the way it goes, you see.
What did you
But
think a week's vacation?
this cat said, the mice in this house are really vicious. Instead of a bell, they tied a blank to my tail.
And you say that's traditional, is it?
Yes, of course.
Because I'm not intimate, you know, with mice. Otherwise,
Bang her back there. She's coughing. Okay, Kay is not quite ready. Now she is, and we'll call on Sarah. The cat said the mice in this house are really vicious. Instead of a bell, they tied a blank to my tail.
Piano. That's the only thing I could think of. I'm sorry, I tried.
That's as rotten as her last answer.
I know.
Okay, Sarah, piano is her answer.
Sarah hasn't heard of that tradition either.
She hasn't heard of it. You never heard of tying a... Oh, well, all right, Jimmy, what do you say?
We're too young, Sarah.
Yes.
We're too young and sweet and innocent.
Wrong. What do you say,
I knew a
Jim?
rat that pulled a knife on a mouse in the ghetto. Took his cheese. No, this is a tough house. Put an anvil.
An anvil?
Thinking all the time here.
What do you say,
I
Brett?
if y'all behind in the times, Jack.
That's right.
Go ahead, answer.
He gets emotional, doesn't he? That's enough. Cool it. Brett?
He sure do talk funny, don't he?
He sure do.
Well, actually, what happened was that they tied an asp to his tail.
All right. Don't talk about my answer.
You'll be all right. Don't worry about it.
Love you. See you Thursday.
Charles, what do you say?
What time do we get to Schenectady?
This train
I
doesn't go
said
to
a
Schenectady.
terrible answer, but when she said piano, my answer is fabulous. Buzzer.
Buzzer. No, buzzer isn't bad. They tied an electric buzzer. Hello, little girl.
Oh, hi.
Would you like a little candy? No, that's another thing. Show us your answer.
I think a
Thank you. Great. Yes.
It looks
Go.
good on him. I think a particularly vicious thing to do to a cat would be to tie a bird to his tail.
A bird to the cat's tail. Well, he would chirp a lot, and that would frighten the mice
but
away, wouldn't it?
Can you imagine him chasing his tail?
Yes. Oh, yes. I see your point. I got it.
I'm going home.
No, stick around there. Yes, Richard.
No wonder she's so pretty. She don't have no brains.
Don't let that upset you now.
Please don't take any notice of her. She's upset because she lost the lead in the Wallace Berry story. I said they tied a gong to the
Tied a gong. Now, there's a good answer. That's a good answer. She's looking for the answer, piano. An unlikely possibility, but we got to go through the motions and call on Kay Stevens.
A gong.
A gong. What do you got? A cymbal?
Symbol.
A cymbal. A drummer's thing. Okay. So at the end of round one, no score, and round two comes a little bit later, but right now this message is coming your way, so pay attention. Okay, listen, we got to stop right here at the end of round one and pick it up when we get together. You will return, won't you?
I think so.
All right, and you will stop trembling.
I hope.
That is an order. You must stop trembling and you must obey orders.
Okay. All right.
Now, you were terrific.
I wish you wouldn't shout it and make that tremble.
Look at it now. You stop trembling. How many times I have to tell you?
Well, I'm all right. Now she's trembling.
No. I suppose all of you people here watch Good Times on. Do you watch it? Listen, your show's that show's a big hit, isn't it?
Yeah, we're a hit, man. We're biggie. We're up there in the top 10. The only black people in top 10. Me and Fred Sanford. Goodbye.
All right, it's time to say goodbye. Thank you all for joining us. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Raven, goodbye.
Sit a spell in the drawing room with Win, Lose, or Draw coming up next. Then TV dates lead to soulmates on Love Connection, followed by Whammy.
Okay, listen, we got to stop right here at the end of round one and pick it up when we get together. You will return, won't you?
I think so.
All right, and you will stop trembling.
I hope.
That is an order. You must stop trembling and you must obey orders.
Okay. All right.
Now, you were terrific.
I wish you wouldn't shout it and make that tremble.
Look at it now. You stop trembling. How many times I have to tell you?
Well, I'm all right. Now she's trembling.
No. I suppose all of you people here watch Good Times on. Do you watch it? Listen, your show's a big hit, isn't it?
Yeah, we're a hit, man. We're biggie. We're up there in the top 10. The only black people in top 10. Me and Fred Sanford. Goodbye.
All right, it's time to say goodbye. Thank you all for joining us. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Raven, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Leslie Nielsen, Brett Summers, me, Johnny Olson, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
John, isn't it nice to see you up there?
Thank you, Mr. Gene Rayburn. It's nice to be sitting up here next to my pal Brett and all the rest of the
wonderful?
Don't touch her. It arouses her. Something fierce.
She falls apart.
I guess a word of explanation is in order here. We make no pretense about the fact that these shows are taped a couple weeks in advance. I mean, all daytime shows are done that way. And this particular day happens to be the day when the clocks were supposed to have been turned forward 1 hour. And somebody who usually sits in that seat forgot to turn his clock forward 1 hour. And so he ain't here. And you may never ever see him again.
Well, actually, we're live, but the audience is on film.
No, but he'll be along in a little while. In the meantime, we're delighted to have Johnny Olson up there to fill in for us. And now let's, us old-time celebrities here on this platform, welcome the new kid on the block, Leslie Nielsen.
How are you doing? Terrific kid. How are you? Thank you. Very good. How are you? Glad to be here.
Now, Leslie? Yeah. I've seen a great deal of you on television. I've always enjoyed your performances, but I've never seen you do any kind of game show. Is this,
No, I've done a few.
You have
You've
done a few.
Very badly,
yeah.
though.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you're going to be... He did your show? Oh, well.
Yeah,
He's a veteron there. All right, good luck, kid. And now let's say hello to our current champ, John Levinson. Hello there, John. How are you?
Pretty good, you?
Good. When we were together last time, John had just won one game. He's got his $100, and he's going to try and collect a big pile of money now as we go to the audience match. You ready for that?
Sure am.
We'll do that right after we do this message for you. This is John's first trip up here, and if you're set...
I hope so.
Can I touch your velvet?
Certainly.
Boy, that's terrific. Where can I touch it? It fits him, doesn't it?
Very nice.
Yeah, pretty natty guy. Get off the stage. All right, John, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Blank Robinson. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. 3 of these celebrated people are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Greatest fighter of all time, Sugar Ray Robinson.
Sugar Ray Robinson. Okay. Richard would say that since he's a fight fan.
All right, Marcia.
Marcia?
Hello.
Marcia,
the
darling.
famous Mrs. Robinson.
Mrs. Robinson. Please, Mrs. Robinson. Yes?
Patty.
Patty, what do you say?
Hello.
Hello, Patty. Blank Robinson.
She's playing for 2, you know.
Family.
Swiss Family Robinson. So you've got Swiss Family Robinson, you've got Sugar Ray Robinson, and you've got Mrs. Robinson. Do you want to choose one of those, John, or do you want to think up one of your own?
I think I'll go with Mrs. Robinson.
You go with Mrs. Robinson? I think she'd like your velvet jacket there, then. Okay, Mrs. Robinson is the one he's looking for, and of course he hopes it's under the $500 response. We're going to start at the bottom, though, and see first if it's under the $100 response. Smokey Robinson.
Who in hell is Smokey Robinson?
That's Mr. Robinson.
That's Mr. Robinson.
Oh, yeah.
Husband and daughter. It was very smoky in his house. All that activity there. All right, we're looking for Mrs. Robinson. Here is the $250 response. Swiss Family Robinson is up there, the one that Patty gave you. By, what's his name? All right, last chance for Mrs. Robinson. Here is the $500 response. Jackie. Leslie had it. You had it too.
Edward G.
Yeah. You what?
I was between that and Mrs. Robinson and Jackie Robinson.
You were in the middle of that trio?
Right.
Yeah. Well, that was an interesting experience.
You're not believing.
I'm sorry you didn't get the money.
Smokey Robinson got billing over Sugar Ray Robinson?
I don't understand that.
Isn't that amazing?
Listen, in all candor, I must ask, and no offense, Smokey Robinson, whoever you are.
Well, he is. He's a fine rock singer.
He what?
He's the lead singer of the Miracles. Smokey Robinson and the Miracles.
Who are the Miracles?
It's a singing group
that worked with Smokey Robinson.
I
got to catch up.
All right. Well, John, you still got your $100. You're going to play another game right now. You ready for that?
Okay.
Let's meet another player and welcome Sue Hooker. Now, Sue, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
My husband and I live in Cerritos, California.
Yep.
I'm an airline hostess, and I'm presently on temporary leave of absence right now because we're expecting our first child in May.
In May, you're expecting a child. This little lady is expecting. You're expecting yours, Patty.
This show is catchy.
No.
This show. Everybody that shows up with
When
the
are you
reason.
expecting your child?
June.
June.
I'm
Yeah.
expecting mine in August.
August. November. Leslie?
September.
September.
Halloween.
Twins.
Johnny?
April Fools.
April Fool's Day.
Also February.
Yes. Well, I'm going to keep my dressing room door locked, I'll tell you that.
I hate it when you lie.
Is there anything else you want to tell us?
No.
That's about it, huh?
Very happy to be
Okay.
here.
Good luck to you here. Let's begin, shall we? Sue, please make a selection.
B, please.
B. All right, folks. Larry the Lush said... He said... Hey, bartender, I want to talk to you. Bartender, don't turn your back on me. He says, you won't believe this, but I just saw the Statue of Liberty blanking in the Hudson River. Bartender, I'm talking to you. Bartender, you believe this?
I certainly do.
I just saw the Statue of Liberty
I'd believe it if I could understand you.
blanking in the Hudson River. You know that lady who stands out there with the...
You do a terrible job.
All right. Did you hear that, Sue?
Yes.
He says, bartender, you won't believe this, but I just saw the Statue of Liberty blanking in the Hudson River. Why are you so mystified?
Oh, I've got it. I have a better.
Oh, you finished. Yes, of course.
Oh, I have a better.
Did you put it in the slot?
Oh, put it in the slot.
Put it in the slot. That's it. Okay. Yes, sir. Brett?
I've known Leslie Nielsen for 20 years. I have.
A lot of laughs, isn't he?
That's not what he said 20 years ago.
Okay, Sue. Larry the Lush says, bartender, you won't believe this, but I just saw the Statue of Liberty blanking in the Hudson River.
Tinkling?
Tinkling. That's why, you see, she's standing there with one finger raised like that. Yes, you are first to show and tell.
Well, you see how booze can affect a person, you see, because you can do it very daintily like this, but it's really tinkling.
Oh, yes, in that case, of course. There's one for you. There you go, right in there. All right, so far, everything's terrific, Leslie. All right, Brett?
I was going to say dancing, but she didn't have a partner. And so I put something I thought was fairly sensible. I said swimming.
Swimming in the Hudson River.
Oh, come on.
Not a bad answer. No. Statues don't swim, especially those made out of statuary bronze. Now, Johnny Olson, you're up for the first time.
All right, Gene, I've gone by the Statue of Liberty many times in New York.
Yes.
And I've looked up at her.
Yes.
I didn't see her tinkling, but I saw her dripping.
Oh. Yeah. I must say, Johnny, that is more politely put than any celebrity has ever put it on this program. How about you?
How about me?
Yes.
Yes, well, I wasn't even close, she cried. I said backstroking.
Backstroking. Another swimmer in the Hudson. All right, Sir Richard.
Isn't it about time the show bought a drink? I said tinkling.
Oh. Tinkling. That's three for you, Sue. What? Do not frown.
Well, once again, my innate good taste has gotten me in trouble.
It has.
I passed by all bodily functions.
Yeah.
And went to swimming.
Swimming.
Yes.
Bell ringers.
Okay, so she did pretty well with hers, didn't she? 3 for you. Your first round question comes up after this message is passed along to you. All right, I want to say something. It's the second half of round 1. John, this is for you. Sue did pretty well with hers. Now, you're all familiar with the television detective Cannon, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Now, Mrs. Cannon said, my husband is really lazy. Every morning, to get him out of bed, I need blank. What?
Huh?
Mrs. Cannon said, my husband is really lazy. Every morning to get him out of bed, I need blank. She's talking about Cannon, the TD detective.
TV detective.
The TV detective.
Hey, I just want to know, do you have an answer for that question?
Yes, I do have an answer for that question.
Well,
Would you
give
like
it
to
to
share
me.
it with any?
No, I can't do that. That's not fair. Now, Cannon, you know, is a very large man.
Oh.
Does that's of equal help to both John and to her, and really no help at all, I suppose, but I'm just telling you who he is.
There now.
Did you get one, John?
I got it.
You know,
John
Cannon
gave
there.
a terrific answer.
I saw him one night when I was with Charles. Terrific.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Wrong.
No, no right or wrong here. John, you ready? You're familiar with Cannon, right? Mrs. Cannon said, my husband is really lazy. Every morning, to get him out of bed, I need blank.
Help.
Help! They've warmed the cockles of your heart. All right, Leslie.
Hi, honey.
What do you mean by that?
It's your turn.
Okay. When you're that big, it's not laziness. I put down a crane.
A crane! Certainly that's an answer. When you show and tell, if you'll just hold it here, sometimes they can get a tight shot, you know.
Okay.
When it's a good answer like that, be proud of it.
Okay.
Yeah. If it's a rotten answer, just hold it, you know.
Something I said.
All right, Brett.
I said wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow.
A bad answer?
That's another possibility. Yes. You're all making friends here with Mr. Cannon, aren't you? What do you say, John?
Well, I say it being on CBS, that is canon and all.
Right.
That he does need a little help once in a while with ratings and getting out of bed and stuff. So I said the best thing to get him out would be Kojak.
He needs Kojak. Kojak can help him out. Very good, John. There's a whole new career for you here, John. Yes.
Oh, hello.
How do you do?
Yes, I on the other hand, it's catchy, isn't it?
It's terribly catchy.
I said that you would need a forklift.
A forklift. Well, the audience hasn't really responded positively to anything yet. Let's see what you've got, Richard.
Got a show tinkling again. They respond to that.
Yes, they
A
did.
very large gentleman.
Right.
Because she couldn't lift him.
No.
So to get him out, she would need grease.
And shove him out. Right. Grease him up and slide him
all the way to CBS.
Slide him to the sea, all right.
Slippery little devil.
Yes, he is. Every morning to get him out of bed, I need blank. And John said, help. Now, what do you say, my dear?
Jean.
Oh, Marcia, darling. Marcia.
Jean.
Oh, Marcia.
Do I hear John?
Marcia.
John, Jean, Richard. Nothing sprang to mind. That probably surprises you all.
Yes.
Kojak.
Kojak. That was 2 Kojaks.
What are they?
One forklift and a crane. And a partridge in a pear tree. What do you say, Sue?
I'll try B again.
B. All right. Now, 3 people do not play, and 3 do. And you know who you are, so why waste the time going through that? Count Dracula said, while strolling down Transylvania Avenue today, I was approached by a panhandler. I gave him a blank. That's what I gave him. I gave him a blank. A blank. That's what Count Dracula said while strolling down Transylvania. Oh, you don't play. Why should I bother?
No, tell me, by all means, Jesse.
While strolling down Transylvania Avenue today, I was approached by a panhandler. I gave him a blank. 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 Okay, please don't talk about me. Will I go? Count Dracula said, while strolling down Transylvania Avenue today, I was approached by a panhandler. I gave him a blank.
A bite?
I gave him a bite. They let you know when they like it, when they don't like it, don't they? All right.
Oh, they're going to love this answer.
They are.
Don't you worry, kids. We're getting on fine. He happened to have a paring knife with him.
Yes.
And I thought he was going to give a portion of his body.
Oh.
He gave her a finger.
Finger.
Hello, little girl.
Hello.
What have you got there?
I've got a bite.
You got a bite. That's one bite for you. Would you like to give her a bite?
Oh, sure, but I can't.
Why?
Well, Jane, may I speak frankly?
Yes, don't touch me, though. Just talk to me.
I certainly won't. Once again, I have an answer that's less than adequate, but I tend to doze off during some of your impersonations.
Talk about a bite on the neck. What about a stab in the heart?
You sure know how to show a guy a good time.
Now show us your answer.
Oh, sure.
And
Now,
be humiliated.
Hickey.
A hickey. Ira. Now, hold everything. I will appeal on your behalf to the judge. Now, if you do a hickey right, it's really almost a bite.
Sure.
Ira, weren't you ever a teenager?
Yeah.
Now, wait a minute. Ira, how do you do a hickey? Come over here. How do you do a hickey? How? Haven't you ever been in the back seat of a 1920? That's right. Now, isn't that a bite? No? Sorry, Sue. It's the best I could do for you.
Gene?
All right, what?
Is he a good kisser?
Yes. Look at the red mark he left right there. See that right there?
Yeah,
there it is.
looks like a bite.
Yeah, it looks like a bite. Now, we're going to put the bite on you for a little business here, and then we'll be right back. Here we go. Our last question in this game. Now, you've got to match 4 celebrities to stay in the running here. However, John, if you match 5, you'll win your second game. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Horace said, he said, yesterday, I went to a very unusual wedding. Old Farmer Brown married his blank. Very, very unusual wedding. That's old Farmer Brown. You remember him?
Oh, surely.
Well, that tall, very tall.
Very nice man.
Well,
I've already finished.
well, that's because you're from Maine, you know.
I know all about Farmer Brown and those eggs.
He married his blank. Old Farmer Brown did. Well, he wasn't that old. We called him Old Farmer Brown. Even when he was a young man, we called him Old Farmer Brown, yes. But he was getting along. You understand. Okay.
Remember Farmer Brown with the eggs in math? You know, Farmer Brown had 7 eggs. He gave 3 away. He put 2 onto 5 chickens. You know, all that? You know, I could never do math. I finally figured out I confused it with literature. It's the truth. It's like with all those stories, I got so involved in the story, I was unable to figure out that 4 from 2 was 6.
You were waiting for the eggs to hatch.
I was so upset about Farmer Brown failing.
All right, John Levinson. Horace said, yesterday, I went to a very unusual wedding. Old Farmer Brown married his blank.
Cow.
His cow.
I got one here.
You got one there? All right.
Tis the Farmer Brown who is now in Folsom because he married his cow.
Oh, splendid. You, my dear.
He gave away his chickens, and he took us to cow.
Aha! Johnny O!
He married his favorite moor, cow.
The cow. You need one more to tie, John. You offer him a cow?
No, his cow was spoken for, so he married his pig.
Oh. Well, that's what they said about her.
A lady pig, a sow.
Uh-oh. You need one more cow
Wasn't an unnatural
to
marriage.
stay in the game. There it is. You got a tie score. Okay, 4-4. We got to go to a tiebreaker, but before anything happens, we got to go to this message for you. I'm sorry I was gone for a minute. I was bleeding here a little bit.
Very nasty
Yeah, right. That's
very nasty.
Our producer was showing me, demonstrating what a hickey, and it got my shirt all. I had to have it cleaned and all that.
Iris hickey. Say good night, and we'll go to the medical.
Oh,
place.
all right. Join us next time for Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Raymond.
And Johnny Olson and friends. What's wrong? Everything okay? Okay. We greet you. Don't overdo it. You get your check anyway.
Oh, okay.
Now, for those that benefit of you in the studio audience and you who are watching maybe for the first time, we have a little tradition. The celebrities always give a nice, warm greeting to the new kid on the block, and we welcome Dick Martin. How are you?
Just fine, Gene.
We're delighted to have you here.
You have a delightful show.
Thank you very much.
Have you ever seen it?
Yeah. I wouldn't miss it.
Good for you.
Come on down, and he wouldn't miss it.
Okay, now let's say hello to our two players here, Evie Phineas and Susan Copperthwaite. Evie is our current champ. She's won one game, and she has $600 to her credit. And let's see, how many days have you been on now, Evie? I've forgotten. What is this, your third or fourth or second? Third.
Speak up, Evie.
This is your second day. Oh, well, you're a veteran.
No, it's...
Third.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Well, you're a veteran by now. It's his old hat, isn't it? Nothing to it, right?
Right.
Talkative rascal, isn't she? Now she's going to be challenged by Susan Copperthwaite, who will tell us a little bit about herself, if you would, please.
Okay, I'm married. I live in Simi Valley. I have 2 sons, and I enjoy needlepoint and growing plants, painting statuary, and I think you're terrific.
Thank you. Well, that's one for me. Mine. I do needlepoint, too.
Do you really?
Yes.
Isn't it fun?
Oh, needlepoint is marvelous therapy, yes. You see what it did for me? Now, we'll start this game in a moment or so, but first we got this message for you. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. I will push this button, ladies, and reveal our 2 first-round questions. Ask Susan to make a selection.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Everybody plays. New game, folks. Albert said, I found the solution to the energy crisis, but it only works in Washington, D.C. I've invented an automobile that runs on blank. I found the solution. Think about that, Susan. I found a solution to the energy crisis. It only works in Washington, D.C. I've invented an automobile that runs on blank.
You know. Oh, I got it. I got it, honey.
Yes,
you use it all the time.
Right. Look, and he was the first one for. All right, here we go.
He's smart, isn't he?
Call on Susan. Albert said. I found the solution to the energy crisis, but it only works in Washington, D.C. I've invented an automobile that runs on blank.
Tapes.
On what?
Tapes.
On tape. Did you hear what she said? She says,
that's funny.
But there's an 18-minute gap between Los Angeles and San Francisco.
That's right. Car only goes for 18 minutes. Huh?
Yes.
She said tapes. Dick, what did you say?
Well, I'm afraid I said something a little more prosaic. Hot air.
Hot air. And we're not kidding, Senators. Brett, what do you say?
You know what I say?
Well,
Let you and me get married.
You're kidding.
Hot air.
Hot air. Now,
That's funny. Listen,
now, if you also said hot air, you got to think of something clever to say like they did before you say hot air and hold up your card, don't you?
I had something very clever, but it's too late now. You blew it for me. Hot air.
Hot air, okay. Hot air seems to have been the answer, Susan, although your answer of tapes is rather interesting. What do you say, madam?
I am so worried. I'm thinking like Brett now.
Really?
I said hot air.
Hot air. Has 4 orders of hot air. And now we come to Richard.
Tapes is a marvelous answer.
Yes.
No, really, because it, you know, would not only get you where you're going, it would lie about the mileage. I happen to hear all those politicians speak, and I know the car would run on bull manure.
Now listen, you may think he's doing jokes, but the fact is I read a long technical article about a guy who makes methane gas out of bull manure, and he ran a car in England, and you can do it out of garbage, out of chicken droppings, out of all kinds of...
Well, the only trouble is when you go for a drive in the country, your car keeps attacking cows.
Oh, that's right.
No.
That's enough. Now, you know, I really didn't see, excuse me, I didn't see this until this moment. It says Fanny Flagg on your
Of course it
t-shirt.
does.
That's very cute
Well,
there.
thank you.
How are you, Patty?
I'm just
You
swell.
gonna play the
Yourself?
game with us?
I suppose.
Let the baby play.
Yes. What have you got there?
Well, coming from a sheltered home life and all, I said that it ran on bovine droppings.
Bovine droppings. That girl went to college. Okay, now we got your question, Evie. You ready for this? The warden said, I think that prisoner's been on the chain gang too long. Yesterday he tried to blank his ball. That's it. Oh, look at me, the warden's talking. What am I? I'm just the middleman here.
Everybody look at the writers.
The warden said, are you listening, Evie? The warden said, I think that prisoner's been on the chain gang too long. Yesterday, he tried to blank his ball. Right. Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, Marianne?
Yes, I'm thinking.
Oh, you
Yes,
are thinking.
right.
Okay.
Okay.
Dick, you're very quick. You have a quick mind, don't you?
I don't know whether...
May I just peek there? No. It's my show. Get your own show if you want to peek at answers there.
No, Dick, you're supposed to write something on the card.
Okay. The upper tier is finished. Are you fiddling around? What are you doing? Marianne, what are you... Okay, now she's ready.
It's a disaster anyway.
Evie Phineas will now give us a response. The warden said, I think that prisoner's been on the chain gang too long. Yesterday, he tried to blank his ball.
I'll say kiss. That's all I can think.
Now, hold on just a minute. Evie's a little insecure, so don't boo her. Did you see on yesterday's show, or whatever it was? What was yesterday, John? Was yesterday Friday? Look on your sheet there and tell me what... Yesterday was Tuesday. Did you see her on yesterday's show?
Well, this must be Belgium.
Well, anyway, you heard her answer. Dick, what did you say?
I'd love to match hers, but I did say lift.
Tried to lift the football, okay. Brett, what did you say?
Well, I kind of went along with Evie because I'm crazy about her. I think
She's cute,
the
isn't she?
cutest
Yeah.
thing we've ever had on this show. I said he tried to marry his ball.
Oh.
He was a desperate man.
The chain would have been the, yes.
Yes,
Gary?
one to know one. Well, he was the guy who, towards the end with the limp. I said bounce his ball.
Tried to bounce it. That was a good answer. Is that a good answer? Try to pick up that 80 pie. I don't know how much those things weigh. All right, Marianne, we're up to you.
I wish I could take it all back.
He tried to kiss his ball is what Evie said. Now, what did you say?
And I like your answer so much better. Well, you know how terrible food is.
Yes.
The prison.
Well, I've never been in prison, but I hear it's pretty bad.
He tried to eat it.
Okay. All right. Now.
There's someone crazy like me in the audience.
That's right. There are a lot of crazy people in the world. What did you say?
And they're all out there.
I'm with Brett. Al Mario.
Tried to marry the ball, yeah.
And they were very happy, actually.
That's right.
Then sort of drifted.
Well, you know, you really had the same idea that Evie had because,
Yeah.
you know, all right.
I didn't want any hanky-panky.
Right.
Get married first and then do what you like.
Okay, Fanny. Fanny, what do you say?
Well, my prisoner wasn't about to make a lasting commitment, just, one of those things.
Yeah.
He tried to bet his ball.
Sorry, Evie, you didn't score with that. And as you can plainly see, we got another one of those tight games going here. And we'll continue all this intense contest in a moment or so, but now this. Round 2 coming up. Now, ladies, Susan.
I'll give B another chance.
You're going to give B another chance, and vice versa.
So well with it.
Yeah, did well with it last time. The funeral director said, I just planned a funeral for the most insecure man I've ever met. He made me promise to bury his blank with him. That's what the funeral director said. Planned a funeral for the most insecure man I've ever met. He made me promise to bury his blank with him.
Oh, honey, I've got it.
Your brow is furrowed.
Oh, honey, it's an easy one.
Gary's first one finished. All right, upper tier is ready. You got it.
He was last.
Did you change your mind? Okay. All right, now we'll call on Susan. The funeral director said, I just planned a funeral for the most insecure man I've ever met. He made me promise to bury his blank with him.
Okay. Teddy bear?
Teddy bear. That'll be good. Yeah. That's a symbol of security, isn't it? Teddy bear is a symbol of security. I did an interview once with the actor Peter Bull. Is that his name?
He has thousands of teddy bears.
He has thousands. And he told me that many men went into war with their little teddy bears.
Well, that's how we lost the British Empire.
It's a teddy bear is a security symbol. What did you say, Dick?
I said his wife.
Oh. Bury his wife with him. Well, that'd make you feel secure, wouldn't it?
She was, anyway.
What did you say?
Well, honey, it kind of goes along with that, but not completely. He wanted to take his little blankie with him.
His security blanket. Sure. Security blanket is what she said. What do you say?
What do you think Radar O'Reilly would say? Of course, his teddy bear.
His teddy bear. Now, wait a minute. Didn't I see you in an episode of MASH involving a teddy bear?
Many, many episodes of MASH. You can see me at home involving a teddy bear.
Why do you think his wife got pregnant?
That's enough of that. Now,
They spread honey all over the room.
he made me promise to bury his blank with him, and Susan said teddy bear. What do you say, Marianne?
Well, yes, they put his thumb in his mouth and then gave him his teddy bear.
2 for you. Do you offer that lady a teddy bear?
I wish I did. I wrote tapes. I said security blanket.
Security blanket, yeah. I guess that's the answer. Patty, did you have a security blanket as a child?
Yeah, and so did he.
And so he did, all right. So that's 2 for you. And now, Evie, you have to match 2 celebrities to stay in the game. 3 will win your second game. The electrician said, I have just examined the $6 Million Man. And I don't know how to explain it, but he's blank.
What, sweetheart?
Could you repeat that, please?
Effie, are you confused? Well, I'll read it again for Effie's benefit. The electrician said, I have just examined the $6 Million Man, and I don't know how to explain it, but he's blank. Think about it for a second while they're finishing writing. They haven't even started writing yet.
Is the operative word electrician?
The electrician said, I have just examined the $6 Million Man, and I don't know how to explain it, but he's blank. I don't know. I can't tell you what the operative word is, because that'd be leading you to an answer. I can only repeat it over and over again, 50 times if I have to.
Endlessly.
She is a little slow, you see.
Huh?
All right, now.
I'm with you. I don't have a clue, Evie.
Flour. All
I've
right.
answered it anyway.
Put that right in the slot there. There we go. Now, Evie Phineas, the electrician said, don't say no until I've read the question.
Take your time.
Oh, okay. What you're trying to tell us is you've heard it 3 times, you haven't thought of an answer yet, huh? All right, I'll read it very slowly for you. You have green eyes, don't you? Very pretty.
Thank you.
Yeah. How many kids have you got?
2.
Oh, how old are your kids?
I know that today.
Yes. Last time she didn't know how old her kids were.
10 and 2.
Good. All right, now the electrician said... I have just examined the $6 Million Man. Have you heard of him?
Yeah?
You have, okay. And he said, I don't know how to explain it, but he's blank.
He's blank.
Well, I said that, you see. I said he's blank. You have to say he's... blank.
I can't say that. I can't.
Well, now, wait a minute.
Okay.
You want to whisper something to me and I'll tell you?
I don't think I can.
Well, now, wait a minute. You know what you can say and what you've watched this show a lot. You know what you can say and what you can't say, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I don't have any answers, so I'll just say, he's what?
Come on, Stepper.
I'm supposed to do this, I know it.
What? Not supposed to do what?
You're supposed to just say it.
Say it.
I forgot the question.
You forgot the question. All right, the question is, the electrician said, I have just examined the $6 Million Man. I don't know how to explain it, but he's... He's what?
No.
Well, that's the answer we have to go with because the audience heard it and I heard it. She said he's sterile. Okay.
That's possible, isn't it?
That's possible. Pay $6 million for a man and that's it.
Would you show us your answer, please? I say it's very close to sterile, really. It's short-circuited.
How about that? Well, I suppose that'd make him sterile. What did you say?
What was it she said?
She said, I don't know how to explain it, but he's sterile.
Good gravy, Marie. What a peculiar answer.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Well, of course a man full of batteries would be sterile.
Effie,
I knew she would.
Well, why did you torture me that way? Why didn't you tell me right away?
I think he was scared.
That's right. If we uncover one more sterile man, you will tie the game then. What do you say? Yes. Are you nervous? No.
Would you repeat the question?
Yes. I don't know how to explain it, but he's blank.
Sterile! Sterile!
Well, you pay $6 million for a man and nothing works because he has a short circuit.
Short circuit. Okay. No.
Looking for another sterile man?
We're looking for another sterile man.
Bragging about it.
Her answer is...
It's an old war.
The question is...
I have just examined the $6 Million Man. I don't know how to explain it, but he's...
AC and DC.
He runs both ways.
I see. Okay. Now we come to Fanny Flagg.
Yeah, likewise, AC.
ACDC. Tie score. Okay, this game ends in a tie, and we'll tell you what happens when we do have a tie right after we tell you about this. Now, here's what happens when we have a tie. You ready, Evie, to break the tie? Okay. We wipe the slate clean, and we push this button and reveal our two tie-breaking questions. One question for each. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Susan?
I'll take B again.
B again for the third time in a row, eh?
Gotta get right.
The Godfather didn't have any confetti. So when the parade went by, he threw blank out the window. Godfather didn't have any confetti, so when the parade went by, he threw blank out the window.
waiting for the lady with the red hair
Come on, Pat, just don't take advantage
and
just
the roots
because
to
you're
match.
preggy.
Now,
Susan, the Godfather didn't have any confetti, so when the parade went by, he threw blank out the window.
It's got to be bullets.
He threw bullets.
she says, took a handful of bullets, flung them right out the window. What do you say?
I said he threw his brother out the window.
Oh, lovely fellow. Yes, isn't he a rascal? What do you say?
Well, he wanted to perk things up.
Yeah.
So he threw several bodies out the window.
Several bodies. I love a parade. What do you say?
I said money.
Money. Okay, Marianne, money. What do you say?
I said bullets.
Bullets. There's one, Susan.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti. So that's one for Susan. And now, Effie, we don't have a question for you now. What we have for you now is a commercial message. Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
All right, watch.
I can't move because my mic is busted and it'll make a lot of noise, so I just say goodbye. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the star. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Bonny Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Is that a new mic?
We've had to, make several cuts financially, and those other thin ones cost.
Right.
They cost so much, so I got that one out of radio.
You know, I haven't seen one. This is an old cardioid microphone. They used to use these in the early days of radio.
We used to call it fondly hernia time.
Hernia! Come on now.
No, you're going to work with it.
All right. That's it, huh?
I, however, am going to work with this.
All right.
Now listen.
We're a little late, folks, so good night.
I'll let you borrow this one.
Oh, all right.
Excuse me. I'll just test for bombs.
All right, here we go. Oh, dear me. Now, Maggie Moore is our current champ. She's got $600 to her credit, and she's being challenged by Ron Valeni, and we found out a little bit about him yesterday. Would you repeat a little of that, what you told us yesterday at the end?
I am a high school physical education teacher in Bakersfield.
In Bakersfield?
Yes, sir.
And you're married?
Yes, I am.
You're trying to conceal that fact from us, I feel,
No,
Ron.
I'm not.
You're not?
No, I'm not.
Are you proud of the fact that you're married?
I am proud of the fact.
Well, say it out loud. I am married.
I am married.
And I'm proud of it. Say that.
I am married and I am proud of it.
Okay, now, there's another commercial message for your consideration. All right, are you ready here? We'll just push this button and begin with Maggie Moore's first round question. After Abdullah had the accident with the bed of nails, he had so many holes in him, his wife used him as a blank. Did you hear all that, Maggie? After Abdullah had the accident with the bed of nails, he had so many holes in him, his wife used him as a blank. All right?
Well, I have this. This is an easy one.
Abdullah, you see, had the accident with the bed of nails. And his wife used him as a blank.
I'm all through.
Oh, you're finished?
Yes, darling. I don't. I never sing
Isn't that
unless
funny? The
I'm
upper tier is finished way ahead of the lower tier for a change.
Oh, look, Richard isn't finished.
Richard is the last one
Richard's
finished.
very pokey.
Oh!
Shut up, bat face.
All right, here we come with Maggie Moore now. After Abdullah had the accident with the bed of nails, he had so many holes in him, his wife used him as a...
Strainer?
As a strainer, that's good. Very good. His wife used him as a strainer, she says, Bill.
Well, I'm sure glad to have a series, because I'm real bad at this, man. I'm really awful. I said salt shaker. That's
yes, salt shaker. That's pretty good. That's okay. Yeah. You do have... you say you have a series, yes?
What?
You do have a series, do you?
Yes, I don't know now. After that, I may not have. I may not.
What's your series called?
I think it's called the Bill Daly Show. No, it's the Bob Newhart Show.
The Bob Newhart.
Newhart.
I'll try to remember that.
It's hard to say when you want to have your own show.
What do you say?
I say I want the audience to try and refrain from wild applause and a standing ovation and everything. I said wine rack.
A wine rack. It's got a lot of holes in it, you know.
But I think strainer's a terrific answer.
Oh, she came up with a marvelous answer. It's the dingbats who are letting her down. Charles?
Strainer's wonderful. Wine rack is wonderful. But I chose a word because this way she could still squeeze Abdullah. Sponge.
Sponge.
Oh!
Yeah, a lot of holes in him. He loses him as a sponge. That's not bad.
See?
After the accident bed of nails, he had so many holes in him, his wife used him as a strainer, according to Maggie Moore.
Well,
what do you say?
Charles Nelson Riley and I think the same way. I said sponge.
Sponge. Well, we got two sponges there.
What do we do with them?
Nothing. Nothing we can do.
Clean up the wine rack.
Little bubble bath, and away we go.
Fill up the wine rack.
All right, Richard.
Yeah, she used to get a hose pipe.
Right.
Stick it up his nose.
Oh.
Use him as a watering can.
I see. That'll do, yeah.
Keep all your plants alive.
He had so many holes in him, his wife used him as a...
They're crazy.
They are crazy.
She used him as a hairnet.
A hairnet.
Didn't she?
You know, you're the only one who came up with a decent answer there. No, actually, some of those were good. Hairnet was not bad, and some of the others. All right, Ron.
Be again.
Be again. Here we go. Two people do not play. Ethel and Fanny do not play because you matched in the first round. Here it is.
May we sing?
Oh.
You could sing, well, softly. Yeah.
I can't sing softly.
You can't sing softly, so I've heard. Well, you hum a few bars. Snow White said, last night I tried out a new recipe on the 7 dwarves.
Oh, sweet.
After dinner, one at a time, all my little men blanked. Snow White said, last night I tried out a new recipe on the 7 dwarves. After dinner, one at a time, all my little men blanked. Think about it, Ron? Because they're going to give you plenty of time to think, I think. There's one. Last night I tried out a new recipe. After dinner, one at a time, all my little men. It's up to you. Yes. All right. Okay, Charles is finished, Brett's finished. We're waiting for... Okay, here we go. Now, Ron Valenti. Snow White said, last night I tried out a new recipe on the 7 dwarves. After dinner, one at a time, all my little men blanked.
Got sick is all I can think of.
Got sick. Is that all you can think of? That's it, eh? Got sick, he says. Okay, Bill, you're up.
Well, I think I'm going to go along with it. That's kind of neat. I got threw up, right?
Is that match? Yeah. There's one match. Okay. All right, Brett, you're up.
Right.
You're up.
I said, why is Charles whispering in my ear? Can't he be still for a minute?
I'm 9 feet from you.
Your hearing is improving.
What do you say? Float up.
Float up. There's 2 for you, Ron. Charles.
I said burped, but since they were dwarf, they don't burp, they burp pet. And it came out, they burp pet dead.
Burp pet dead.
All of these will be out in hardcover for the Christmas season.
all these funny
Now,
sayings.
let's see. You've got 4, and let's see what you do with Richard Dawson here. What's he going to do with you?
One, make me into a rug. Look, you said Brett was absolutely correct.
Yes.
She said Frode. Of course,
Frode.
the correct English is Frua.
Fru, yeah. Better grammar. Okay, 5 for you. You got your work cut out for you when we come back right after this massage. Here we are. This is your last chance. Got a match. 5 to stay in the game. If you match everybody, you're going to win, though. So you got a chance. Nasty Norma said, my best friend Margaret has radiant beauty. Her blank is shaped like a light bulb. Nasty Norma said, my best friend Margaret has radiant beauty. Her blank is shaped like a light bulb.
Oh, I get that, honey.
Nasty Norma said, my best friend Margaret has radiant beauty. Her blank is shaped like a light bulb. Her blank is shaped like a light bulb. Oh. All right. I got the idea. I guess we could put a chair over here if you really wanted.
Just think up your own answers today, dear.
Do you think there's a little bit of hostility going on between the two of those?
Well, I don't know if you'd call it hostility, but there's something going on.
Oh, really? She does you pretty good, you know.
Oh, yes, I'm getting out of the business. I'm not going to...
Yeah, as long as that's
sure. Very versatile.
Can you do
girl.
her?
Do her doing what?
You. I quit. All right, what do you say we call on Maggie Moore here? Are you ready? Nasty Norma said, my best friend Margaret has radiant beauty. Her blank is shaped like a light bulb.
Her head.
Her head. Okay. Her head is shaped like a light bulb, she says. What do you say, Bill?
Well, so far, I think I'm going to, that children's show I do, I think I'm going to lose my audience, because so far I've had a couple tinkles, and now I'm coming up with the boobs, so I'm really going to... The boobs.
Now, you got to match everybody else, Maggie, to stay in the game. Brett, she's looking for the answer. Her head is shaped like a light bulb.
Brett, you're responsible.
Go ahead.
You're responsible.
Go a boom.
Excel. I'm so
You're
embarrassed.
responsible.
I hate Fanny Flagg. I'm never going to New York with you again. You can
Aren't
go
you
by
guilty?
yourself. I said no.
No! What do the rest of you have here? May I see your card? No! Run down there, Bonny. So, we congratulate you. Sorry to see you go, my dear.
So I'm sorry to go.
Pretty lady here with the ochi charnia, beautiful dark eyes, is going to leave us now $600 richer, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 75.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Maggie. Now, Ron, see this big thing? Come over here. Stan, you don't have to be afraid to stand next to me just because I'm a star. And you're a big athletic director. Sorry if I put my arm around you? No? Okay. He says, what'll boys in the locker room say?
I think he's a little too butch, honey.
Yeah. Okay, Ron, we're ready here now, if you are. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Passion blank. See, you should have let me put my arm around you. Okay, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you, Ron, if you match it. Now, if you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on for a little help?
Fanny.
Fanny, what do you say?
I bet all the girls in your school love you so.
Yeah.
If I'd had him for a gym teacher, I would have muscles today.
You did.
You got 2 of them. There, sir.
I'm going to have to ask a question because I want very seriously to give a good answer.
Yes.
And this is not my answer. Would ATE passionate, that would not count, would it? Then
Well, I don't
forget
know.
it.
Let's ask the judge. What is the head judge? Could you want... Yeah, that's
oh,
possible.
I don't think that's right, though. Let me say passion fruit.
Passion fruit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Richard.
Richard?
Present.
Passion blank.
Yeah, I'm going to say passionate.
All right.
She wanted to say.
Okay, so we got passion fruit and passionate. One more.
Charles.
Charles, have you got one?
I once was in it years ago, a very religious production, the Passion Play.
Passion play, right? So you got passion play, passionate, and passion fruit. Would you like one of those, or have you thought of one of your own?
How about passion fruit?
Passion fruit. Okay. Let's find out if it's up there, shall we? And if it's up there, where is it? That is the question. Is it under the $100 response? Passion play was Charles' answer.
I shall now do a few moments from... Oh, no.
No. No scenes, please. No auditioning on stage here. We are looking for passion fruit, friends. Here is the $250 response. Passion flower. Well, that's not a bad... That's not a bad answer, is it? Okay. Last chance for passion fruit. Here is the $500 response.
We're a bunch of fruits, that's what we are.
Listen,
You can't say that.
passion fruit gets to you, doesn't it?
He must be quite a kisser.
Oh, he is quite a kisser
You all
in
right
there.
now?
All right. Now listen, you're up to $600, Ron. Now, since you won the $500, that means you play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But before you collect, you have to match one person. This has to be an exact match, and you had to pick somebody now, as if we didn't know.
Fanny.
Fanny? He's picking you. Oh, boy, if he wins. Are you kidding me? She fainted when he kissed her for the $500. For $5,000, what do you think is going to happen? On this stage, a first in television. All right, here we go. $5,000. Atomic blank. Atomic blank. Okay, she's made up her mind and she's written her answer down. Now, Ron, it's up to you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. Atomic blank.
Bomb.
Bomb. The audience agrees with you, Ron. Okay. He's very happy that you agree with him, but he says to me, well, it's more important if she agrees with her. All right, for $5,000, Fanny, may we see your answer? He says atomic bomb will match you.
What about blast? Atomic blast? But I didn't write that. I wrote bomb.
Bomb! Commercial message! Turn it black! Fade! Bye! Fade! Go to black! Commercial! Fade! Go to black! Fade the camera! Here we go. Are you ready? All right, Ron's ready, and we're going to present a new player now. We very happily welcome Karen Moe. How are you, Karen?
Fine, thank you.
Good. Karen, what do you say we get right to it, and we'll talk to you later and find out a little bit about your life, all right? Let's see what we've got here, A and B.
For my youngest daughter, I would like A, please.
A, all right. Does her name begin with A?
No, but she just picked the number A,
Oh,
or the
she
letter
did
A.
that. Oh, I see. Larry the Lush said, Innkeeper, I had a terrible accident at the tavern across the street last night. While I was drinking, I got a blank caught in my throat. That's what he said. That's what he said. He says, Innkeeper, I had a terrible accident at the tavern across the street last night. While I was drinking, I got a blank caught in my throat.
I like
This is Larry the Lush. No, it's not a bad question.
It's a rotten question.
Here's a man who has a little drinking problem. He's called Larry the Lush.
I get it. My father was one.
I
No
see.
offense, Dad.
Yeah. While I was drinking, I got a blank caught in my throat. See? Okay, here we go, Karen Moe. Larry the Lush said, Innkeeper, I had a terrible accident at the tavern across the street last night. While I was drinking, I got a blank caught in my throat.
Toothpick?
I guess the toothpick could have been in the...
On an olive.
On the olive, and he got it caught in his throat. There's some logic to her answer, Bill.
I got, well, could we be, I have an olive with a toothpick on the end.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
No, wrong.
Some olives have no toothpick, so
Oh,
we
yeah,
can't
they
do that.
don't.
Yeah, right.
Oh, right.
All right, Brett.
Okay.
Did everybody hate that answer, too?
Not bad. Why, you got to
write a funnier one?
Olive.
Oh, all right. 2 olives so far. Charles?
I used to date a chick named Olive. Ice Cube.
Ice Cube? Toothpick, olives, ice cubes. All the answers are good so far, but no match. What do you say, Ethel?
He was a martini drinker, so
He was?
we got an olive.
Yeah, lots of olives here, Karen. And Richard.
Well, I used Chuck's maiden name.
Olive. And you?
Olive.
Olive. All right, sorry. No toothpicks, lots of olives, though. And so that's your first round question, and yours is yet to come, Ron. But right now, friends, we've got to do a little business, and this is it. We just have time to say goodbye. 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 This is Charles Atlas.
Ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Good evening to you. Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. And you are our friends, aren't you? Are they friendly, John? Right. Good. What the heck is going on here? Charles?
Well, I'm glad you asked. You know, I'm with my friend Colonel Dawson here.
Yes.
And we are... What, sir?
Why are you wearing that big
hat? I will get to that. We're here for the annual convention of the HPYBBPHS.
What is the HPYBBPHS?
Ask Colonel Dawson.
What is the HPYBBPHS?
So I'm in shock that you do not know what the HPYBBPHS is.
Okay, I'm going into shock. You're going into shock.
Well, ask me then exactly what you want to know.
What is the HPYBBPHS?
Sir, that happens to be Help Preserve Your Basic Big Picture Hat Society.
Crazies! The crazies are loose again.
Juleps for everyone, and let's meet our guests.
Including Greg Valone and Bonnie Roberts here. Okay. Now we want to find out something about each of you. We'll begin with you, Bonnie. Please tell us where you're from.
Okay, I'm from Los Angeles. I was born and raised in Mount Carmel, Pennsylvania. I'm married to a wonderful man, and I have a daughter, Julianne, who is 12, and a son, Jay, who is 11. And I'm very happy to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you here, Bonnie.
Do you have a straw hat, madam?
No. You have a straw hat?
Not with me.
No, but you do own one.
I certainly
Okay, you're in the club. Now, how about you, Greg? How about you, Greg?
I'm from California, and I have a lovely wife sitting in the audience, Diane.
Yes.
2 children, John and Mims.
Wonderful children.
Great children.
Wonderful children.
Wonderful children.
Okay, Greg.
I wish mine were wonderful.
I'm a teacher.
A teacher?
Yes.
What do you teach?
I teach history.
Really?
Okay.
What happened in 1066?
I forget.
Sir, don't you know the Battle of Hastings took place in 1066?
It's coming back to me.
Okay. And you were there. All right. May I remind you, you're going to try to match as many of our celebrities as you possibly can, and the winner goes on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Now we'll begin. I missed the button. Bonnie, what do you say there, A or B?
I'll take B, please.
B it is for Bonnie, and here we go. We're off and running. Vito said. He says, hey, you hear what happened to the Giovanni brothers, huh? The Godfather made them into blanks. That's what happened to the Giovanni brothers. Hey, hear what happened to the Giovanni brothers. The Godfather made them into blanks.
Oh, darling, you're going to have to come over here.
Yes.
Vito said, hey, you hear what happened to the Giovanni brothers? The Godfather made them into blanks. Do you get the idea?
Do you recognize me?
Let me see. Who is it? Oh, it's the Wicked Witch of the North.
No, I won the contest.
Oh, you did? The
I'm
straw
Miss
hat.
Help Preserve Your Basic Big Picture Hat Society winner. What?
An answer down there before I belching them out, lady.
He helped to make them into what, dear?
Okay.
Am I the last one out?
All right.
Good-looking man.
Yes. Marcia.
Oh, I know, Gene.
Marcia.
How rude of you to bring up that I'm not finished. So rude. I'm a college graduate, though.
You are?
Yes. It's just the nearness of you.
Do I really excite you, or are you putting me on?
You really excite me.
More.
How would you like a walnutto?
All right. Where are we? Bonnie, it's up to you. You hear what Vito said? Hey, you hear what happened to the Giovanni brothers? The Godfather made them into blanks. That's what happened.
Corpses.
Corpses, you say? You say corpses. Well, we may get some more interesting answers than that. Avery?
Don't be so quick with those
Avery!
bullets.
Avery! Turn yourself on.
He turned them into anchors.
Into anchors?
That's what I had.
Yeah.
Well, into the East River with them.
Avery continues his winning ways. Now, Brett.
The winner of the Big Picture Hat Preserve Your Basic Society says corpses.
Corpses. One for Bonnie. All right, Charles, what do you say?
I said bookends.
Bookends.
Now you can boo.
The lower tier is yet to be heard from. We may get some interesting answers. All right, Sarah Kennedy, go.
And yet?
Oh, all right. Well, this doesn't really make any sense, but Dino, who were the brothers?
The Giovanni brothers. Giovanni.
Giovanni. Well, I could only think of grapes, maybe they got smashed and turned them into wine.
All together.
Wait till till the
Try
whole
it.
row's finished.
Yes.
They may want to move all.
I want you to work out a little harmony on that next time. Altos, sopranos, and tenors, you know, mix it up a little bit. Speaking of tenors, Richard.
Do I hear 12ers?
Oh, my Godfather.
What?
He took the Giovanni boys.
The brothers.
Put them in a meat grinder.
Yeah.
Turn them into meatballs.
Now, I got a feeling that you're going to give us an interesting answer.
And yet,
Yet.
all I can guarantee you is that it's wrong. Interesting, I cannot guarantee. But along the same line, the nearness of Richard, pizzas.
Pizzas. How come... Quiet, sir. How come nobody said what happened to the Giovanni brothers, the Godfather made them into sisters? How come nobody said that? Listen, you stand up here and run the show. I'm going to play the game. No. No, there isn't. Okay, where are we
I
here?
don't like
Round
that
one.
answer,
You ready?
that's why.
All right, Greg, this is all yours. Farmer Brown was so absent-minded. Better. You're getting better. He was so absent-minded, he left the seeds in the barnyard, and he spent the afternoon planting his blank.
Got it, honey. I'm Rebecca of Sunnybrook Farm now.
You are?
See, I was the mystery lady.
Oh, yeah. Now keep the brim up so we can see your eyes. Eyes and teeth, right.
Now I'm Rebecca.
Farmer Brown was so absent-minded, he left the seeds in the barnyard. He spent the afternoon planting his blank. Seeds in the barnyard. Plant the
Seeds
blank.
in the barnyard with seeds in the barnyard. What is
Two
that?
by two.
Seeds in the barnyard. 4 by 4. Seeds in the barnyard.
Seeds in the barnyard. Onan's here? No, that's not.
You ready up there? Everybody ready up in the upper tier? Seeds in the barnyard, and he planted the blank. All right, here we go. Greg. Farmer Brown was so absent-minded, he left the seeds in the barnyard, and he spent the afternoon planting his blank.
Eggs.
Eggs. Okay. All right. He said planted the eggs. Left the seeds in the barnyard, planted the eggs. Avery, what do you say?
Hey, Greg, I said tractor.
Tractor. Okay. All right, another winner. Brett, what do you say?
Let's shave Avery's head.
Don't help.
It may help. All right.
I don't think any air's getting through. Well, I didn't say eggs, but I said chickens.
Chickens, close. All right, Charles.
We're getting closer to eggs. Chicks.
All right, chicks. Greg Maloney's looking for eggs. What do you offer?
We're getting a little larger.
What?
I said cows.
Cows. He spent the afternoon planting his eggs. Richard?
Which came first?
The chicken or the egg? Okay. Marcia?
Gene,
Oh, darling. You do care. You do
Gene.
care. Oh, darling.
You'll only
Why
hurt-
do you keep covering up your front there?
you'll only hurt me, Gene.
No, it won't hurt him. Yep, go.
Chicken feed.
Chicken feed. Another winner. Okay, round one is over. 1-0 favor of Bonnie. And round two will come along in a minute or so, but right now this for you. Now, the magic finger moves near the button and pushes the button and reveals the round two questions. Bonnie, let me see. Yeah, Bonnie, you're ahead, so you go first.
I'll take B again, please.
A?
B.
Oh, B. B for Bonnie. All right, thank you. Because Harvey has 17 fingers on each hand, he is able to blank faster than any man alive. That's the question.
Oh, there are so many terrific answers for
Now,
that.
wait a minute. You don't play because you matched last time. You're out of it. You lay out, all right? Everybody except Brett. Ready over there. He has 17 fingers in each hand, therefore he's able to blank faster than any man alive.
That's Henry.
Yes. Oh, you're right. Oh, that's terrific. Yeah. All right, everybody ready? Okay. Bonnie, because Harvey has 17 fingers on each hand, he's able to blank faster than any man alive.
Count?
Count. Now, wait a minute. That's a very good answer. He can count to, well, yes. Avery, I got the feeling you've done it again. Another loser.
Don't cry, dear. Don't cry.
Well, it's even, you got to show it anyway.
I thought the only logical thing was tickle.
He could tickle her. Okay. No. Don't give up. No, listen, it could be worse. What do you say? Charles. He could type faster than any man alive. Hers was pretty good, I think. What do you say?
Well, I figured with all those fingers, he could dress or undress. You know,
really?
Very fast.
Well, all right. What are you going to do?
Get out of the business, Sarah.
Yeah. Brett says, get out of show business. And you, sir?
I said type.
You said type. And Marcia?
I'm stunned. I've said something so logical and right that I scared myself. It's not what she said, it's type.
Type. Very good.
Thank you. Getting better.
Actually, now listen, if you think about it, count to 34 is really the best answer.
Yeah.
Count to 34. I see you're thrilled with it. He's got 17 fingers on each hand, you see. All right, shut up there.
You know how fast you can milk a cow with 17 fingers?
1 to tie, 2 to win. Gloria said, I'm not going back to that new doctor again.
Why?
As soon as I undressed, he blanked. That's what Gloria said. I'm not going back to that new doctor again. As soon as I undressed, he blanked. Charles, you're ready. Charles, you were the first one. What's gotten into you?
I can't hear with this heavy hat on my head.
Oh, all right. But you can think better.
He can't hear without that heavy hat on his head.
All right. Okay. Ready. Ready.
Okay.
Ready. All right, Greg Valone. Gloria said, I'm not going back to that new doctor ever again. As soon as I undressed, he blanked.
He gets excited.
He got excited, or gets excited, or whatever. All right, we'll find out who is going to win and who's going to lose here. Avery.
Not only does he look like me, thinks like me. However, I had he fainted.
Fainted. What about that? No match there. All right, Brett, you're up.
I've been up for 25 years. I said he took off.
He took off. He walked out of the room. He left his clothes off and he left. Charles?
I said he laughed.
He laughed. As soon as I undressed, he got excited, according to Greg. What do you say, Sarah?
He screamed.
Screamed. No, they're not matching that either. All right, Richard, what about you?
In the vernacular, he departed.
He departed. You got to match Marcia to stay in the game. Marcia.
Right away, left.
Right, he left. He walked out. Now, what do you say?
Jumpy fellow. He left town.
He left town. That was the thing. So Bonnie wins the game. Congratulations to you, my dear. You stand by for a moment there. We're going to say goodbye to Greg Valone. It was a pleasure meeting you, Greg.
Same here. Thank you.
We've got a gift for you together with our thanks.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye, Greg Valone. While we're spinning him off, you watch these messages. Here we are with Bonnie Roberts. Are you ready, Bonnie?
I did.
Okay, we're going to have a go. It's a lot of big money here. You can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and whatever you win here, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. All right, now, we are ready to begin now. Bonnie, if you're ready, let's step down here so we can see a little better. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Which blank? Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, and the next one, $250, and the bottom one, $100. 3 of these people are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard, please.
Witch Hazel.
Witch Hazel is
Wonderful
one.
woman.
Yeah.
Charles.
Charles?
Witch Doctor.
Witch Doctor. Okay.
And Brett.
Brett?
Well, number 3's always tricky. What about Witch Hunt?
Witch Hunt is good, all right. So you have Witch Hunt, Witch Doctor, and Witch Hazel. Do you want to choose one of those or give us one of your own?
No, I'll choose Witch Doctor.
Witch Doctor is the one we're looking for. We're going to find out right now where it is, if it is up there at all. And we'll begin, as usual, down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Witch Doctor. That's the one that Charles gave you, and that's the one we were looking for, and you got it. But I'm curious to see what's under the 200.
I thought Doctor was going to be first.
What's under the $250 number? Witch Hazel, and the 500, if you please.
Witchcraft.
Witchcraft. Did you think of witchcraft? No. Yeah, they let you. Anyway, Bonnie, you've won the $100, and that means that the least amount you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. Now we're going to find out how much more money you can win. All right. Here we go. Let's slide it, Earl, and see what's under there. Blank cone, C-O-N-E. All right, let's see what help you get from your celebrity.
Richard.
Ice cream cone.
Ice cream cone, all right.
Charles.
Yeah. Charles.
Re-entry cone.
Re-entry cone. All right.
Brett.
Well, the only thing I can think of is...
Isidore cone.
How about snow cone?
Snow cone. Okay, you want one of those? Snow cone, re-entry cone, or ice cream cone?
I'm going to take ice cream cone.
Ice cream cone is one you want. All right. Again, we are going to begin down at the bottom here and reveal the $100 response. Nose cone.
That's what I meant.
That's the re-entry cone. That's what you meant? Yeah. Lots of luck. Okay,
like
ice
this
cream cone is the
question.
answer that Bonnie is looking for. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. Snow cone. Oh, that's the one that Brett gave you. Last chance for the ice cream cone. Here's the $500 number. Ice cream cone. Congratulations. Okay. Now, Bonnie, you've won $500 there. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. We add that to the $1,000 you won previously, which gives you a pot of $6,000 to shoot for. And to collect that amount of money, you're going to have to match one of our dinglings there head to head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard will get ready to write. Bonnie will face me, and here we go with the $6,000 question. Blank robber. R-O-B-B-E-R. Now, he made up his mind very quickly, Bonnie. It's up to you to make up your mind now and give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank robber.
Bank robber.
You say bank robber. The audience seems to agree with you. We're going to find out right now whether you're right or wrong in matching him with bank robber for $6,000. Richard.
As chairman of a representative for the preservation of your basic big picture hats,
Yes.
I'm ashamed and then again overjoyed to say bank.
This dance. Now, this little lady's got $6,600. What are you going to do with all that loot?
Oh, pay off our second mortgage on the house.
You're going to pay off your second mortgage on the house? Yeah. You got anybody down here rooting for you? Yeah. Is that your husband?
That's my husband and my mother-in-law.
And your mother-in-law. Well, they're all very happy, and we're very happy for you. And Richard here has the...
Sir, I'd like to congratulate you.
Yes?
You have a great little kisser down there.
Commercial message for you here, friends. Come right back. We did not do that there. Now, here she is, the winner of $6,600, and we're very happy for her and her husband and her. Everybody's happy down there.
And her mother.
I'm very happy also.
Yes. And what's the first thing you're going to do after you pay off the mortgage?
Buy a straw hat.
That's it. Yeah. Well, listen, we thank you all. You were all
We're delighted to be here.
Yeah, thank you, Colonel.
My pleasure.
All right, I'm going to get me a straw hat, too. Will it make me talk funny also if I buy a straw
you ain't
hat?
just whistling
You
Dickens.
just make the reservations in Encino, honey. I'll get you the hat.
All right. Gene Raymond here. Listen, join us for a daytime match game, and join us next week for another session of Match Game PM. Goodbye.
ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Raymer.
Thank you very much. You really got him riled up there, John. There. Now, don't go too far away because we're going to have a good time here, in spite of what anybody has said. Now, I'd like to a brief but warm word of greeting to our regulars. Brett Summers.
Howdy.
Howdy. No, you don't have to applause. I'm just saying hello to us.
Sure you do.
Yes, no, you don't. And that's Charles there. You remember him.
Oh, sure.
Charles, what's his name? And, of course, Richard. Did I hurt? I didn't mean to do it. Thank you. And Super Lady, who's not a regular. She's not here every week, but she's here as often as we can get her because she's a busy lady. Then we're very delighted to have with us, what's his name up here? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Did I muss your hair?
Yes, you did, but
sorry. Did I muss your hair?
No.
I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to do that because she's a beautiful lady, and that's why we've got here Joanne Flew. What's that? Oh, Avery Schreiber.
Avery
I didn't say his name. Avery Schreiber. How could I not say his name? There. Okay. Now, Tom Rittman and Stacy Darden. Okay. Now, we welcome both of you. We'd like to find out a little bit about you, who you are specifically. Stacy, who are you?
Who am I? I'd like to know.
Yeah. Well, let's figure it out right now.
Okay, I'm married.
Yes.
And I have a little boy who's 5, who I'd like to say hi to.
All right.
And hi, Tony.
Huh? Not allowed?
Not allowed. Okay.
No, go ahead.
And I play a lot of tennis and ski. My
You do?
husband's a medical technologist.
Yeah. Now, where do you ski?
Mammoth, generally. Mammoth.
That's not too far from here.
No.
Okay. Stacy, we wish you the best of luck. And you, Tom?
Yes, my name's Tom Rittman. And
Tom Rittman. I thought I heard it someplace. Didn't you hear it someplace?
Yeah.
As Tom Rittman, right.
And I work as a stagehand in Las Vegas, Nevada, for one of the major show productions there.
No kidding.
Yes. And I'm single. And I enjoy music.
Mm-hmm.
And I enjoy sports.
Right. What do you say we run away together? Okay, may I remind both of you that you'll be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can. The winner will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Casey, I'll ask you to make a selection. Do you want A or B?
A, please.
A it is. We're off and running. Joey said, that plastic surgeon must be nearsighted. I went to him for a nose job, but instead of shortening my nose, he shortened my bling. Your eyebrows are going to fall right off your head.
I know.
That plastic surgeon must be nearsighted. I went to him for a nose job, but instead of shortening my nose, he shortened my bling. I wish you look so
handsome.
Handsome is the word, yeah.
Macho.
What?
Macho.
Macho, yeah.
Well, not macho.
I would. Sometimes I would.
I mean, all right. When you finish,
I finished.
just put it in the slot. And away we go over here to Stacy Darden. Here we go. Joey said, that plastic surgeon must be nearsighted. I went to him for a nose job, but instead of shortening my nose, he shortened my...
Neck?
Neck. Words of wisdom from the audience. What do you say?
Yeah, he shortened my lips.
My lips. Shortened my lips. There goes old short lips. There. What do you say, Brett?
Did you ever have the feeling that they were all going to go downhill?
From here on in?
I said he shortened his sight.
Short-sighted. Oh, that's interesting.
Well, down, so sit down.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
go
it, going
ahead.
down.
In honor of Gene's stunning haircut, shorten my hair. His
Shorten
hair.
my hair.
Thank
That's an
you so
interesting. You must forget about my new haircut there. Now, what do you say, Joanne? Joey said a plastic surgeon must be nurse. I went to him for a nose job, but instead of shortening my nose, he shortened
his
my
chin.
Good. We are not going downhill anymore. We're got a slight upgrade here.
Shorten my tongue.
Tongue. Shorten my tongue.
Oh, happy day.
All right. Miss Super Lady, honey.
Yes.
Yeah, what do you say?
I say he's got the bluest eyes I think I've seen.
Now, that'd be enough of that.
No, unfortunately, I said shorten his body.
Shorten my body.
Sorry.
So, Stacy, that's none for you. Now, Tom, we'll see what you do with yours. And here it is. Fred said, my wife, the waitress, is a waitress 24 hours a day. Last night in bed, she gave me a blank. Think about that, Tom. Fred said that. My wife, the waitress, is a waitress 24 hours a day. Last night in bed, she gave me a blank.
Well, you just lost me.
Well, now think about it. My wife, the waitress. A waitress 24 hours a day. Charles is finished.
You're finished?
Avery, are you finished?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. All right.
Oh, I get it. Oh.
Oh, got it, finally. All right.
I'm not too sure about the spelling. But...
Okay. Here we go. Tom Rittman. Fred said, my wife, the waitress, is a waitress 24 hours a day. Last night in bed, she gave me a...
Menu.
A menu. Here you are.
Oh, boy.
One from column A and one from column B. And we'll be very happy together.
Yes.
What do you say?
Tips.
Tips. She gave me a tips?
A tip.
Yes, a tip. All right. What'd you say, Brett?
I didn't understand the question. I don't understand the answers, but I guess his was a terrific... I said
Menu's not bad.
She gave him a gratuity.
A gratuity.
Which is sort of like a tip, ain't it?
Yes. Well, it could have a number of meanings. Now, Charles, we come to you.
Well, she had a slight headache.
Yes.
So she gave him a short order.
Short order was, get lost. Now, Joanne, my wife, the waitress, 24 hours a day. Last night in bed, she gave me a menu, according to Tom.
Hold the mayonnaise, hold the mustard. A hamburger.
Hamburger.
Well, that's what they say.
They do say that, but they're not too thrilled.
That is very rude. You can be replaced, you know.
Yes. Now,
We won't answer that question.
Yes.
What do you say, Rich?
I think you tip waitresses. They don't tip you, do they?
That's the way it works, yes.
I happen to say me and you.
A menu. One for Tom. Last night in bed, she gave me a menu, Fanny.
I'm sorry, Tom. I said she gave me an order.
Gave me an order. Okay, so at the end of round one, score is 1-0 in favor of Tom. Round two coming up. But first this. 2, 4, 3. All right, now we go to round two. Score is 1-0 in favor of Tom. And Tom, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
B.
B it is. All right, it's up to you. One person does not play. That is Richard. Fred said, I don't think my new marriage is going to last. On our wedding night, my wife stopped everything to make a phone call to her blank. Fred said, I don't think our new marriage is going to last. On our wedding night, my wife stopped everything to make a phone call to her.
Oh, there are so many wonderful choices. Wait a minute. Now, just do it one more time, hon. Step
Fred
right.
said,
This is dusty. Get your rag out. Look at that.
Oh, look at
Filthy.
that. I don't think my new marriage is going to last. On our wedding night, my wife stopped everything to make a phone call to her.
Oh, really?
Really?
That's...
All right.
Let's go.
Well, I think, how about that? It's up to you, All right, we are waiting. Come, Charles. What? Look at this fella. Wait a minute. Come on, Avery, do that to the camera. What's his camera?
It's a crazy person.
All right, we're waiting. Are we ready? Okay, Joanne. Now we go over here to Tom. Fred said, I don't think my new marriage is going to last. On our wedding night, my wife stopped everything to make a phone call to her...
Mother.
Mother. Mother.
Well, that was a little more short than that.
Really?
To her lawyer.
Her lawyer. The wedding, the honeymoon is over. Brett.
Oh, golly, gee whizzikers, criminy Dutch, good gravy, Marie, and mother.
Mother. Okay. Charles, what did you say?
I said boyfriend.
Boyfriend. That means the marriage is on the rocks. Okay, Tom, you've got 2 now. I don't think my new marriage is going to last. On our wedding night, my wife stopped everything to make a phone call to her mother.
First, I wrote old boyfriend.
Yeah.
Then I wrote mother.
Yeah.
Then I wrote what I wrote. And then I picked lawyer.
Lawyer.
Wrong choice.
Well, lawyer was one possibility.
idea.
Not bad. Leave her alone now.
Thank you,
Leave her alone
Gene.
now. She's a new mother. There. Now, Richard does not play this around, and you, my dear.
I said lawyer. I'm sorry.
Lawyer. Okay. So at the moment, the score is 2-0 in Tom Rittman's favor. Now, Stacy, you must match 2 celebrities to achieve a tie. 3, however, can win the game for you. Ready? Listen carefully. Count Dracula said, in my line of work, we don't take coffee breaks. Instead, we take blank breaks. My line of work, we don't take coffee breaks. Instead, we take blank.
There's only one.
You got it. Everybody, please. Everybody. Charles.
I don't know what he's doing. It's not my job.
I will walk over here, Charles, and by the time I walk over here, you must be finished writing. He is finished writing. Stacy. Count Dracula said, in my line of work, we don't take coffee breaks. Instead, we take blank.
Blood.
What?
Blood.
Blood breaks. What do you say to that?
Well, they're not going to march on me. I said blood.
Blood! You know what the score, Brett.
You know what I say? Keep that cheer coming, folks. Blood!
Tie score. One more blood break, you win the game. Charles.
At the plasma cooler, they take blood break.
Plasma cooler, so Stacy and blood. Come on down. Congratulations. Are you happy? Good. Now, you stand by for a moment or so, Stacy, while we say goodbye to Tom. It was a pleasure meeting you, sir.
It's a pleasure being here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We've got some gifts for Tom Rittman, together with our thanks. Goodbye, old baby. How do you feel?
Oh, nervous.
Oh, you're not nervous. Don't say you're nervous. I'm not nervous. Look at me. And I have to do this for a living. And I'm not nervous at all. Take a deep breath.
Can I join in there?
Very good. Now, you've won the game. Well, you want to do the commercial now? Oh, Arsaya, now you stand by for a second, and I'll give you a chance to get a little more nervous here while we do a little more commercial. Stacy Darden here has won the game, and now it's time for the big money super match where she can win over $10,000. Now, Stacy, to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you here, and I want to point out to you that whatever you win here, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Shall we have a go at it?
Oh, definitely.
Good. Stacy, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Daddy blank. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250, and the third one gets you $100. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to give you a little assist here, and you can call on them one at a time and get some help.
Brett?
Brett, what do you say?
What about Daddy Warbucks?
Daddy Warbucks. What about him?
Okay. Richard.
Something we call Brad at home fondly. Daddy Longleg.
Daddy Longleg. That's right. She's one of our long-stemmed American beauties, isn't she?
Just beginning to fade.
Just... No, she is not indeed the last rose of summer.
Well,
no,
she's pretty close to it, I'll tell you that.
She's the first rose of fall.
One more.
Charles.
I have a short one. Daddy-O.
Daddy-O.
You had to reach back for that, honey.
So now you've got those 3. You've got Daddy-O, Daddy Warbucks, and Daddy Longlegs. Now, you can choose one of those, or if you think you have a better idea, let's have it right now.
I'll go with Richard. Daddy Longlegs.
Daddy Longlegs is what she's looking for. Okay. Daddy Longlegs is the one we want. Naturally, Stacy hopes it's under the big money up at the top there, but we have to begin down at the bottom, as we usually do, and reveal the $100 response. Daddy and Mommy. Oh,
It's
that's
interesting
sweet.
that none of us said that, isn't it?
Lovely. None of us thought of that,
We
did
missed
we?
the obvious one.
All right. Is that the obvious one?
No, the obvious was a daddy boy. Oh, daddy boy, the pipes.
No,
Danny,
wrong.
that's Danny boy, dear.
Yeah.
Danny boy, sweet.
Listen, I'll run the show, and you talk when I tell you to talk, okay?
You're going to be surprised when it's boy.
No, it's not going to be that. Stacy's looking for Daddy Longlegs. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. Daddy Warbucks. Okay, that may be a good one, Stacy. Last chance for Daddy Longlegs. May we see the $500 number? Very good. Congratulations, my dear. Now, Stacy, you've won the $500, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, Stacy, we're going to see how much more money you can win with our second audience match. All right, Earl, slider. T and blank. T and blank. All right, let's see what help you're going to get from these people over here. T and blank.
Richard.
It's something we have in England, darling. Tea and crumpets.
Tea and crumpets. It's a very English answer, Richard.
Well, it is.
It's in English. It's not an English lady. Where are you from, my dear?
California.
California. You see, tea and crumpets really means nothing to her.
Tea and bagels.
No. All right, who else then?
Fanny.
Fanny.
Tea and sympathy.
It's a marvelous play by Robert Anderson, right?
Yes.
Brett.
Brett?
Yes. Now, just listen to this. Tea and what? Why would he speak in writing a foreign tongue when I need his help? Tea and... Okay, now you've got it. Tea. Coffee.
Tea and coffee. Okay, so
Well...
you have tea and coffee, tea and crumpets, and tea and sympathy. Now, think about those, Stacy. Did anything else come to your mind?
Not a thing.
You want one of those?
I'm going to pick one. I'm going to take Richard again. Crumpets.
Tea and crumpets. Would you take tea and crumpets? Okay.
Well, then be at my place at 4 o'clock.
Right. Let's see if I got any tea and crumpets up there. May we see the $100 number? Tea and sympathy is up there. That's Fanny's answer. All right, tea and crumpets is what we're hoping to get served up here.
When coffee comes up.
May we have the $250 response? Tea and coffee. I didn't believe it was going to happen. Oh, dear me. All right, here's the last chance. I tell you frankly, I don't mean to put Richard down because he's usually quite right.
You don't think it's there?
That's hot. What?
You don't think it's there?
I don't think it's tea and crumpets.
Well, I'm going to just root.
Earl, if it comes out tea and crumpets, you're through. All right, Earl, slide it. Oh! Okay, congratulations, my dear. You won another $500. Multiply that by then another $5,000. That gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. To collect, you got to match one. Which one will it be?
Richard.
All right, Richard, get ready to write, and here we go with the $10,000 number. Now get your ESP going and get some electrical energy going between you and Richard. Here it is. Barry blank. That's B-A-R-R-Y blank. Barry blank. Barry blank. All right, Stacy, he's written his answer, and we need an answer from you which you think will match his.
Pardon me, I'm sorry.
Barry blank.
Goldwater?
Barry Goldwater. All right. Richard, she says that'll match you for $10,000. What do you say?
Telling the guy who just won all of the gold records at the Grammys, Barry White.
Barry.
Very close to Goldwater.
Kissing and a hugging there. We'll pass along these messages to you. Congratulations, my dear. You have $11,000. This is Stacy Darden, who's very happy because you just won $11,000. Join us next week for more exciting celebrities and more big giveaways here on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Contestants will receive reporter call. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Tom Poston, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Sharma, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Liberace's back in town. It's like a melody that...
Debbie Steibel sent that for you.
Who did?
Debbie Steibel. She's in the front row.
Debbie Steibel?
Yeah, and she brought that microphone for
you.
you.
Are you kidding me?
No. Raise your hand, Debbie. She brought it.
Did you really?
Yes.
And where did you get it? Did you put the sequins on it or diamonds or what? You did it one by one? Debbie, that's very kind of you. And it works, too.
Yep.
Where did you get this? Thank you, Debbie. That's beautiful.
Well, that's why I wrote this card for her.
Oh, you love Debbie's tie book?
Well, because I knew that you would say that once you found out you did all that work.
I think I am in love with Debbie's
Now,
tie.
I'd like to talk to you about some swampland I'm trying to get rid of, Gene. It is nice, isn't it, Benny?
Why, that's the most beautiful one I've ever need. Eat your heart out, Cher. Isn't that classy?
What does that say, dear?
I used to take you in school.
Doing the old hygiene joke, which we did, I think, 3 or 4 years ago.
That's right, yes, all over. All right, shall we begin by saying hello to Dale Hodkinson and Lisa Spear? Dale is a current champ. She has $5,600. Yay, she says. Money makes her happy. What are you going to do with that?
I'm going to pay all my bills, and I'm going to put a down payment on a new car.
Really?
Yeah.
It's a good feeling.
It's a terrific feeling.
Good for you. Now, Lisa, you've had your first round question, and you matched one celebrity. And Dale has also had her first round question and matched no celebrity. So at this moment, the score is 1-0 in favor of the challenger. And we will go to the second and concluding round in 1 minute and 3 seconds. Hurry back. We are ready to come to the conclusion. Lisa, A or B?
A.
A it is. Second and final round. Everybody plays except Tom Poston.
Why don't I get to play?
Because you matched her in the first round the last time we were together. Don't throw those away, Tom. Now, wait a minute. The game, the night is young.
And the winner is Anthony Quinn, Zorba the Greek.
Thank you very much.
I'm going to play anyway.
Okay. All right, I'll check your answer. Were you hurt
Oh, no.
by those flying kites?
No, I felt
At
good.
the Pirate Olympics, Long John Silver won the high jump because he put a blank on the bottom of his peg leg. Long John Silver. He won the high jump. I have to police up the area a little bit here.
Because he put...
Oh, dear me, I've got to lose some weight. I am getting so fat it's hard to bend over. It's so terrible. There you are, sir.
Oh, thank you. I only threw 2. Where'd all this come
I don't know.
from?
Are you going to play? Well, I'll play a game.
Yeah, why don't you
Long
play
John,
one time?
If I were writing, this is, since you're not participating, that's what I would put. How about that? Was that a good answer for that?
You mean he would put a...
All right, that's good. They're finished down there, except what's her name on the end.
What's her
Yes,
name?
excuse me. You have a report?
This just came in. Confucius says.
Yes. What?
Confucius says, man who has rhinestone on his mic wears lace when he rides a bike.
Wrong. Okay, Lisa, at the Pirate Olympics, Long John Silver won the high jump because he put a blank on the bottom of his peg leg.
A spring.
Spring would be a good answer. Sometimes I'm fairly good at this game. I was just playing with... That was my
This is
answer
Mr.
there.
Rhubarb's answer here.
What did you say, Brett? You're first?
Yeah, you weren't supposed to answer that one.
No, that was my answer when I was just playing a fictitious game.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, wait a minute now. I have a little thing here.
Oh, boy, here's one of those. Yes.
I said a little pogo stick with a spring.
Pogo stick with a spring. I'm gonna have to shave first. What do you say,
I
Charles?
spared the audience that boring story and just said spring.
Spring. People, Lisa. Barbara.
I said, a spring.
You said a spring.
That's the first one she's gotten right.
Rhoda will be proud of you. And you, Richard.
I said a different season. I said summer. No, I said spring.
Spring. Long John Silver won the high jump because he put a spring on the bottom of his peg leg, Patty.
That would do it.
But you didn't say spring, I take it, from that kind of response. Wait a minute. You are not allowed to boo in advance. Wait until she shows the card.
I said a starving beaver.
Starving beaver.
Well, they eat wood. And so he would go a lot quicker.
Okay, I gotcha. Now, she explained it, and it's very logical, and I can understand why she said a starving beaver. Dale, are you ready for yours?
Yes.
Now, you've got to match 5 to tie, 6 to win. Steve said, he said, I stopped my wife from chewing her fingernails, but now when she gets nervous, she chews my blank.
I'm not surprised.
Oh, heavens. What's a girl to do?
Is this really Cher's microphone? I thought she had a white one. Every time I've gone in next door to see Cher tape, she has a white microphone. She uses this one? This very microphone? Her lips were close to this mic? I hear she's canceled. What?
We should chew her nail.
Oh, she puts it right in here, like this. I love you, babe. Yes. Brett, are you? What are you doing, Charles?
The doctor says it's time for your bath.
Oh, yeah. I don't want those wet sheets again, though. I've had those. We're fooling around here. Oh, all right.
What did it come?
Anything you say. Now, Dale. Steve said I stopped my wife from chewing her fingernails, but now when she gets nervous, she chews my...
Ear.
Ear. 5 years, tie, 6 years, wins. What do you say, Tom?
Oh, now I can play.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, now you can play. Yeah, you're supposed to play now.
Now I don't want to play.
Tom! Come on, Tom.
Well, I emphasized, although you didn't, I emphasized and said now she chews my fingernails.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mother. Okay. See, the reason I didn't emphasize that word
Fingernails and ears are the same thing in Yugoslavia.
No, they're not. Yes, Brett.
This may come in.
Got to match everybody here.
She has to match everybody.
Got to match everybody.
Am I going to be the villainess?
If she don't match.
I did a little play on words. I said she'd choose my ear off.
Ear off. Okay. Scores 5 to 1. Charles, she's looking for an ear.
I said fingernails, too.
Fingernails. So Lisa wins the game. What the rest of you have? Hang around there for a second, will you? Dale, you're going to be leaving here with $5,600, and we're very happy for you. Thank you very much. Dale Hopkinson. There she goes, and while she's spinning off, we'll let you see these messages. Come back. Ready, here we are. This lady's won her first game. She now has $100, and she's going to try for over $5,000. You ready for this?
Yes, I am.
Okay, how do you feel?
A little nervous.
You are? No, let me see. Okay. No, you're not nervous here. I'll hang on to you so you don't shake around too much there. Lisa, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. China blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently is worth $500. You must match it, however. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250. The third most frequently given response gets you $100. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to suggest answers in case you can't think of one, and you can call on them one at a time, beginning now.
Richard?
Chinatown.
Chinatown is one.
Brett?
China City. He's so mean. I hope he goes back to England tonight. What about the China Seas?
China Seas.
Throw that one out. I'll go for China Tea.
China Seas.
And Tom?
Third position is usually tougher, Tom, than the first position.
It's much tougher.
Because the good answers are already gone. But now...
China where?
China where? Okay. You have China Seas, China where, and Chinatown. Do you have any other ideas?
I'll go with Richard's. Chinatown.
Chinatown is what you want. Are those your real teeth?
Those are my real teeth.
Boy, they sure are great looking.
Oh, thank you.
I want your teeth. Well, all right. What are we looking for here? We're looking for Chinatown, right? Okay. I was looking for a new set of uppers there. Let's find out if Chinatown is up there. And where is it? That is the question. Is it under the $100 response? China Cabinet is up there. Dumb answer, but we gotta put up with all kinds of stuff around here. Let's see if Chinatown is under the $250 response. Chinatown it is. Congratulations to you, Lisa. Okay. Now we gotta reveal what's under the, what's that?
China bowl.
China what?
Bowl.
China bowl?
Seize!
Get lost, will you, Brad?
China clipper?
What? What do you say?
Bless you.
How do you say gesundheit in Chinese? There,
Nung
whatever.
nung.
A nung nung, okay.
I can't believe
Earl,
it's
slide it.
China.
China doll. Did you think of that?
No.
I didn't think of it either until I said it. Listen, you're going to play for 10 times $250 now, or $2,500, but we can't give you that money unless you match one of our celebrities exactly.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, he's going to try and work hard for you. Get your ESP going between yourself and Richard, and see if you can both come up with the same answer on this. Throw blank. That's THROW blank. Throw blank. Okay, he's finished. Lisa, we asked you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Throw?
This is pretty bad, but throw up.
You know, I can't think of another one. I suppose there are other. Throw rug. Oh, that's a good one, Johnny. Throw rug. What?
Throwback.
Throwback. There's another
Throw
good
away.
one. Throw away. Well, she hopes you said throw up. Or barf, or toss your cookies, or anything like that. Whoops. What do you, whoops.
You're living at home with your parents.
She's living at home with her parents, right.
Will you move out now?
You now have $2,850. Well, we're very happy for you. Shall we play another game? Okay, let's welcome Marcus Lewis. Here he comes. Hello, Marcus. All right. You two know each other, I guess? She's a very happy lady, Marcus.
She sure is.
Because she has $2,850 to her credit right now. And we welcome you and ask you to tell us about yourself.
I'm a graduate student of Cal State LA. That's where I earned my degree, and I'm currently working on my teaching credentials, and I'm doing my first assignment of student teaching in South Pasadena.
Yeah, and what will you be teaching? All levels?
All subjects from K, well, I'll be able to teach all subjects from K through 6, depending on where they place me.
Uh-huh. So you'll be a high school teacher?
No.
No?
Elementary. Elementary. Kindergarten through 6th grade.
Kindergarten through the 6th grade.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. K through 6. I don't understand that academic jargon. I'm teaching K through 6. Whew, man. Okay. Good luck to Marcus. We'll start this game right after we finish this. What?
Today's consolation prizes are first an assortment of Sarah Coventry jewelry that you buy from a friend at home. Special wardrobe with the many looks of Sarah Coventry fashion jewelry. And Bissell's Regency All Floor Sweeper quietly, quickly whisks up dirt, grit, pet hair from any floor surface. The luxury floor sweeper from Bissell. And from Kinney Shoes, a great American shoe store, a beautiful selection of fashion footwear. Kinney Shoes are with you every step of the way. As the old song goes, how come you do me like you do? How come you blank me like you do? Well, cut it out. When Match Game 76 returns in a minute.
Ready, here we go. Another game. Whoops, there. How did that happen? Well, hold everything now. Don't nobody move. We got to figure out how to get this down. Now, wait a minute. Would you hum something, sing a little something?
Da 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 Hollywood. Da 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 da.
Okay. Marcus, you want a one from column A or one from column B?
Column A.
You want a one from column A then? Whoops, goodbye. Whoops.
You're so smooth, so polished.
Oops. Now, have you all heard of the TV series Harry-O? Have you heard of that one?
Harry-O, yes.
Harry-O, well.
Yeah.
Harry-O is really tough.
Oh, yeah.
He's so tough every morning, Harry-O brushes his teeth with Blanco. That's how tough Harry-O is.
Got it.
I'll tell you how tough he is, sweetheart.
I can't play, Gene.
Why?
I have no cards.
Oh, come on, Tom. Get him some cards.
Don't give him any. Don't give him any. He threw his cards away. That's his problem. Take them back.
There's some more. Got enough?
Thank you. You're my friend.
Yeah.
I don't want to go that far.
He says he doesn't want to go that far. Okay, everybody ready? Oh, what a surprise. Marcus, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. You're familiar with the series Harry-O, right?
Yes, I am.
Good. Harry-O is really tough. Every morning, Harry-O brushes his teeth with Blanco.
Drano?
Drano!
What did he say?
He said Harry-O brushes his teeth with Drano.
Oh, for crying out loud. Well, I didn't know it was going to be that kind of a show. I said Drano.
Drano! Very good, Tom. What do you say, Brett?
I say anybody who can teach children from 4 to 11, I have to match.
There it is. 2 for Marcus. Hello, Chuck.
I couldn't go, I'm sorry, with Drano because it doesn't stand the brush as good as Babbo.
Babbo. Babbo is good. Drano, Babbo. There are others, too. What have you got, Barbara?
He said Drano, and I said Brillo.
Brillo's another good one. Drano, Babbo, Brillo. What do you say, Richard?
I say hi.
Hi.
Drano.
Drano. 3 for Marcus. Now.
Reprise of Drano.
Drano. You know, it's very difficult to get 4 matches on a first-round question. I really mean that. Okay. Now, let me get the other question out here. Don't nobody get it up here in a second. That's the wrong one. There's the one. Yeah. What? No, I got it. All right, here we go. Listen carefully. After Dave's house burned down, Dave was so mad at the fireman, he went down to the firehouse and he put blank on the pole.
Polish person?
No, after Dave's house burned down, he was so mad at the fireman, he went down to the firehouse, put blank on the pole.
Blank on the pole.
You know, the brass fire pole they slide down?
Yeah. Right. Oh, honey, I got
The
it.
house
Right.
burned down, and he was angry at the fireman for letting his house burn down. He went and put blank on the fire pole.
Come on, then, that's right. See the big sign? Little speed. Those naps are fantastic.
Yes. Presto per piacere.
I'm finished. Look at me, I'm finished.
Brava, brava. Okay, here we go. Now, Tom, you ready? Did he put it in the slot? There we go. Lisa, after Dave's house burned down, Dave was so mad at the fireman, he went down to the firehouse, put blank on the pole.
Grease.
Grease it is, a good one. Okay, Tom.
I wrote down 2 here.
What?
Well, you'll have to pick one, because I don't know which they are. I don't know which they are. So what does it say?
It says grease.
Okay, that's the one.
Come on. No, you can't do that, Tom.
Drano was so good, I wanted to use it again.
Is that it? All right, grease. What do you say?
Well, if you put grease, you just slip right down. It's
Well, she said
smart
grease.
If you put tax.
Tax.
Oh,
Charles?
Or what the babies get between their legs with sandpaper. You
Sandpaper, very bad. Barbara?
Oh, I put Crisco.
That's
Crisco.
That's great.
Okay, you got it.
There's another grease.
There's another grease. And Patty?
Sandpaper for number 7.
Number 7, Sandpaper. So right now the score is 4-3, and we've got this message for you. Just a fast bye-bye. Bye-bye. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Match Game 76, production number 0845, and it's take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there, Johnny Olson. Are these people ready? And I see you're all ready.
Howdy!
You are. I'm sorry, I've got an announcement to make here, and I'm really sorry to have to say this. Brett and Charles have become so enchanted with Bill Anderson and the country music motif that they are leaving the show. Yeah.
I sold my house and everything up in the Beverly Hills.
You did? Well.
Get them to put it in writing.
Well, we'll really be sorry to see you go.
Aren't you even going to ask me what this is?
What is that, Bill?
That's an ovation guitar.
Really?
And with it standing on the table, that's a standing ovation.
No, wait up. Now thank you. That's just some of the comedy that you'll be hearing in our tour.
And you're going to start the tour after this show, right? Okay, now let's say hello to the current champ here, Tricia Wilcox. How do you feel?
Terrific.
Good. Trisha's won a bundle of money. She's got $11,300. Now, you've had a chance to think about that.
Yeah.
And think what it can do. Now, you're going to finish paying off your car, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, you'll have some left over, unless you got the most expensive car in the world.
Right.
What are you going to do with the rest of it?
Probably spend it about 4 times over.
Spend it 4 times over?
I've spent it about $80,000 already.
In your mind?
Yeah.
Yes. You're going to get it in circulation and help the economy of the nation. Good girl. We're going to start with the audience match because his time expired last time. She won the game, and we'll see how much more money she'll win right after we see about this. Here we go. There she is standing on the adhesive tape, and we're all ready to start. Tricia, you ready?
Yes.
This is your 3rd game you've won, you know. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank plant. Now, the answer they gave most frequently, the most popular answer, is worth $500, but you got to match it. If you miss that one and get the second one, you get $250. Then the third one is $100. And let's see what kind of assistance we'll get over here. What's his name? You remember him. What's his name? What's his name, Dawson?
The new album I have coming out, Transplant.
Transplant. It doesn't look it. I mean, it's very natural looking.
Not where it is.
It's not where it is. Oh, I see. Okay.
You're getting warm.
Who'd you call on?
Fanny.
You called on Fanny.
Yes. I think everybody has a house plant.
Right. House plant.
Deborah Lee?
Oh, my good gosh.
Deborah Lee, now just think about it. An answer will come to you from something, it'll come to you from the skies.
Wait. God. Yeah, eggplant.
Eggplant.
Very clever.
So you got eggplant, transplant, and house plant. You want one of those?
I didn't.
Eggplant, transplant, house plant. There may be another one. What do you want to do? It's up to you.
Came from Brett.
Now, you leave her alone. This is her money and her decision. Now, make up your mind.
I thought a
Eggplant.
Eggplant. You had another idea kicking around in your head. What was that?
Power plant.
Power plant? Okay, they're not very enthusiastic about that. She wants an eggplant. Let's find out if there's one up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 number?
They're not always right.
That was it.
Oh, my gosh.
All right, now listen, yours may be up there a little bit higher. Let's see if we got an egg under the $250 number. House.
That's it.
House plant. That was Fanny's. All right, here is the last chance for an eggplant. Hold the thought now as we reveal the $500 response. That's very good. You thought Deborah Lee gave it to you? No, Deborah Lee gave you... No, Deborah Lee gave you eggplant. That's right, she did give you eggplant.
Yes, with help from
Okay.
above.
Now listen, you've got $11,800. You're going to play for 10 times the $500 you just won, or $5,000. And we'll give you the money if you just match one celebrity, and you got to choose one now.
Richard.
Okay, Richard?
Direct from the transplant?
Yes, sirree. Right from the transplant. Here it is. Now, we appreciate your enthusiasm, but don't say an answer to her because your answer may be rotten. So, here we go. Blank movie. M-O-V-I-E. Blank movie. Blank movie. All right, Tricia Wilcox. There it is. Give us an answer what you think will match his. If your ESP is going toward Richard Dawson, you will indeed match him. Blank movie.
Home movie?
Home movie.
They're vicious.
They may be awing you for the same reason that I think. We'll find out right now from Richard if he has home movie written on that card.
What's the big smash movie that's out with Mel Brooks?
Silent movie. Apparently the audience had the same thing in mind, too. Have you seen Silent Movie?
Yeah, it was so funny.
Wasn't it funny and you didn't say it? Well, laugh it up here. You just blew $5,000. What the heck? Wasn't that funny? Poor girl. Well, listen, she's not doing bad. She's got $11,800. She's going to play another game. Let's meet Sarah Weinstein. Hello there. Now, you can, as soon as the merry-go-round stops, you can climb aboard. You two ladies know each other.
Yes.
Are you Weinstein or Steen?
Sarah Weinstein.
Sarah Weinstein.
Yes.
All right, Sarah, let's find out where you're from.
I'm from Studio City. I'm married for 26 years to a great guy, and I've just written a fantastic novel.
No kidding.
Yes.
Well, good luck with the publication of that, and good luck here. We'll start in a moment or so after we do a little business with America. Here we go. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, I'll push this button, Sarah, and ask you whether you want A or B.
I'll take A, please.
A. Here we go. Ready? Why? I haven't said anything yet. Why
No,
you
but
laugh?
country and western people just laugh because we're so happy.
Okay. You really are going to go on this country and western tour and leave us after... Oh, yeah.
I love singing.
That's gratitude for you. Here we go. Absent-minded Alice is so absent-minded... Not bad, is it?
Perfect.
Let me tell you, yesterday she forgot to take off her pantyhose when she blanked. Well...
Oh, my God.
All right.
Only one thing comes to my mind.
Right, make it Wednesday.
All right. Dale Evans, may I have your autograph?
Certainly, just a moment.
Okay. All righty. Put it in the slot there and light your lights. And we come over here to Sarah. Absent-minded Alice is so absent-minded, Sarah, that yesterday she forgot to take off her pantyhose when she blanked.
When she tinkled.
When she tinkled. That would make her walk funny, wouldn't it? What do you say?
I've been told by all the gang down here at the OK Corral that all my answers have got to be in cowboy lingo.
Okay.
Right, hon.
So when she tinkled in the tumbleweed. Right?
Tinkled in the tumbleweed. Well, what do you know about that?
Ain't he cute?
He sure is, man.
I said when she went to the outhouse in the back field.
Well, whatever that means, that's another match. And you?
That wasn't as Western as you could have made it.
Let's hear
I
it.
said, here it is, a Western one. Went to the outhouse in the West.
In the West. That great outhouse in the sky. Hello, Deborah Lee.
Hi.
Absent-minded Al, so absent-minded. Yesterday forgot to take off her pantyhose when she blanked.
Took a shower.
Took a shower.
Hey, give the kid a break. I mean, I'm new, right?
Yes, that's right. It's only her second time around on this show.
Yeah,
And
second time.
We're still breaking her in.
Thank you.
Thank you, whoever said she still loves her.
Thank you.
Did you take a shower? Why? Is there one missing? Hello there, Richard.
Thank you, you saved me.
Well, not to mention the obvious.
Yes.
I told you not to mention.
No,
I said bathe.
Bathe it. Oh, yes. Wait a minute. Do I believe my ears? You're booing Dawson? You are booing the great Dawson, who now has his own show? Okay.
Well, I hope you're satisfied.
What do you say? Miss Fanny Flagg?
I just want to warn you that Charles Nelson's going to come out there with his whip and his 6-gun if you boo me.
Bathe it. So there it is. So we are in the middle of round one. 3-0 the score in favor of Sarah. Round two follows round one. First for asking. Now, here we go. Second half of round one. Tricia, this is your first round question. Hey, did you hear that Superman gained 200 pounds?
No.
Well, let me tell you about this. People look up in the sky now and they say, is it a bird? Is it a plane? No. It's super blank. How was the acting, Charles?
The acting was excellent, sir.
Thank you very much.
Keep in mind, we haven't seen a movie where we live in 82 years.
The Last Picture Show. All right. Lower tier is ready. And here we go with the upper tier and Tricia Wilcox. Did you hear, Tricia, that Superman gained 200 pounds and now people look up in the sky and they say, is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's super...
Blimp?
Blimp.
Blimp?
Came up with a good answer there. What do you say down on the range?
I just named my group. You remember the old group called the Riders of the Purple Sage?
Oh, yes, indeed I do.
This is the Riders of the El Segundo Bus.
Isn't that cute?
What do you say there?
I said it's a bird, it's a plane, it's super fat.
No, it's super fat. That's a terrible answer.
Is that bad?
That's bad.
Honey, mine's
Invite you
better
out to the
than
ranch.
that.
Yeah.
It may not be perfect. It may not even be a match. It's a prairie blimp.
Oh, that's a match. Okay, Charles?
My answer, I have to explain my answer. It's blimp cactus. Now,
Blimp cactus.
thank you. Blimp cactus is a disease that pigs get that causes itching when you're in the corral.
I see.
Blimp
Yeah.
cactus.
Okay, thank you very much. Whatever that means. 3-2 is the score. Now we come to Deborah Lee. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's super blimp.
Super blimp.
Blimp, and a girl, Deborah Lee. What do you say?
It's super blob.
Blob. Oh,
I got your names.
yes. Dawson has been booed twice in one show?
Well, sometimes you deserve it.
What's happening here?
Those cowboys up there driving me crazy.
Fanny.
That's all right, darling. When we get on our Chinese cogs tomorrow.
Right.
Blimp.
Blimp is another match. 4-3 to score. Now we go to round two. And... whoops. Hold everything now. You may... I know it. Don't nobody move.
Look at that, he's a mechanic too.
Okay, whoops, wrong one. You may have A or B, Sarah. What?
A, please.
A, all right. Thanksgiving. This mechanical age is wonderful, isn't it? Thanksgiving at the North Pole is a little bit different. They serve turkey, but instead of using regular stuffing, they stuffed their bird with blank.
What was that, hon? I was too busy tying my western scarf now that I'm going to be a western singer.
You don't even play, so...
Oh, the
Hula.
riders of the El Segundo bus don't play nothing.
Well, the upper tier doesn't play at all, just the lower tier.
Well, goodness.
Thanksgiving at the North Pole, a little bit different. They serve turkey, but instead of using regular stuffing, they stuff their bird with... You got it. Okay. Sarah, Thanksgiving at the North Pole is a little bit different. They serve turkey, but instead of using regular stuffing, they stuff their bird with...
Ice.
Ice. Very interesting. She said ice. What do you say, Deborah Lee?
I say elves.
Elves.
Elves? Santa Claus and the...
Are all cast members
I'm
of...
from Mary Hartman. What do you expect?
Mary Hartman
And
are
Mary
all
Hartman,
weirdos.
We'd stuff it with elves on Hartman.
I see.
Sure.
All right. What do you say to that? At the North Pole, instead of using regular stuffing, they stuff their bird with ice.
Blubber.
Blubber. Now, you must match Fanny to achieve a tie and stay in the running.
I said blubber.
Blubber is the answer, so that means Tricia wins another game. You're really getting used to this, aren't you? All right. Let me just move that cable there for you a little bit. I'll say goodbye to Sarah. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you very
Many
much.
gifts for Sarah. And thank you for being with us here on Match Game 76. Goodbye. Thank you. Go back toward that door. And while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. I tell you what, we can't let Brett and Charles leave us to go on this nationwide tour. We've got to have a little celebration of country and western music sometime here on Match. So why don't you just come down here? And where do you want to sit right up there? Okay.
I have to borrow your microphone because all our equipment's on the truck.
Oh, what are they doing? You're really ready to go.
Now, could we have a light change?
Yeah.
You told me to get in the middle.
Yes.
That's what happened to Diana Ross.
Can we do something with the lights?
There should be a special mood lighting because in Las Vegas they ruined our act with some bad lighting.
Yes, okay.
Make it dark.
Give me the mic. See,
You
no, the
hold
whole...
my cigar because we have hand gestures throughout the whole.
See, the whole thing
Don't forget.
behind...
Don't forget that part.
Gene, see, the whole thing behind country music is it's honest, it's real, and we write what we feel in the heart.
I see.
H-O-R-T, heart. And I've been here on this show all week, and I've been looking at Deborah Lee sitting down here next to Richard Dawson, and I wrote what was in my heart.
Go.
And my group is going to help me. Unfortunately, I didn't tune my guitar. Deborah Lee, oh Deborah Lee, Deborah Lee, oh Deborah Lee. You've got to choose between him and me. Got to choose between him and me. My poor old heart ain't beat the same since I met you here on Match Game. Now Richard Dawson would be quite a catch.
Yes, he would. Yes, he would.
But you and me is a super match. Me is a super. Goodbye, dear Deborah, forever.
Oh, God!
Farewell, Charles.
We're getting rid of the girl in the middle for the tour.
Now, wait a minute. Hold everything now. Wait.
The show stopped. Wait. Hold it. Now, are you from Vegas?
Now, hold on just a minute
This
here.
man's from a big nightclub.
Wait.
I've seldom been so moved.
Thank you, sir. You own a club?
But I want you two to stay. I'll quit.
All right. Dawson's walking out.
The record will be out. We are Merv Griffin on the 9th, and we're going to be in Eau Claire, Wisconsin, the 5th, 7th, and 12th.
And the 15th.
Oh, you're not going there.
You've just been
my
fired.
cigar.
I threw it away.
You what?
Well, I figured no. Get back up there. Are you moved?
Yes, that was the first song ever written for me.
Terrific.
I hope you record it.
Next week, when you return, these are the celebrities who'll be on this very stage.
Don Sutton, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Gene Abraham, join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
The stars, Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from CPO Sharkey, Elizabeth Allen, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you for joining us here. My, oh my. They are ready and they are loaded, aren't they? Are they? Well, just cool it now. It's a pleasure to see all of you. I greet you. Shall we greet these people here? Keith Collins and Leslie Moravsky. Now, want to find out a little bit about each of you? We'll begin with you, Leslie.
Well, you pronounced my name right. That's fantastic.
Moravsky.
What would you like to hear?
Well, let's see now. Where are you from, for instance?
Hollywood, Florida.
Yeah.
Wherever that is.
And you live here temporarily or permanently?
No, I'm just visiting. I'm just out here for the show. I'm a stewardess.
Aren't we lucky to get you?
Oh, thank you.
You married?
Am I married? Yes, I'm married.
To what's his name, right?
What's his name? He's a pro. He's a nice guy.
Good guy. All right, Leslie, good luck to you. Let's
Thank
find
you.
out about Keith Collins.
Okay, I'm from Los Angeles, and I'm a professional rug maker. And I make some of the finest area rugs and wall tapestries in the entire world.
Oh, really? That's very interesting, Keith. We have one person in our group who's interested in rugs, but that's another story. Listen, here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many celebrities as you can, and the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. I'll push a button here. Ask Leslie to make a selection.
I'll try A, please.
A is what you want. It's entirely her choice. Here we go.
Howdy.
Howdy. The Hollywood producer's secretary said, "My boss must really be desperate." I walked into his office, and he was lying on his casting couch with blank. That's how desperate he is. The Hollywood producer's secretary said, my boss must really be desperate. I walked into his office, and he was lying on his casting couch with blank. Good. That's all right. Now, Leslie, the Hollywood producer's secretary said, my boss must really be desperate. I walked into his office, and he was lying on his casting couch with...
The only reason, this is terrible, the only reason I'm saying this is because it's been said so many times, and they always seem to pick on poor Brett, so I'm going to say Brett.
You're going to say Brett?
I don't mean it, I don't mean that.
What do you say?
Well, I've kind of made the answer terrible because Lassie is not a female dog, but a male dog.
With a female name, right.
With a female name. However, that was my first thought, and I said Lassie.
Lassie is a good answer, Joey. Lassie is a good answer. Leave him alone now. Okay, Brett, what do you say?
Just leave him alone because I said Lassie.
Lassie is a good answer, certainly. I am not wearing a rug, the sign says. The woman on my right is. On my right is. Oh, I see. She is wearing a rug.
This is a rug.
I see.
Lassie is not a female dog. It's a male's dog with a female's name, but I thought of that first.
That's very good. That is the answer, apparently. Yes.
Tell him, fat
Well, I
lady.
didn't want to give any particular dog billing, so I just said his dog.
His dog, right. All right. Now,
cool.
Richard may have an answer that pleases you.
Well, I know one thing that's going to please Leslie. I said Brett.
Only because you're a woman of honor. Oh, yes, I didn't try to get out of it earlier on. If this works, then it won't work now.
That's why. You see, I
That's
know
right.
that she's a lady of honor.
And
the guy is wasting his time.
Right.
And that's why I mentioned Brett.
That's right.
Did she buy it?
Yeah, she bought it. I think she's
No,
convinced.
she
She is not convinced. Now, speaking of dogs... Hello, Fanny.
Take that back, sir.
I take that back.
Oh, he probably missed it.
Isn't that Rin Tin Tin on your chest?
Well, this is Mickey Mouse.
Oh, Mickey Mouse,
The dog
of
that
course.
saved Hollywood.
Yes. I'm happy that you said that. You don't share a dressing room with Brett and get slapped in the face when she's unhappy. I gave the safe answer, Lassie.
Lassie, okay. So there we go. One for Leslie. And now, Keith, let's see what we've got in store for you. Brunhilde the opera singer said, last night, I hit the highest note of my career when in the middle of my solo, the tenor put a blank down my dress. Hit the highest note of my career when the tenor put a blank down my dress. All right? Here we go to Keith Collins. Put it in the slot, Charles, and away we go.
All right, man.
All right. Here we are with Mr. Rugmaker. Keith, Brunhilde the opera singer said, last night I hit the highest note of my career when in the middle of my solo, the tenor put a blank down my dress.
A chord.
A what?
A chord.
A chord. You mean as in a piece of line or
Music.
rope?
Music.
A musical chord? Is the rug making business a lucrative one?
Yeah, it was.
I hope so.
Oh, wow.
All right, Joey, here we go. He said a chord.
I figured out how the audience gets in there. They don't have any tickets. Somebody stands outside and says, do you know how to boo? They say, yeah, come on in.
Yeah, they know how to yay, too.
Now, in this particular question, you have to go from one extreme to another.
Right.
It could either have been something very cold
Right.
or something very hot.
Right.
So I said,
Or slippery.
well,
Watch it.
you mean like a fish? Is that what
Yeah,
you think?
right.
Okay. Well, at any rate, I put ice cube and then in and then I put ice cube. Very good.
And you?
I put piece of ice.
Piece of ice. Okay, that's good. Charles? Yes, sir? It's morning.
I know it's not.
Once again, the day is dawning.
She is such a sick, sick woman. I put an ice cube from the drinking song.
From the drinking song. Drink, drink.
That's from a person who's well-adjusted.
Okay, Elizabeth Allen.
Yes.
And then hit the highest note of my career when in the middle of my solo, the tenor put a blank down my dress and he said chord.
And I went with cold.
Ice cube.
Ice cube.
You understand it now, Keith, don't you?
Definitely.
Okay, you'll understand it more a little bit later now.
No, an ice cord would have been excellent. I said ice cube.
An ice cord, that would be terrific. Hello there, honey child.
Hi there, sweetie. Well, I tried to personalize it, and I put goldfish.
Yeah. Did that ever happen to you, Fanny?
Middle summertime.
No.
Oh. All right. Well, now there we are. End of round 1, 1-0 in favor of Leslie. Round 2 coming up after these messages for you. Guess what comes after round 1?
Because you're nice.
Round 2, right? Here we go. Leslie, you're ahead, so you go first. A or B?
A or B? I'll take A again.
You want A? Here we go.
Another one, please.
A. Everyone at the party was amazed when Gloria got drunk and stood on her head in the blank. They were amazed. She got drunk, stood on her head in the blank. Now we come to Leslie. Leslie, everyone at the party was amazed when Gloria got drunk and stood on her head in the...
I don't like that question either. Punch bowl?
Punch bowl is all right. They like it. All the winos are applauding. What have you got?
I not only don't like the question, I'm not too crazy about my answer.
Well, we may agree with you.
Well, I said in the toilet. Only one idiot out there is booing me now. One,
right.
Same guy.
Bunch of weirdos. Now, miss.
I said in the naked.
In the naked. Looking for a punch bowl, Charles.
You what?
Want a punch bowl?
There you go.
Atta boy. One punch bowl for the little lady. Well, that's something they have at parties, isn't it? Punch bowls. Elizabeth Allen, what do you got? Everyone is a maid who got drunk and stood on her head in the punch bowl.
In the punch bowl, in the nude.
In the nude. You took it one step further. Now, Fanny, honey?
Well, I tried to personalize it.
Again?
Punch bowl!
Bowl. There we go. 3 for you. You better go to work here, Keith.
I know.
All right. Now, you haven't matched... Let's see. You haven't matched anyone yet, so everybody plays. Weird Willie said... He says, whenever I want good luck, I eat a lucky sandwich. It's a blank between 2 pieces of bread. That's what a lucky sandwich is. There it is, in case you want to review it. All right. Now, Keith Collins, Weird Willie said, whenever I want good luck, I eat a lucky sandwich. You know what a lucky sandwich is? It's a blank between 2 pieces of bread.
I'm gonna try shamrock.
A shamrock. That's not bad. He says he eats a shamrock between 2 pieces of bread. What do you say, Joey?
Boy, nothing personal, but I'd bet my life you'd have said rabbit's foot.
Yeah. Yeah. Rabbit's foot is a very good answer. You got one?
Sure. They're a little crunchy, but they're tasty with ketchup. I said a pair of dice.
Paradise? That'll do it. What came to your foot?
I'm Irish.
Yes?
So, an Irish rabbit's foot.
An Irish rabbit foot. When he said, I'm Irish, I always thought you were going to say shamrock there. He's looking for a little shamrock, 4-leaf clover.
No, I went with a Irish rabbit's foot.
Yes. There are no vegetarians over here, Keith. What do you say?
A horseshoe.
Horseshoe's good.
Great sandwich.
Right. You've got to cook them very well, though, before you
Very
put
slowly.
them slowly for a
And
long
get 'em
time.
off the horse
Simmer, right, that's indeed.
That's the first step.
Yes. Now, Fanny, looking for a little shamrock here.
Well, you won't believe this, but I think I have it.
4-leaf
right?
clover is a shamrock. I don't believe it.
Yeah.
Now we go to round 3 here. At the end of round 2, scores 3-1 in favor of Leslie. Leslie, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
I'll try B this time, Gene.
Okay. B. Charles, you do not play. Richard does not play. Fanny does not play. The first time ugly Edna saw herself in the mirror, she got so scared, not only did the hair on her head stand on end, but so did the hair on her blank. Okay.
I just got to think for a second. So did the hair on her
blank. So did the hair. She got so scared, not only did the hair on her head stand on end, but so did the hair on her blank. Okay. Here we go. Leslie, first time ugly Edna saw herself in the mirror, she got so scared, not only did the hair on her head stand on end, but so did the hair on her blank.
Well, I had 2 answers, but I'm going to go with the hair on her chest.
Her chest, eh?
I said the hair on her legs.
Legs would be a logical answer.
See?
Right. Let's see now.
I play.
You played, indeed, you do.
And I had chest and threw it out. That was when I said it was not realistic enough and said the hair on her upper lip.
Oh.
Isn't that a shame?
She's looking for hair on the chest, Elizabeth Allen. What do you say?
No, I'm sorry. I went with legs.
Legs. Okay. Now we come to Keith, and he's got to match 2 to tie and 3 to win. And this is it. Fanny does not play. She's the only one who does not. Everyone in Jericho laugheth at Joshua, for when he did bloweth his trumpet, his blanketh came tumbling down. Yea, verily, I say unto ye, everyone in Jericho laugheth at Joshua, for when he did bloweth his trumpet, his blanketh come tumbling down. All right, put it in the slot. And we'll come over here to Keith Collins.
His pants.
What's that?
His pants.
You don't even want me to read it
Nope.
again, that's
Nope.
Okay. I thought I read it kind of good there, Keith. I thought you might let me read it one more time, but he won't let me read it again. What do you say?
Would you ask Keith to stop doing this to me as you walk over?
I have pants. Well, there's that. 82 score.
He wasn't wearing anything underneath them either. Trousers.
Trousers. High score. One more
Would
pair
you
of
read
breeches.
it again?
Everyone in Jericho laugheth at Joshua, for when he did bloweth his trumpet, his blanketh came tumbling down.
His panteth.
His panteth came tumbling down. That wins the game. What the rest of you have there? What do you have there? Okay, come on down, Pete. Right around over here, attaboy. Now, stand right there on the adhesive tape, and I'll say goodbye to Leslie.
Thank you very much.
Got some gifts for you together with our thanks.
Super. It's been my pleasure.
Pleasure
Thank
to meet you, Leslie. Goodbye, my dear. There she goes. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. Hello. Here we go. You ready, Keith? All right. Now, you can win a lot of money here. In the Big Money Super Match, you could win over $10,000. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out to you that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure that you'll be playing for. Here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we got their best response to this. Pardon blank. Now, it's $500 for you if you match the answer they gave most frequently, $250 for their second most popular answer, and then $100 for the third. And you can get some help from our celebrities. You call on them one at a time, 3 of them. Richard.
Pardon me.
Pardon me.
That's really all I need. Charles.
What's that?
Pardon me, boy.
Pardon me, boy.
Is that the Chattanooga Choo-Choo?
And Fanny.
You know, I was thinking the other day about this movie. It was called Pardon My Dust.
Pardon My Dust is the name of a motion picture.
She's going to have a baby.
Pardon Me and Pardon Me Boy. Those are the 3. Do you want one of those?
Yes.
Which one?
Pardon me.
Okay. Let's see if we got Pardon Me up there anywhere, beginning down at the bottom and revealing the $100 response. Pardon me. Okay.
It's too late. They already did.
That's right. Okay, let's see if we got Pardon Me under the $250 number.
Pardon Ford. Oh.
Pardon my French. Not a bad one now that I see it up there. Okay. Last chance for Pardon Me. Slide it, Earl. Hey! Yes,
Yes.
You got another 500 now, this means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to see how much more you can win with your second audience match. Okay, Earl, let her rip. Blank Burns. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
George Burns.
A 1?
I'll go with the same 3, Charles.
Don't look at me, hon.
Oh, no, I'll be all right in a minute.
Robert Burns.
With some power of the gift.
Yeah, I'll get it. Pardon my French. I'll get it. Je crois la moi. Pardon Burns. Boring. But I'm in a bind. Robert Burns.
Oh, terrific. Just came to you, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Robert Burns.
And Fanny.
Bernadette. No, I didn't mean to.
Joey.
No, I have
Fanny's
one.
got it.
I really do have one. Third degree.
Third degree burns. Okay, there they are. Third degree burns, George Burns, Robert Burns. Choose one or give us one of your own.
I like George.
Okay. Let's find out if George Burns is under the $100 response. May we see it, please? Robert Burns. All right, now let's roll over to the $250 response. Sideburns. Last chance for George Burns. Here's the $500 number. Yes, there is. Attaboy. Listen, you want another 500, multiply that by 10, another 5, add that to the previous 5. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. We'll be more than glad to give you the money if you match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, stand on the tape and face me. And here it is. It's worth $10,000. Get your ESP going over to Dawson now. Think. Here it is. Mighty blank. Mighty blank. He's finished. We need an answer from you, which in your judgment will match his. If it does, you get the $10,000. What do you say? Mighty
Mouse.
Mouse. Well, at least the audience thinks you're right. We hope Richard thought of it. Richard, he says Mighty Mouse will match you for $10,000.
It would have been mighty fine if I'd had it. Oh, I do. Yes.
Oh! You got $11,000. Who's that down there?
That's my mother. My mother's in the red, right there clapping. My mother's in the beige. My grandmother's on the left.
Grandmother?
My aunt's on the right. Mrs. Barbara Cooks is right behind them.
And they just spent all your money.
And it's okay.
All right, while he's celebrating, we're going to spin these messages just for you. There you go. Join us next week for Match Game PM. We'll have more money to give away and more enchanting celebrities like these. Goodbye, Gene Rayburn here. So long.
Some contestants will receive cool comforts from Frederick. Towing and starting. Call any service station for all your costs. Darling, join my club. And Bardol Oil Supplement. Its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in the car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summer. Charles Nelson Riley. From Chico and the Band, Della Reese. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Raymond.
Hi, John. How are you? Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us, because it would be funny out here without you. What do you say we greet our two civilians over here, Patty Colts and Ned Dawley? We welcome both of you. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, and Ned, we'll begin with you, sir.
Okay, I'm from the East Coast. I'm a funeral director in Embalmer, but presently I'm working in a hotel. And I've been here for almost 5 years.
Did you say he was a funeral director?
And an embalmer.
Oh.
He works at a hotel? I don't want to answer that in the summer.
You're lucky, Stiff.
I'm just gonna... Dickie. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to find out what hotel he's working in and not eat there. All right. Good luck to you, Ned.
Thank you.
Now, Patty Colts. So you're Patty Colts?
Yes, I am.
I'll be darned. That's Patty Colts, folks.
Patty
Sure.
All right. Where are you from, Patty?
I'm from San Diego. I'm a beautician. I'm a psychology major at college, and I'm also studying acting.
You affected Johnny Olson.
I did.
I think he's in love with you. You've aroused his libido, and I don't even know if he's done. Now, here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many celebrities as you can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be declared the winner. And that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. What about that? How about that? Okay, let's begin. Ned, you'll go first. You may have a selection here of A or B.
B, please.
All right, we are off and running. Hey, they're making a new movie in Hollywood, and it's really strange. You're fired. It's really strange. In this one, blank gets the girl. Making a new movie in Hollywood, and it's really strange. In this one, blank gets the girl.
Got it.
Okay, here we go, Ned Dawley. They're making a new movie in Hollywood, and it's really strange. In this one, blank gets the girl.
The bad guy.
What? The bad guy's his answer? And that's not bad. I know you've awed him. That's one of the possibilities. Maybe not the best, but one. Avery?
Well, if it's really a strange movie for these days, the guy gets the girl.
Oh. He's way ahead of me. What do you say?
He's already up to 1986. Now stop.
Right. You're far ahead of your time.
I said Raquel Welch gets the girl.
Why not? What do you say, Charles?
I thought you'd never come to this end of the clinic.
The girl. The girl gets the girl. That's the definitive answer, I guess.
Thank you.
Okay.
What's wrong? Isn't Raquel Welch a girl?
Yes, she is, but the girl gets the girl. It has a little lilt to it and a ring to it. Now, a strange Hollywood movie, and this one, blank gets the girl, and he said the bad guy gets the girl.
I didn't say that, and I said King Kong gets the girl.
You like that better than the girl gets the girl? All right, I keep forgetting I'm in the land of tinsel and weirdos there. What do you say?
See The Killing of Sister George?
Yes.
I saw that film 8 times.
It was a marvelous movie.
I love any film where Susanna York gets the girl. I said girl.
The girl gets the girl.
That's for the deep thinkers.
Yes.
Please continue.
Continue. Carry on, my dear.
King Kong, if you want an ovation.
Animal lover that I am, the horse gets the girl.
Well, that's very interesting. Okay, Patty, we've got one for you now. And yours goes as follows. Harold said, I'm so poor, all I can afford is cheap imitations. At my own wedding, I had a cardboard blank.
make sure it wasn't Helen or something.
No. Harold said I'm so poor, all I can afford is cheap imitations at my own wedding. Why, I had a cardboard blank. Now, Patty. Harold said I'm so poor, all I can afford is cheap imitations. Why, at my own wedding, I had a cardboard blank.
Cake.
Cake. Cardboard cake. Get the lukewarmness. What do you say?
Well, I was still in Hollywood. I had a cardboard bride.
A cardboard bride. That's poor. Okay. What do you say?
Not if you don't like girls, it isn't. Cardboard bride.
Cardboard bride. Well,
I wish I were a cardboard bride, a cardboard bride.
Very good.
You getting there?
Yes. Come back in 2 weeks. Yes.
There's talk of an album.
Cardboard ring is good. All right, cardboard ring is another good answer, Patty. So far, yours hasn't come up. Her answer is, I was so poor, my own wedding, I had a cardboard cake.
I said cardboard bride, too.
Everybody's saying cardboard bride. Harold was poor.
Cardboard bride. I went with wife.
You went with a cardboard wife?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, making it more permanent.
That's right. No,
Yeah,
we're looking for a
cardboard
cake
horse.
here. Any old kind.
I was torn between horse and bride.
Yes, that is. Okay. So there we are at the end of round one. Isn't this interesting? 0-0, but we're going to plow on anyway. Come right back after these messages. Now, Ned went first last time, so this time we're going to ask Patty to go first and ask her to make a selection here of A or B.
B for Bill.
B for who?
Bill.
Bill.
My husband.
Oh.
They do know, though, they have to match, do they?
Yeah, that's the object. You
That's
see,
a
you
good
have
thing
to
bear in
try
mind.
and say an answer you think they will say. All right, here we go. Harvey said, the surgeon who removed my appendix believes in doing things the hard way. Well, now take a look. My appendix scar is on my blank. Harvey said the surgeon who removed my appendix believes in doing things the hard way. Take a look. My appendix scar is on my... Now, Patty Cole. Harvey said, the surgeon who removed my appendix believes in doing things the hard way. Well, now, just take a look. My appendix scar is on my blank.
Neck.
Neck. I don't think that's so bad. You don't like neck? What would you like? You don't know what you like.
Oh, that's a terrific answer. I
What's
know
that?
that surgeon has a very small hand. He goes in, he goes all the way down, he takes out. Patient could choke. But the neck.
Neck it is. General Neck.
Hi, hon.
Hello there.
I couldn't think of a thing.
Really?
So I just said chest.
Chest.
Zit
There's
yourself.
so many good possibilities.
I like to see the guys that booed that blonde chick one at a time because I get upset.
Okay. Della, take a look. My appendix scar is on my neck.
I did not say neck.
What did you say?
I said behind.
So that's the kind of crowd you are. Okay. We're bottoming out, Richard. Now don't laugh, Richard.
Betty.
This is a serious game.
Yes, Betty has the appendix goes on her horse.
What do you have?
I have back.
You have back?
Yes.
I see.
On the back.
Went through
Normally
the
it's on the
14th
front.
lumbar
And
vertebrae.
he's very,
Yes.
excuse me. That my horse? I have to be going now. I got to see Bill and
Now,
say.
she didn't say horse. I know that.
Really?
Come on now.
Animal lover that I am, I did not say horse. I said throat.
Throat. How about that? That's a nice. Three for you, and this for you. Now, here we go. Fred said, I went to a restaurant that was so sleazy. I'm going to tell you. It is so sleazy, the hot dogs had blank. So sleazy, the hot dogs had blank.
Oh, dogs is the operative word.
That's right, dummy.
Oh, yeah.
That's terrible.
Ned, are you ready?
But they don't have that.
They're already over there. Here we go. Fred said, I went to a restaurant that was so sleazy, the hot dogs had...
Fleas.
Okay. He came up with the definitive answer.
The definitive answer. Anything
Hot
else
dogs.
is zilch, right?
Well, no, there are other good
He's got
possibilities.
one.
He's got one. Did you finally think of it?
Animal lover that I am. I said fleas.
Charles?
Fleas is not the definitive answer.
What is? Tell me, I pray, tell me.
Hot fleas.
Hot fleas. Okay. Restaurant is so sleazy, the hot dogs had fleas. Della?
I made them sicker than that. I gave them hoof and mouth disease.
Oh, I don't ask two places I don't want to go. I don't want to go to his hotel or your restaurant.
It wasn't my restaurant, it was your hot dog.
Oh, right.
It was sleazy, was it?
Yes.
Sleazy.
I'm Doc. This is Sleepy. Sleepy? Yeah, the hot dogs had rabies. It's really a sleazy place.
Well, we're going downhill rapidly. I mean,
you get shots for this.
Yes, that's right. What do you say?
You just showed me a card that said the hot dogs had horses. No, when he read the line, though, he scratched his head. The hot dogs had mange. Is that all?
Mange! Well, that's caused by something
goodbye,
else.
cruel world.
Yeah, say goodbye, cruel world. There she goes. So there you are. 3-3 at the end of round 2. Score is tied. Patty went first last time, and Ned Dolly will ask you to go first this time.
A, please.
You want A? All right, 3 people play.
Here.
Oh, the lower tier.
The Three Stooges.
All right.
Larry Moore and Horse.
Just for you, I'll pretend you're on the upper tier. You see, if you're sitting on the upper tier, you could just see this much of red. All right?
Oh, darling, what was the question again?
Listen here, guys. I get upset and I'm going to get some chicks around here.
And you're Charles, right? Okay, here we go.
Yeah, they should put signs up when they do it because they're so far from the truth.
Question again?
They should put a sign and have an usher and a page walk up and down the aisle and explain to the people what these two people are trying to do.
Get your own show, Charles.
You tell them
Susie, the senator's new secretary said, I'm not sure what the senator expects me to do, but when I walked into his office, he was wearing blank. Senator's new secretary. Susie, the senator's new secretary.
Reminds me of Jack Klugman. Susie, the senator's secretary. And I'm not sure what the senator expects me to do.
She certainly takes long enough to come up with an answer.
Little rehearsal. Oh, all right, she's ready to
What was the question again?
Okay, here we go. Okay, are you ready? Give me one more time. Susie, the senator's new secretary, said, I'm not sure what the senator expects me to do, but when I walked into his office, he was wearing blank.
His birthday suit.
His birthday suit. Okay. All right, Della, he said he was wearing his birthday suit or nothing.
Or nothing.
Or nothing. All or nothing. Darling, what did you say,
What
darling?
was the question again? This may be a map. His really rotten bathrobe.
What do you say there, baby?
He cheats.
No,
Yes.
I do not wear socks. He did not wear nothing.
So he got the 5. Here's Penny Coltz's third round question here.
No, you know why it wasn't good? Because her voice...
You know you have no control.
I have no control here.
Her voice was too low and his voice was too high.
We really need her to have the glass, because she plays this round, you
Who
see.
said that? I recognize that voice. It's Gene.
Here we go. You play, and you play. Are you ready to play?
Yes,
Here we go.
darling.
One space scientist said to the other, Our new astronaut is really immature. He says he won't go to Mars without his blank. Patty, one space scientist said to the other, our new astronaut is really immature. He says he won't go to Mars without his blank.
Security blanket.
Security blanket. She says security blanket. Brett, what do you say to that?
I tried to say security blanket, and I wrote Teddy.
Isn't that the same thing? Teddy. Now listen, you've got to match the two remaining celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. She's looking for a security blanket, Della.
I got this, Mama.
Mama. So that means Ned Dolly wins the game, and he had Mama. Don't go without his Mama. It's the night. Congratulations to you. You hang on the adhesive tape, and we'll say goodbye to this pretty lady, Patty Colt. Good luck to you in your theatrical career, your academic career, and everything. We've got many gifts for Patty Colt, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning it off, we're going to spin some commercials just for you. Here we go. It's time now for the Big Money Super Match where you can win over $10,000. And to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you. And I point out that whatever you win in these audience matches, we multiply by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. We polled a recent studio audience, Ned. We got their best response to this. Blank ho. $500 for you if you match the answer that they came up with most frequently. Their second most popular answer will get you $250, and the third, $100. And we can get some good help here from our celebrities because they're pretty bright.
Richard, please.
Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. I said it first. Oh, Betty. What do you say, Betty?
Gung.
Gung ho. Gung ho. She has a speech impediment. She said gung.
I was going to say horse ho.
Charles, have you got one?
Well, ho, ho, ho was first.
Yeah, gung ho is second.
We mustn't forget hi ho.
Hi ho. There they are. Hi ho, 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 ho. Look at me when I'm talking to you. Thank you very much. Hi ho, 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 and gung ho.
Mm-hmm. Gung ho.
You want gung ho? They don't like that. You may be sorry. We'll find out right now if it's up there. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. There it is, right off the bat. Congratulations, you got gung-ho. Better than nothing. What have you got under, what was under the 250? Oh, Don-ho. You remember him, the famous Hawaiian singer? Yeah, okay. All right, and under the big one, what do you say, audience? Okay. Now listen, you won the $100, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. We are now going to see how much more money you can win with the second audience match. Slide it, Bill. Blank Friday. Blank Friday. All right. Who will help you this time?
Richard again, please.
Richard?
Good Friday.
Good Friday's one. Brett? Brett?
Gal Friday. My Gal Friday.
My Gal Friday.
And Charles.
Well, there was someone named Friday, but anyway, Black Friday. Sergeant Friday.
Sergeant Friday. So you got Sergeant Friday, My Gal Friday, and Good Friday. What do you want to do? You want to choose one of those? Have you got a better idea?
Good Friday.
Good Friday it is. That's what we want. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Thank God it's Friday.
I love that.
Working men of America unite! That's Sarah's motto there. Let's see what we got in the $250 number. My Girl Friday, well, that was up there. Last chance for Good Friday. Slide it, Jack. There you go. Okay. Now, you're going to play for 10 times that $500 or $5,000 added to the $1,000 you won previously gives you a pot of $6,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect the money, you have to match one of them, and this has to be an exact match, Ned.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. You stand there on the tape and face me. I'll get the $5,000 question. Here we go. It reads as follows. Sugar and blank. Now, Ned, he's finished his answer.
we ask you to get your ESP going and give us the same answer he's already written on a card. If it's the same, you get the $6,000. Sugar and
spice, I hope.
Well, I tell you, there are two really big answers here. There's sugar and cream and sugar and spice, and I hope he said spice.
I wrote them both, and then I threw one away. Oh, I kept spice.
That dolly here is very happy. He's just won $6,600. And we congratulate him. Next week, we'll have more madcaps, just as we've had on this stage on this very day. And we have a lot more money to give away. So join us here on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Dick Gautier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Bunny Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Wilson, and thank you, friend. Can you get a close shot of this Mark Breslow, of this necktie, which some
Dumb Dora, Dumb Donald, Old Man Periwinkle, Ma Perkins, Weird Willie, Ugly Edna, Unlucky Louie, Big Bertha, Horrible Hank, and Horrible Henry. Where did you get that?
Some kind viewer sent that in. Stacy Roberts, I think his name was. And there's an extra one for you. But look what that one says. That one says something
Richard
different.
Dawson, Brett Summers, Charles, Gene Rayburn, Betty White, Joyce Bulifant, Patty Deutsch, Fanny Flagg, and Johnny Olson.
Thank you.
Sweet. Thank you, Stacy. Can I have
Right. Put it out. Get back up there.
Excuse me.
Get back up.
Now that you're in my camera area.
Yes.
Do they have that in yellow for me? I mean, I'm a regular.
I'm sorry, Charles. The
I
guy
really
only
think
said
that
two.
to single out one person that
You are a
constantly
regular
plug,
on the show, and
while
certainly we don't want you to go unadorned. So why don't you
Now-
just put that around your neck there?
You can lend him that.
This would go.
Okay.
The colors are wonderful. And this would go with that.
But you have to be, to get away with something like this. See, this happens to be an excellent match. You have to be very flamboyant and get away with it.
Well,
Know
I'll
what
do
I
the
mean?
best I can.
Okay. Put it out because it matches perfectly.
Okay, I'll just stick it around like that.
It's $3.95.
$3.95.
The one knot more.
Okay.
No, one, put a knot in it.
Oh, another knot.
I'll
All right.
fix it at the commercial.
I'll tell you where we
Then
are
we'll have
at
Miss
here.
Speak.
The last time we were together, the last time we were together, these two ladies played a game. to 3-3 tie, and we have to blow a fuse here when we come back from the... Oh, we did. And we will go to a tie-breaking question, and the one who's matched the most celebrities will be the winner. Is that agreeable to you?
It's okay.
Well, it's agreeable to us. Is it agreeable to you? Splendid. Hurry right back. Okay. This is as good as it's ever going to look. All right, now push this button here. Reveal one tiebreaker for each. Cynthia, you may have A or B.
Yeah, I'll try B again.
B again.
Yeah.
Here it is.
I love you. You're like a silent film director.
Mr. Blackwell's going to get you.
Who?
You're going to be on his list.
Thank you.
A T-shirt?
She thought I slept in the nude, too. The mad scientist crossed a mouse with a dog. Now he has a mouse that chases blanks. The mad scientist crossed a mouse with a dog. Now he has a mouse that chases blanks.
My head went out of it. You look so much like an old film director. Not old, but I mean a mouse with a dog.
Crossed a mouse with a dog. Now...
Oh, I got...
Crossed a mouse with a dog. Oh, dear me, it's so difficult.
What if
I
girls
was
on
concentrating on a whole other place.
Cynthia, my dear. The mad scientist crossed a mouse with a dog. Now he has a mouse that chases blanks.
Cats.
That's the answer. That is one of the simpler answers. He has a mouse that chases cats, because cats usually chase mice, don't they?
I get it. Oh, you're right. You get right to it. It is cats.
Cats!
That's wonderful. Thanks for your help.
Remember cats? You don't wear T-shirts, do you?
No.
Oh, okay. What do you say? Just show the answer. I don't care about whether
If
you
you'd
wear it or not.
explained it to me, I would have gotten... Oh, I did get the right
Oh,
answer.
you did. That's good for you. Cynthia. Charles? Cats. I remember MKTV. Now he has a mouse that chases cats, Joanne.
No, I'm terribly sorry.
No? What did he chase?
I said cars.
Oh, he's a mouse that chases cars. Oh. That's okay, because dogs chase cars. Richard?
I want to thank Stacy for this lovely time.
Stacy Roberts, yes.
Very nice. Cat.
Cat. For Cynthia. Now, if she matches you, it's up to you.
Okay, I said cat.
There we are. So that's 5 for her. Think positive thoughts. You did it before, maybe you can do it again. 5 to tie, 6 to win. When Carl the cannibal goes shopping at the supermarket, he's finished in no time. All he does is put blank in his basket.
Oh, I got it. The Carl the Cannibal.
Carl the cannibal. When Carl the cannibal goes shopping at the supermarket, he's finished in no time. All he does is put blank in his basket.
Got it.
All right? Think about it, Nadja. You ever shop in a supermarket?
Yes, once in a while.
All right. When Carl the cannibal goes shopping at the supermarket, he's finished in no time at all. All he does is put blank in his basket.
Meat in his
Meat.
basket. Sorry. Sorry.
You really must watch this program more often, because we have these Carl the cannibal questions quite frequently, as you will see.
You know,
Yeah.
that looks, you look 20 years younger in that effect, whatever
Really?
you call it.
You also look like
He
you
owes-
may be
You
going to
look like-
Roy and Dale's for a party later, are you?
No, but I'm open to offers
I
here.
think it's going beautifully.
Thank you.
People are jealous. What can you expect of them?
What do you say, Dick?
I said the clerk.
The clerk! Cannibal, you see? Now, he was a cannibal. What do you say? Gotta match everybody. Stay in the game.
Oh, golly. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. I said the box boy.
The box boy, so that means Cynthia Ingram wins again. What do the rest of you have? The people, cannibal. Cynthia, would you come down, please? No, you stay there. We're gonna wheel you around, but she comes down this time. There you are. Congratulations to you. Stand on the adhesive tape. You're so used to walking down, you thought you were going to have to walk out again, didn't you? We're going to say goodbye to you, Nadja Pigeon. It was a pleasure to meet you. You got $5,950. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages for you. How do you feel? Good. This lady's won her first game. She's got her $100, but she could win a great deal more here. She could win over $5,000 if all goes well for her, and if she's got some empathetic feelings for our celebrities there, whomever she chooses. Let's begin, Cynthia. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank H.
Blank H.
Blank H. Yeah, now think about it.
Oh,
the
I
answer
got
they
it. Oh,
gave
I
most
got it.
often
I
is
do
worth
too.
$500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250, then $100 for the third. Now, let's see what kind of assistance we'll get from our celebrity.
Okay, I'll try Richard, please.
Pardon?
Blank H. Nothing to it.
No? Give me a clue then. I can't see your mouth move, Gene.
Well, Richard...
Don't look at him.
If you don't come... Well, I can't help you, Richard. It's not my function. I'm sorry.
Well, then I'll say it's hotter than H.
Hotter than H.
Well, I don't want to say hell
okay.
on television.
All right.
Dick?
Holy H. I don't know. Like,
What's wrong?
I mean, I'm late. Hey. Okay, in the parking lot, all of you. I don't care. Come on.
I got one.
Fanny?
Of course!
You're not gonna...
Preparation 8!
All right.
If you haven't been stricken with that particular disease, it doesn't come to mind.
Right.
Excuse me, just a minute. Of course! Preparation...
Cynthia, my dear.
That's a bad
Now, you can reject all of those. Did you think of anything
I
else?
couldn't think of a thing. Nothing.
And so
Nothing.
you may choose one of those three.
I'll go with Fanny's. Preparation 8.
I've gone with Fanny's. Yeah.
Sure, with a name like that?
Preparation H is what she's looking for. Let's find it's out there. What was that? 4H.
Oh. See, they should...
S and H, green stamps. There's a lot of them, aren't there?
Yeah.
But you're stuck with Preparation H because that's the answer you chose. And I hope you'll be very happy together. Let's go down at the bottom here and reveal the $100 response. S and H, green stamps. Mr. Beinecke, wherever you are. Okay, let's see if we got it under the $250 number. 4H. What the audience said.
4H.
Last chance for Preparation H.
Oh, it'll
I
be
tell you,
on.
if
Don't
that
you
bunch,
worry.
you know, it might have been the geriatric society we had here that day, and they would have said Preparation H. We do get a weird audience once in a while, not you. All right, Earl, slide it. Bye, Joe. I don't believe it.
I don't
Okay, now listen, she's got $500 additional. She's up to $600 total, and she's going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. Now, you know what you have to do to collect that. You got to match one celebrity. This has to be an exact match, and you have to choose one now, Cynthia.
Okay, Richard.
Okay?
Okay.
All right. Let me stand on the adhesive tape and face me if you would, please. And here we go. I will get the $5,000 number. And here it is. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Blank plan. P-L-A-N. Blank plan. Blank plan. All right, Richard's finished. Cynthia, give us an answer which you think will match his, and we give you the $5,000 if it does indeed match. There it is, blank plan.
Floor plan.
Floor plan. Not bad. Richard, is that a hard one, Richard?
Yeah, nothing came readily to mind. I said master plan.
Master plan. You know, I can only think of one thing.
What would you think of?
Marshall plan.
Yeah.
What's that?
I'm too young to remember that.
The Morris plan. Are there others?
Morris plan?
Family Plan.
Right.
Oh,
That's another good one. There are a lot of good ones.
Sorry, Donald.
All right, Cynthia, you've picked up some money. You're up to 600. You want to meet another player? Now here comes Gina Giampietro. Hello there. When it stops, get back aboard the merry-go-round. Hi, Gina. Gina, is that what you say your name?
Gina.
Gina. Oh, Gina. Giampietro. That's a
Right.
very pretty name. You're a very pretty lady. What's it say on your front there?
Love a nurse.
Love a nurse. Okay, follow me. Where are you from, Gina? Gina.
I'm a native Californian. I'm a student nurse at Los Angeles City College, and I work part-time in a hospital laboratory.
Well, you're a very busy lady, aren't you? Good luck to you here, my
Thank
dear.
you.
Can't start at this moment. We got to do a little business with America, and you can tell her how easy it is while we tell you about this. Ah, shut up. Oh, hello there. Now, be quiet. Are you ready? This first round here, and Gina, you may have A or B.
I'll take A, please.
You've made up your mind. It's an irrevocable decision. Old Ricardo, the 97-year-old bullfighter, said,
These days I am too slow to fight a bull. Instead, I fight a blank.
That's what old Ricardo said.
Now, let me hear that, actually. Maybe if you get enough of these, you can develop a
I think there's a record album in all of that.
These days I am too slow to fight a bull. Instead, I fight a blank.
I'm crazy about you.
We're an item thing.
Oh,
yeah.
Really?
That's it. Okay. Are you ready, Gina? Well, we're not. Yes, we are. Old Ricardo, the 97-year-old bullfighter, said,
These days I am too slow to fight a bull. Instead, I fight a...
Cow?
A cow, she says.
The applause is lukewarm, but it happens to be an excellent answer.
Thank you very much. I had chicken and I changed it to cow.
That's one for her.
I never had chicken, rooster, turkey, or any of that. I just had a very elderly cow.
An elderly cow. Two for Gina.
I didn't write chicken first. I didn't have anything about how old the cow was. I simply delivered the correct answer, Gene, simply and directly and immediately.
The blue would look good wrapped around your head as a turban.
Not when your hair is belonging to others.
Oh.
You want to try it? Oh.
Joanne, my dear.
Yes, my darling.
Old Ricardo said, I'm too slow to fight a bull. Instead, I fight a...
Burro.
A burro.
A burro,
A burro. Oh, there goes another burro.
Ole.
Yes.
He's so old, he fights pussycat.
A pussycat. That is some old. What do you say?
I didn't write chicken, I didn't write burro, I didn't write anything, I just put down turtle.
Why?
That's the slowest animal I could think of.
Oh, slow. Oh, slow. Oh, I get that. Well, anyway, that's 3 for Gina. Cynthia. When Fat Frida met the Indian chief, she said, I love you, chief, take me. He took one look at her and said blank. Fat Frida. Key words, Fat Frida. When she met the Indian chief, she said, I love you, chief, take me. He took one look at her and said blank.
I got it.
Very good.
It doesn't look right. Is this the first round?
First round. Oh, chic.
Wait, I didn't finish. And if the camera came on now, it's going to spoil the effect for later.
Okay,
so I want to speak to the director and the producer because I'm not ready.
Follow me with the camera. Follow me with the take 2 or 4, 3. I don't care anything. Get off of 1. Do what I tell you to. It's my show. When I say get off of 1, I mean get off of 1. Get off. Get off. I said move that camera. I said move that camera. Get that camera off. Get that camera. He hit me.
He hit me with that camera. Get out of here. Ah! All right. Are you ready, Cynthia?
I think so.
In Fat Freedom at the Union Chief said, I love you, Chief, take me. He took one look at her and said, blank.
He said, ugh.
Ugh. Okay, I'm focused on you, Dick.
I love your dignity.
What do you say?
Said how?
How? Ugh is what you want.
I love you when you're angry. I said scalp off.
Scalp off. Okay, now we're ready for camera one.
No,
Where are you?
I'll give the cue.
Oh, I'm sorry. Now, wait a minute.
Wait, I'll give the cue.
All
Okay.
right, he'll give the cue. You may have to wait a while.
He took one look at her and said,
Wait, I'll give the cue.
Pocahontas isn't ready yet.
I have to put my glasses on for this.
I'm ready now.
He took one look at her.
Am I
and-
all right?
Yes,
Perfect.
and said,
Ho!
All that for that.
send some photos and a complete resume. We'll do the best we can.
I loved it.
I loved it too. Joanne, what do you say? Ugh is what she wants.
I'm sorry. I said how.
How? What do you say? Oh. And you say?
I said, he said, take you, I can't even move you.
So there we are, at the end of round one. The score is 3-0. Favor the challenger. Round two coming up later, but first this. Well, it's been splendid. And I thank you all.
Thank you.
And I hope you'll do it again sometime with us, whenever we get together, which will be next time. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Gary Crosby, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Dillevant as we play the star-studded big money match game 77. And now here's the star of match game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Here we go again. Now, this will tie it up here. Now, I mean, we've been all tied up here for days and days and days. But we're going to see if we can untie it with your assistance.
Right.
Here we have Maggie Lantizer and David Zive. We welcome them. They played one game to a tie. Then they went to a tiebreaker, and they tied that. Now we got to go to another tiebreaker. Are you ready for it?
Yes.
Will you stop fooling around here and play this game right? We'll see how this game ends right after we see about this. Shall we? Okay, here we go. Second tiebreaker. David Zive, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B. All right. David is a medical technician.
A tall medical
He
technician.
can play anyway.
6 foot 7 inches. Here it is. Hopalong Cassidy said, the reason they call me Hopalong is that before I got my horse, I used to ride a blank.
Got it.
Got it.
Got it.
Got it.
Well,
It's all right. Okay, David. Hopalong Cassidy said, the reason they call me Hopalong is, before I got my horse, I used to ride a blank.
Pogo stick.
Pogo stick. Pogo stick is good. I
I
think
don't want
that's
to
a
say
very
anything, but that dates you pretty good. Pogo stick
Pogo
hasn't been
stick.
seen since high-button shoes.
Where did I go wrong? I
What?
thought I had it.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you
Rabbit.
think? A rabbit. They don't think you went wrong. They're with you, Gary.
On my side?
Right.
Wait, I did too. I said rabbit too.
Before I got my horse, I used to ride a rabbit. Hop along. Oh, yeah. Rabbits go hippity, hoppity, hippity, hoppity.
His name is Hoppy. That's his nickname, Hopalong Cassidy.
Hoppy.
Isn't it, Hoppy?
Right. Hoppy.
Hoppy.
Right.
Well, don't turn on me. I'm just trying to keep the show alive and moving.
Yes, in Christopher Robin. Don't you remember that famous phrase?
No.
He went hippity,
I
hoppity.
was reading more adult books at the time.
Oh, I see.
So anyway, I couldn't think of the name of this animal for a while, so I put those things in Australia. Then it came to me, a kangaroo.
Kangaroo, that's what they say. Not a good jumper. David is looking for the answer, pogo stick.
I hope this won't embarrass anyone. Pogo stick.
Pogo stick. That's a bouncy device, hopping along.
True, but you can't throw a saddle on it.
Really?
But you could on a rabbit.
You could. Okay. Well, David, they had another idea there from yours. Now, Maggie, 1 to tie and 2 to win.
Mercy.
The lawyer said to the assembled relatives, I'm afraid this will has an unusual requirement. Before I can read it, you all must be blank.
This will has an unusual requirement.
I'm afraid this will has an unusual requirement. Before I can read it, you all must be blank.
Most unusual in the world. Right? Right, Gino?
Right.
You can't get no more unusualer.
Right.
Than that.
Ready, Chuck? Yay, Chuck.
We need all the terms that you want.
Okay, Maggie. The lawyer said to the assembled relatives, I'm afraid this will has an unusual requirement. Before I can read it, you all must be blank.
Drunk?
Drunk? Drunk.
It's unusual.
That is unusual.
Not a bad idea.
The rich grandfather died and they all got drunk at the reading of the will there. Is that what that's
I got
what she's
too
saying?
unusual, didn't I?
You got too unusual.
Dead.
He
I
said
got
dead. Well, then what do you get?
As long as I keep them straight.
Yeah, right.
They can come up after you. Those people.
Right, in the parking lot, they could
right
get
after you.
Okay.
With my reputation, this is going to come as a shock, but I said Dade.
Dade! Looking for drunk.
I didn't do a thing, Mr.
I know,
Rayburn.
but the gesture with your head was beautifully done.
Edward Everett Horton taught me that.
Yes. The lawyer said the most unusual requirement in this will, before I can read it, you all must be drunk, according to Maggie.
Well, I'm all for it, but I said dead.
Dead. All right, Maggie, you're getting down to the home stretch here. You got to match 1 to achieve a tie again. Dead. Now you got to match Joyce to achieve a tie, and if you don't, David will win. What do you say?
Not drunk, dead drunk.
Dead. So that means David wins again. Maggie is leaving here with a pretty good-sized bundle of money. She's got $600 to her credit, and our best wishes for being on Next Game 77. Maggie Lancaster, goodbye, and while we're spinning her off, here's a message we want to sing just for you. Here we are with David Zive, who's a lot taller than 6'5". Suppose you were in a play with him and you were doing a love scene, and you said...
This is my twin brother.
Really? On his knees, he's taller than you are. 6'7" you are? Right.
Do you use the same hair color?
Get back your seat there, you rascal. You use the same hair color. Now, David, here's the way it is. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we gave them pencil and crayon, and we said, you write down your best answer to this, Patrick blank. And we'll be happy to give you $500 if you match the answer they gave us most frequently. And if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third. And 3 of the 6 are allowed to help.
Gary. Patrick Henry.
Richard?
Patrick McGowan.
Patrick McGowan.
Yeah. Gentleman who starred in The Prisoner, the television series.
Oh, yes, indeed. Yes. Excellent.
Brett.
Very good. Just a minute. Something may come to me, but then again, something may not.
Here,
McNee!
Give a point
Patrick
for New
McNee.
York.
Oh, yes. He did that series, The Avengers, with what's her name for so long?
Diana Rigg.
Diana Rigg. Now, so you have Diana Rigg. No, you have Patrick Henry, Patrick McNeil, and Patrick McGowan.
I'll go with Gary. Patrick Henry.
Patrick Henry. You just mentioned him yesterday, didn't you? When you
Only
said,
I was
shoot
talking
if you
about him
must.
at breakfast. I said, whatever became of it.
Here we go. Patrick Henry. May we see the $100 number? Patrick Moynihan, the senator from New York State. All right, here we go with the $250 number. Patrick McGowan is Richard's answer. All right, last chance for you, Henry. Here we go. Yeah. You got it. Now, David, you picked up an additional $500.
Oh, yeah.
And that means you have a total of $600 now. However, you are going to play for 10 times the sum you just won, or $5,000. And we'll be glad to give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
All right, here we go. Face me if you would, please. That's it. You can just stand on the blue dot. That's all right there. It's worth $5,000. All right, are you ready? Okay. Where are you, Richard? Oh, there you go. Here it is. Cork blank. C-O-R-K blank. Cork blank. Okay, David, he's made up his mind. We ask you to make up your mind. Give us the answer that he's written on the card. We give you $5,000. Cork blank.
Screw.
Well, there are many thoughts that ran through my mind. But
what was one of them?
What would you cork?
What were you thinking? Can't talk.
Judge!
All right, go back. Go back.
Judge, your answer now.
I will. What were one of the ones you were thinking of?
They went out of my mind.
Screw.
Congratulations. You have $5,600. Well, David Johns finally did it. He's got a lot of money now. He's going to meet another player. Here comes Isabel Smith. Let's welcome her. Isabel Smith coming out here now. Hello, Isabel. You know David here. He's a very happy fellow. There, she's congratulating you. Now, we welcome you and ask you to tell us about yourself.
I live in Orange County. I'm retired.
Now listen, there's no reason for you to be nervous or have any tension or anything like that because we're a friendly, loving bunch here.
Yeah.
I know you are.
Yes.
I watch you every day.
Good.
So,
You're gonna have a
what are
good
you
time.
retired from?
dental assistant.
Dental assistant. Okay. Anything else you want to tell us about you?
Well, I have a lovely daughter and son-in-law, Joyce and Fred, and 2 wonderful grandchildren,
Right.
Johnny and Jennifer, and I wish I could say hello to them.
You want to say hello to Johnny and Jennifer?
They're home.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's not allowed. Say hello to Johnny and Jennifer.
I'll let her
Now, what is
say
that
it,
little
Jane.
thing there?
I found that in the backstage.
A penny? You found a penny? Whoops. And you brought us the penny. That's going to be your lucky penny there.
Thanks.
All right. Good luck to you, my dear. We'll begin this game right now by asking you to make a selection. You may have A or B.
A.
A. You going to be all right?
I'm going to be fine.
Yes. Here's the bell, Smith.
There's a bell. We're just having a game, that's all, right?
That's
We're
right.
just having a game, okay?
And Isabel's my middle name.
Sure.
Just think of it as a game, that's all.
You're in
I
business.
don't like it because it sounds like Jezebel.
Oh.
Well, she doesn't like her
Well,
name.
she's depressed about her
Yes,
name.
she doesn't like her name. It sounds like Jezebel.
We didn't know why you were depressed.
I thought she was nervous about being on television.
No, it sounds
She doesn't care about that. What the heck?
It sounds like
Oh. All right, we must press on here,
Of course
Jezebel.
we must.
Poor Henry. He turned his big bedroom fan on reverse and it sucked his blank out the window.
The winning card.
Oh, the winning card,
Yeah.
There's your lucky card souvenir signed by Richard and the others there.
What is it again?
Poor Henry, he turned his big bedroom fan on reverse and it sucked his blank out the window.
No, that's good.
Oh, dear me. Some days it's like this.
We gotta get a room.
Okay, Mary, it's you and me. Here we go,
Okay.
Isabel. Poor Henry. He turned his big bedroom fan on reverse, and it sucked his blank out the window.
Toupee?
Toupee! Did you throw away toupee?
I told him not.
I did. I
You
really...
threw away toupee?
Yes,
you thought
I
it'd be too
did.
hip?
Yes.
Well, I must say she does give the impression of being a
Man,
sweet...
don't ever do that. That's
Yeah.
terrible. Instead, I went with wife.
I'm sure his wife is... Oh, that's a good one. All right.
Sorry, I'll never do that again.
Well, he was really very upset because it was his little bride of only 3 hours.
Oh, well. Oh, that was terrible. Chuck?
His date, a cocktail waitress from Encino who he met in the parking lot.
Poor Henry. He's really having a hard time here, Mary.
Isabel, you know I told you my name was Mary Isabel? Toupee.
Show her your hairpiece.
Okay, wife.
I'll take it off and show it.
Go on, take it. The hair lace is sticking out like a country club awning.
Okay, Joyce.
I wish I'd said toupee. I said wife.
Okay, so there you are. One for you, Isabel, and you stand by. But right now we've got this for you. Hello there. Shall we carry on? All right, David, we got a first-round question for you. Remember the little tougher Norma said to her husband.
Yes.
I don't mind if your brother stays with us, but does he have to play handball in the blank? I don't mind if your brother stays with us, but does he have to play handball in the blank?
Very suggestive question.
Yes. Okay. You got rhythm.
Where?
You got music.
In green pastures.
In green
Handball.
pastures. Okay, Brett, we're waiting for you. Well, I'll read it to you while she's finishing up here, David. Norma said to her husband, I don't mind if your brother stays with us, but does he have to play handball in the blank?
Living room.
Living room. Living room, eh? Living room, he said.
I felt that a wife would really take offense at anybody playing handball in the kitchen.
Indeed she would. Yeah. Don't know that.
That's bad
not
also.
bad.
What room do you got?
What do you got?
Well, I figure your children, they always play handball, but I thought a funny place, an odd, peculiar, eccentric place would be the hall closet.
The hall closet. Well, now there are closet handball players.
Oh.
There.
And other things.
Hello, Chuck.
Well, as there always is on this game once in a while, a John.
A John, of course. That's the answer. By Jove, that's a definitive answer. Excellent. Well done. Now, Mary Wicks. She's
Yes.
looking for the answer, living room.
I'm going to give you an answer that's going to knock you right off your feet.
Okay.
I thought of all them tile walls. I said in the bathroom.
Bathroom.
I knew it would.
Knocked me right off my
You're
feet.
going to ruin that suit.
Yes. All right, Richard, looking for a living room.
As long as the wife was not in any of the rooms, I don't think that'd bother him. What would, I think, really
point,
bother
Richard.
her is if he played handball in the nude.
Yeah. Splendid
quick
answer.
service break.
Right. Joyce?
Mine might be a little unusual.
Naturally.
But I thought about, well, I said in the bed, because I thought against the headboard.
Uh-huh. Does he have to play handball in the bed?
Oh, my.
Yes, it's quite unusual.
Joyce has an odd
Put
one.
it down. Put it down.
Really? Okay, here we go to round 2. Isabel, you may have A or B.
A.
A it is. A for Isabel.
Oh, yeah, that's par for the course.
Are you familiar with the song, You Make Me Feel Like Dancing? Yes.
No.
You do not. Well, anyway, there's a new song out written by Ugly Edna's boyfriend. It's called You Make Me Feel Like Blanking. You don't play. All right, Isabel, you think about that answer?
I did.
We'll ask you to give it to us right now. The song You Make Me Feel Like Dancing. Well, there's a new song out written by Ugly Edna's boyfriend. It's called You Make Me Feel Like Blanking.
Dying.
When you go all the way, huh? Oh, that's
heavy. That's a heavy shot.
That goes all the way there.
Well, I'm more in the stomach area. Barfing.
Barfing. That a good one?
Come to my house.
Yeah. All right.
He has come up with a lot of the popular faves, hasn't
Yes,
he?
he has indeed.
Vomiting.
Oh. All right.
He's a what? A songwriter?
Yes. No, there's a new song out written by Ugly Edna's boyfriend.
No, written by Ugly Edna's boyfriend.
Yeah. Right.
Now, barfing and vomiting is a very hard word to put in a song.
Right.
So I chose regurgitating.
Regurgitating. Right. Yes, simple rhymes, of course. Anything rhymes with regurgitating. Richard?
I'm larfing while you're barfing.
You're larfing while I'm barfing, eh? Okay.
I was going to be very ladylike and say expectorating. But
Yeah.
the last time I said that, I got in trouble and I couldn't spell it and everything else, so I said barfing.
Okay. So there we are at the middle of round 2. The score is 1-0, and that puts you in the catbird seat because all you got to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win. But we don't do that now. Right now we do this for you. Next time we get together, these are the people you will meet in person.
George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
You were wonderful, wonderful. Join us Monday for Match Game 77. Gene Raven here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded big money match game, PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Raven.
A nifty, lively bunch. We're happy to have you here, and you too. Shall we begin?
Why not?
Okay. Would you applaud Shelley Cheshire and Tom Hendricks? How do you do? Now, to begin the proceedings, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. And Tom, if you will, sir, we'll begin with you.
Okay, I'm a pharmaceutical salesman. I sell pharmaceutical to veterinarians.
Now, the first thing you have to do if you're going to sell us stuff, you got to know how to say the name of it.
Well, I fell down and stubbed my tongue earlier today, so I'm having a problem. I sell pharmaceutical products to veterinarians, and I live in Manhattan Beach, California.
Okay. You married?
No, I'm single.
You fool around?
As much as possible.
Okay. Good luck to you, Tom. How about you, my dear?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good. Anything you'd like to say about Shelley Cheshire?
Shelley Cheshire is a traveling salesperson. I carry a men's sweater line on the road.
You what?
Carry a men's sweater line.
You carry a men's sweater line?
Yes.
Have you got a 42 long?
Excuse me, I'm in the wrong joke.
Yes. You're a traveling salesperson?
Yes.
We've never had one of those, have we?
I wish
We're
we
very
had.
happy to have you, Shelley.
Thank you.
Good luck to you, too, my dear.
Thank you.
Now, I point out to both of you that here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of these gifted, beautiful, handsome, lovely, adorable people as possible. And the one who does that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and we'll go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Here we go. Tom, we're going to ask you to begin the proceedings by choosing A or B.
A.
A it is for Tom Hendricks, and this is it. Jim and Linda have a weird idea of what's fun. When they got married, they didn't spend their honeymoon in a hotel room. Instead, they spent 2 weeks in a blank room. 2 weeks in a blank room. Weird idea of what's fun. Right. It's up to you. All right, now we're ready. Tom. Jim and Linda have a weird idea of what's fun. When they got married, they didn't spend their honeymoon in a hotel room. Instead, they spent 2 weeks in a blank room.
Bathroom.
Really? I'd say that's mighty weird, wouldn't you, Bill?
Yes, and also weird was either men's room or ladies' room.
Oh, yes.
But I didn't know which one was weird, so I couldn't choose that. I moved them into a steam room.
Steam room would be good, too. That'd be weird, just... Now, wait a minute. Hold it. You are a hostile bunch. I'm gonna have to call. Dr. Freud, would you come over right away, please, and talk to these people? What do you say?
What do I say? I don't consider that weird at all. Where did you spend your honeymoon when you weren't out walking around?
In the back seat of a Studebaker.
That's what I said.
Really?
No, I said cloakroom at the plaza.
Cloakroom at the Plaza Hotel. Oh.
Right.
Don't encourage them, Charles.
Always got to show everybody your first class. Cunard Line, Plaza Hotel. Oh, boy.
That's Cunard.
I wish you were all in a dark room.
Dark room. When they got married, they didn't spend their honeymoon in the hotel room. Instead, they spent 2 weeks in a blank room, and he said bathroom. What do you say?
They're so hostile, I'm afraid to show my answer.
Well,
and you're
since
right.
you're a sweet young ingenue, maybe they won't boo you if you got a rotten answer.
Okay, bar room.
That's not a bad
Drinking away, right?
That'd be weird. I agree that'd be a weird place to have a honeymoon there, wouldn't you?
Right on the...
Excellent.
When I give mine, I want you to say why.
Okay.
I said a dark room.
Why?
Well, they wanted to see what would develop. Thank you.
Is there
I
any...
don't find them hostile at all.
No, there... Anything I can do to straight for you, Miss Fanny, honey?
When I give you my answer, don't ask me nothing. I said bar.
Bar room. Okay. So, Tom, you have your first rounder. Remember, they're tough. Shelley, this one is yours. Jake the Hillbilly said, I am downright disappointed with the U.S. Post Office.
Had this barn door.
I'm going to tell you how. When my mail order bride arrived, she was blank. What do you think of that? Downright disappointed with the U.S. Post Office.
I don't like it.
It's all right. Here we go. Shelley. Jake the Hillbilly said, I'm downright disappointed with the U.S. Post Office. While when my mail order bride arrived, she was blank.
Opened?
Opened. Illegally. I mean, I guess we'd better just get on with it. Just move along quickly.
I wish I had thought of that.
Me too.
I do too.
A lot of the things happen in the post office.
Right.
Pregnant is what she was.
Pregnant.
Yeah.
When my mail order bride arrived, she was pregnant. Right.
Winning them back.
Somebody had been tampering with the mail. Or the female in this case. Oh, well.
Oh, that's life. I said no. I said she was broken.
She was broken. They do that, too. They throw those boxes around and...
Moving right on.
Yes.
I said she was overdue.
Overdue. Getting some interesting responses here, Shelley, but none that you want. She wants opened.
I said canceled.
Canceled. All right. What do you say to
I
this?
wish I'd said underdue, but I said over.
You said overdue.
Yeah.
Overdue. You, Fanny, what'd you say, honey?
I said she was damaged.
Oh. Damaged. And I don't accept damaged goods. I will have nothing to do with it. So there we are at the end of round one. We have no score, but that's the way it goes here sometimes. We hope to score later, don't we? Thank you. Right now we got this. Since we have a tie score in this tight game, and since you went first last time, Tom, we're going to ask Shelley to go first this time.
I'm going to try B.
B. Anything you wish is our command. Albert invented an amazing talking bathroom scale. When his 300-pound wife got on it, it yelled, blank! Okay, Shelley. Albert invented an amazing talking bathroom scale. When his 300-pound wife got on it, it yelled, blank! Think about it now.
I have.
Now just look at them. What do you think they would write? And
Help.
that's what you're going to say. Help. You said help. What do you say? Ouch. 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 What do you say?
Get off me!
Get off me. Chuck, she's looking for help.
She'll get help.
Help.
But see, I got the deluxe scale that goes a little further than that. It goes help, wide load.
Help, wide load. There's one for her. What do you say, Debbie Lee?
Help!
Help. Richard?
Help part 2.
Help part 2. And 300-pound wife got on it and she yelled,
Get off.
get off. Well, you picked up 3. That ain't bad, is it? No.
No.
They're getting a little easier as we go along, Tom, as you'll find out. Herbie has the world's longest tongue.
Oh.
You're going to find out. His tongue is so long, at night before... His tongue is so long, at night before he goes to sleep, he ties it around his blank. Yeah, that's a very easy one. At night before he goes to sleep, he ties it around his blank.
Oh, well.
Ready?
Yeah.
Herbie has the world's longest tongue. His tongue is so long, at night before he goes to sleep, he ties it around his blank.
His nose.
His nose.
What else?
I don't know. There may be some interesting answers over here. Shall we find out together, Tom? Okay, Bill, you're first.
Just my luck. Neck.
Ties it around his neck. What do you say?
Well, I went a whole different route.
Yes.
Which is unusual for me because I'm
Naturally.
usually following the troops. No, I said wife. He was
Terrific.
afraid he'd
She
get
loved
away.
it. Right. Okay, didn't want to leave her. What do you say?
The French have a word for it. No,
Yeah.
I said bedpost.
Bedpost. That's a good answer. Some interesting answers there, Tom. Yours was not bad. These are interesting, too. Deborah Lee?
Neck.
Neck, another good one. Tied it around his...
Toe.
toe. Now, that was a long tongue. What do you say to this?
His toe. I said he put it around his pillow.
Tied it around his pillow. All right, so there's the end of round 2. Shelley is ahead 3-0. We go to round 3, and Shelley, since you are ahead, we're going to ask you to go first.
I'm going to try B again.
B again. 3 people play. Bill, Brett, and Fanny. Here it is. The garbage man said, things have gotten pretty rough for the people on my route. Nowadays, they don't give me their garbage. I have to blank it. Things have gotten pretty rough. Okay? Shelley? Garbage man said, things have gotten pretty rough for the people on my route. Nowadays, they don't give me their garbage. I have to blank it. Things have gotten pretty rough for the people on my route.
They don't give me their garbage. I have to pay for it.
Buy it, pay for it. I have to buy it, she says, or pay for it. What do you say, Bill?
Well, I come from a rough town. Steal it.
I have to steal it. Yes?
Or, in the vernacular of the young folk, rip it off.
Rip it off. 2 steals so far.
I'm not playing.
No, that's good. You're not playing, but you are.
I'm playing.
Yes. What do you say?
What she said, buy it?
Yes, buy it or pay for it.
How odd. I said that.
Ah, she said it too. So now, Shelley, you have 4 altogether. That means Tom has to match 4 to tie, 5 to win. And Tom, since you haven't matched anyone yet, everyone will play. Brett said.
Uh-oh.
Yeah? Be careful.
She said, I just saw Fanny Flagg's IQ score. And she said, and guess what? It's the same as her blank. Okay. You ready, Tom? Brett said, I just saw Fanny Flagg's IQ score, and guess what? Fanny's IQ is the same as her blank.
Her bust.
It don't make her too smart, but it sure make her shapely. What do you say?
By golly, Pikes Peak or.
That's it. So that's 4-1 is the score now. What do you say to this?
Perk up, Tom, all is not lost, my darling. I should bust line or bra side.
There it is, 2 for him, scores 4-2.
That's insulting to Fanny, who is a very intelligent and lovely young woman, so I said her bust measurements times 5.
That would give her an IQ of 450.
Sweetness.
Hello there.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Good. What do you want to do
I
here?
said bra size.
Bra size. So that's 4-4 now.
One more.
We have a tie score at this moment. 1 more, or 2 more, as the case may be. And Tom will have won the game.
This is a bright, intelligent lady, and I happen to know that her IQ score is the same as her social security number.
Aha! Aha! 846.
I will not do a chauvinistic joke on her.
827.
No, I refuse to be chauvinistic about this bright, intelligent child.
Yes. What about her?
Of course, her number, by the way, on the card is 7.
Thank you. You are a gentleman. I'm going to kill Brett when I get her upstairs. Bra size. I knew she said
All right, sir. You can hang around right there if you would, please. Shelley, we're going to part company with you, but it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you very much.
And we thank you very much for being with us here on Match Game PM. Shelley Cheshire, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning her off, we want to spin these messages for you. Hurry back, see how he does in the big money. Here we are with Tom Hendricks, and at this time, it's time for this big money super match where Tom can win over $10,000. Now, Tom, to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you here, and whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll multiply by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. Let's begin right now. Not too long ago, we had a bunch in this studio, and we locked all the doors, and we gave them blunt writing instruments, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Nutty blank. Now, if you match the answer they gave us most frequently, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250.
And then for matching the third most popular, you get $100, and 3 of our 6 celebrities are allowed to help.
Okay, I want Richard.
Richard, what do you say to this?
Jerry Lewis picture, and the Nutty Professor.
Nutty Professor was a Jerry Lewis picture, right?
Okay, Charles.
Charles?
What the neighbors used to say when I was a child in Hartford.
Nutty is a fruitcake.
Nutty's a fruitcake. Okay.
Okay, Fanny.
Fanny, think about it
Oh,
now.
I have it. I have it. I used to eat them. Nutty Buddies.
Nutty Buddies. It's a candy bar, right? Okay, Nutty Buddies, Nutty is a fruitcake, and Nutty Professor. You got 3 there. It's your option now to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Professor.
Nutty Professor is the one you want, the one that Richard gave you. Let's find out if we've got a Nutty Professor up there, and if so, where may we see the $100 response? You've got it right off the bat. Congratulations. So you've picked up $100 here, and that means the least amount you'll be playing for will be 10 times that, or $1,000, okay? Now we're going to go on here, and let's see what's up on the $250 number. Nutty Buddy, that's the one that Fanny gave you. Nutty's a fruitcake? You're probably right, because you look pretty smart to me. All right, slide it, please. Nutty's a fruitcake it is. Okay. Now we congratulate you, Tom. You're going along here okay. Let's see if you can improve it a little more now as we go to the next audience match. We polled another studio audience and we said, give us your best answer to this. Blank Charles. Okay?
Richard again.
Of course, being French, Prince Charles.
Naturally.
Thank you.
All of you French people think of Prince Charles immediately.
Okay, Bill.
Ray Charles.
Ray Charles.
Ray Charles.
Charles.
Charles?
Nelson, no, Ezra Charles.
Ezra Charles.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Ezra Charles, the boxer.
Yeah.
Right.
What was
He
his
was
name?
a great fighter.
Ezra Charles, Ray Charles, and
I hope
Prince
he beats
Charles
everyone up.
are the 3. You want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I'll take Ray Charles.
You take Ray Charles. Okay. We're looking for Ray Charles. May we see the $100 number? St. Charles.
Oh, how sweet I'm on there.
Another great singer. All right. May we see the $250 number? Prince Charles. Oh,
Well,
he
since
had
they
a voice like
devalued-
a nightingale.
No, they devalued the pound. He would have been up
Yes,
there.
that's right. Yeah, he should have been 500.
I didn't take that into consideration, did
That's
I?
true. All right, last chance for Ray Charles. Go. You got it. Oh, it's a candy bar. Yeah. Okay. Now, another $500 multiplied by 10 gives you $5,000. Added to the previous $1,000, you got a pot of $6,000 to shoot for here. And we will be delighted to give you the money if you'll just match one celebrity exactly.
Okay, Richard.
Okay, Richard. Now, you just stand on that little blue dot in the carpet there. But you can't look at him while he's writing, because that wouldn't be fair now, would it? Because you could see what he's writing. So just face me there. May I have this dance? Do the waltz. Well, oh, you want to lead. All right, here we go. Good luck to you. Get your ESP going. It is reads as follows. Impossible blank. Impossible blank. Now he's finished, Tom. Give us the answer he's written. We give you $6,000. Impossible blank.
Dream.
Impossible dream. There with you. All right, now you can turn around. Okay, he says impossible dream will match you for $6,000. What do you say, Richard?
I wish it did. Oh, it does.
It You have a grand total of $6,600. Boy, Tom. Okay, while he's celebrating, you watch these messages. I'm very happy. Tom Hendricks here has won $6,600, and we'll have more money to give away next week on Match Game PM. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye. Hey.
Some contestants will receive the Amana Touchmatic Radar Range and Cookmatic Power Shift that allows complete control of cooking speeds before or as you cook. Remember, if it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And the Zenith Mini-Wedge modular stereo with AM/FM radio, 8-track recorder, changer, and Allegro tune port speakers. At Zenith, the quality goes in before the name goes on. And Sale hand knitting yarns at DuPont Orland to hand knit your labor of love. Its dependable one stays new looking. And Recorder Call 80, automatic telephone answering system, voice actuated with remote control. It plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And Mr. Coffee, revolutionary 10 to 2 cup coffee saver. Joe DiMaggio says great coffee taste without coffee waste, plus genuine Mr. Coffee filters. And Bardol's new fuel system treatment. Gasoline additive to help keep your entire fuel system clean from gas tank to carburetor. You'll feel the difference. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rogers.
Thank you, John. Thank you, friends, for joining us. We're going to have a dandy time because they let him out of the loony bin.
Yes.
Now, what do you say we greet our two players here, Marjorie Loring and Doug Jensen? Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, if you please. And Doug, we'll begin with you, sir. Tell us the story of your life, anything you wish to contribute.
Well, it goes back to, actually, I was an air traffic controller up until about 2 weeks ago. And now I'm representing a world traveling art exhibition. 2.5 tons of artwork originating in Australia. It's on exhibit right now.
Air traffic control, that's a difficult job, isn't it? It's very nerve-wracking, isn't it?
I think that it could be.
And you never have time to get a haircut either, do you?
I work shift, you know.
I see. All right, Doug, good luck to you, sir. How about you?
I am from the Big Apple, and I make my home now in the Big Orange. Did they miss that?
Formerly of the Big Apple, now the Big Orange. Very original. Do you do anything to keep your body and soul together?
As much as possible.
As much as possible. I'm very happy to hear that. Holy mackerel. Well, anyway, may I point out to you that here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of that 3rd round will be the winner, and we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. So, let's get at it here. Doug, you may have the first shot at it. A or B, sir?
Let's start with A.
All right. A it is. New game here. Everybody's playing. Sheila said, I went to a plastic surgeon. And boy, was he rotten. I'll tell you how rotten he was. My new nose looks just like my blank. That's how rotten he was. My new nose looks just like my blank. That's how bad that plastic surgeon was. Here we go. Doug, Sheila said I went to a plastic surgeon, and boy, was he rotten. My new nose looks just like my blank.
Just like my toe.
My toe. My big toe. That's very good. He came up with a goodie there, Dick.
Yes, no, but the plastic surgeon was really bad. My new nose looked like his old nose.
Like his old nose, yeah. That was a rotten job. What do you say?
Oh, I figured like all plastic surgeons, he just stood across the room and flung a knife at her. Looked like a belly button. Took the whole bloody thing off.
Oh! What a dreadful sight. Charles?
So English tonight, aren't they? Ear, I'm sorry, Doug.
Ear. Haven't got a toe yet, Doug, but
Hang in there.
hang in there. A toe may show up somewhere along the line here. My new nose looks just like my...
Liver.
And may I ask why?
I had it for dinner.
Oh, all right.
I really don't know why. Toe is a good answer, though.
Excellent answer. What did you say, Richard?
I ordered one order of nose and onions. Old nose.
Old nose. Old nose.
Yeah.
We're looking for a toe here, Patty.
No, former nose.
Former nose. My new nose looks like my old nose. Well, I guess that's a pretty good answer, too. Now, Marjorie, we got this for you. Little Harry said.
Ah.
This little Harry. He's about...
Harry.
No, he didn't say that. He said,
Was he a
I
child or
got the
just
meanest
short?
mother in the whole world. I'll tell you how mean she is. Just... Don't bug me. Don't bug me. When I'm bad, she don't make me stand in the corner. She makes me stand in the blank. That's how mean my mother is.
That's very good.
I like that
mean,
one, Charles.
Okay. Ready over there? Marjorie, little Harry said, I've got the meanest mother in the whole world. When I'm bad, she don't make me stand in the corner. She makes me stand in the blank.
In the closet.
In the closet.
Oh, there.
Leave her alone.
She said, in the closet. Have you seen any closet standers lately?
No. Well, one, but we won't mention him.
Nothing personal, Richard.
No, nothing personal. No, they made him stand in the bathtub.
In
Kids
the
hate
bathtub.
baths.
Oh, that's right. He didn't want to take a bath. What did you say?
I thought she was really mean, and she was really hateful.
Yes.
And she said, you go on out and stand in the traffic.
Oh! That was some mean mother. Hello, Charles.
Hey, Gene.
In
In the traffic on the Ventura Freeway at 4:45 p.m. with a blindfold and a bottle of castor oil.
You know, I'm really surprised with all that he gave you there that we don't get a match out of that somehow.
I'm sorry, I would have loved to.
Somewhere there should have been a match in there, Doug. Okay, let's come to Elaine Joyce. She don't make me stand in the corner. She makes me stand in the...
Well, the freeway.
The freeway.
I mean, he said it all. There was
Yes.
nothing left after that.
Hard to top
Actually,
that.
on the Slauson off-ramp. You know where that is?
Yes, I do. And you, sir?
You could have said liver. Traffic.
Traffic, yes. He's looking for a closet, Patty.
The rain.
In the rain. She makes me stand in the rain. So there we are at the end of round one. Hey, we have no score. But we will score a little bit later. Right now, we want to score with this message for you. Now, just before we go to this second round here, I want to point out that each of you will receive a souvenir of the, the home version of the match game here. And I think you'll enjoy playing that. Now we'll push the button, go to round two. Doug, you went first last time, so Margie, we'll ask you to go first this time.
A.
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 All right. A. Hey. Hey, what do you say? Debbie said, hey. They think my husband has been a policeman too long. Hey. Last night while he was sound asleep, he read me my rights, then he blanked me. Hey. Already. Debbie said, I think my husband has been a policeman too long. Last night, while he was sound asleep, he read me my rights, then he blanked me.
Made love to me.
Then he made love to me? Well, Marjorie, let's see what we get over here. What did you say?
Oh, he booked her.
He booked me. He read me my rights. That's what policemen do. They book you. That's one of the things they do when they read you your rights. What else, Brett?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something, honey. First he read, I have rights, and then he frisked her.
He frisked her. Listen to the audience. They love that.
Hey, what's happening, Gene?
Hey.
Arrested me.
Arrested you, okay. She's looking for a little love. Just a little love, a little kiss. Hello, Elaine.
Hi, well, this could be a match.
Really?
Sure.
Made love to me is what she said.
Booked.
Well, no. The telephone arrangements do not count here.
You're so fast.
What do you say? Okay.
For a little frisky.
Frisking. Marjorie wants some love, Patty.
From a cop?
Yes.
He read her rights and then he busted her.
He busted her. Yeah, that's right. He read me right, then he busted me. That's a very interesting answer, but no further comments will be forthcoming from me. Okay. At the lingerie factory, Doug, the supervisor said to Harold, he said, Harold, I'm afraid you're not cut out for the testing division. You don't test a bra by blanking it. That's it. Harold?
There was this little section
Harold,
in the
I'm
middle.
afraid you're not cut out for the testing division.
Cut out for the testing division.
Right, you don't test a bra by blanking it.
Cute. Cute.
Yes. Sit up straight.
Show me if you got him.
Okay, Doug. At the lingerie factory, the supervisor said to Harold, Harold, I'm afraid you're not cut out for the testing division. You don't test a bra by blanking it.
Harold wore that, wearing a bra.
You don't test a bra by wearing it. Okay, Doug, you may win enough to get a haircut with that answer. What do you say?
I say he's got enough for at least to start.
Wearing it. All right. One for Doug. Yes, ma'am.
I like Doug's haircut. I think it looks cute, and
Oh,
I
he
think
does.
it looks adorable.
He's very handsome. He looks like that
And you
guy who
have-
plays with the grizzly bear on the tube.
You have better places to spend your money, sweetness. I said wearing it.
All right, that's two for Doug.
Okay, here comes the eat my heart out answer.
Here comes-
Okay, I just let the audience judge. Yes, I gave a correct answer, but I gave a more particular answer.
Yes.
Wearing it in the company canteen.
And eat your heart out.
Okay, Doug, you got 3 so far. Elaine,
Hello.
would you like to make a contribution to the Doug Jensen Fund?
Absolutely. Wearing it.
Oh, you did?
Surprise!
Yes, I am. She surprised me, Richard.
What else are they going to do with it?
Well, there are
Well,
other
they
things.
could give it to Fred wearing in his Brown-Sylvania.
Right? No, there are other things you could inflate it. You see, that would be another way of testing it.
There might be another thing here.
There may be another response here that we've never heard of before, right?
I'll bet
Yeah.
money on that.
I got confused. I thought that's how you would test it, was by wearing it.
Oh.
I thought a way that you wouldn't test it would be by marinating it.
Marinating. Yeah. You don't test a bra by marinating it. No, that would be wrong. Except in this case, you see, Harold was a fella.
Oh.
That's why it was not proper for him to test it by wearing it. At least that's what it said in the company rule book. I don't know. All right, here we go to round 3. Score is 5-0. Doug, you're ahead, so we're going to ask you to go first.
B. I'll go with B this time.
One person here will play.
Who's that?
Miss Marinade.
Miss Marinade.
Miss Marinade of 1977. Did you hear about the Dean Martin doll?
No, I didn't.
Would you like to hear about the Dean Martin doll? Let me tell you about him. You wind him up and he walks into a blank. Now for my next dance. Okay, Doug. This Dean Martin doll. You wind him up and he walks into a blank.
A bar.
A bar. That would be the conditioned reflex response to this question, I suppose. But then Patty Deutsch does not always respond in the knee-jerk manner.
Why not
Thank
read
you.
it?
That's the nicest thing you've ever said about me.
How about this Dean Martin doll, Patty? You wind him up and he walks into a
Jerry Lewis doll.
Jerry Lewis doll. Okay. I thought it was rather good myself. Marjorie Loring, you've got a match 5 to tie and 6 to win. In heaven, one angel said to the other, "Last night, I dreamt that Colonel Sanders came to heaven. It was terrible. He tried to blank my wings. He tried to blank my wings."
Hi, sweetness. Oh, there are a lot of choices for that one.
All right. Marjorie Loring. In heaven, one angel said to the other last night, I dreamt that Colonel Sanders came to heaven. It was terrible.
Yes, it was.
He tried to blank my wings.
He tried to lick my wings. Finger licking good?
Finger licking good is their motto, isn't it?
Yeah.
He tried to lick my wings there. Well, before you do that, there's another process that's involved in it, and we'll find out now. Remember, you got to match 5 to tie and 6 to win. Dick?
I'm afraid before licking, you must deep fry them.
Fry. Okay, Brett?
You went to all that trouble for nothing. I'm sorry.
Fry. So that means Doug Jensen wins the game. Every head. Fry. Fry, did you have fry? Pressure cook fry roast. All right. Okay. Stand right over there, if you would, please, sir, on that blue dot. And I'll say goodbye to Marjorie Loring and thank her for coming in here and playing Match Game PM with us.
Thank you
Marjorie.
for having me.
Good. Marjorie Loring, ladies and gentlemen. Well, it's pretty good. We want to sing this message just for you. We are ready to carry on here with Doug Jensen. It's time now for that big money super match where you can win over $10,000. We mentioned that earlier. Now, to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you, Doug, and I point out to you, whatever you win in these audience matches will be multiplied by 10, and that'll be the final dollar amount you'll be working and playing for. Here we go. Not too long ago, we polled a studio audience in this very room. Nice bunch like these, friendly, joyful, and all that. And we said to them, write down the most popular answer to this. Missing blank. Now, the answer they wrote down most often is the one you want to try to match. And if you do, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third most popular answer, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard.
What Brett is, a missing person.
A missing person.
Elaine?
A missing, I was going to say missinger. No, a missing file.
Certainly is your popular favorite, isn't it, so far?
And Charles.
My new television show, which airs on the same network at night, The Missing Link.
You have the missing link, the missing file, and the missing person. Now, you may choose one of those, Doug, or reject all 3 and give us one of your own. What's your choice here?
I'm going to reject 2 and go with Charles and Missing Link.
Missing link. The audience encouraged you to do that, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did. You could turn out to be the villains in this piece. If he goes down the drain, it's your fault. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Missing in action is one response. Let's go up the ladder and see the $250 response. Missing person. Okay, that was Richard's answer. Now, let's see if we get missing link up on top. Here we go. Yeah! Boy, you got it. All right. Now, Doug, you've won the $500. That means the least amount of money you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And if you're ready, we'll carry on now and see how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Slide it, please. Throw the blank. Okay, here we go. Whom do you want this time?
I'm going to start with Charles again.
Throw the ball in.
You said throw the ball, right?
In.
In.
Throw the ball in.
Brett?
Throw the fight.
No.
Throw the
Well, that's
fight.
what John Garfield did once in
Okay.
a movie, and I've never forgotten.
And back to Richard.
Throw the bull.
Throw the bull. So those are the 3 now, Doug. Throw the bull, throw the fight, and throw the ball in.
Please.
Have to be in.
Terrific. No, throw the ball, I suppose, would be all right. You know, I don't know. Throw the ball would be okay. What do you want?
I think throw the ball will be okay then. I'll go with that.
All right. Okay, let's find out if we got throw the ball up there. May we see the $100 number? Throw the towel in.
See how the in is popular?
Yes.
Marty.
Oh, you. All right, may we see the next one, please? Throw the bull is Richard's answer. You know, you may turn out to be right, and we all thought you were going to be wrong.
Well, let's see.
All right. You want to see? Yeah! All right. May we see it, please? Well, you won another $500 multiplied by 10 is 5,000. Added to the previous 5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. And we want to give you that money, Doug, but we can't give you the money until you match one celebrity exactly. Which one will that be?
I'm going to go with Richard.
Okay. All right, stand on the blue dot there. And here it is, worth $10,000. Good luck to you, Doug. Jack the blank. Jack the blank. Now, Doug, he's made up his mind. We ask you to make up your mind. Think it over carefully. Think what you want. Now, you're trying to match Richard now. Give us the answer that he's already written and put on that card, and we give you $10,000. Jack the
Ripper.
Well, it appears that you've matched the audience, but the trick is to get the money is to match Richard. What do you say to that, Richard?
I was thinking of a fairy story about the
Jack the Giant Killer.
Yep. His middle name was Ripper.
For a haircut now. Now here's a little message for you. Hurry right back. Attaboy. Join us next week for Match Game PM when we'll have another sparkling array of celebrities like these and a lot more money to give away. I'm Gene Rayburn. Tally ho!
Some contestants will receive the Amana-Touchmatic radar range with Cookmatic power shift. Allows complete control of cooking speeds before or as you cook. Remember, if it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And Zenith Mini-Wedge modular stereo with AM stereo, FM radio, 8-track recorder, precision changer and speakers. At Zenith, the quality goes in before the name goes on. And Mr. Coffee, revolutionary 10 to 2 cup coffee saver. Joe DiMaggio says great coffee taste without coffee waste. Plus genuine Mr. Coffee filters. And a selection of quality Popeel products for home and recreation, including the new Tadpole rod and reel, a complete fishing outfit from Popeel. And Armor All Protection. Protection rejuvenates anything rubber, vinyl, plastic, leather, and wood. Armor All makes your world more beautiful. And Bardol's new fuel system treatment, the gasoline additive to help keep your entire fuel system clean from gas tank to carburetor. You'll feel the difference. This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Addie Dugaston. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. From the Betty White Show, Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much, Johnny Olson, and thank you, dear friends. You remember Nathan Detroit?
We do.
Shall we get on with it now?
Yeah.
Say hello to our two people here, Pam Bartlett and Nick Arcuri. Hello, Pam. Hello, Nick.
Hello.
Now, we want to find out a little bit about each of you in turn. Nick, will begin with you. Tell us where you're from, anything you wish to
I'm
contribute.
from Escondido, California.
Yeah.
I'm a used car salesman.
You are a used car salesman.
Used and abused.
I see.
And I've been married for 30 years to a lovely lady right there.
There she is. Okay. We need
And I
her.
have 3 children, all married.
Right.
3 grandchildren. And here I am on a match game 77.
Well, except it's match game PM.
Real.
I forgot to tell you, Nick. They didn't tell you, see, but
I blew it.
I mean, everybody knows these shows are on tape, you see. This show is going to play in 1982. That's why we don't say match game 77. Okay, Nick. Pam, what would you like to contribute to the hilarity of the evening?
I'm from a small town in upstate New York called Norfolk, New York.
Oh, really?
Hey!
What county is that in?
St. Lawrence.
St. Lawrence County.
By
That's
the-
way
yeah.
up.
Yeah, it's by the St. Lawrence Seaway.
Right.
Yeah, it's right up on the Canadian border.
Pretty part of New York State.
Cold.
Yes, cold. Freeze your blank off.
You better believe it. Absolutely right. I have 2 children.
Yep.
I have a boy 8 and a boy 2, Jason and Derek. And I work for a local bank. And that's about it. Can I ask a question? Can I ask a
no,
favor?
But
If I lose, can I still kiss Richard?
now, wait a minute. You went through all this trouble to get on this show to kiss Richard?
Well, partly.
Calls, dear, I would have come to your place.
Okay, that's okay. I'll get a babysitter and...
Now, hold on just a second here. This is my show, Pam.
Okay.
All right.
We'll talk about it after.
Okay, we'll talk later.
Be
Listen,
kind.
yes, of course.
And you
Just
will.
here on Match Game PM, each of you have 3 opportunities to match as many of those as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. We'll go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Nick, you can have A or B.
I'll take A for our curry.
A for our curry, he says, here we go. The Jolly Green Giant said, it was so cold in the valley last night, my blank turned blue. So cold in the valley last night, my blank turned blue.
You didn't do ho, ho, ho.
All right, Nick. The Jolly Green Giant said, it was so cold in the valley last night, my blank turned blue.
My skin turned blue.
I don't think they agree with
Jolly
you.
Green Giant.
Yeah. Jolly Green Giant. I don't quite understand why he would say skin, but that's what he said, Nipsey. What do you say?
I don't know what to say.
I mean, Nick, would you expect this fella with the deep suntan to say blue skin?
And goes, ho, ho. My nose is turned.
Nose! Nose is a good answer there. He's looking for the word skin.
Well, he's not going to get it here. I said my uniform or those silly little green leaves they make me wear. You know, he wears that dumb little outfit.
That's right. It's a green leotard,
Don't
isn't
be
it?
so quick with that buzzer. I might have said skin.
I said veggies, all the veggies.
All of it. The green peas turn blue.
Green beans, corn,
Yes, that would be funny. Blue corn, blue peas, blue spinach. What do you say, Patty? So cold last night, my blank turned blue.
My peas turned blue.
The peas turned blue. That would be incongruous, wouldn't it, there?
Or in the Senate.
Tights,
He
doesn't
wears, yes, a green leotard.
it? Or pantyhose.
Is it pantyhose?
No, it's panty ho ho ho.
Panty ho ho ho! That's
One for
that's one for
Betty.
Betty.
I thought his can would turn blue.
one for Richard.
I think I'm beginning to understand now. What do you say?
I said his niblets turned blue. What do I know?
That's 2 for Betty. Right. Keep score, won't you, sir? There. Now let's see what we have for Pam Bartlett. Here it is, Pam. B for you. David Frost said,
how cold was it?
in my next interview, we shall see the real Richard Nixon, and that's because he'll be wearing blank. That's what David Frost said. In my next interview, we'll be seeing the real Richard Nixon, and that's because he'll be wearing blank.
Charlie.
Think, but do not respond. Now, David Frost said, in my next interview, we should see the real Richard Nixon, and that's because he'll be wearing...
A smile, that's all I can think of.
A smile.
Yeah.
A smile.
Uh-huh.
Is there any implication to that, Pam?
No. It's
No.
the only thing I can think of.
All right, Nipsey?
Well, Richard Nixon's already been pardoned. There's nothing we can do with him, but we could deport David Frost, couldn't we?
Yes, we could.
He will be wearing nothing.
Brett.
That's where we got in trouble with that smile. He always wore that.
That's right.
No, no. And he'll wear nothing.
I said he'll wear a blank. Well, I'm a director. I have to give notes.
He is a director, you know. He directed Julie Harris to the Belle of Amherst and Paul Robeson. James Earl Jones and the Paul Robeson. He just wrote me a note.
And Diane Carroll?
What did he say?
Rehearse the David Frost accent. Rehearse the David Frost accent. Okay, I'll go to work.
It'll
Hello,
keep
Patty.
the curtain up. But
Yes, sir.
And next interview, we should see the real Richard Nixon. That's because he'll be wearing...
Nothing.
He'll wear nothing. You, sir.
Ugly thought, isn't it?
Yes.
Nothing.
It's no big thing.
I prefer a cover-up to that.
That's 1 for him. Now, the score is tied 2-2.
That seems to be the definitive answer.
It does.
Yes, this doesn't scam, but it's the only thing that popped into my head. He'll be wearing Rich Little.
I'm not a crook. Okay, here we go. That's the end of round 1, folks, and there is no score. Now you're going to have to do much better, or we're going to send you to your rooms without any dinner. Now we've got a little message for you. Watch this. Listen, before we go on, I just want to point out to our 2 contestants here that they'll be receiving the home version of the match game. And I know you'll look forward to that. Now we'll go to round 2, and since you went first last time, we'll ask Pam to go first this time.
B for Bartlett.
B for Bartlett. Okay.
They will have an armed guard, won't they, when they get...
Yes, right. Yeah. They're very valuable, you know.
A lot of people would want to get that. Right?
Sure.
Force them to take it.
Judy said...
If you lose, you get 2 of those games.
Just if in case Mark Goodson is late, he said it. You see, I didn't say it. Okay. Judy said, my boyfriend the cop is a cop 24 hours a day.
Wow.
Before he let me enter his house, he blanked me. Good. Oh, you're so clever and beautiful. Okay, Nipsey. Pam, Judy said my boyfriend the cop is a cop 24 hours a day. Before he let me enter his house, he blanked me.
He frisked me.
Yeah. Okay, Nipsey, let's see it.
I don't think that's funny.
Because we're just yaying.
He frisked it.
Frisk it. 1 for Pam. You make it 2 for Pam.
That's the popular fave, right?
That's right.
Well, I like to go along with the crowd once in a while. Frisk.
That's nice. Want to go along with the crowd?
El Frisco.
El Frisco, Spanish version. Boyfriend's a cop 24 hours a day. Before he let me enter his house, he frisked me.
He certainly did.
He did indeed. 4 for Pam. You'd like to frisk Pam, wouldn't you?
I'll drink to that.
All right. Hey.
Grandstand Frisker.
But did he read you your rights?
Now listen, you got all 6 there. Now we'll go to yours. Nick, you want A or B? You want A? Fine. That's all right with me. Anything you say. Now listen to this.
Okay.
Right.
Jonah said, sometimes it's really tough living inside this whale's stomach.
Why?
It's tough, especially when he gets blank. Okay. Hello, Nick. Jonah said, sometimes it's really tough living inside this whale's stomach, especially when he gets blank.
That's beautiful.
What do you say?
When he gets...
Hey, wake up.
When he gets barking. When he barks. Barking.
Barfing? Now, wait a minute. Is that what you said originally? I didn't hear you. I thought you said something else.
Burping.
Burping?
Yeah,
I thought that you said. But we have to go with the original thing you said.
Okay.
You said barfing second, so that will not count. Burping is what he said. Although, I suppose if you burp violently enough, you could end up barfing, couldn't you there? What do you say?
Very hard living in this whale's stomach, especially when he gets indigestion and or gas.
All right. Well, the indigestion doesn't necessarily...
You don't have to burp.
Yes. What do you say?
Well,
It helps.
I was thinking in terms.
We'll just...
Go ahead. I was thinking in terms of something else. I thought that, like, he would be, like, leaping around in the sea when he got drunk. You know, it's like, and it would be like...
Especially when he gets drunk. Okay. We'll let you stay on the show, at least till the end.
Do that again with your hand.
Indigestion would be one.
We've got all the Hawaiian hands that we
hiccuping.
can use. I said bloated.
Bloated. Yes. Well.
Thank the 3 people that
Nick,
left.
I thought you had a real winner there. What do you say, Patty? It's tough living inside the whale's stomach, especially when he gets to burping.
Gas. You
Gas.
burp when you have gas.
Bravo!
Yeah. Not necessarily.
I got...
Yeah, you got buzzed.
Very violent down there when he has hiccups.
Oh, that's
Hiccups would be very bad, wouldn't it? Yeah, that was one of the definitive answers. What do you say?
I fought for your acid indigestion because I had it too.
All right. Now we go to round 3. Now, Pam, you've matched all 6 celebrities, so there's really nothing for you to do, but Nick has one shot at it here. You can have A or B.
B.
B. You must match all 6 to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Peter the plumber is so dumb.
How dumb is he?
I'm going to tell you how dumb he is. He went to Hollywood to blank Farrah Fawcett. Peter the plumber went to Hollywood to blank Farrah Fawcett. Now, Nick, we're about ready. Peter the plumber is so dumb, Nick, he went to Hollywood to blank Farrah Fawcett.
To unplug.
You almost had it there.
Yeah.
See, a faucet is not the... Okay, Nick. Now, you got to match all 6. He said to unplug. What do you say, Nipsey?
He's a plumber.
Yeah, he's a plumber.
A faucet.
Yeah.
To stop the leak.
To stop the leak in Farrah Fawcett. So that means Pam wins the game. What do the rest of you have? To fix, turn on, repair, turn around. Come on down, Pam. Right there, if you would, please, ma'am. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
You're a dandy fellow.
Yeah,
I'm glad you had a lot of fun. We've got some gifts for you. Thank you, Nick Arcuri, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning them off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. Here we go with Pam Bartlett. Are you ready, Pam?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Well, listen, you could win a big bundle of money here.
I know.
In this super match, you could win over $10,000. Now, to do that, Pam, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out, whatever you win in these audience matches, that number will be multiplied by 10, and that's the amount you'll be playing for. Here we go. Not too long ago, we polled a bunch of people we had in this studio, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. 4 blank. 4 blank. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you will get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are going to help you.
Uh-huh. Starting with Richard.
Okay? Give her a little help, Richard.
Yeah, the 4 Aces.
The 4 Aces, yeah. It was a singing group. Yeah.
Betty?
Foursome.
Foursome. F-O-U-R-S-O-M-E. Right, foursome.
Those hard words.
Yes.
Sure, baby, the foursome sounds fine.
4-score-and-7 years.
4-score-and-7 years. Those are the 3. 4-score-and-7 years, foursome, and 4 Aces. Now think about it and give us the one you think that audience wrote down most frequently, or give us one of your own.
4-score-and-7 years.
4-score-and-7 years ago. All right, that's what we want. Let's go over there and begin down at the bottom as usual and reveal the $100 response. 4 square. All right, we're going to work our way up the ladder and look at the next one, if you please. 4-score-and-7 years ago, you got something. Good for you, Pam. What do you think's on top? Oh. Aces and horses, and he says 4 season.
14.
All right. May we see it, please? 4 seasons. Now, Pam, you've won $250, which means that the least amount of money you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. And now we're going to go on and see how much more money you'll win with your second audience match. Matt Blank. All right. Yeah. Look around there and call him out.
Richard?
James Arnett's character, was it Matt Dillon? Martian Matt Dillon.
Matt Dennis.
Matt Dennis, a wonderful singer.
Yeah. Angel Eyes.
Had an album called Dennis, anyone? Which was really good.
And Charles.
Charles? Something will come to you, Charles.
I don't know whether anything's going to come to you or not.
Matt.
Wait a minute.
Matt Helm.
Matt Helm.
I want to thank...
Dean Martin character named Matt Helm. So there they are. Matt Helm, Matt Dillon, Matt Dennis. Now think it over. Give us one of those, choose one of those, or give us one of your own.
Matt Dillon.
You want Matt Dillon? All right, let's see if Matt Dillon is hiding around any place. May we see the $100 response? Matt Monroe, another singer.
Oh, that was an older group that day.
Yeah, that's right. May we see the $250 response? Matt Helm.
Charles for 3rd position. That was good.
Yes, very good. Very good. We're looking for Matt Dillon. May we see it, please? You got it. Very good, my dear. Very good. Okay. Yeah. You finally got to kiss him.
I want to get 2 of that.
You want to get 2 kisses?
Yes, I'm going to get another one if I can.
You're going to get another one if you can?
Sure.
Well, you got to win the money.
I know.
You know how much money you're playing for?
$7,500.
$7,500. Oh boy, oh boy. And I suppose you've already made up your mind.
Mm-hmm.
You want Richard?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, but what about
Face
the answer?
me. Yeah. All right, here we go. Worth $7,500. Good luck to you, Pam. Blank peanuts. Blank peanuts. All right, Pam, he's written his answer. You think about it now and give us the answer that's on his card. We give you $7,500. Blank peanuts.
I can't think of a thing. Blank peanuts.
Now, just take your time for a second now. Take a deep breath and think of an answer. Blank peanuts.
Shelled peanuts is all I can think of.
Shelled peanuts, she's what she said. All right, Richard. May we see it, if you please?
Well, I thought it was going to be one of 2, either roasted or salted peanuts.
Roasted or salted? Salted peanuts, it's a very common item. I tell you what, give him another kiss anyway. It wouldn't hurt, would it? My dear. All right, now wait a minute, hold everything. Wait a minute. Come
Can't you understand that? Just when I meet somebody.
Are you all right?
My arms are longer, but I'm so happy.
Pam, you've won a total of $750, and that's not bad. We congratulate you for that. Now we've got this for our viewers. Join us next week for Match Game PM. I'm Gene Rayburn. Tally-ho. What are you doing here?
Some contestants will receive the Amana Touch Mighty Great Hour Range with Cook Mighty Power Shift. Allows complete control of cooking speeds before or as you cook. Remember, if it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And Polynex Style Massage, the pulsating shower head that lets you choose from 4 different shower heads and 4 great feelings. And Sale hand knitting yarns with DuPont Orlan to hand knit your labor of love. It's the dependable one, stays new looking. And 5 dual steel 2 radial tires made only by the General Tire and Rubber Company. General Tire, the one-stop car headquarters for thousands of trouble-free miles. And Armor All Protection. Protection rejuvenates anything rubber, vinyl, plastic, leather, and wood. Armor All makes the world more beautiful. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner. It helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, or stalling in the tank and on the linkage. Gum Out helps make your car a smooth performer. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Welcome Back Kotter, Helene Lembeck, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Wilson. Hello there. How are you?
It's not working. It's not working.
What's not working?
I have mistletoe over me and nobody kissed me.
Oh.
On my fingernails.
By Jove, she does have mistletoe on her fingernails. I don't know if you can get a picture of that or not, but yes, you can. That's well done there. Look at that.
Beautiful. My hands are going to be in People magazine.
Listen, I'd be glad to kiss you, but you got so much lipstick on, I got to do the whole show that way.
Kiss people other places than the lips. The cheek is a good.
All right. Now, wait, hold on. Just wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on just a second here.
Right there.
Oh, there. Oh, all right. Okay. All right.
That's enough. I'm a married woman to be.
Oh, sure. What have you got?
Oh,
I have fungus on my chest.
Kiss me, you fool. All right. Now you, Rick.
No.
Let's say hello to Laurie Smith and Barry Alshouse. Alshouse. Al's Allhouse.
Oh, that's cool.
Laurie Smith here is a champ. She's got $9,650. She has won 4 games, and now she's being challenged by this fellow who really got off to a flying start here. His first round question, he matched 3 of our 6 celebrities, and he's doing well. Are you ready to carry on?
Yes, I am.
Okay, we'll do this right after we do that. Go. Go. All right, I'm ready to go. Here we go. Now, there's the other round 1 question. This is yours, Laurie. Let's see if you have one. I'm sure you do, of equal difficulty. Jimmy Carter said, he said, it wasn't so bad when my brother Billy was just advertising beer, but yesterday I saw him on TV advertising blank. Wasn't so bad when my brother Billy was just, you know what I mean. There it is. It wasn't so bad when my brother Billy was just advertising beer. Beer.
I
think somebody should speak sharply to his brother.
Yes.
Well, you speak sharply. Why don't you?
We had Billy on To Tell the Truth a little while ago. Yes. And he does drink beer. Laura, you ready? Here we go. Jimmy Carter said, Charles.
Wait a minute, I'm nervous.
He's nervous. He's a nervous wreck. Oh, say something for the love of heaven.
All right, he's writing. Jimmy Carter said, it wasn't so bad when my brother Billy was just advertising beer, but yesterday I saw him on TV advertising blank.
Toothpaste?
Toothpaste. I think you got him reversed.
I was going to say peanuts.
Wait, you see, Jimmy's the one with all the teeth.
Doesn't his brother have any?
Well, I think you got me there. Well, his brother is more noted for his rotundity than his flashing smile. What do you say?
Actually, the last thing he advertised was hee-haw.
Hee-haw. That's right, he was indeed.
He made it of himself.
That's right. What do you say?
I thought he was famous for his lack of taste. Am I wrong? No. Yeah. Republicans.
Oh, that'd be good. Make Jimmy very unhappy. What do you say?
I said overweight Bellies Anonymous.
Overweight Bellies Anonymous.
I love it.
Bellies Anonymous. Your friend Gene is going to love that. Elaine, yesterday I saw him on TV advertising.
I thought he'd get a little loose and said, my wife.
My wife. Take my wife,
Well,
please. All right. All right, Richard?
What was the question?
Jimmy Carter said it wasn't so bad when my brother Billy was just advertising beer, but yesterday I saw him on TV advertising...
Ronald Reagan.
Aha! Very bad. That would make Jimmy very cranky, wouldn't it, Betty?
Yes, it would make him testy. But then, so would this if he saw him advertising Preparation H.
Now we go to round two, Barry.
Let's go for A.
A it is. Who plays? Dick plays. Richard and Betty. Ready?
Ready.
Just the three of you. Okay. Harry said, I think I better move to a new house.
Why?
Last night, my next-door neighbor came over to visit, and I live next door to a blank. I think I better move to a new house. Last night, my next-door neighbor came to visit, and I live next door to a blank.
You're gonna get letters no matter what you put.
No, listen, this is a good one. You got the idea?
I don't. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, am I happy?
Wait a minute.
I'm glad.
Shh.
I don't.
Don't move.
Get him, hon.
If
Where is
Betty
he?
sees you do this,
Save that fly! Save that fly! Someone stole our regular fly swatter, and this is the substitute I got for it.
That's the Betty White swatter.
Betty White fly swatter. You can't blank them.
Guaranteed to walk away alive.
All right. Everybody ready? Whatever happened to the question? Oh, here it is. Okay. Barry? Harry said, I think I'd better move to a new house. Last night, my next door neighbor came over to visit, and I live next door to a blank.
How about,
How about it?
Jaguar. Like some type of a cat.
I don't think he quite grasped the idea. What did you say?
I said that there's a lady who made rugs, a hooker.
Let's sort of...
I'm not playing, but I would like to ask a question. Why would that make a man move? I would think that that would make him stay where he was.
That's exactly right.
He was gay.
Oh, of course. Richard, do you have an answer for us here? Now, I have to move because last night my next-door neighbor came over to visit, and I lived next door to a...
cemetery.
Good answer. You see?
I like the hooker.
Now, there's another response. Jaguar. He said cat or jaguar.
I said a hail.
A what?
Jail.
Oh, a jail, yes. You're sitting on my fly swatter.
I know, and take your hands off of it this minute.
Oh.
And the fly swatter, too.
All right. Well, there we are in the middle of round 2, and what have we got? 3-0. You got a shot at it. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Now this for you. Now this is the end, Laurie. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Everyone plays. Lady Guinevere said, "My teenage son is rarely going through a strange phase. Yesterday, he came up to me and asked to borrow the keys to my blank." Lady Guinevere. You remember Lady Guinevere?
Indeed.
She used to live down the next castle.
Oh, Lady Guinevere. Oh,
Lady
heavens,
Guinevere.
I was in the wrong century.
Lady Guinevere.
That's right. I don't know the keys.
That's a great answer.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Yeah, dear.
Of course. All right. Ready over there? We're ready over here. Laurie? Lady Guinevere said, "My teenage son is really going through a strange phase. Yesterday, he came up to me and asked to borrow the keys to my blank."
Chastity belt.
I see we have a lot of the friends of the sons of Lady Guinevere out there.
Knowing full well that that would be the answer, I refused to
say
go.
it.
No, the chariot.
The chariot.
Aha. The chariot.
Yes. Mom, can I have the chariot today? What do you say?
I say it's the old Oedipus Rex story all over again. Chastity belt.
There it is. You're the one that's What do you say, Chuck?
Chastity.
All right. Score is now 3-2. Need one more for a tie, and she's hoping for it. Let's see what you've got.
Since my parents locked me up in one for the first 25 years of my life.
You mean you're over 25? I don't believe it. Now we have a tie score. One more chastity belt will win the game for Laurie Smith.
He'll spoil the party, but we'll win the game.
All right, there it is. Congratulations. And there it is. Barry, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you very much.
Good luck to you, sir, in your career. Barry Allshouse. Goodbye. You know, she's been up here 5 times already. This is her 5th win. You got a rooting section out here? Who's that?
My 2 sisters and my roommate.
Where are they?
My 2 sisters are on the first row.
Two sisters in the first row.
And the next to her is my roommate.
The one with the dark hair is your roommate, yes.
And then my mother and my aunt are in the second row.
Where's your mother? Mother, raise your hand.
What?
There you are.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Mom. Okay. Well, they're all very happy for you. You have $9,750, and you could win a lot more right here. Let's find out what happens now. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Seattle blank. Remember, if you match the answer they gave us most often, it's $500, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And let's see what sort of assistance we'll get for you.
Richard?
Washington.
Washington. Okay.
Brett?
Seattle stew.
No.
Seattle
Slew. The name of the horse is Seattle Slew.
Boston Rangers.
No. Shh. Seattle Slew is the name of the horse you're trying to think
Why
of.
did you write it like stew?
Charles?
The big hit song, Seattle Is My Home.
I love that song.
Hum a little, will you?
Why?
Hum a little.
I could sing it.
Sing it.
Seattle is my home.
Come on now, give us
What
an
else is there for...
Someone.
Redskins? Sure.
No, it's the Washington Redskins.
Seattle Whiteskins.
No.
What?
Seattle.
You had so much dental work. Like
Wait a minute. A thought is coming to Charles.
Seattle Sonic.
Shut up.
I like Seattle as my home better. Seattle Sonics, that famous team.
It's Seattle Supersonics.
Yeah, but that's
okay.
all the Sonics.
The Sonics. Right.
Yes.
Okay. So you have the Sonics, you've got SLU, the famous racehorse, and you got Seattle, Washington, the famous town.
Washington.
You want the town. Okay. Let's see if Seattle, Washington is down there at the $100 response. Supersonics, there's the answer. Very good, Charles. You thought of that. Wonderful.
But he's into
Seattle
sports.
is my home.
May we see the $250 number? Seattle,
That's my
SLU is
answer,
Brett's.
or
Yes.
Dick's, if you will.
Yes, it was your joint effort there. May we see the big one, please? Yay! Congratulations, another $500. You're over $10,000 now. Okay. Now remember, you're going to play for $5,000. And you have to match one celebrity.
Richard.
Okay, here we go again.
Who'd you say?
Richard. Richard, are you ready?
Ready.
Good luck to you. Here it is. Blank Bishop. B-I-S-H-O-P. Blank Bishop. Okay, Laurie, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $5,000. Blank Bishop.
I can only think of chess, bishop. I don't know anything.
Oh, you think of the...
Don't they? I don't...
Yeah, there's a bishop in the game of chess.
That's the only thing I can think of.
You can't think of anything else. Well, I'm sorry about that. Let's find out what Richard has on the card.
Joey Bishop.
Joey Bishop.
Oh, well.
You've got... You know, the thought crosses my mind now, Laurie. How did you get $10,250 so far?
Main thing is she's got it.
Yes, but you got it. You got $10,250, and we're going to meet another player later. Right now, we've got this for you. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Let's all welcome Debbie Finnerman. Yay, Debbie. Where are you from?
Santa Rosa, California.
Santa Rosa.
Yes.
That's wine country, isn't it?
It is.
Right.
That's right.
You like wine? Mm-hmm. Come to my dressing room. We'll
All
talk.
right. Okay.
No, I'm only kidding there. Are you married?
Yes, I am.
Oh. Have any kids?
No, not yet.
You have a heart around your pendant is a
That's
heart.
right. It's my good luck heart.
Oh, it is. Mm-hmm. Anything else you want to tell us about Debbie Finnerman?
Yes, I'm a student at Sonoma State College up north,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to have a nice time here.
You are going to have a good
Yes.
time here. What are you studying?
Biology.
Biology. Oh, you'll have a great time here. Got some real experts in biology over there. Okay, Debbie, you may have A or B.
I'll take A.
A it is, and this is the way it reads. The sheep said, I don't want any more lambs. So I started taking birth control pills. By mistake, I swallowed a dozen buttons. 9 months later, I gave birth to a 6-pound blank.
Can I say?
Hi, hon.
Hi, very good. Very good. Very good. It's very easy. It's very easy.
It certainly is. Richard is being mean with me.
Is he being mean?
criticizing all my answers, and he's acting as though I'm stupid. I don't know how that happened.
Turn to dirt.
He's not acting.
Okay, Debbie. The sheep
Wait
said...
Wait a minute.
What are we waiting for? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
Well.
The sheep said, I didn't want any more lambs, so I started taking birth control pills. By mistake, I swallowed a dozen buttons. 9 months later, I gave birth to a 6-pound blank.
Wool coat.
Wool coat. She said a wool coat. What did you say, Dick?
I said sweater.
Sweater is good.
No buttons on a sweater.
There are no buttons on a sweater.
On a cardigan.
On
not
a cardigan,
sweater.
yes, of course. All right, Brett.
No buttons on a sweater. What are these?
That's not a sweater.
Tell him, Chuck.
Go for his throat.
Sweater goes
Why
over the
they
head.
make these rules?
What do you say, Brett?
I say, a cardigan.
A cardigan sweater. All right.
Because that's what they have on cardigans.
I want my fly swatter.
You can't have
I want my fly. All right, Charles.
Do you have a feeling the sweater question isn't working? I said sweater.
Well, she said wool coat.
Of course she did.
Anything made out of wool. Swallowed all these buttons by mistake. 6 months later, he gave birth to a 6-pound wool coat.
Question stinks.
Nevertheless.
I thought I'd go along with the crowd, and I do have a sweater that has buttons on it.
Good for you.
Wool
And I'll
sweater.
wear it soon.
Right.
She also has a house with buttons.
Yeah.
I was going to say house, but that didn't
All
work.
right, Richard, show us your wool coat.
I have a sheepskin coat.
A sheepskin coat. Of course. Sheepskin coat do have buttons.
They do indeed.
Right?
Peter Perfect. Peter Perfect.
I bet you have a sweater.
Okay, Debbie, you got one, and you hang around, and now we've got this for you. You say 25. Is that what you say? Who'll make it 30?
I'll make it 30.
30. All right, do I hear 35? I have 40. 40. Go on. Hey, no, 18. 18.
14.
What do we got now?
10.
Now we got 10 seconds. So, see you ladies next time. You will come back, won't you? You will come back.
Yes.
What do you say?
I bid 8. That's
8.
my last bid.
All right. Goodbye. Join us next time. Match Game 78. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Avery Shriver, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson, and Lenny White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Johnny O. How are you? Thank you for joining us here. Hello, stars. Hi. How's everybody over in this end?
Fine.
Grand. What's your problem,
No
Charles?
problem whatsoever.
Good. Now,
Except
if he molests you in any way,
Except
this one here.
Oh, him?
Yeah.
He's been very busy with Betty over there.
Oh, Betty and Charles.
No, it is
Richard.
Richard.
Richard. Your name is Richard, are you?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, Richard is busier with me than Charles is.
Would you greet our two players, Jim Goodson and Clarice Smith? Jim is our current champion. He's won a total of $600. It's very fancy there.
Thank you.
You bought that already with the money that you think we're going to give you?
You know how many polyesters they had to kill for this suit?
Okay. Gonna be like that, eh, Jim? Take the money away from him. We just met Clarice Smith yesterday as we got off the air here, and she told us that she designs and makes all of her own clothing. You do that outfit too? Yes. That's pretty fancy, Clarice.
Thank you.
Where are you from again?
Reno.
Reno,
I'm from
Nevada.
Reno.
Yes. Little known fact is that most people don't realize the fact that Reno, Nevada is west of Los Angeles. Isn't that interesting? But anyway, we'll get this game going in about an hour or so, so you'll come back. All right, thank you.
For the entire...
Here we go. Round one. And Clarice, you may have A or B.
May I have B, please?
You may have B, if that's what you want. Bill hit the highest note in the barbershop quartet. It happened right after he sat on the blank. first time. I was about to say it's the first time the upper tier was ready ahead of the lower tier, and you change your mind, and now here we go. Now we'll go to Clarice Smith and put it to her. Bill hit the highest note of the barbershop quartet. It happened right after he sat on the blank.
After he sat on attack.
He sat on attack. Okay, Clarice. Avery, she said after he sat on attack. What do you say to that?
I say it was after he sat on the razor.
On the razor. Razor. Okay. What do you say to that?
They did a little moaning and groan. Oh, pardon. Yeah. I'm terribly sorry. I never did that. Just a minute. I said tack because that's what I...
Oh! One for Clarice. Tack is what she's after.
I said razor.
Razor.
The razor wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, well, you know, but...
Come here.
Since we said barbershop quartet, the razor might be out. What do you say?
I was going to say razor. I had it, but I didn't. I was thinking more musically.
Yes.
On the pitch pipe.
Oh, on the pitch pipe, yeah. Okay. All right, Richard?
Dreaded scissors.
Oh, the scissors. Yes, sirree. Now, Miss Betty, honey.
Scissors. It cut him right off in his prime.
Okay. Now, Jim, you must admit her line was better than killing 600 polyesters.
Much better. Beautiful.
You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. Ugly Edna is so ugly, her crow's feet have blanks. Barbara's key light out.
What?
Wait a minute now. Let me just see if it looks dark there. No, you're okay. All right. Everybody ready? Ready, Chuck?
Yo, Gene. Yo, Chuck.
Okay, buddy.
Oh, I love him when he's booked.
Ugly Edna is so ugly, her crow's feet have blanks. You know what crow's feet are, Jim?
Crow's feet, the little things in the facial features.
Little wrinkles right here look like crow's feet. Ugly Edna is so ugly, her crow's feet have blanks.
Toes. Bad.
What would you say? Okay.
What?
Yes. I hear him. What do you say?
I said her crow's feet had bunions.
Bunions? One possibility. Another possibility?
No, I room with Miss White, and I took a good look at her today, and her crow's feet had wings.
Wings?
You cut to her.
She's only kidding. What do you say, Chuck?
Chuck, hi, Gene.
Hi,
It's
baby.
Chuck. Chuck says corn's a good rugged word.
Okay. Now, Jim is looking for toes, Barbara. He loves toes.
Does he?
Yes.
Wings.
Wings?
Yes.
No, it's Charles who loves wings.
Oh.
He loves toes. What do you like, Richard?
Well, our crow's feet had crow's feet.
Crow's feet, yeah, crow's feet, good. I think that's what they were saying there when I asked them, Jim, what would the audience say? They said crow's feet. What do you say?
That seemed like the definitive answer because I, too, if she dresses with me, I dress with Brett Summers.
Yeah, crow's feet have crow's feet. So there we are at the end of round one. Scores 1-0 in favor of Clarice. Round two coming up after this. Pay attention. What is that?
Tiffany match.
A Tiffany match.
Every
Oh,
10 years I go.
beautiful. Terrific. I don't know. I'm surrounded by weirdos. Now listen, let's go to round two here, shall we? 1-0 to score at the end of round one. Clarice, again, you have a choice of A or B.
I'll take B again, please.
B again. There's one person that did not play. That's you, Brett.
That's because I'm smart.
Right. Here we go. Sally the stripper said, I'm tired of going out with that guitar player. Today he tried to tune my blank.
What is it?
What is
The
it?
stripper.
Sally the stripper said, I'm tired of going out with that guitar player
Not
today.
Sally the stripper. Sally Rand, the greatest stripper, my personal friend.
I'm trying-
There you go.
He's looking for an answer because I'm not playing, so he can't
Come on,
get
Chuck,
one.
let's go. Let's go, Chuck. Okay, Clarice, Sally the stripper said, I'm tired of going on with that guitar player. Today he tried to tune my blank.
I think he tried to tune her G-string.
He did. You sound as if you know what you're applauding about. I've never seen one myself, but I've heard about them. Yes.
But maybe he tried to tune her balloons, no, her G-string.
Her G-string. All right, Clarice, that's one for you. Let's see if you get one from Charles.
Now it's Charles. What happened to Chuck?
Oh, Chuck, I beg your pardon, Chuck.
G-string.
G-string, okay. Now you're up to 3, Clarice. Let's see what goes on down here. Barbara, darling.
G-string.
There it is. 4 for her. Little G-string is what she's looking for.
Bong, 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 bong.
That's it. Perfect. Perfect pitch you have, Richard.
Thank you. I'll get the dog.
Show us your G-string. There it is. More, no. Really? You poor, inhibited child.
Why are they hollering, put it on, put it on?
They're not doing that. Yeah. Okay, now here we go with you. Jim, you ready?
Yes, sir.
You know what you have to do? You got to match all 6 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. It's the only chance you have, Evan. Mary said, I have the world's dumbest dog. He's so dumb, when I taught him to sit, he forgot how to blink.
When I taught him to sit.
Dog is so dumb, when I taught him to sit, he forgot how to blink.
I'm crazy about that question.
I'm not too crazy about it either, but it's a good one.
Sit.
I say
Taught him and said he forgot how to... Oh. Cute.
Right. Jim Gossen, you ready?
Yes.
Here we go. You put it in the slot there, Charles. Thank you, Charles. Mary said, I have the world's dumbest dog. He's so dumb, when I taught him to sit, he forgot how to blink.
Forgot how to get up.
Forgot how to get up. All right, now you got to match everybody to stay in the game. Let's see what happens. Avery, he said he forgot how to get up.
Might be a match. Forgot how to stand.
It is. So the score is now 6-1.
Up, Sandy, stand.
Stand. Forgot how to get up. Yes.
El Stando.
Jim, the score is now 6-3. If you get a match with all of these people on the bottom tier, you'll get your tie. What do you say?
I'm not going to be the one.
You're not?
Stand up again.
I'm sorry to hear that you're not going to be the one.
She may change her
I'm
mind.
too sorry to hear that she's not the one.
Yes, that's 2 of us. Very sorry. So I will now sing 2 choruses of Stand By Your Dog.
Stand by your dog. 6-5 to score. I hate to put you in this position.
Yeah.
But if he matches you, it's a tie. If he doesn't, she wins.
And I just don't go out to the parking lot.
So you take your clothes off. Get up there. Okay. Game ends in a tie. We'll see if we can untie the tie right after we do this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Bedsack. New RV and bed covering provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new from Bedsack. And to brighten your kitchen, classic chrome Lincoln Beauty Bar. Canister set, bread box, and step-on can, all steel construction for high quality and fashion from Lincoln Beauty Wear. And a warming tray and a supply of noodle-roni Parmesan, a 5-minute side dish of golden grain tender thin egg noodles, rare seasonings and cheeses, a bit of old Italy. and a waffle iron, and a supply of Staley syrup. 100% natural syrup, no preservatives, nothing artificial. Staley syrup with a rich country maple flavor that naturally tastes better. On we go with Gene Rayburn.
Oh, here we are. Okay, let's go. Now, we'll turn off all of these lights here and eradicate the score. Push the button, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most celebrities will be the winner. Clarice, again, A or B?
B, please.
Okay, that's the third time in a row you've had B. Let's see what happens this time. 50,000 bullfight fans laughed their heads off when Marty the Matador blanked his pants.
What is it?
Marty the Matador blanked his pants. They laughed and laughed and laughed. There it is, Chuck, baby.
Why do I show him my answer?
Why do you show him
Oh,
anything?
his up? Don't look, Sheila, he says to me. My name isn't even Sheila.
That's right. I'm Sheila. Okay, Clarice. 50,000 bullfight fans laughed their heads off when Marty the Matador blanked his pants.
The only thing I can think of is wet.
Wet his pants. Now listen, that's not bad. If that bull was coming after you and all you... Yeah, and all you had was that cape to defend yourself, why, sure you would. Hello there, Avery.
Hello.
You ready?
Oh, am I ready? Here it is. He wet his pants.
He wet his pants, you see? There's one for Clarice.
That's a terrific answer. I'm sorry I said dropped.
Oh, I see. They
And
laughed.
they laughed for obvious reasons.
Yes. All right. Chuck, what do you say, buddy?
That good, huh?
Remove it. Okay. She's looking for wet pants there. That's the answer she wants.
I got it.
You got it. That's got one for Clarice. All right. Show us your pants, Richard.
I can't. They're split.
Split. Split his pants. Oh, and they laughed. Isn't that terrible, Betty?
No split.
Split it in. So, Clarice, you picked up 2. Now, Jim, that means 2 will get another tie for you, and 3 will win your second game. Henry said, I'll never go to El Cheapo Rent-A-Car again. Cars they rent don't have motors. Instead, they have blanks. Never go to El Cheapo Rent-A-Car again. The cars they have don't have motors. Instead, they have blanks. There you are, sir. Take that to the IRS.
Now, when I ask to see your answer, I want you to show it to me.
I'd like to make an announcement to all the cars, the rental cars companies in the country.
Yes.
Seriously.
Right.
Put snow tires on in the winter. I know it's a policy not to. I'll bring this all out in my book called Snow Tires and You.
In the meantime, we appreciate your writing an answer.
I'm writing it now, man. Don't
Okay.
start pressuring me.
Oh, okay, Chuck. I wouldn't fiddle with you, Chuck.
In Hawaii and Florida?
Yes.
That's the only place they do put snow
I
tires.
see.
Did you know that?
All right, here we go. Henry said, I'll never go to El Cheapo Rent-A-Car again. The cars they rent don't have motors. Instead, they have blanks.
Squirrels.
Squirrels?
Squirrels.
What does that mean, Jim?
The squirrels that go around in a
in those little
revolutionary
those
position.
little
Yes.
wire cages,
Yes.
and they keep the thing going around. Oh, that's very inventive of you. The most creative losing answer we'll probably ever have on this show.
Squirrel power.
Yes.
It's called squirrel power.
Yes, all squirrel power. Yes.
Squirrels.
May the squirrels be with you.
Yes, well, I didn't even get, well, I got in the right, well, it's almost, well, it's mules.
Mules under the hood. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
What do you say?
I said true. I would never have, I didn't even get into animals. I said elastic band.
Elastic band. They wind them up and they gear them up that way.
Show your answer, hon.
Oh, sure. It's not elastic bands. You said elastic because of the kind of stockings and undergarments you wear. I said rubber band.
Rubber band, yeah. I see. Oh, dear. Barbara, he said squirrels, a rather ingenious answer. What have you got there to get that car going?
Well, I guess it's not ingenious because I said rubber bands.
Rubber band? Well, that's one way to do it. Yeah, now you must match the two remaining ones, Jim, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Richard?
Rubber bands.
Rubber bands, all right. Means Clarice wins the game, and everybody has rubber bands there, Jim. Stand right there in that little blue dot. I'll get to you in a moment after I say goodbye to Jim here. He's leaving with $600 and our best wishes. Jim Goodson, thank you very much. Hold on. Well, here you are. You ready? All right. She says, I can't believe it. Well, you are here now. You pay attention. See what's happening. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, Clarice, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank touch. Now, if you match the answer they gave us most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third most popular, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard?
What I am, darling, a soft touch.
Soft touch, yeah, right.
Charles?
When you go into a store and they have a beautiful silver thing, you go, and they go, do not touch.
Do not touch.
That's junk, I'm sorry.
All right.
Brett, please.
Wasn't that lead up was just shocking. Just shocking. No, what you have, darling, a light touch.
Light touch.
How sweet.
So you got light touch, do not touch, and soft touch. Those are the 3. Now, at this time, Clarice, you have an option. You may choose one of those, or give us one of your own.
I think I'll go with Richard's soft touch.
Soft touch. All right, that's what we want. Going to find out if it's up there right now. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Magic touch is up
You
there.
have that, too? I don't know why I didn't think of it.
Yes, you should have, my dear. Okay, we want the soft touch. May we see the $250 response? Don't touch is Charles' answer. Last chance for soft touch. Slide it. Yeah, you got it. Congratulations to you. Now you got a total of $600, Clarice. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. We'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
I'll go along with Richard.
Okay, you're going to go along with Richard. Good luck to you, Clarice. It's worth $5,000. Here it is. Blank badge. B-A-D-G-E. Blank badge. Now, Clarice, give us the answer that he's written on the card. We give you $5,000. Blank badge.
Police.
Police badge, she says. We'll match you for $5,000. Richard, let's find out what you've got there.
Well, it was that or the sheriff.
Yeah.
So I said police.
Police badge! Bonny, congratulations. Okay. Who's that out there?
Look at my children.
Those are your children. Well, they're very happy for you, and we are too, Clarice. You got $5,600. Now we got this message for you. Hey, we're all splendid, and we'll have more fun here tomorrow on Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn, hoping you'll join us then. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Well, so you're sorry you came, eh? Thank you for that. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate your showing up. Listen, next time, try and bring a red dress, would you?
Okay.
Thanks very much.
Sorry.
Would you say hello to Jason Gant and Connie Harbin over here? We welcome both of you. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, and Connie will begin with you. Tell us anything you wish to tell us.
Hi, my name is Connie.
You're Connie?
Yes, I'm Connie.
Of course.
I'm originally from Atlanta, Georgia, and I have one child. I'm married. My child, his name is Casey. She's 2 years old, and I'm very happy to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you with us, Connie. Good luck to you. And Jason, what about you?
Well, I'm single. I'm a freelance magazine feature writer, and I love to sail. And when I'm not sailing, I do a lot of volunteer work.
Where do you sail?
Down Lido Isle, Catalina Island. Usually, let's hear it from Lido Isle.
No, he's single, but I saw him first. Now, just quiet.
And I usually hang around Cat Harbor, which is on the other side of
Well,
Catalina
those sound
Island.
like interesting hobbies. Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those as you possibly can. Now, the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which pays off over $10,000. Good luck to both of you. Connie will ask you to begin. You may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. We're off and running, and this is it. After landing on the moon, one Russian astronaut said to the other, Look, Vladimir, you can tell the Amerikanskis have already been here. See, they opened a blank. 2 Russians.
First of all, I want to tag just a minute. I'm sorry. There's a woman creating a disturbance in the front row. I don't want to say who it is.
Oh, I know who it is. Don't pick on her. Hello, darling.
Think you could bring her here?
That's Helen Rayburn. Isn't that a doll? Oh, yeah.
Well,
Thank
we're all
you.
ready.
Are you ready?
We're all ready.
What are you doing here?
I'm writing like the rules say.
Okay.
You're nervous because your wife and your girlfriend are together. And the girlfriend is wearing purple, which is dangerous.
He's only kidding.
Stay
Doesn't mean it.
warm.
All right, Connie, here it is. After landing on the moon, one Russian astronaut said to the other, Look, Vladimir, you can tell the Amerikanskis have already been here. See, they opened a blank.
A bar?
A bar?
A bar,
A bar. Would that be typically American, Connie?
I
Because
don't
that was what the question implies. At least I think so. What do you say?
I'd say typically American would be a McDonald's.
A McDonald's, yeah.
Uh-oh. The secret is out.
Now, wait a minute.
No, it's all right. Never mind.
It's called acting. Now, don't...
No, it's all right. I just never thought you'd have the courage to bring us together. Donald.
On a scale of 1 to 10.
6.
Oh, please. Even a real-life drama, you can't act any better. Patty Duke says she won't come back. The usual, what every guy says on his show.
All right, 3 McDonald's in the upper tier. The Americans have already been here. See, they opened a bar, according to Connie. What according to you?
Burger King.
A Burger King. It's in the McDonald's family, right, Richard?
Is it really?
Yes, by marriage. McDonald's.
So far, we have 4 or 5 of those and 1 Burger King. What do you offer, Fanny?
Well,
What do you offer, Fanny? Fanny, what do you offer?
That's better.
Well,
I thought of Howard Johnson.
That's also another American institution. So, Connie, I think you got the hang of it now,
Yes.
right? Jason, let's see what we have for you. The psychiatrist said to Henry, I think you should act out your fantasies no matter how strange they are.
Uh-oh.
So Henry went out and married his blank.
Oh, there's so many wonderful choices.
Oh, remember, it's a round 1 question, and they're kind of wide
I
open.
recovered so quickly, don't you think?
Yes. Jason Gann, are you ready?
I am ready.
The psychiatrist said to Henry, I think you should act out your fantasies, no matter how strange they are. So Henry went out and married his blank.
His dog.
His dog. That's interesting. I knew he liked his dog, but I didn't think he loved his dog.
No, I assumed it was something a little more macho, something a little more in the sports field. So he married his tennis pro.
Oh, yeah. Right.
That's much better.
They got on very well together.
They ran off
Love 40 and all that. What do you say?
In spite of being upset, I did manage to say dog.
Oh, yeah! Okay,
My career
Chuck.
comes before everything.
Of course.
What career? No, now, I didn't see the golf pro, but I would say the Arrowhead man, the water man that delivers power. I mean, I don't know why that came into my head.
You know, I'm rather fond of my Arrowhead
They
man,
are
too.
attractive, aren't
He's
they?
about this tall, good looking. Yes.
Hi.
Hey.
All right. Well, his psychiatrist told him to marry whoever he chose,
Well,
right?
he act out his fantasies, he said.
Okay. Well, he married his psychiatrist.
Uh-huh. I love you, doctor. Okay,
We shouldn't
Richard.
be doing this.
You're up.
Who's up now?
We warmed
I'm
Richard,
sorry.
see, he's Dick. You don't like to be called
No,
Dick,
I
so
don't.
I always call you Richard.
Thank you.
And I call him Dick.
Okay.
All right.
Dick, you're up.
No, Richard, you're up. Yeah.
Oh, I'm up?
You're up, yeah.
My turn now?
Your turn now, Richard. Show and tell.
Okay.
Dog.
I got mixed up.
So Henry went out and married his...
Well, gosh, Jason, I just sat and I thought, what's the thing that I love to do more than anything in the world? And I just tried to, figure it out, and I just said sailboat.
He married his sailboat.
Jason said he liked to sail.
That's right, he did say he was a sailor. Well, I thought he loved his raincoat more than his sailboat.
No, he liked his raincoat.
Okay, there we are at the end of round one, 2-0 in favor of Jason. Round two coming up after this. Hello. Everybody who appears in this program gets a home version of the match game. Isn't that beautiful? You're going to love that. There you go. Whoops. Now, round two. Connie, Jason, you're ahead, so you'll go first this time. A or B?
A.
A. Oh, A. A.
We're ready. Hey.
Brett does not play. Richard does not play. The old maid said... I thought, oh, man, Periwinkle was interested in my mind until I fell asleep and he took my blank. Old maid said that. Thought old man Periwinkle was interested in my mind until I fell asleep and he took my blank.
See, you're a wreck about us because I don't play.
Well, what did you ask me for?
Here's something written down. Go along. By the time you get to it, he'll have it finished.
Okay. The old maid said, I thought old man Periwinkle was interested in my mind until I fell asleep and he took my blank.
Well, I think he took my teeth.
Ha! Well, he's been out to the home, too.
That's very good. Actually, before he took her teeth, he took her temperature.
Took her
She
temperature.
was very old.
Stove temperature.
They love me.
Yes, I can tell. I can just feel the warmth radiating up over there. Okay, Chuck.
I love him.
Chuck chooses pocketbook, food stamps, and credit cards. You can have the teeth.
Chuck covered all bases, didn't he? What do you say?
Well, she was really upset because he
Quite
took,
upset.
He took her Geritol.
Oh, that would be difficult. That would make life very difficult for him. Fanny, what do you say to this?
Well, now, darling, I can't be responsible for these people. We just meet once a week. And Brett's very upset. Dentures.
Dentures. Now, Connie, this one is yours. The princess said to the frog. She said, I don't care if you really are a prince. I'm not kissing you. You've got blank. Did that sound like princess?
No, it sounded like a sister.
That's Charles.
Connie, the princess said to the frog, I don't care if you really are a prince. I'm not kissing you. You've got...
Warts?
Warts.
Oh, you're going to go for jobs. Of course, that's easy.
That's easy to say warts. Yeah, everybody knows.
Had bad breath.
Oh, I see. That's difficult.
See, I got him back.
Yeah. It's a love-hate
You
relationship.
think I'm a wonderful human being.
Yeah.
Four tetas.
Four tetas there. Okay, Connie, you've got one.
I hope Barbara Stanwyck was watching so she could learn about fine, subtle acting.
Warts. Warts. 3-2 the score now. Elaine, the princess said, I don't care if you really are a prince. I'm not kissing you. You've got warts.
But frogs don't have warts, do they? They give warts.
Toads have warts, or they give warts.
Oh, if it's a toads, I would have said warts, but I said bad breath.
You said that. Right. I'm not kissing you. You've got...
Ribbit.
Ribbit, translated means bad breath.
Frog language.
Right, in frog talk. Fanny, what do you say to this?
Well, I'm stunned.
You are
I
stunned.
thought everybody was going to have this answer. I know it would stop me. He has green lips.
Green lips, of course. Yeah. Okay. Green lips. Scores 3-2. Jason, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first. A or B?
I'll take A once again.
A it is. 3 people play. Dick, Charles, and Elaine. Chiquita Banana said... From now on, I'm staying away from King Kong. Yesterday, he tried to blank me. Chiquita Banana said, from now on, I'm staying away from King Kong. Yesterday, he tried to blank me. Okay. Chiquita Banana said, from now on, I'm staying away from King Kong. Yesterday, he tried to blank me.
He tried to eat me.
He tried to eat me.
I'll be darned. I just threw that away.
You change your mind?
Yes, peel me.
Peel me. Peel or eat with the 2 good answers.
I did
There it is. That's his old answer.
I thought it'd be a harm.
Well, those are the 2 good answers. Charles, what do you say?
So emotionally you are tonight about this woman. I can see that. Good luck, baby. Hang in there. There's chance yet. Change to something lighter color. Peel me.
Peel. No, Jason is looking for the answer eat. Now, Elaine, it's up to you. What do you say?
I said eat.
Eat. There it is. 1 for him. He's up to 4. And now, Connie, this is the last question of the last round. The score is 4-2. You need 2 to tie. If you match 3, however, you will win. At the bowling alley, quiet backstage, please. Thank you. At the bowling alley, George said to Bud, I can see this is the first time you've ever gone bowling. You're supposed to put your finger in the ball, not your blank. You don't play. You don't play.
Oh, I played. I love
the lower
my
tier
answers so
and
much.
Dick Martin. You ready, Connie?
I think so.
All right, here we go. At the bowling alley, George said to Bud, I can see that this is the first time you've ever gone bowling. You're supposed to put your finger in the ball, not your blank.
Not your toes.
Not your toes, all right? Toes and nose were the things there. What do you say?
My heavens to Elizabeth. I had toe.
Toe. By Joe. All right. Score is now 4-3. Another toe, and the score will be tied. You're up.
My turn?
Your turn.
I said tongue.
Tongue. Score remains at 4-3.
It was try.
Nose.
Nose. Now to achieve a tie and stay in the game, Connie, you must match Fanny. What do you say?
Nose.
Nose. And that means Jason wins the game. Come on down, Jason. Congratulations. And with that, in a moment. Connie, it was a pleasure to meet you. We'll send some gifts your way. Thank you for being with us here
Thank
on
you.
Match Game
I had
PM.
fun.
Connie
Thank you.
Harbin, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning around, we want to spin a message or 2 just for you. Now, here we are. Jason's going to have a go at some real big money here. Super match, a big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, Jason, we are going to have 2 audience matches for you, and I point out so it's clear, whatever you win in these audience matches will be multiplied by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. Here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, a very high IQ bunch like these, and we said you write down your best answer to this, fancy blank. If you match the answer they gave us most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third most popular, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities will assist.
The beautiful Fanny Flagg.
Remember the last man who told you that.
Fancy pants.
Fancy pants.
Charles.
No, that's not that, no.
The beautiful Charles. Does that help?
Fancy blank.
I know what it is.
Yeah.
Fancy. No, can't see.
His mind.
Well, let's go with fancy free.
Fancy free, okay.
Okay, and Dick.
One of the most famous trotters ever, Fancy Dan.
Fancy Dan was a great horse, right?
Real winner.
Yeah. Okay, so you've got Fancy Dan, Fancy Free, and Fancy Pants. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea you'd like to submit to us?
No, I'll take Fancy Pants.
Fancy Pants. You think he's right? Okay, we'll find out if he's right or wrong. May we see if Fancy Pants is under the $100 response? Fancy Schmancy.
Didn't even think of that one.
No, I didn't think of that either. Yeah. All right, we want Fancy Pants. May we see the next one, please? Fancy Free.
Thank you.
You think it's going to be there? Yeah. Okay, slide it, Ori. Yeah! Atta boy! All right, go over and give her a little tip. Get up there. Cool it now. You got the smelling salts. Fanny has the vapors there.
You're going to make a fool of yourself just once too often, miss.
Now listen, you won the $500. We multiply that by 10 makes $5,000, and that's the least you can be playing for here. Let's see how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Go. Mother's Blank. All right, whom do you want this time?
Richard.
Day.
Mother's Day.
Brett.
There's an old expression of George Bernard Shaw's. Gin was mother's milk to her.
Mother's milk, right.
And Elaine.
Thanks a lot.
Well, third is tough.
Wait
a minute, hon.
Oh, you've got to be kidding.
Wait a minute.
You know what he said.
Wait a minute. An answer may come from heaven. Yeah. Oh, she's thinking. Her mind is working.
Excuse me.
I can.
Mother's little helper.
Mother's Little Helper. Mother's Little Helper,
kidding.
Mother's Milk, and Mother's Day are the three that have been suggested. Again, you have a choice.
I think the winner is Mother's Day.
Mother's Day. All right. And I'll fight anybody in this bar who fights you there. May we see the $100 response? Mother's Milk. All right, that's Brett's answer. May we see the $250 response? Mother's Helper. We're still looking for Mother's Day. I hope it's there for your sake. You'll be going for the big one if it is. All right, here we go. Yeah! Richard. All right. You won another $500 multiplied by 10, another $5,000 added to the previous $5,000 you won. You've got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for, and we'll give you that money if you'll choose and match one celebrity.
Richard.
Okay, stand on the blue dot, face me, and here we go. This is worth $10,000. Good luck to you, Jason. Ready, Richard? Blank Wayne. W-A-Y-N-E. Blank Wayne. All right, Jason, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, and we give you the $10,000. What do you say to this? Blank Wayne.
John.
John Wayne. He says John Wayne will match you for $10,000.
I'm embarrassed. I was thinking of the pretty lady on that celebrity sweepstakes with the rather large...
Carol Wayne, yeah.
Her maiden name's John.
John! While he's celebrating, we want to pass along a message or two to you. Well, this Jason Gant fellow is very, very happy. What are you going to do with all that money? $11,000. That's a lot of bread.
I think I'm going to buy myself a house.
You are?
Yes.
Well, that's good that you're going to
Where
put
are you
it to
gonna
some
buy it,
good use.
No, this will probably be just for the furniture for the front room.
I see. Well, it was a pleasure to have you here. I'm glad you won. We invite you to join us next week here on Match Game PM when we'll have more gifted celebrities like these and another bundle of money to give away. I'm Gene Rayburn. Tally ho!
To match the stars, Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, John. Thank you, friend. Thanks for going to join us here on Match Game PM. We're going to have a good time. Hello, celebrity. Hi. Would you join me in greeting our two players, Becky Roddy and Bob Bixler?
Now, before we begin, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. Bob, we'll begin with you. Tell us anything you care to about your life, your aspirations, your hopes, your dreams.
I'm from Fountain Valley, and I have a wife and 3 children, and I'm 5'22".
And a what?
Breaks down to 6'10".
6'10".
Oh.
Are you 6'10"?
Are you really? 6'10".
Really? Stand up for a second, Bob. You are 6'10". Boy, when I ask him, do you want A or B, he can have anything he wants. I mean, and both.
Ask him to fix that
Wow. How tall are you, Becky?
I don't know.
You don't know how tall you are?
5'5.5". How about that?
Really?
Yeah, I think. Right
Okay.
now it's uncertain.
Where do you live?
Corpus Christi, Texas.
Corpus Christi. Right down there at the tip of Texas. Way down at the bottom of the state.
Yeah.
You
Forever
vacationing
away.
here?
Well, let's say that. I don't have a job, so I thought I'd come out here and seek my fortune.
All right. Good luck to you.
Thanks.
May I point out to each of you here that on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of our beautiful people as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which pays off over $10,000. Good luck to both of you. Bob, A or B?
I'll try B.
Bob Bixler wants B. The passenger said to the stewardess, "Yeah, bleh. This airline food is terrible." And the stewardess said, "We haven't served any food yet, sir. You're eating the blank." The passenger said to the steward, "Yuck, this airline food is terrible." And the stewardess said, "We haven't served any food yet, sir. You're eating the blank."
How about that little courtesy bag they give you?
The courtesy bag. Really? He said the little courtesy bag they give you.
He's cute.
Yeah,
he's
that's
tall,
a
but
polite
he's cute.
way to put it. He is cute, yeah.
And he's big.
Yeah, well, cute
and
is
I
not
want
the
you
right
to know
word.
if anything starts, any trouble, I'm on your side, Bob.
Yeah.
You haven't served any food yet.
No.
You're eating the seat cushion.
Good answer. Seat cushion is a possibility. Well, his wasn't bad. Seat cushion is good, too.
It's a wonderful answer. He's a wonderful man. I wouldn't dream of not matching him. The bag you will later use to get rid of the food.
There's one. All right. The seat in front of you.
Seat in front of you. I was a little late with the cue.
I see. It's all right. Okay. Bob Bixler is looking for the courtesy bag, a marvelous euphemism.
The pillow.
The pillow. Another good answer. Anything that you find around your seat, I suppose, would be good, right, Richard?
Well, I'm sorry. I copied. Yes. Hello.
The pillow.
It was a night flight.
You copied from her?
Yep.
Really?
It's a standoff.
Fanny, what have you got there?
He was very delicate and said the courtesy bag.
I think it's
That's lovely.
very well put.
In the South, and particularly if you're afraid of flying, you say, the throw up.
Becky, you ready?
As always.
This is it. Here it is. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He once sold a bra to blank. Remember, first round questions. There are a lot of good answers for first round questions. Becky, Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He once sold a bra to blank.
Twiggy?
Twiggy. She says Twiggy. Twiggy, you remember who
The greatest salesman, as you know, was my Uncle George.
What about Uncle George?
He worked in a department store. A woman came in to buy a suit to bury her dead husband. He sold her a suit with 2 pairs of pants.
Twiggy. Some salesman, all right. One for Becky. A 2-pant suit.
Well, Twiggy always wore a -A cup, but I said it really terrific salesman if he could sell a bra to Joe Namath.
That would be a salesman. Yeah.
Twiggy!
Twiggy it is. I wonder if she's still that way. I haven't seen a picture of her.
weight,
I was with her quite recently.
Really?
She looks marvelous.
She's,
Everything's just turning out fine.
No kidding.
No, honestly.
Yes.
Very
She did put on
She
weight.
did put on some weight.
How wonderful for all concerned.
But she was flat-chested when I said Twiggy.
You said Twiggy? All right, now you got 3-2 score.
Well, she's a very nice girl.
She is, yeah.
Neat
Sweet lady.
Twiggy.
There it is, 4 for her. Uh-oh.
Hi, precious.
Yes, darling.
No, Twiggy gained a little weight. She wasn't happy. Thin people are not happy.
Well, look at this. We've only done 1 round already. It's 5-2. You're both very good there. You'll have plenty of time to catch up. Now we've got this for you. This is not a serving tray for food. This is the box containing the home version of the match game, which each and every one of you will receive, whether you want it or not. There it is. Okay, now we go to round 2. And Becky, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first.
All right, how about B?
B? All right. Who plays? Brett plays. Brett is the only one.
That's true.
Flora has gained so much weight, she now needs a giant shoehorn to wedge herself into her blank.
Hi, Mom.
Hello, darling. Needs a giant shoehorn to wedge herself into her blank. Yeah, you did it. By Jove, she did it, Becky. Flora has gained so much weight, she now needs a giant shoehorn to wedge herself into her blank.
Girdle?
Girdle? Ladies still wear those? All right, she said girdle.
No, this was, she was really fat. I mean, you can get girdles in any size, but you can't stretch a car.
Oh, a car. That's true. You cannot stretch a car, Becky. Okay, that leaves you, Bob, with A. Is that all right with you?
I'll take A.
You sure?
Positive.
Because we can give you B if you want, you know. But...
I didn't like that one.
All right. Mary said, I'm not saying my boyfriend is a thief, but after he kisses me, I count my blanks.
I don't play because I'm at
Right. You and Fanny do not play.
Big Bob.
After he kisses me, I count my blanks.
There's a lot more than kissing and hugging going on. They've been going steady for 3.5 years, but this is not a lecture tour.
Bob, Mary said, I'm not saying my boyfriend is a thief, but after he kisses me, I cut my blanks.
BB, big boobs.
Oh. Really? Well, he's... that's another euphemism. First he said BBs, and then stands for big boobs there.
See, I thought it was one of the look my no hands kind of kissing. I said I count my teeth.
Teeth. Okay.
Make up your mind.
What do you got there? Teeth.
See?
Did that cross your mind at all, Bob?
No, not at all.
You didn't think of teeth there. What have you got there, Ethel?
Well, I thought that he may want to go further, so she counts her blessings.
Oh. That's nice. Sweet thought, isn't it?
Certainly is. I said lips.
Lips. Count your lips. He'd be there. Okay. There it is. The score remains unchanged, 5-2. Becky, you're still ahead, so we're going to ask you to go first.
I think I'll go with A.
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 A. Now, Becky and all in attendance, here's what to do when the party's over. 1, thank the host or hostess. 2, take the lampshade off your head. 3, get your blank out of the punch bowl. All right, she's just about ready. and I'll read it slowly while she's writing. Here's what to do when the party's over, Becky. 1, thank the host or hostess. 2, take the lampshade off your head. 3, get your blank out of the punch bowl.
My original thought was head.
Head.
No, oh, come on.
Get your head out of the punch bowl.
Oh.
She said,
Stop. Hey.
you really are quite schizophrenic, aren't you?
It's terrible.
Some of you are and some of you aren't in favor of the whole idea. What do you say?
No, they're not schizophrenic. They're just plain old fickle.
Fickle.
Yeah. I said hubby or beau or lover or paramour of the moment.
Okay. A whole nother body, according to her, was in that. Here we go. Bob, now here's what you have to do. You have to match 3 to tie and 4 to win. Everybody plays again except Brett and Fanny. Brenda said, my new husband, the cowboy, isn't very genteel. On our wedding night, he came to bed with his blanks on. Okay. Now, this is it, Bob. Brenda said, my new husband, the cowboy, isn't very genteel. On our wedding night, he came to bed with his blanks on.
Spurs, I hope.
Spurs. Spurs it is, Nipsey.
Well, you know, a cowboy is a man of action. When he says giddy up, he means let's see some movement. Spurs.
Spurs. 5 to 3. Charles.
I said boots.
Boots. Okay. Now, Bob, you got to match everyone else to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
I meant to say spurs, and I said stirrups.
Oh, I'm sorry. It says stirrups there, so that means Becky wins the game. Richard had spurs. So here we go. Becky, come on down. If you would, please, we'll say goodbye to Bob Bixler. It was a pleasure to have you on our program. We're going to send lots of gifts to you. Some Adler elevator shoes.
I need them.
We've got some wonderful things like that. Stand up one more time, would you? Holy mackerel. Always wanted to meet a man I could look up to. Thank you, Bob Bixler. Right-ho. There he goes. Man Mountain Dew. Now I got a message or two for you. Come back and see how much money she wins. The whole game? All right. Oh, boy. Here we are with Becky Roddy, who's going to try for the big money now. Now, at this moment, she has a chance to win $11,000. Yeah. That's it. She could win $11,000. If she goes all the way here, she could... Well, I don't know about that. What I mean is...
Well,
I don't know what I mean.
She completes the process.
How can she win 11? I thought you could only win 10.
Well, no, we got 2 audience... Well, here, let me explain it to you now.
I want to chip in a couple of dollars if
thank
it goes all the way.
No, Richard. No, that's not what we had in mind. I mean in the game here.
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Oh, all right.
Life's the game, old boy.
Life it is. Now, let me explain to you, Fanny. Here's the way it is. We have 2 audience matches here.
Right.
You see.
Yeah.
And then whatever she wins in that audience match is multiplied by 10.
Right.
And then that will be the final dollar amount that she will be playing for in the head-to-head.
500 on the first one. You
right, that's
multiply
5.
that by 10.
That's 5,000.
Yeah. Now the next time you want another 500.
Right, that's another 5,000.
So she would be playing for 10.
Yeah, but then you see she gets to keep the 500 she wins each time times 2. That's $11,000.
Fanny has to go to a funeral. She's wearing black.
Oh yes. What do you
I'd
got?
like to know if I could be a contestant.
Yeah. No, you cannot be a contestant. It's against the rules here. Here we go now. We polled the studio audience. I'd like to thank you from the...
As well you should.
We polled the studio audience. We said, write down your best answer to this. Blank the bed. Now, if you match the answer, they get what I explained all that. $500 for their top answer, $250 for matching the second most popular answer they wrote down, and $100 for matching the third. Now, 3 of these 6 people gonna help you, as they say in Corpus Christi, Roddy.
Hep.
Gonna help you.
Fanny.
Fanny.
Okay. Good Texas girl. Make the bed.
Make the bed.
Many times.
Richard.
Ricardo.
If you spill a drink, you wet the bed.
Oh.
You spill a drink.
Sure, yeah. You always drink in bed, Richard.
Yeah, well, I have to.
Well, warm milk and things like that.
Well, whatever's fair, yeah, what the traffic will allow.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Charles.
The Princess and the Bed.
What? No, that isn't even a
What? It's a play.
That's the Princess and the Pea.
Whoops.
Well,
I think it's about wetting the bed.
Charles, you really want to say that? That wasn't the accurate
Change
title
the
of it.
bed
Is that,
stinks.
was that the accurate title? I thought it was the one.
The
All right.
Princess and the Bed. It's an adorable story. It's
Sure.
coming out in soft.
That wasn't that made into Once Upon a Mattress, I think. All right. Those are the three. Princess in the Bed, Wet the Bed, and Make the Bed are the three. At this time, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I originally thought make the bed.
Mike?
Mike.
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 Mike the Bed. Okay. Mike the Bed. They don't agree with you. We'll go over here and find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal a $100 response. Get into the bed.
Oh. I'd like to chip in a couple of dollars.
No, I'm sorry. No.
Ever had one of those days when everything goes wrong?
Everything is going wrong.
I wish
You've
I
never
had
heard
a
that
nickel
phrase.
every
That's why
time
you didn't choose that, right? Okay. Let's go to the next one, please. Wet the bed. Oh. You think, what's that?
Make the bed's up there.
It is up there?
Yep.
That's it.
Is it up there?
And they booed you. Make the bed.
Do you believe it's up there? You really believe it's up there? Okay, Slider. Yeah! All right.
I just want to say y'all are very fickle out there. You booed me before. I won't
That's
stand
right.
for it.
They booed now, you. Anyway, you won the $500.
Booed you.
Now, that means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. At this time, Becky, we're going to see how much more you win with our second audience match. Go. The Flying Blank. Okay?
Okay. Brett.
I would like to say that as she gets more excited, she gets more Texan. Have you noticed?
Yes, that's right.
But thank heavens it hasn't affected my speech. I say, what about the Flying Nun?
Noon? What kind of accent is that? Flying Noon.
Nipsey.
I meant N-O-O-N.
Nipsey.
I have two thoughts. Shall we try the Flying Dutchman?
The Flying Dutchman. Der Fliegende Holländer.
Richard.
Oh, Flying Tigers.
The Flying Tigers. So those are the three, Dutchman, Nun, and Tigers. What do you say now?
The Nun. Flying Nun.
You want the Flying Nun? Okay, they're with you.
Yeah, darling good.
Let's go over there and look for that Flying Nun. May we see the $100 number. The Flying Trapeze.
That's the
Floats
daring
through
young
the
man
air
on the Flying
for the greatest
Trapeze.
of ease. Yes, $250 if you please. Saucer?
Kind of a goofy.
Where are celebrities' answers?
Oh, all the Star Wars and third encounters, and we still never thought of it.
Well, this is really a surprise. I hope it's going to be up there for you.
It
Brett's
will.
answer, the Flying Nun. Okay, go. Yeah! Very good. That's one that Brett gave you. Now, Becky, you've won another $500 multiplied by 10. Another $5,000 added to the previous fives gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for, and you know what you have to do to collect.
Yeah, Richard. Got
Got
to.
to match Richard. Now, this has to be an exact match. You understand that, okay? Good luck to you. It's worth $10,000 to this little lady. And this is what it says. Made in blank. Made in blank. All right, he's finished. Now, Becky, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. If you do it, you get $10,000.
It's got to be made in Japan.
Made in Japan. Richard, she says made in Japan.
I was thinking of Pretty Babies.
Made in heaven.
Nope, Japan.
You have the $11,000 just like you said you would. She said she's going to win it, and she did. How about that? Congratulations.
with America. Y'all were grand.
Thank you.
Just grand.
Thank
We'll look
you.
forward to seeing Ethel Merman's book called Merman, and you had something, a mission that you had to do here? What was
Yes,
it?
I can't go back to Corpus Christi unless I get 4 kisses from Richard.
Who?
My mother, my sister, myself, and a sales girl when I told her I was coming here.
Hell, I'd deliver. Why didn't you tell me?
That's enough. You rascal.
You do yours, I'm
Join us next time for Match Game PM. We'll have another bunch of wonderful people like these and a ton of money to give away here. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Zenith Mini-Wedge, excitingly styled Martian stereo with AM stereo, FM radio, 8-track recorder, precision changer, and Allegro Tune 4 speakers. At Zenith, the quality goes in before the name goes on. And the Codaphone Message Center, a beautiful decorated telephone with built-in automatic answering system. You'll never miss an important call with Codaphone. And Frederick energy-efficient air conditioning helps you use less electricity. Cool a room or a whole house with quality air conditioning from Frederick. And Rinse and Vac carpet cleaning system lets you clean your carpet like a professional at only a fraction of the cost. Rinse and Vac available for rent. And Armor All Protectant protects and rejuvenates anything rubber, vinyl, plastic, leather, and wood. Armor All makes the world more beautiful. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner. It helps keep your car free from slow start, spucking, and stalling. In the tank and on the linkage, Gum Out helps make your car a smooth performer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trogdon production.
Get ready to match the stars from MASH. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hope Lang, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. That's my microphone. Is this your mommy? No? Is this your mommy? No.
By the way, these are the 2 new owners of CBS.
Is this your daddy?
Am I your daddy? Thanks.
Is this your daddy?
Yeah. I fooled him again.
Is this your mommy?
Yeah. No,
yes?
You don't belong to me.
Is this your mommy?
Oh, hello.
That's your mommy.
That's young Max.
Max Ross, Patty's beautiful child. Now,
Don't pick your nose on television.
is this your daddy? That's not your daddy. Is this your mommy? No. No?
Is that your grandmommy?
Is this your daddy? That's your daddy! That's Gina Berghoff, a beautiful child. Well, let him hang around for a little while and give at least, I mean, it'll be safe until the first commercial, I assure you.
You don't have to ask a question. He's writing the answer already.
Terrific. Terrific. Max
How
is
dare you?
He's a good speller and he's a clever kid. Let's say hello to Diana Lebowski and Jane Kelly. Now, Diana here is the current champion. She's won 2 games. She has $450 to her credit. How do you feel about that?
Great.
Good. And she's being challenged by this gerontologist,
right.
Jane Kelly. Would you believe she's only 18 years old? But she's so expert in her field, in the study of the prevention of aging, that she appears to be...
Jane.
I won't say it.
Jane.
31.
Go ahead.
What?
Jane, is that your daddy?
All right, we're going to start this game in a moment or so, right after we do a little business with America. We're ready. Round 1. Jane, you may have A or B.
A, please.
You want A? Mm-hmm. Okay.
By the way, we would like to thank Central Casting for sending the 2 dwarfs over to help us out. We were slipping in ratings a little, and we thought we'd touch the heart. Next week, we're going to have dogs.
Right. Betty White's going to bring 4 animals.
Right.
One of them will... No. Harold said, I've got the toughest job in Hollywood. I'm the hairdresser for blank.
Yeah.
Who said that, dear?
Harold said, I got the toughest job in Hollywood. I'm the hairdresser for blank.
Oh, cute.
Toughest job in Hollywood.
Oh.
You got to show the answer.
Oh,
that.
I will.
Oh, you will. All right.
Thank you.
Good. Wonderful. Yeah, let's put that right there in the slot. Where you go. She's finished. Wait for Chuck. And Patty will be finished in a second. Jane, you've been thinking about this now.
Mm-hmm.
Don't say it yet. I'll tell you when to say it. Okay. Patty, you ready?
Yeah.
She's writing an
Well,
answer
she's
now.
nervous because she's a stage mother and her kid was just here and she's just a wreck.
Yes. Harold said, I've got the toughest job in Hollywood. I'm the hairdresser for blank.
Telly Savalas.
Telly Savalas. That would be an easy job? That would be an easy job, they say.
It's not
What do
being
you say?
nervous, it's being asleep all the time. I said Lassie.
Lassie! That will be difficult because there's a lot of hair to comb there, isn't there? What did you say?
I don't want to start a lot of ugly fights. You know, there's been enough dissension on the show.
Right.
So just don't.
Yeah.
But take a look. TNR.
Yeah. Hello, Charles.
Is that your daddy?
10 years I try to get out off of kid shows. It's the illness I have. King Kong, and it stinks, and I know it.
No, King Kong is not bad because he's got a lot of hair all over his body.
And
That's
my
an
hair
excellent
is
answer.
my own.
No, Charles, King Kong is a wonderful answer. All right, Hope. I've got the toughest job in Hollywood. I'm the hairdresser for...
Next to Charles.
Lassie is good because that's a hairy animal. Richard?
I am Charles, a hairdresser, and it is not a tough job at all.
It's easy.
Nothing
How do you
to
do
it. Just throw it in the washer.
Oh, yes.
King Kong.
King Kong it is. You got any idea now, right, Jane?
That's right.
Okay, Patty Deutsch.
Max helped me with this answer.
He did?
Yes. So get a close-up of it. It says Lassie.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and he drew Lassie. That very good. That was
Before his flea bath.
Before
quite
he even knew the question.
Yes,
amazing
all
that the child knew in advance what the question would be.
My child wrote out my card.
Oh, really? Here we go.
Did you upside down?
Yeah.
You noticed that, didn't you? That the card was upside down. All right, just for that.
So are your contact lenses.
Lucy said...
Go back to Vatican.
No, wait, now I'm going to see if I can read this upside down. Lucy said, we just finished doing a new Charlie Brown special. Yeah. In this one, I don't go anywhere near Charlie. Leave me alone.
Okay.
He starred on Broadway in Charlie Brown. I don't go anywhere near Charlie. It's called You've Got Blank, Charlie Brown. Lucy said we just finished doing a new Charlie Brown special, and this one I don't go anywhere near Charlie. It's called You've Got Blank, Charlie Brown.
I get it.
All right.
Right. What do you suggest?
Brown Charlie.
Very good.
Blank.
Very good.
Got your...
You're okay.
Called it
Thank you.
Right.
Charlie near.
No. Narnia, but
You're my daddy?
No, I'm not your daddy.
What a...
Lucy said, we just finished doing a new Charlie Brown special, and this one, I don't go anywhere near Charlie. It's called You've Got Blank, Charlie Brown.
B.O. Body
B.O.
odor.
All right. Yes, sirree.
That means body odor.
Yeah.
Right.
I said bad breath.
Bad breath? No. But those are the two good choices, B.O. and B.B. What do you say?
You are my daddy.
No, I'm not.
That's what you told me in Encino. You
That's
said, little girl, you're gonna hurt. I'm your daddy.
Cool it! Der Kinder is schlafen backstage.
What the hell does that mean?
B.O. Okay, one for Diana. Yep.
Bad breath, I'm sorry.
All right. Well, no, that was one of the two good possibilities. BB or BO. So at this moment, score is 1-0. Favor Diana. Hope. It's called You've Got Blank, Charlie Brown.
Well, I went for bad breath, too.
All right. And you, sir, what did you go for? Oh, yeah. That garlic will get you every time. You.
Psoriasis.
Oh!
No heartbreak.
Yep. Too bad. Terrible. So there we are at the end of round one. Scores 1-0. Favor the champ. Round two coming up after this. Do come back. Thanks awfully. Here we are. Round two coming up. This is the final round, Jane. You may have A or B.
I'll try B this time.
B is what she wants. All right. Everyone will play this round because she didn't match anyone in the first round. Muggsy said, oh boy, when I was a kid, we were so poor. Every day my father used to go blanking in an open manhole. That's how poor we was when I was a kid. Every day my father used to go blanking in an open manhole. You understand, lady? I mean, that was poor. Yeah. I know you was never poor, but try and understand how it is to be poor.
How do you spell that?
Every day I used to go blanking in an open manhole. That's how poor we was when I was a kid. You know how it was when you were in Hartford, Connecticut. You were very poor, too.
May I ask a question? Does that question make sense? Marcy said, when I was a kid, we were so poor, every father... Oh, I got it! Oh, it took a minute. Oh, you know, I have to read stuff, because I'm a reader, don't you know?
Finally got it.
And here, she's
all right, Jane. Here we go. Muggsy said, when I was a kid, we were so poor. Every day, my father used to go blanking in an open manhole.
Searching.
Searching.
For quarters that drop through the grates.
I see. I don't think it's going to make it for you.
Isn't it terrible? They don't leave you alone.
At home, I'm
hound
brilliant.
you, these people.
You say searching, and
If
you...
these people paid to get in here, they would come in here to go, oh!
Yeah. That gives them a certain pleasure.
Actually, if I paid to come in here, I also would go, oh.
But you see, it gets rid of their unresolved hostilities, and they don't go home and beat their wives. So it's good for them to come here.
The rest of us, of course, are very resolved.
Yes.
I said golfing.
We're hitting a new low now.
Yeah, not in front of the kid, folks. Give him a break.
Trust me, you kids are gonna love this answer. I do not lie to you. You mind your own beeswax. Fishing!
Oh, sure. But Johnny Holton had to tell him to do that.
That's the definitive answer, I would say, or one of
No,
them.
it's not definitive.
What is?
Because you can go fishing in the ocean just as cheaply as you can go fishing in a manhole.
Yeah, but if you live in Chicago or Indianapolis, it's very difficult to go in the ocean.
Mommy? I said shopping. Maybe that's the match.
Shopping. Shopping and searching are two different things, of course. Isn't this a jolly bunch, Hope?
It is. I like this hospital very much.
Yes.
The inmates.
Aren't you glad you showed up today? The food was
right
good
into
and all
therapy
that?
right after.
Right. All right. Every day my father used to go blanking in an open manhole. How do you respond to that?
Since Brenda and I share the same hospital room, I said fishing.
Excellent. Yeah. Okay, Richard, here we go.
Simulario.
Fishing. Jane, you must match Patty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. What have you got there, Patty?
Fishing.
Fishing. That means Diana wins another game. Okay. It was a pleasure to meet you, Jane.
Thank you.
We're going to send some gifts your way, and we thank you for being here with us on Match Game 78.
Well timed.
Good. Jane Kelly, ladies and gentlemen, a nifty lady. There she goes. All right. Would you believe this is her third time, and all she has is $350?
$550.
Oh, five.
Oh, $550.
Doesn't she still have?
$550.
Doesn't she still have Jeff though? That's the important.
Yes. Now wait a minute. I don't know if she has Jeff or not.
Maybe he's not.
Jeff,
here.
are you still with her?
Yeah.
You still with her?
Yes, sir.
Are you still supporting her?
Yes, I am.
Who are you rooting for?
Diana.
Let's hear it for Diana. Yay! Okay. That's her husband. Did he just finish medical school, or is he a full-fledged doctor?
He's a full-fledged doctor.
Oh, he is. Oh, well, in December he did that. Well, congratulations to him. That's terrific. Okay. Now, before we go to the audience match here, Diana, we'll do a little business in America, and then you hurry right back and see how much money she wins. Okay?
Today's consolation prizes are first, the incredible Hoover Power Drive, a self-propelled cleaner that makes vacuuming almost effortless. Another good reason why America trusts Hoover. And Lush, Plush, and Thirsty St. Mary's towels can add an eye full of color excitement to any bag. And from Ventura, a jumbo-wheeled Pullman in dazzling jade with nylon pull strap. This energy-saving wheel-o-matic really gets you rolling. And a honey server, and a supply of Sous Bee Spun Cream Honey, the soft spreadable honey in the reusable plastic table server. Sous Bee Spun Cream Honey, the delicious pure honey spread. On we go with the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny Olson, we shall continue here with Diana Lebowski. We now have $550, and we'll try for $5,000 or more. We wish her the best of luck, and we'll begin. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, Diana. We said, you write down your best answer to this. Soft as blank. Remember how it goes? You get $500 for matching the most frequently given answer, $250 for the second most popular answer, and then $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 loonies will help you.
Charles.
Soft as...
Silk.
Silk.
Hope.
Hope.
Soft as rain.
Soft as rain. All right.
Okay, Patty.
Moving, Barbara.
A baby's tushy.
Soft as a baby's bottom, she said, or tushy, or however you want to say it. Soft as rain and soft as silk are the 3. Remember the option now. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Silk.
Soft as silk is the one that Charles gave you. All right. Let's see if we have a little silk up there. I'm sure somebody must have thought of a baby's. Oh, because that really is soft. But silk is soft, too, but not as soft as a baby's. Well, all right. We'll find out. May we see the $100 number, if you please? Soft as a kitten. That's soft, isn't it? Right. All right, let's go up the line and look at the next one, if you please. $250. A baby's bottom is there. That was Patty's answer. All right. You know, you may be right with the silk there. Let's find out right now. May we see the $500 number? Yeah! Congratulations. Charles gave that to you. Now, well, Diana, you made a giant leap forward with that because you picked up another $500, and you're over $1,000 now, and you're going to play for $5,000, and you will collect the money if you match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, here we go. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Worth $5,000, and it says, grocery blank. Okay, Diana, he's made up his mind. You give us the answer that he's written on the card, and we'll give you the $5,000. Grocery.
Store.
Store. Okay. She says grocery store will match you for the $5,000, Richard. What do you say?
I wrote 2 and I chose the wrong one. I said list.
You got store there? Oh, gosh. Gee, that was
with
close.
the one I thought of first.
Yeah. That's okay. We ask you to write the first thing that comes into your mind, and that's what came into his mind, and grocery store came into her mind first. Well, listen, you've improved your position considerably. Yes. You've got 1,050, and you're going to meet Wendy Thornton right now, and here we go. All right, there you go. Wendy, you know Diana?
Yes, I do.
We welcome Wendy Thornton, and we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
I'm from Vancouver, Canada, and I was working in an office there for several years, but I've taken time off now to concentrate on traveling and writing.
Really? And have you had anything published yet?
No, just starting.
You write short stories? What is your form?
Mostly songs.
Oh, songs. Lyrics and music? And...
Yes.
Well, that's a marvelous avocation. We wish you well in that.
Thank you.
And good luck here, too, Wendy. Are you ready to play? You may have A or B.
I'll take A, please.
All right. Wendy Thornton wants A. And here's what it says. Norm said, I'm in favor of saving energy, but this is ridiculous. Who ever heard of a blank-powered radio? I'm in favor of saving energy, but this is ridiculous, because who ever heard of a blank-powered radio? Yes, wonderful. Well, you know what we're after here. Alternative means of energy, right? Okay. Any old way.
Wait a week. Okay. Hey, you want to see my kid again?
What's that?
Just thought you could come out and fill in, you know.
Norm says, I'm in favor of saving energy, but this is ridiculous. Who ever heard of a blank-powered radio?
Pedal-powered?
Pedal-powered is one way of powering radio and running an electric generator, and that would be ridiculous because you'd have to stay on your bicycle all the time and do that, right?
That's true, but that's actually a good answer. But I said wind.
Wind is another way of generating electricity, and I would hope they would do more of that.
I said gas, as in wind.
Gas-powered, yes. They'd do that. Gas, of course, would generate steam, and the steam would drive the turbine. The turbine would drive the generator. Hello, Charles.
You and her are driving me bananas.
I would hope so.
Don't
That's
move
our
the
job.
Windmill.
Windmill. That's the way to do it. Okay, who ever heard of a blank-powered radio? And she said pedal-powered.
Whoever heard of this dumb answer? I said batteryless, and I couldn't spell it at all.
Batteryless powered radio.
Right.
Well, that's what we were after, something like that.
No cigar.
Blowing in the wind.
Wind power. That's, you know, a windmill. Now, this is going to be a nifty answer, Wendy. Watch this. Because
Well, the operative word was whoever heard of.
Whoever heard of, yeah, of course.
A hamster with wheel.
A hamster with wheels. Runs around that thing and keeps it going around. You attach a little generator to it. Oh, wonderful. Okay. See how it goes? Now we've got this for America, and then we'll see what happens after that. Here we go. And goodbye. Thank you all for joining us here at Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rager. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Henry Morgan, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raber.
there. Are you ready there? Ready on the left? Ready on the firing line.
Is that your school?
You may touch it again.
No.
Okay. What's that?
Tell us what it is.
No, I'm not going to tell
No,
you.
because you know you are. Now, what is the emblem for that was sewed on 4 minutes ago? And don't think you're kidding me.
Match game, isn't it?
4 minutes
right.
ago.
Yeah, MG.
Oh, MG.
MG,
Match game.
I thought it was your old school.
Belongs, of course, to Mark Goodson, but we won't mention that.
Mark Goodson, yes. No, it's his personal family crest here, right here. I'm wearing it for in his honor. Here's our old champ here, Bill Stevens.
You know it.
Hey, say Bill. Yay, Bill. He won another game, second one in a row. He's got $2,300, and he's going to have a go at the audience match again. Are you ready for that, Bill?
Ready.
All right, don't move until I tell you to.
Right.
Because we're going to turn this thing around and reveal the whole thing. In the meantime, we'll do a little commercial message here to give you a chance to get set, all right?
Be my guest.
Hurry right back. I'm ready if you are.
Ready.
Okay. There's their new star wheel there now. And remember, with just one match, you could win up to $10,000. But we'll begin with the audience match as usual. We polled a bunch of people in this room, or out on the sidewalk, it might have been. I've forgotten where it was that day. We said, write down your best answer to this. Big as blank. Remember how it goes, Bill? If you match their most popular answer, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250, and $100 for the third. Let's see what sort of assistance we'll get today from these brilliant celebrities.
Richard knows my answer.
What's that? Richard knows your answer?
Yeah.
Oh, do I?
Oh. Big as.
No. I know your answer, Dora? No, that's bigger, you twerp.
He's thinking now. Give him a chance to think.
No.
Then don't ask. Yeah.
I never asked. No, I can't read. Big as a house. I can't think of anything.
Big as a house.
I can't think of anything.
Big as a house. No, he drew blank. That happens on this game quite frequently with various people.
Why do you look at me when you say that happens on this game quite
it can happen to
frequently?
anybody.
I resent that.
It happens on this game quite
That's
frequently.
better.
I'm not looking at anybody there. Whom do you call on next?
Beth.
Me?
Who?
Deborah.
Deborah Lee.
It's okay, nobody knows my name.
Deborah Lee Scott.
Biggest life.
Biggest life. Biggest life, she said. All right.
Joyce.
Well, from What's My Line, didn't people used to say, is it big as a bread box?
That's right. Big as a bread box.
Steve Allen.
Yeah, Steve Allen used to say, is it bigger than a bread box?
Is
She
it
started that.
big? Well,
So you want to say that?
yeah.
Big as a bread box? Can't think of anything else? Okay. Big as a bread box, big as a house, big as life. Those are the three. Now think it over carefully, Bill. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Life.
Yeah! You want life? Deborah Lee's answer. Let's see if we've got big as life up there. May we see the $100 number, if you please. Big as a barn. Yeah, you've heard that, haven't you?
No. You're from Maine and you haven't heard that?
All right. May we see the $250 number? Big as a house is Richard's answer. Okay. That's up there. You may be right about this, you know. He's got his fingers crossed. Slide it, Ori. Yeah! Deborah Lee gave it to you. Yeah. What do you want to do now? You want to play over there? He says he'd rather play over here than up here. All right, you got the $500. And that means you're going to play for, the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount. Now, wait a minute. Don't push me, because, you know, the rules say there's certain material I have to cover here. All 6 celebrities' names are on here. You spin the wheel to find out which celebrity you're going to play for. If it stops any of the gold star area, you play for double the money, right?
Right.
Okay. That means instead of 5,000, it's going to be 10,000. Must they make one complete rotation, right?
Right.
Okay. Give it a spin hard. All right, is it going to be double or is it going to be a nut? Just made it there. Well, listen, you were lucky with Deborah Lee the last time. You got a little something going between you and Deborah Lee?
Maybe after, huh?
Fix it. All right. Good luck to you. You're going to play with Deborah Lee Scott, and for double the $5,000 or $10,000. Good luck to Bill Stevens. Here it is. The New York blank. New York blank. All right, she finished very quickly. You give us the answer that she has written on the card. We give you $10,000. Right? The New York
Times.
You know, Bill, you're a pretty cocky contestant. He held his hand down and says, "Give me the money," before he gave me the answer. But it said New York Times, Deborah Lee. What do you say to that?
My father used to take me to baseball games, and we always used to root for the New York Yankees.
The
but
Yankees.
I said Times.
You got $12,800. Congratulations, Bill Stevens. How do you feel?
Never felt better.
Your wife is very happy. Tears of joy in her eyes. Charles is running down there with a little Kleenex for your wife. And there he is. And he's giving her a big congratulatory kiss. Thank you, Charles. $12,800. Good for you. And while we're celebrating, we want you to watch these messages. Here we go with a new player. Here is Tricia Hendershot. Hello, Tricia.
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm very well, thank you for asking. Are you all right?
A little nervous.
You are not nervous.
I'm ready to dethrone him.
You're ready to dethrone
Yes.
him. Well, I don't think he'd be too unhappy. He has $12,800. That's a pretty good bundle of money there. Tell us about you, Tricia.
I live in San Gabriel I live with my husband, and we enjoy playing tennis and going to the beach, and I work for the telephone company.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you and have you here. Good luck to you. I hope
you.
you have some fun, win some money, and whatever. Good luck to both of you. Tricia, you have a choice of A or B.
I'll try A.
A it is for you. Ready. Jay said, I just saw the FBI's 10 most wanted list, and I was shocked. Half the men on it were blank. Have you thought about this, Tricia?
Yes, I have.
All right, I'll call on you in a moment as soon as I see all those lights lit up over there. Here we go. Jay said, I just saw the FBI's 10 most wanted list, and I was shocked. Half the men on it were blank.
Politicians?
Politicians is perfect. Is that a good answer, Bill? Yeah. Excellent. Now, I know you don't remember this, but there was a recent scandal in Washington that concerned a certain apartment building. And that's what came to her mind. And we thought you might remember that, Henry.
I am thoroughly fascinated.
You didn't say politicians, I take it.
No.
She was hoping you did, Henry.
Yeah. This may be the classic in stupid.
oh, it's a new all-time low. Joyce, pay attention,
I
Joyce.
love this answer.
Joyce.
We want you to take lesson in dumb here.
Joyce, I'm going to dethrone you.
Well, I know. He is.
Half the men on it were short.
The new winner, the new champ in dumb, Henry Morgan. Yeah. What do you say? I think it's funny. What do you say?
I like it. I told you I was cooking. Politician.
There it is. One for Chris.
I'm cooking, Mom. Guess where he got, this is a variation.
Right.
God, she's so charming. This is a match, I think, in Washington.
Half the men are in Washington. They're thinking about that now to make a determination in Washington. Yeah. Okay, one for Tricia. Deborah Lee Scott.
Yeah.
FBI's 10 most wanted list, I was shocked half the men on it were...
I'm hot, too. Politician.
When you're hot, you're hot. Are you hot, too, Richard?
I'm hotter than the FBI. Half of them were dead.
Half of them were dead. I tell you, we mustn't let them know, though, Richard. Because
they only
then they'll
listen to phone calls. They don't watch television.
They'll keep on looking, you see, and
Yeah.
then they won't get into trouble that way and do the things they're not supposed to be doing. Hello there, honey.
Hi there.
You're not going to say politician.
Henry, would you like to come down here for this answer? I mean, so they'll have a sharp memory of what he said. No, well, you see, when you said Jay, I immediately thought of myself. I get called Jay.
Oh.
So I said half of them were my boyfriends. But Jay, then J-A-Y, it's a man, isn't it?
You know, I must say, in all candor, it's really quite difficult dealing with both Joyce and Henry on the same show. Can we arrange to book them on different shows from now on, please? Thank you very much for that cooperation. Hello, Bill, you ready?
Ready.
She's got 3. Let's see how you do. Cynthia said, let me tell you how bad my social life is. The last time I heard a whistle, I was hit by a blank. That was the last time I heard a whistle. And that's how bad my social life is. Hello there. How are you?
Okay, I'm just thinking.
He's thinking, okay.
I love that jacket.
Thank you very much.
Smart,
Chic,
chic,
yes.
well-dressed, and attractive, and charming. Courtly manners,
It'll
everything.
get you everywhere. All right, Bill, here it is. Cynthia said, let me tell you how bad my social life is. Oh, thank you. Would you like another shot at it, please? I mean, it was a little ragged, so here we go one more time. Let me tell you how bad my social life is. The last time I heard a whistle, I was hit by a...
Train.
Atta boy. Now, Henry, what came into your little mind?
I am pleased to announce that there is a limit to my stupidity.
Train. Okay.
I didn't know that trains had whistles anymore. I thought they only had the... Those went out in 1935, dear.
Did they?
Used to trains still whistle? They don't whistle.
Yeah.
Steamboats whistle.
Steamboats whistle.
Oh,
They're still around.
78.
All right, Chuck.
Chuck said a car.
I was hit by a car.
Because the policeman had the whistle and
Right.
he was trying to warn her and it...
Got the idea. Now, you leave him alone. He was at the White House recently as a guest. Not doing windows or anything like that at all. Last time I heard a whistle, I was hit by a...
Bill and I keep doing it, train.
All right. Richard, last time I heard a whistle, I was hit by a... rumba.
Short FBI agent.
An
Train.
FBI agent. Train. 3 for him. Scores tied 3-3. What have you got there?
You know why the guy always stood on the outside of the train tunnel? He thought there was this luscious blonde in there because every time the train would go in, it'd go woo woo, and as it was coming out, it would go hach, hach, hach.
So they end round 1. It's 4-3. 2 good players here battling it out. But now we've got this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, GE's rechargeable battery system. One plug-in recharger charges GE batteries up to 1,000 times now, and gift packs in all popular sizes. And Town and Country tableware by Washington Ford. Beautiful Fleetwood handles and mirror bright stainless steel. Dishwasher safe from Washington Ford. And a beach raft and a supply of Solar King for relief from sunburn pain. When that old sun sneaks up on you, Solar King stops sunburn pain fast. And a how-to book and an assortment of DAP products. DeRusto paints and finishes to protect and decorate your home. Home paint ups to slabs with DeRusto. Merrily, we roll along with Gene Raven.
Yes, sir, Johnny O. Yes, sir, Johnny O. Now, here we are, 4-3 in round one. Let's go to round two, see how it goes. Tricia, you may have A or B.
I'll try B this time.
B it is. Henry plays. Richard plays. And Jerse plays. Evel Knievel is a daredevil through and through. Even while he was in the hospital, he tried to jump his wheelchair over 15 blanks. Henry's ready?
I think.
Everybody else is ready here. Tricia, Evel Knievel is a daredevil through and through. Even while he was in the hospital, he tried to jump his wheelchair over 15 blanks.
Nurses?
Nurses! Over 15 nurses, Henry. Wasn't that a sight to behold?
Oh, it took the breath out of me body.
Well, no, you see, there's 15 nurses were down there like this, you see.
I get the picture, yes.
Or maybe they
Were
might
they
have been
all
this
faced
way.
the same way?
I don't know. Yeah, they were all.
They were playing leapfrog.
No, they were all in a row that way, and he got the old wheelchair going, went zoing right over there. What do you say to that? You don't believe it, do you?
I'm thinking of something else. What's her lady?
Patricia.
Patricia.
No, just Tricia.
Trisha. Yeah, well, it may
Just
be
plain
Patricia. Who
Tricia.
knows? Yes.
Gee, she'd probably get a job from this show, right?
Right.
Can I?
Can you remember lines?
Yes.
Hey, boy.
You going to hire her?
That's a good-looking girl.
Yes, she is. Quite attractive. Yes. Are you copping out because you're not going to match her? Is that
What do you mean? I got nurses.
Oh, yeah. All right, so it's 4-4 now. Let's see if Richard breaks the tie.
That's a bed.
Ben. All right, let's see if Joyce breaks the tie.
Knowing Evel Knievel, I would say he'd try to jump 15 nurses.
Yes, of course. Now, Bill, what you have to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win. Did you hear that old man Periwinkle married old lady Purvis?
No.
Yeah. At the wedding, everyone was amazed because instead of champagne, old man Periwinkle drank blank out of his bride's slipper. Just Brett and Charles, if you please. Okay.
You don't have to play.
You don't have to play.
Because you matched
When it
before,
says don't
isn't that
write,
sweet?
you don't write.
I see. It's don't write.
Okay.
Give me a couple of years on this.
Right.
Wait, Sue.
Ready, Chuck? Did you hear that old man Periwinkle married old lady Purvis? At the wedding, everyone was amazed because instead of champagne, old man Periwinkle drank blank out of his bride's slipper.
Geritol.
Geritol.
He's very clever.
Who plays up here? You,
I
Brett?
do.
You do, okay.
And Mr. Wright, number 2.5.
All right.
All right, now, Bill, God love your little heart. You've won a lot of money. Geritol!
5-5. If you match Charles, you win your 3rd game.
I told him, I showed him
I would just like to say that in September, the Bill Stevens show will be on a half hour early in most of the countries.
Tricia Hendershot, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
You really are indeed a very pretty lady, as Henry Morgan
Thank
pointed out to all of us. We'll have some gifts coming your way from Match Game 78.
Thank you.
Goodbye, my dear. While we're spinning her off, let's spin a message or two just for you. Father. Oh, hello there. We were just chatting away here. This is Bill Stevens here. As you can see, he is overjoyed because he is our first $10,000 winner here on this big new Star Wheel, and we're very happy for him because he has a total of $12,900. Okay. Got anything to say, Bill, before we take off here?
I'm waiting for the next show.
He wants to get on with it. Okay, we'll get on with it. Join us next time for...
What will we have?
Oh, yeah. Next time we get together, Bill will be here, of course. And in addition, some of these celebrities will be here, and some will not be here.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Richardson, Richard Dawson, and Patty Fly.
Join us next time, Match Game 78. Gene Raven here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From 8 is Enough, Susan Richardson, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raven.
Johnny O, thanks for joining us. Yes, sirree. Oh, we got all kinds of things we have to take account of today. Some 2 or 3 bits of business we have to do.
Yeah.
New kid on the block.
Boy, is he self-sacrificial in this respect.
Eat your heart out, Dickie Van Patten. Oh, welcome, Susan Richardson from 8 is Enough. Now, I know it may seem, those of you who are watching the program today, it may seem like a long time ago, but as of the time we are taping this show, the event I'm about to refer to just happened a couple of days ago. It was the Emmy Daytime Awards, hosted by Richard Dawson, in which he won an Emmy for Best Daytime Host, and we want to congratulate him. Congratulations, buddy.
Bravo!
Now,
I want to say something.
you want to say what?
I never knew how trashy that other set was until we got this one.
Now, wait a
Doesn't
minute.
this look
Is this really a good-looking set? I've got to get back here
Yes,
where I
I
can get
love
some
it.
perspective and see what it looks like. Oh, yeah! That's very nice. Yes, I think we'll all be happy here in our new home. And now...
I love blue. Am I blue?
Let them get on
Would you
with the
welcome
program.
Bill Stevens here? Let's have a brisk round of applause for old Bill Stevens. Bill Stevens has won $12,900. And he's going to have another shot at the big money. Are you ready for that, Bill?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Okay. You put the mustache back on, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. You look good with that mustache. You leave it on. Keep gluing it on every day.
I want to tell you one thing.
Yes.
If I never win another nickel, and I die tomorrow, it'll take the Undertaker 3 days to get the grin off of my face.
Happy Bill Stevens. Congratulations. We'll come back in a moment and see how he does with the big money. Here we go with Bill Stevens. Bill, I know it looks a little different here, but we're going to play the same game you've played before. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank, Texas. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most frequently given response, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities will give you some assistance now. All right, stars, get set.
Richard?
Deep in the heart of Texas.
All right.
Fanny?
The Yellow Rose of Texas.
The Yellow Rose of Texas.
Charles.
Dallas, Texas.
Well, I think our stars have given you 3 good ones. Now you have to make a decision. Choose one of those or think up one of your own. Dallas, Texas, deep in the heart of Texas, and the yellow rose of Texas.
Deep in the heart.
You want deep in the heart of? Okay. Deep in the heart of Texas should be up there somewhere, I'd say. Let's find out if it's under the big one or the small one. Let's begin with the small one. Reveal the $100 response. You got it right at the beginning. All right. What do you think's under the next one? Yellow rose. All right, show us your yellow rose. Yes, sirree. All right, you've called the second one. Now, audience, what do you think is under the thing? Dallas. Are you from Big D? Oh, he just said something. The eyes of Texas?
I chose the other. That was my first one.
All right, here we go. Slide it. Yes, sir. All right.
I want to take this chance to thank everyone who voted for Dallas on behalf of my home state and my town.
Thank you.
And now back to our program.
Now listen, you're going to play for 10 times the amount you won, or $1,000. Now, and you've got a chance here to double your money with our big star wheel over here. Let's go back here and we'll talk about this here. Now, as you noticed, every celebrity's name is on the wheel there, Bill. You've been through this before. And you're going to spin that wheel to find out which celebrity you'll be playing with. And if it happens to stop in one of the starred areas, you'll be playing for double the amount of money. You all set? And the wheel must make one complete revolution, so grab it right up about there and give it a good pull. Here we go.
Here we go, said the man.
Come on, y'all.
There, it's gone around once.
Double, double, double.
Double! So you're going to be playing with Susan Richardson for double the $1,000 you won, or $2,000. Good luck to you. You ready, Susan? Here it is. Lieutenant Blank. Lieutenant Blank. He says it's a toughie. Lieutenant Blank. Susan finally made up her mind. We ask you to think it over carefully now. Give us the same answer that Susan has given us, and you win $2,000.
Colonel.
Lieutenant Colonel. Well, there are a number of choices there. Lieutenant Colonel was one of them. Susan, what have you got on that card there? Lieutenant Commander. Lieutenant Commander. Was that a hard one? Well, now Lieutenant Commander and Lieutenant Colonel are the two.
Lieutenant Governor, Lieutenant General.
Governor, yes. Yeah, that was a tough one, wasn't it?
Lieutenant Pulver.
Now you're going to meet another player now. Here comes Kathy Bell Edwards. Kathy, you know Bill Stevens. He's been around here a long time. We welcome Kathy Bell Edwards and ask her to tell us a little bit about herself.
Well, I went to Cal State Northridge to go into education, and I couldn't get a job teaching. So I went to Santa Monica City College to go into inhalation therapy, and I found out I couldn't watch people die. So now I'm the token saleswoman at California's #1 Cadillac agency located in West LA.
That was almost a plug, wasn't it? Came this close to being a plug. Well, I'm sorry you can't get a job as a school teacher. You look like you'd make a good school teacher.
Well,
what would you teach if you were
elementary school?
Elementary school.
Yeah, with
yes.
children.
I think we'd all bring her apples and all that. Wouldn't we help her out? All right. Yes, indeed. Kathy Bell Edwards, good luck to you. We'll start this game in a moment or so, right after we do a little business with America. Well, now, this is the first time I'm going to have a shot at this, see if this thing works. The paint is still wet here. Push the button. Oh, it's got a little motor on it now. Isn't that nice? There. Okay, Kathy, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B. Oh, that's A, yeah. I've done studying this whole framework thing, and I'm really not thinking of what I'm doing. Frank said, my wife is the world's worst cook. I mean, who ever heard of extra crispy blank? World's worst cook. Who ever heard of extra crispy blank?
I can't tell you how I love the set.
I'm glad you like it.
I just love it.
I think it's nifty. Really nifty looking.
For those of you at home who have black and white sets, it's blue and silver and off-white.
Thank you so much, and maybe we'll get a few new panelists now that we got this set.
Here's how I have my back turned to it.
Ada Louise Huxtable will come and review this set, won't she?
Good, yes, of course.
All right, Kathy. Frank said my wife is the world's worst cook. I mean, who ever heard of extra crispy blank?
Noodles?
Noodles? No, noodles can be crispy. They can be soggy or they can be crispy.
They're not supposed to be crispy.
Haven't you ever had the crisp noodles that you get, you know?
Oh, that's right.
No, so there's some, that's too logical.
Yeah.
Kathy. Nipsey, what did you say?
Speaking of bad cooks, my aunt is such a bad cook. I was at a house, I saw a cockroach eating a tongue. Extra crispy poached egg.
Extra crispy poached eggs.
That would be kind of bad, wouldn't it?
No, I don't know. I like mine crisping around the edge there. All right.
I actually had this at Fanny's. I spent the weekend there about 3 weeks ago during our heavy rainstorm.
Yes.
And we had extra crisp vegetable soup.
Oh. That would be bad. Yes, sir?
Eggs.
Okay. No, I guess poached, that would be bad. Right. Okay, Susan. Who ever heard of extra crispy?
It's close. Spaghetti?
Spaghetti. That's a good one. No. Yeah. Yeah, because noodles are supposed to be limp and, you know, and very...
Enough about Tom Kennedy. I said soup.
Okay.
I drew a blank. I said extra crispy coffee.
Yeah.
What happened to that last E in the coffee?
Now, you know, anything lettuce, anything that would never, ever be crispy was really what we were looking for there, right? Okay, Bill, here's yours. Bill said...
got crisp lettuce now, by the way. I probably, you've not been to the market lately, but please carry on.
Oh, you mean, when you put it in the freezer to crisp it up.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what else.
No,
tomatoes.
Well, now you're talking.
Now, you see. Bill said there's too much violence on television. Even where you least expected. Why, last night I saw blank and blank beating each other up. Too much violence on television.
You saw who?
Blank and blank beating each other up.
I even saw...
Yes, why, last night I saw blank and blank beating each other up. Too much violence. You ever do this when you're walking with a kid walking to school? You take a stick
I'm going to take a stick to you and you don't shape up.
Yeah, put a piece of cardboard on your bicycle and then it makes that noise.
You can't think of an answer.
Okay, Chuck. The producer made me stop doing it. He didn't like it. Bill said, there's too much violence on television. Even where you least expect it. Last night I saw blank and blank beating each other up.
All I can think of is Betty White and Alan Ludden.
Now you see, you really haven't been paying attention. Because they do that all the time.
Not on camera.
What'd you say?
You'd have to have a strange set, but last night I saw Huntley and Brinkley beating each other.
Huntley and Brinkley. Now, there's one possibility. Brett?
I'd been to Betty and Alan's for dinner, and boy, he gave her such a shot in the side of the head she didn't wake up till Tuesday. But first, she hit him back.
Oh, yes.
Donnie and Marie.
Donnie and Marie. Yeah.
Lucy and Desi.
Lucy and Desi. Okay. All right, Susan Richardson. Show and tell.
Mickey and Minnie.
Mickey and Minnie. Yes, they never fight. Yeah, that would be good. Anyone who doesn't fight is...
Marie and Donnie.
Right. That's the definitive answer there.
I gave her top billing.
Yes.
You know, Bill, you're just as cute as you can be.
Thank you.
You
He
really
is
are.
too.
He's adorable. And I'm glad he said that because that's what I said. Betty
Well.
White now.
Okay, so there we are at the end of round one. I didn't do nothing. And the whole thing, do it again. Is there a little man in there? No, it did it all by itself without my pushing. It goes up by itself, but it won't go down. What? No, it did. Yeah, because I'll show you. Now watch. Now watch that one go down by itself. Shazam.
Abracadabra.
Well, now, it just did a second ago. Do what I tell
We
you
have
to.
a few kinks.
Will somebody call a witch doctor?
Go down. No. Well, it just went down by itself. Well, I'll fix it while you watch this commercial. Where's a hammer?
Today's consolation prizes are first, jewelry from Sarah Coventry, who has jewelry with fashion know-how for every occasion. Versatile, fashionable Sarah Coventry jewelry sold at home fashion shows. And from Coty, a gift collection of Masumi fragrances. Masumi, the essence of inner beauty by Coty. And a beach wrap and a supply of Solarcane for relief from sunburn pain when that old sun sneaks up on you. Solarcane stops sunburn pain fast. And Hires Root Beer. After 100 years, America's original root beer is still number one. Hires, the great American root beer. More matches with our star, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny O. All right. There we go. Round two. This is the final round. Kathy, you may have A or B.
B again, please.
B it is. All right. In the maternity ward, Rosie said, I think my doctor is nearsighted. Yesterday in the operating room, instead of slapping the baby, he slapped blank. Okay, put it in the slot there, and away we go. In the maternity ward, Kathy, Rosie said, I think my doctor is nearsighted. Yesterday in the operating room, instead of slapping the baby, he slapped...
Me.
Me. Okay. You don't like that one? Some of them are owing that answer. I don't think that's a bad answer at all. What do you say?
I said instead of slapping the baby, he slapped the nurse.
The nurse. Okay. She loved it. Yes?
She had on a very low-cut uniform, and
Right.
she had kind of...
Yes.
And so he slapped Nurse Williams.
Nurse Williams. 2 nurses so far.
The mother.
That's me.
That's me, yeah. Rosie is speaking. Okay. We've all assumed that Rosie was the mother of the baby. Right, Susan? Mm-hmm. Okay.
He slapped me.
Me. All right. Two for Kathy. Instead of slapping the baby, he slapped
me.
Me. Yeah. Now,
She may be a nurse. She's a woman, too.
the nurse.
2 nurses, 3 nurses.
All right, so at this moment it's 3-1. That means, Bill, you must match 2 to tie, 3 to win. Sally said, who says women are bad drivers? Well, I can get into the tightest parking space in the world. All I have to do is imagine it's a new blank. Okay, here we go. 2 to tie, 3 to win. Sally says, who says women are bad drivers? Well, I can get into the tightest parking space in the world. All I have to do is imagine it's a new blank. Girdle. New girdle. A new griddle. What do you say?
Well, I say women think they're driving well if they look both ways after they run through a red light.
There's one girdle. Score 3-2. Brett?
I love the way Bill sounds sort of cranky and testy when he says, girdle.
Girdle, sure. That's the only answer. Charles?
Girdle, corset, or corselet.
And that wins the game. pair of pants there. What would you like to do, Bill?
Walk around there.
You want to walk around there? All right, then you walk around there if that's what you want to do. Go to that little blue spot in the carpet while we say goodbye to Kathy Bell Edwards. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you very much.
Good luck to you in your career as a school teacher. I think it's marvelous. You should hang in there.
Not school teacher.
Well, I know you've got another job, but you're gonna be a school teacher sometime.
No, I'm a salesperson.
Oh, you're gonna be a salesperson.
I think so, yeah.
Good luck in your job as a salesperson. I hope you sell a lot of those cars, Kathy Bell Edwards. Bye. Hello there. There's our big star wheel. Here it is, the big super match, all for you, Bill Stevens. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank deer. Remember, for matching the most popular, you get $500. For matching the second most popular, $250. And for matching the third most popular, $100. And 3 of our 6 stars will lend a hand.
Charles?
My dear.
Richard?
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear me.
Fanny?
Mother dear.
Mother dear.
Please touch it.
Okay.
Listen, dear.
All right, now remember, you have to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
My.
My dear is what you want. Let's find out if my dear is up there. May we see the $100 number? Yes, dear.
Yes, dear.
You've been married, haven't you?
A few times.
You've heard that.
I have a headache, dear.
All right, may we see the next one, please? Oh, dear, what can the matter? That was Richard's answer. Now, this is the last chance for you to get my dear. Slide it, if you please. My, very good. All right. Okay, Bill, you won another $500, and that means you're going to be playing for at least 10 times that amount, maybe more. We'll find out how much later. It was splendid having all of you here, and I'll have you all again here the next time. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the star. Savory Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Everybody okay? Thank you.
Hello, stars.
Hello,
You all ready?
Sure,
Okay, let's applaud Charlie McClure and Sue Dismute. We greet you both. Welcome you. Like to find out a little bit about each of you. Sue, we'll begin with you.
Okay, I'm from Millbrook, Alabama, and I'm a service representative in Montgomery, Alabama, and I have no children, and I'm out here on vacation with my husband.
Okay. Anything you say, Sue. Welcome. And you, sir?
Well, I'm from Buena Park, California. I'm a truck driver for a school district, and got a wife and 3 kids, and that's my hobby.
Can I have more kids, are you, Charlie?
No.
No more kids.
Three's enough.
Your wife and 3 kids, that's enough hobby as
That's
it
a
is.
hobby. That's all the hobby I
Okay,
need.
good luck to both of you. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the stars as you can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Okay, Sue, we'll begin with you and ask you to make a selection.
B.
Sue wants B. B says, the cannibal said, when we roast most people, we put an apple in their mouth. Yesterday we had to use a watermelon. That's because we roasted blank. Had to use a watermelon. Don't say it until I call for it. The cannibal said, when we roast most people, we put an apple in their mouth. Yesterday we had to use a watermelon. That's because we roasted blank. All ready? Go.
Too many people? I don't know.
I guess you really didn't get the idea, but the idea we're after here, an apple, you see, would fill a certain cavity, but a watermelon would fill a much larger cavity, wouldn't it? So, who has a big mouth in your judgment? Is what
Idi Amin.
Idi Amin would take a watermelon, yeah. What about...
Who has the biggest smile in this whole country?
The biggest smile?
Jimmy Carter.
Jimmy Carter. Okay.
The runner-up to boobs in the answer department, Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. Howard Cosell has a reputation of having a big mouth, you see. You've heard of that, Sue, have you? You have, okay.
Everyone's heard about that, Howard Cosell.
All right.
Is that how he spells his name?
Close enough. Would you show us your Howard Cosell?
I hope you're not planning to holiday in Uganda. Howard Cosell.
Or anywhere nearby. Now,
Howard
Cosell.
Yes.
You got the hang of it now, Sue? Say yes, Sue.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Sue. Okay, Charlie McClure, here's yours. Have you heard about little Rodney Rottendahl? The little Rodney Rottendahl? Let me tell you about it. You wind it up and it kicks your blank. The little Rodney Rottendahl.
Wind it up and
It kicks your blank. Here we go, Charlie. Have you heard about the little Rodney Rottendahl? Here's how it works. You wind it up and it kicks your blank.
Big toe.
Your big toe?
Why not? It's a short doll.
Got a matched pair here, haven't we? Okay. Yeah, what's that?
Listen, I'm going to go right past the boo that's coming. Shins.
Kicks your shins. Little Rodney, you wind it up, kicks your shins. What do you say, Brett?
No, darling, it kicks your old people.
Kicks old people. That would be a rotten thing to do.
Kicks your dog.
Kicks your dog. That would be a terrible thing to do. Dog. People. What do you say?
I say hi. I say kicks your mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law, another good one. Oh, they bring joy and warmth to your heart, don't they, Richard?
Kicks your derriere.
Kicks your derriere. Some people love it. What do you say?
Kicks your fanny.
Fanny. Right. So there we are at the end of round one with no score, but something will happen here in a moment or so. Watch this. All of these people who appear here will get the home version of the match game so they can play their own games at home. Now we'll go to round two here, and since Sue went first last time, Charlie will ask you to go first this time.
Oh, let's go A.
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 All right. Score is tied, you know.
We should point out if they don't score this time, they get two of those home games.
Oh, that's right. That's right. They'll be sent to
threats, but...
Yeah, that's the way it goes. Thank you for pointing that out, Richard. Hank said this. He says, it's strange playing baseball with King Kong. At every game, the fans are always surprised to see the size of King Kong's blank. It's strange playing baseball with King Kong. At every game, the fans are always surprised to see the size of King Kong's blank. All righty. Everybody ready there? Here we go here. Charlie? Hank said it's strange playing baseball with King Kong. At every game, the fans are always surprised to see the size of King Kong's blank.
Ball.
Ball. Baseball? He's a big man. Baseball has to be very big. What do you say? Speak up, son.
I thought they might be kind of amazed at the size of his bat.
Okay. All right.
If you've got a ball, you've got to have a bat.
Right. Okay.
His ball is big, but wait till you see his bat.
Oh. All right. It's a big game for big people. And what do you say to this?
Major League.
Bat.
Bat seems to be the answer. Fans are always trying to see the size of King Kong's bat. Right?
Right.
Right. Magnolia, Blossom,
Yes.
what do you got there?
Well, I was stumped.
You were stumped?
So I wrote glove.
Glove. Well, it would take a big mitt, wouldn't it? But just think how good a fielder he would be. Okay, now, Sue, we've got this one for you. Listen carefully. Nancy said, I never should have married an auto mechanic. His sex drive is stuck in blank. Good. Wonderful.
Come on, Fanny.
Here we go, Sue. Nancy said, I never should have married an auto mechanic. His sex drive is stuck in blank.
First gear?
First gear. How come you're blushing, Sue? Okay, what do you say?
I had neutral.
Neutral. That would be worse than first gear, wouldn't it? First gear, at least, yes, right.
Well, first gear implies you're going somewhere, right?
Right, Jack.
But reverse implies
nowhere. Right.
Neutral.
Neutral. That's what everybody says. Okay, now, Elaine, what have you got for us here? Sex drive is stuck in...
Reverse.
Reverse. That means she's very unhappy.
Neutral, reverse.
Neutral, reverse.
My turn?
Yeah, your turn.
Neutral.
Neutral. You got to say?
Reverse.
Reverse. Yeah. We
all
alternated. Neutral, reverse, neutral, reverse, neutral, reverse. It's almost as if it were written.
Wonderful.
Listen, I point out to you in all candor, the score is still tied. Charlie went first the last round, so now since the score is tied against Sue, you'll go first this time. This is the last round, Sue.
Okay.
Let neither of them go first.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's see how that works.
You want A? Okay, honey, you got A. Jane said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, my husband has this terrible problem. All day long, he keeps going up and down, up and down, up and down. He thinks he's a blank. Up and down.
I've heard about that problem. I was married to somebody with that problem.
All day long, up and down.
Yeah.
Bing, bing, bing. Here we go. Jane said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, my husband has this terrible problem all day long. He keeps going up and down, up and down, up and down. He thinks he's a blank.
Seesaw.
It's one of those things.
I don't understand you, Sue. I don't understand you, Sue.
Would explain why she has no children. She didn't understand the question.
No shame.
All right.
I had that he thinks he's a yo-yo.
Yo-yo. Now.
I was thinking in larger, bigger, broader terms. I said elevator.
Elevator. Elevator. Isn't that a good one, Sue? Yes. Okay, Chuck.
Ta-da!
Cha-cha-da-da. Cha-cha-cha-da-cha.
Oh! Well, I'll tell you, I'm surprised.
It would explain why Charles has no children either.
Up and down, up and down. What does he think he is, Elaine?
Thinks he's a yo-yo.
Yeah. We're surrounded with them.
Yeah, we sure are. Yo-yo.
Yo-yos. Did you ever have a yo-yo as a child? Up and down. You know how they go? Up and down. What do you say?
Elevator.
Elevator. Okay, elevator and yo-yo are two good choices there. Now, let's see what we have for Charlie McClure. Charlie, you're in the catbird seat, as they say down there where Sue comes from, because all you need to do is match 1 to tie 2 to win. Bill said, you think you've got problems? You think you've got laundry problems? I took my car to the car wash and they blanked it. You think you've got laundry problems? I took my car to the car wash and they blanked it.
You don't even have to go on with it, hon. I just got it. Come on, Blondie.
Charlie, here it is. Bill said, you think you've got laundry problems? I took my car to the car wash and they blanked it.
Shrank it.
Shrank it. All right.
Good answer.
They folded it.
They folded it. Just fluff dried it.
Just fluff dried and
I
folded,
see.
like my head.
Right.
He meant shrunk, but I said starched.
Starch. Okay. Well, one of our celebrities has matched each of the weirdos. And it was the same one who matched them both. Where would you be without Charlie?
Charles is the hero.
What do you got for us?
Oh, well, they starched it and put it on hangers.
Starch would be very bad for the car, right? Starch would be very bad. And we've got starch there, too. So we've got a tie here, 1-1, and we've got to tell you about a tie after we tell you about this. Now, we don't have enough time to play our regular tiebreaker. So what we are going to play is sudden death. Bang, bang! Now, here's the way it is. The first one to score a match will be the winner. Now, that's the way we're going to do it. We have one tie-breaking question here, which each of you will respond to. You will write your answers. They will give verbal responses. Are you ready? This is it. Half a blank. That's H-A-L-F, a blank. Half a blank. Okay. Now, if you hear your answer, let's have some kind of a response from you. Oh, please. All right, Brett, here it is.
Da, 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 da.
I don't want any of that.
Half a loaf.
Nobody's got half a loaf? I tell you, if neither one of you have half a loaf,
It's better than no.
Right. All right, Chuck.
No, I don't need the music. This is it, I know it, I feel it, because these two and I were together like Amos and Andy. Watch this.
Right.
$1! Yeah!
Half hour. Okay. She had a half hour there. The audience is out here. That's right. Okay. Sue, we thank you for being with us here on Match Game PM, and I hope you have some babies real soon. Call us if you have any problems. Okay, Charlie. Time now for the big money super match where you can win over $20,000.
A likely story.
A likely story is right. We have two audience matches for you. We'll begin right here. Now, we polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. The last of blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. $250 for matching the second most popular answer, and $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our stars will help you.
Brett.
The last of the Mohicans.
The last of the Mohicans.
Avery.
The last of all.
What?
The last of all.
The last of all.
Answer.
All right.
Richard.
Last of the Red Hot Mamas.
The last of the Red Hot Mamas.
I saved your life and you don't call on me!
Wasn't that a terrific acting job? He's only acting. He doesn't mean it.
Oh, all right.
Okay, now you got the last of all, the last of the Mohicans, and the last of the Red Hot Mamas. You have an option here of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I got to go with Richard.
He said the last of the Red Hot Mamas. They're not too thrilled with your choice there, but we'll find out. It should be up there somewhere. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. The last of the big-time spenders is there. May we see the $250 number? The last of the Red Hot Lovers. We're getting close to Richard's answer. All right, let's see if we got the last of the Red Hot Mamas up on top. The last of the Mohicans, Brett's answer. That's right. Well, you did, but you do have another chance. We're going to see how much you'll win with the second audience match. If you're ready back in there, let's slide it. Blank span. All right.
Charles.
Now listen carefully. Spick.
Spick and span.
Okay. Elaine?
Time span.
Time span is hers.
Fanny.
Lifespan.
Okay. Now you have lifespan, spick and span, and time span. You want one of those, or do you have a better idea in your head?
I think I'll go with spick and span.
Whatever made you say that?
Just the thing to do.
I see. All right. Spick and span is what he says he wants. Let's find out if we got it up there. May we see the $100 number? Wingspan? That's on an aircraft. That's airplane parlance. May we see the $250 response? Lifespan. So far, you ain't got nothing that they gave you over there. Oh, please. I can't go through this again.
Spick and span.
All right, come on, spick and span. Let's see it, please. Yeah! All right. Now, Charlie, you won $500. We multiply that by 10 so that the least you can be playing for is $5,000. However, you can double that $5,000 and make it $10,000 if you get a lucky spin of the wheel here. Every star's name is on the wheel. And if it stops in one of the gold star areas, the money will be doubled from $5,000 to $10,000. It must make one revolution go. A good brisk spin. You got it. Let's hope it stops on the double for him. And he plays for $10,000. Here it is. He's going to play with Elaine Joyce for $5,000. Ready, Charlie. Good luck to you.
I'd get it for this game.
Here we go. Henny blank. All right. I don't know what they're laughing at. We'll find out a little bit later. Charlie, it's up to you now. How do you fill in that blank to match Elaine? Henny blank.
Penny. I don't know.
Henny Penny says the sky is falling. Ooh. Is that the one you had in mind?
That's the one I had in mind.
I knew her well. All right, he says Henny Penny will match you for $5,000. What do you say to that?
You're not going to believe it, folks. Penny.
Well, he got a total of $5,500. We got this message for you. This fella's very happy. He's got $5,500. We want to give away more money next week here on Match Game PM, and we'll have a bunch of wonderful stars like these. So please join us. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Amana Touchmatic 2 radar range microwave oven with an automatic temperature control system. Remember, if it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And a Mohawk carpet, 100 years of carpet craftsmanship. The Mohawk Luster Gallery collection of shimmering 12 sensuous carpets, now at your color dealer. And the Maxipedic by Simmons, designed in cooperation with an orthopedic surgeon, features a built-in bedboard in the box spring for super comfort and support from Simmons. And all-weather coats from Misty Harbor Limited. The stylish coats are completely wash and wear for ease of care by Misty Harbor. And comfortable Hager slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner helps your car avoid slow starts, bucking, and stalling. Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner, the between tune-up, tune-up. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Max Games PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Lanks, Laurie Mahaffey, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulevant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raymer.
Get ready up here. You look dandy. You look very chic, smart bunch. Let's say hello to Debbie Sorensen and Harold Biani. Debbie. Debbie's the current champ. She's won $450. And where are we? Oh, we haven't met Harold yet, have we?
No, you haven't.
Tell us a little bit about Harold Biani.
Well, Harold Biani is an employee of the County of Los Angeles. He's an investigator.
Yeah.
And he's married. He has three beautiful daughters. Almost blew it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are their names?
Autumn, April, and Amber.
Autumn, April, and Amber.
Mm-hmm.
I assume one of them was born in the fall of the year?
No.
Oh. One of them was born in the spring?
Yes, somewhere around that way.
That was Autumn.
Uh-huh.
Yes. April was born in the fall.
May.
May.
Want to try for Amber?
And Amber was born in a closet.
No.
No.
Fireplace.
In a fireplace.
Right.
Okay. It's going to be one of them shows, I can tell right now. We'll start it right after we do this message for you. Here we go. I push the button, reveal round one questions for Harold's choice.
A, please.
A for April, right?
Right.
Okay.
A for April.
And
born in a
Autumn.
closet.
And
Jeff
Amber.
said, my wife is the world's worst cook. She's burned one thing too many. So last night I burned the blank. That's what happened. My wife, world's worst cook, burned one thing too many. So last night I burned the blank. Right. All right, Harold Biani. Jeff said, my wife is the world's worst cook. She's burned...
Lost in London.
What?
I'm sorry.
Huh? Oh, just chatting. Everything's okay. All right. My wife is the world's worst cook. She's burned one thing too many. So last night, I burned the blank.
The stove.
The stove. Okay. She burned the stove. That means she couldn't do much cooking after that. What do you say to this?
Harold may do all right in this. The stove.
Stove. Okay, Harold, you got one.
The stove, and not a moment
The whole
too soon.
stove. Got rid of the whole thing there. Chuck? What do you got?
Doing so good, and it doesn't even begin with A. It says stove.
Stove. Isn't that funny? You know, I thought everybody was going to say either the house or the kitchen or, have a big conflagration. But everybody's saying stoves. Last night I burned the stove. That's what they're all saying.
It's got one in it. Kitchen.
Kitchen. Oh. All right, Richard, we're up to you.
Kitchen.
That's two kitchens. Three stoves?
I was going to say the wife, but that sounded too
Yeah, that would be a little difficult.
I said the kitchen.
The kitchen. 3 stoves, 3 kitchens. Evenly divided there. Debbie, are you ready?
Yes.
This is it. Muggsy said.
Muggsy.
My neighborhood is really tough.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you how tough it is. Last time I had an exterminator over, the roaches blanked him. Last time I had an exterminator over, the roaches blanked him. Tough neighborhood.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay. Last time I had an exterminator over, the roaches blanked him. Got the idea, Debbie?
Sure do.
Okay, we're ready for you. Muggsy said my neighborhood is really tough. Last time I had an exterminator over, the roaches blanked him.
Mugged him?
Mugged him. Okay. They all ganged up on him. Yeah.
I've never in my life heard of an exterminator mugging a roach.
No, I
So,
haven't.
Turnabout is fair play. He killed him.
Killed him, right. That's right. Kill a roach and then turnabout is fair play, right.
Right. The last time he was so tough he came, they exterminated him.
Him. That's 2 for those.
They
Yes.
put him away.
Put him away, that's 3 so far. We have 3 of those. Well, last time we had a division of the upper and lower tier. Let's see if it happens again this time. We're up to you. Last time I had an exterminator over, the roaches blanked him. What'd they do to him, Laurie?
They mugged him.
They mugged him. 3-1 the score.
Killed.
They killed him. The roaches ganged up on him.
I just wanted to say something. Isn't it funny that they all said stove and we all said kitchen?
Yeah.
It's like an energy thing passes, isn't it?
Yeah. No, you're the only weirdo.
Oh, no. I said exterminated.
Exterminated. That's so there we are. 3-1 the score at the end of round 1. We now go to round 2 and ask Harold Biani if he wants A or B.
B for Biani.
B for Biani. Okay. Stella said that new doctor just down. Oh, that's right. Just the bottom tier here because he matched the upper tier last time. Thank you.
Yes, Olive.
That new doctor is weird. I told him I had butterflies in my stomach, and he told me to eat a blank. Weird doctor.
Oh, am I glad I'm not answering that question?
Oh, that's an easy one. I told him I had butterflies in my stomach. He told me to eat a blank.
I don't think that's not good.
That's a good one. No, that's a good one.
I thought of that. I threw it
Butterflies in my stomach. All right. Harold, what do you say to this? Stella said that new doctor is weird. I told him I had butterflies in my stomach. He told me to eat a blank.
I'm torn between 2. Eat a flower.
It's a lovely thought because butterflies are attracted by flowers and they sit on flowers and they eat the pollen and all that, but it's a loser.
He has a terrific voice, though, doesn't he?
Yeah. What was your other answer?
Annette.
Annette. Okay, Laurie, you're up first.
Annette, my dear.
Annette. Well, he had 2 in his head, didn't he? Annette and a...
Net.
Annette. 2 of those. All right. Now listen, maybe... You never can tell here, Harold. Don't give up, Harold. Go.
Eat a caterpillar.
Eat a caterpillar.
Keep them company.
Well, it was a lovely thought to eat a flower. Thank you for that lovely thought, Harold. Now we've got this lovely thought for you. Oh, good. Hello there. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear you back with us again here. Hello. Debbie, are you ready?
Yes,
2
I
to
am.
tie, 3 to win. Fred said television is really getting ridiculous. Yesterday, I even saw a blank with a laugh track. You don't play. You're the only one. Television is really getting ridiculous. Yesterday, I even saw a blank with a laugh track.
Yeah,
You got 3 goodies?
I only have 2.
That's it?
That's it. Okay.
Right?
That's good.
You matching that with a laugh track?
All right. Here we go with Debbie. Ready, Debbie. Fred said television is really getting ridiculous. Yesterday, I even saw a blank with a laugh track.
First thing that came to my mind was a newscast.
Newscast. Okay. This is Walter Cronkite laughing it up.
Well, that's funny, though. That should have a laugh track. I said a police story.
A police story, yes, with a laugh track. All right.
We got a little ESP going here. Newscast.
Newscast. Score is now 3-2. 1 more to tie. Chuck?
The definitive answer.
The definitive answer.
The sermonette.
Sermonette. With a laugh track.
The not so definitive answer.
Well, no, I think it's an inspired answer.
I think that's a great
Richard?
A news show.
News show. Another good one there. Score is now tied 3-3. And Joyce, the fate of these two people is in your hands.
I got the whole world in my hands.
Yeah. I feel so sorry for you. I really do.
Well, you needn't fear a news show.
News show. So Debbie wins again. Right down there, if you would, please. Harold Biani, it was a pleasure to meet you and your family.
My pleasure.
And we're going to send some gifts your way. They may be able to use some. You might be able to use some. Thank you for being with us here on Match 78. Harold Biani, there he goes. Hello there. Third time around, eh? There it is. You know how it goes, Debbie. We polled an audience, said, write down your best answer to this. Give me a blank. $500 if you match the most popular. $250 for the second most popular. And $100 for matching the third. Now, whom do you call on this time?
Lori? Give me a break.
Give me a break is one.
Joyce?
Give me a chance.
Give me a chance is two.
And Dick?
Give me a sailor. That's a very famous play.
Is that really
famous?
What?
Play.
It must be of a vintage era, dear.
No.
What era?
Jack Mulhall was in it.
Jack Mulholland?
Yes.
Laura LaPlante?
Laura LaPlante was in it.
Yes, and Milton Sills was in it too, I believe. Milton Sills was in that, wasn't he?
Yes, yes, he did all of the choreography.
So those are the three possibilities. Give me a sailor, give me a break, and give me a chance. Now, what do you say to that, Debbie?
Don't say give me a sailor.
Lori's helped me out twice before. I'll go with give me a break.
Give me a break, is what Laurie said. Give me a break. Let's find out if we got a break up there. May we see the $100 response?
Sailor.
No. Give me a hand, sailor. Yes, that's it. That's it. No, let's see the $250 number. Give me a break. You got it. $250.
It is give me a
All right, we're going to find out right now what's under the big one. What do you think? Sailor? Right. Now, wait a minute. We had 100 little old ladies from Pasadena.
They're just
All
the
right,
one.
slide it and don't show me your sailor. Give me a kiss.
We didn't have that. That's the same thing as sailor.
That's what you had in mind. Give me a kiss, sailor. No, okay. You got $250. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $2,500. Howsomever, Debbie, come with me over here. Step into my office here. And, well, you've done this. You're going to do that. It's got to make one complete revolution. If it stops in the gold stars, you'll be paying for double the money or $5,000. Let's see what's going to happen here. Yes, it looks. Well, Laurie, let's have a go at it for $2,500. Good luck to you, Debbie. This is it, worth $2,500. Celebrity blank. Celebrity blank. Celebrity blank. Okay, you give us the answer that matches hers, and we give you $2,500. What do you say to that?
Celebrity sweepstakes.
Sure. That was a show that was on and had a well-deserved demise, I believe. Yes, Laurie, she says celebrity sweepstakes.
Was that before my time?
Yes, it was.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't remember it, do you? Because you're so young.
No, I don't remember
You're really
it.
16, aren't you?
He's going on 17.
Going
yes.
on 17.
Getting older every year.
Yes.
However, I have heard of it before. See?
You could have fooled me. He got $3,300. Who's out there celebrating with you?
My brother and my good friends John and Terry.
Right there in the first row. Okay, good luck to all of you. $3,300 for Debbie Sorensen. Now this message for you. There you did it.
Today's consolation prizes are first from Coty, a gift collection of Masumi fragrances. Masumi, the essence of inner beauty by Coty. And a twin-size Maxipedic by Simmons, designed in cooperation with an orthopedic surgeon. Features a built-in bedboard and a box spring for super comfort and support from Simmons. And a Master Mechanic shop vac that picks up water or dry materials inside or out. Master Mechanic shop vac exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. And fill your tote from your own Tic Tac tree. Enjoy a double mouth like Hello Tic Tac by Ferrero USA. There's more Blinded Bikes coming up with the star of our show, Gene Lever.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Let's all welcome Jill Curligan. Hello, Jill.
Hi.
Can we say your name?
Yes.
Curligan.
Yes.
What kind of name is Curligan?
You have to ask my husband.
Yes. All right. It's an Irish name, right?
It sounds good.
Where are you from, Jill?
Panorama City.
Hey, where?
Panorama City.
Panorama City. I have no idea where that is. I'm not really that familiar
Van
with
Nuys.
Oh, Van Nuys, yeah. It's in the dreaded valley, isn't it? Yes.
Unfortunately.
Yes, it's beautiful. Right. The valley. What else you want to tell us about you, Jill?
Well, I'm a retired manicurist turned sales rep.
Yeah.
And I've been happily married for almost 5 years.
Well, we'll change all that, won't we? What does Mr. Curligan do?
Custom car paint.
Custom car painting.
Yeah.
That's an interesting job. He must have run across a lot of antiques in doing that. Are you ready to play A or B here?
Sure, A, please.
Okay, Jill, anything you say. Is your husband with you?
Yes.
Okay, I'll get an estimate on my car job while he's here. Unlucky Louise said, yesterday I bought a living bra. Just my luck. It blanked me. I bought it.
Got it.
It blanked me. Quick.
As a flash.
You've had experiences with these things, I take it.
Yes,
I
yes.
see.
Living bras and other
Right.
things.
It blanked me. All right. Okay, ready down here. Ready up there. Jill, are you ready?
Sure.
Okay, Unlucky Louise said yesterday, I bought a living bra. Then she said, just my luck, it blanked me.
It has to be. It ate her.
A living bra? It ate me? Well,
all right,
I
sweetheart.
see. The weirdos are over here, Jill,
Yes.
you see. The normies are over there. What do you say?
I say whatever turns her on. No, it choked her.
Choked her. Yeah. It was alive. It went around her neck and choked her. Right.
Hello, darling.
Yes.
Did you say ate her?
Yeah, you were the first one finished there.
Oh, yes, but I didn't say ate. I said he just took a little nip out of her, just bit her.
Bit her.
Here I went.
That's a match. That would be the first step, yes?
I said it killed her.
Killed her.
Oh, he's so butch.
I love the dimple in your cheek, Chuck. Or the chuck in your cheek, Dimple. Hey, Laurie, yesterday I bought a living bra, just my luck, it blanked me. What do you say to that? You got anything to say about that?
Well, yes, I have an answer here for you, and it's killed. It's not the right one.
Killed. All right. Now, bought a living bra, and it bit me. There's another one. Two for Jill. Jill Curley got nice, too.
You know why that happened?
Why?
Because she couldn't find anything to feed it.
Oh.
Bitter.
Bitter. Okay, you got three there. Debbie, you ready for yours? Here it is. Daddy said, this year, my kids made my birthday present in arts and crafts class. Was it painful? It was a pair of shorts made out of blank. The kids, they thought they were doing the old man a favor.
Yeah.
Made him a pair of shorts out of blank. Very painful experience.
Arts and crafts.
Arts
eh?
and crafts. Yeah, the operative word, it was painful. The shorts made out of blank. That's enough. Time's up. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Debbie, Danny said this year my kids made my present in arts and crafts class. And was it painful? It was a pair of shorts made out of blank.
Paper mache?
Papier-mâché.
Yes.
Paper-mâché. Would that hurt? I don't know. Well, no, let's see now. If it would be stiff, you'd just walk funny. It wouldn't hurt. Because, you see, after it dries up and it hardens, you just walk like...
That's the trick.
Oh, no, we made
It
it a
might be
size
uncomfortable.
38.
I don't think it would
Yes.
hurt. I said tacks.
Out of tack.
Tacks. That would really...
They strung them all together.
A pair of shorts
Yeah.
made out of tacks. Well, really, Mr. Martin, Oh, speed up! A balsa wood.
Balsa wood. Dumb. That's 2 dumb answers in a row.
I got a good one, Uncle Gene.
Go.
Steel wool.
Very good. Excellent. Laurie, you got a good one.
Not as good as that one. Wood.
Wood would hurt. Wood would indeed hurt. And what have you got?
This is something you always have in arts and crafts. Sandpaper.
Sandpaper. So there we are at the end of round 1, 3-0 the score. And now we got this for America. Wasn't it grand? Yes. Say yes. Thank you. Gene Riveter, join us next time. Match Game 78. Good. Oh, these are the people you'll see next time.
Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Aston, Bob Barker, and Fanny Flagg.
Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast.